What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Getting started on today's show. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. If you already haven't, setting up today's show is Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. First came love, then came marriage, then came the baby in the baby carriage. But before all of that, All right, what's going on, y'all? We are out here, Player Talk Radio. Always a party going on in the background. I know y'all know, and I know y'all hear it. It's Player Talk Radio. Try to reduce the sound a little bit, but man, we are going to get copyrighted. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host. Shout outs to my brother Brian Will in the building, kicking it off. Shout out to my brother David in the building. What's going on, David? Shout out to my brother Tony in the building. Tony beating me as a producer. I've been slacking as a producer as of lately, y'all. I'm really trying to get back on it, but I got a lot going on at the moment. We're rebranding the channel still, and some things in my personal life is actually kicking off. But everything's all right. I'm here, kicking it with you guys. This Player Talk Radio got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show, man. We're going to be going through a lot of things, okay, on today's show. So on today's show, definitely need your input on a lot of the things we're going to be talking about, and definitely with this rebrand of Player Talk Radio, need your support, okay? So most definitely, we could start today's goal with 5 contributors, all right, throughout the show, All right. So what we're going to be talking about on today's show, I'll get back into that a little bit later. All right, letting you guys know the plans of the channel and going forward, especially going into these winter years, because these topics are going to start getting deeper. And like I said, the game is going to start getting colder and colder and colder and colder. I've been on some black pill shit lately. I don't know why. But anyway, I got a lot of stuff going on. I am running today's show in the middle of working on the channel. So I need you guys to hit the like button and share this to your channel. Share this to your page, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. We're going to go over the Jeezy and Jenny Mai thing at some point on today's show. I got to remember, what was the name of the list? Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T, I need to check my my tabs to see what was the name of the list that Aunt T wanted me to go over. I actually have another list here that I wanted to go over last week, but didn't get a chance to. Literally, I was supposed to do this show a couple of hours ago. This show was supposed to be air yesterday afternoon, but it's airing this morning. But hey, either or, the game is the game. All right, we're also gonna get into Sandman. I know this episode has been out for like how long already? It's been out for like a day and a half or something. Sandman did a show talking about the manosphere. I'm not sure if he really mentioned the black manosphere, but you know how for a long time, I've been telling you guys, Pearl. I was about to call it That's So Raven. Pearl and a couple of new ladies. There's a new one coming in right now, and also the guys that I told y'all that were gonna get big. They're getting pause. They're getting big right now. I knew Zerka was gonna at some point. I wouldn't say have like a chokehold over the space, because Zerka's kind of still slow when it comes to certain things, but Zerka's not a fool, Plus, I knew he was gonna blow up anyway, just because he's just loud and funny, and he's kind of like a more I wouldn't say tolerable, but he's kind of like a more outgoing Andrew Tate. They kind of people are weird. Like, they got what they think Andrew Tate is mixed up with Zerka, and what Zerka, because anyway, we're gonna talk about that. But guess who else is blowing up? Remember when I did the numerology show and the zodiac sign show? Gary, the GG33 dude, blowing up, going through the ranks. So, like I said, warned you about these people coming into the space, and they already here. So, and they've been here for a minute. It's just, I don't know. I guess more people gonna be inside the house this winter, so stuff are gonna start to get, stuff gonna bite. But we're gonna talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later on. But Sandman called himself hold on, y'all. In the absolute hell. What's going on with my shoulder? Okay. Sandman called himself, I guess, schooling Pearl on the manosphere. And I definitely want to talk about that because it's funny how people pretend like they don't know, and maybe they don't know. And haven't been around the space for the longest time, right? And it's funny because we were just making fun of Sandman on the last show, just like the voice and stuff like that. Not making fun of him, but I don't know. We'll see where today's show goes. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. All right. So look. The manosphere is like one of those things where you don't literally have to know the history going in. All you gotta do is know certain names, and that's enough. If you ever had like an interest in something, the names that you do know and the people that claim to be around for the longest time are the ones that are supposed to tell you about the space. You understand what I'm saying? Honestly, let's just keep it a Honda. I mean, and this goes back to what I've been saying, and unfortunately, it's gonna take something crazy to happen to me before people really start hearing the words that I'm telling them. Okay. Um. Nobody's coming in here biting off a Sandman. Not really. Some of the newer cats, maybe. Like recently, we were on the last show. We were talking about guys using too much logic when it comes to talking to women, which is true. And we were talking about another content creator called Whole Math, right? Which is a new guy that's in the space, and he does pre-records. Guys like that can kind of similar, like can sound similar, or have similar subject matter or topics like Sandman. Okay, but if people aren't coming in the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the McDonald's and McTown. That's funny as shit. That is hilarious. Yo, what's going on, dude? That is fucking hilarious. Not too many people gonna get that joke. That's funny. I I think he's more like Wendy's, during the Dave era. But you know what I'm saying. But we'll get back to that. Shout outs to New in the building. A lot of people don't remember Dave. Dave old ass done got the hell on. Don't nobody get Dave no credit. But anyway, shout outs to New. But look, I'm gonna tell y'all this though. Pearl and most of the new people came in through the Black Manosphere, and for some reason, I kind of just wanted to point this out. This was where I was going with my long monologue a little bit earlier, right? She could have learned from a black dude in the space, the history. She could have learned from Obsidian. She spoke to Obsidian. She knows Obsidian. She been on an Obsidian show. Why ain't she learning from him? And if this is what she's getting into now, why now are you interested in learning about the space? You've been here for north of God knows whenever. You've been here for north of God knows whenever. But I'm gonna tell you why too, from a productive standpoint. She's gonna start looking for new people to interview because, like I said, and I said this to shout outs to my brother Walt Diddy. We had a nice little good conversation about this, man, and it's refreshing to see real content creators coming from this standpoint. I was telling Walt, and I ran it by him, and because I thought I was bugging, but he said it's not far fetched. Um, I was telling him at some point the space is gonna get rediscovered. The space is gonna get rediscovered. Like you going some of these smaller names. I'm telling you, for some reason, I can see certain people on Vlad TV. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, and I don't mean to just bring up his name and shit. Happy birthday to him. Fuck it, right? I can see Fantastic on Vlad TV. I literally can. I can see what's his name? Super Sly on Vlad TV. I can see a couple of people from the space on Vlad TV. If it ever blows up, or if it ever gets big, or if anybody ever took interest in it. So Who's to say that? Okay, she gonna just start, but it look like she's still going after the white manosphere, bro. She don't give a fuck about the black manosphere. She going after the white manosphere. Okay, her and Sandman is gonna ruffle some feathers, and I know exactly whose feathers it's gonna ruffle. I don't know if any of y'all listen to the white manosphere, and plus Aaron Clary just put out a really good video recently, man. I gotta we gonna go over that on one of the shows because I gotta listen to it, but I'd rather go over it with you guys, right? Um, I don't know if Nixon said something about it, but that's it's gonna ruffle some feathers because you see how New knows what he's talking about. A lot of people don't like Sandman's recollection of the Manosphere, and Sandman is a legend. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Sandman, but he be doing some sketchy shit every so often. He be on sketchy time. You know, Sandman be on some sketchy time. So you know, if you know, you know. You just got to be there, and like people could just retell history when they on some sketchy time. Okay, Brian Will said we can see you on Vlad. Yeah, actually, you know it's funny. I'm actually cool with Vlad. I need to get back because I haven't been on his membership for a minute, and it wasn't because I wanted to cancel it. I just didn't know what was happening, and then it got canceled. So I need to get back with Vlad because I talked to Vlad I talked to Vlad in his back chats. He be active on the back chats. You know what I'm saying? I was telling Vlad. I told Vlad too. I said, Vlad, I'm gonna be on your show one day, and he was like, all right, when the time comes. He said, Sandman not red pill, he's sleeping pill. Well, listen, there's been times in a lot of people's career where you know they've been red pilled and they've been black pilled. You know what I'm saying? Like there's you know people would think like for example for like the past couple of months I've been doing commentary right on stuff I don't like BGS doing. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that BGS gets into. I fucks with BGS, right? But there's a lot of shit that he's doing or you know that he talked about that's contradictory or it doesn't make sense or it's like bro what the hell like it's just a complete 180. I don't mess with this era of BGS. You know, I don't mess with this era of BGS. You know, it goes like that. Same thing with Sandman. When you start getting people in the space for a long time, they have eras. So there's one era where certain things were going on. I can point out like Sandman was just dropping straight up bangers, bro, and was on point. You know what I'm saying? Wherever he got his information from and his research. You know what I'm saying? Sandman is one of those dudes that you can kind of trust in certain cases. They do research. You know what I'm saying? But some people, they're not as thorough as other people or as thorough as other people that used to be in the space. So, you know, you can go to him for like, you know, like good information about the space, or you could go to him, you know, to hear about certain things that's going on in space that you wouldn't think is going on, but it actually really is. And you'll get some information from him, but to a certain degree, you're gonna have to start using discernment. You know what I'm saying? Because after a while, you see how other people intake information. You know what I'm saying? You can see that, you know, especially if you taught anybody, if you ever teach anybody in your life, you can see where they're gonna see one thing. They're gonna see one thing, but you can see like the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So some people after a while, when y'all start becoming red pilled or whatever the hell y'all call yourself becoming in the space at this point, y'all gonna have to start using discernment, even with me. You know what I'm saying? And other people, you gonna have to just get in as much practice as you can. Start using discernment. I don't give a damn if somebody use discernment or something with me because I'm gonna come back around full circle and it's just gonna be like, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, bro, kind of was on point when he was talking about this or that. So I really don't give a damn, you know, because sometimes it's just a thought when we're talking about certain topics. You said BGS. Let me catch up on these comments. You said BGS is that grandfather with the. I don't know, man. Y'all just over the years, y'all got him talking about foolery and stuff. So it's like I rather hear about the stuff he used to talk about. He used to go into like deep literature. I rather hear him in scholar mode. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather hear him in scholar mode. You know, sometimes that's the way you truly teach, by if you have students or people that look to you for a certain knowledge, tell them about what you're learning today. You know what I'm saying? What books are you reading today? What are you getting into today? I do that all the time with my music shows. I do that all the time with a whole bunch of different stuff, gear, you know, because some people are interested. Some people, for them to truly learn, they're interested in the person that they're learning, or that they've learned something from, even if it's just something small, So if you learned anything, sometimes if somebody's giving you knowledge, they every so often should tell you what they're into today. Sometimes to really learn is to even delve into somebody's thought process or personality or whatever it is. He said BGS is straight. He's just worse where without that level of exposure, and CK can't stop trolling and attacks. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, look, I understand. I mean, I understand. BGS is an elder in the space. He been, Oh, okay, exposure and constant trolling. Yeah, 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 yeah. What I'm saying is the foolery done. I wouldn't say it dulled his blade, pause, but it's like y'all got him talking about foolery sometimes. And he said it too a couple of times too. But this stuff like this happens over time, man. People go in season, people go out of season. It's just a part. It's just a part. It's a part of the times. You say he's not an elder, y'all killing me, man. He was like, he not my master teacher. Fuck that. Like, damn. Oh man, that's funny. You said, I can't take credit for that. Back when Stardust and him were going, yeah, I remember when Stardust and Sandman was going back and forth. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, look, Sandman was cranking out videos. Sandman was cranking out videos like they were Big Macs, man. Nobody didn't know about fast food red pill back in the day. Sandman kind of was, he was cranking out them videos like Big Macs, man. But first of all, it was him doing that. What a lot of people don't realize was it was him doing that um for the white manosphere. The black manosphere been doing that, but for the white manosphere, they didn't really have that. So when he started cranking videos out like that, um it started reaching a bunch of suburb kids, man. What's going on, Eric? Shout outs to Eric in the building. Peace to you, player. What's going on, man? Good to see you guys in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button. He said he's a master reacher. Y'all killing me, man. He said I avoid people to prevent. Oh, y'all spell check killing me, man. He said hand from being. Oh, to prevent my hand from being bit. I'm a uh I'm a piece of mind kind of old nigga. I feel you, man. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you're really working for, a peace of mind, to tell you the truth. You know. Y'all start meditating too, man. Y'all gotta get into a state of bliss, man. Y'all gotta get into a state of bliss to understand that. But I'm just saying there's a more deeper meaning for the space, man. It could be somebody in here really like talking deep, getting into like the science of things. Y'all go look at them older BGS videos. Them videos, y'all will see what I'm saying. Y'all go look at the older BGS videos. You can get a lot of game from older BGS videos. And for real, get a little homework assignment. Go off in the week, go to a bookstore or go on Amazon and go get you one of them books and just have some thoughts on it. Think on it. What you just read. Everybody flip flopping, man. Everybody flip flopping, man. And the passport situation is getting old because how long are you gonna keep telling people to get their passports? They should have their passports by now. The conversation should move forward. get your passport was sold last year. So people should already be in these countries and traveling right now. That should be the conversation. So how long is the get your passport conversation going to keep going? You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, we got our passports. What next? Imagine somebody's instructing you and then they just go cold. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, dog. Okay, nigga, I'm in Peru, standing in the middle of this farm where you sent me. Like, where do I go now? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, start telling people what to do. Y'all like these people. Y'all gotta hold their hands, man. Fucking bro, go into Nick. Get your ass on Facebook, right, and go into the fucking Passport Bros group on Facebook. Get your ass over there, or go over to BMT's channel. He can't even hide it now. Remember when they were going in on me and was like, "Oh, cool, that's not true. Everybody's safe, and dudes aren't over there getting sent to the blade and getting taken and blah 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 and doing all this other shit." Remember that bullshit? Remember I got super pissed off. This happened around this time last year. Remember I got super pissed off. It was actually to the date around this time last year. Remember when they were gaslighting the shit out of me on Bernard Riley? Then I went to the Passport Bro group that same night and found about 4 or 5 dudes are over there getting killed around that time. Now they just can't stop niggas from getting killed. He came out with a video recently saying, "Yo, we're gonna have to put a pause on on Colombia." Come on, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Almost a half an hour into today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, share the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Remember I told you guys that? Remember I told you I was like, bruh, you need to stop sending these dudes to the blade. You need to, really. You signed up to hold niggas' hands. Think about it. Think about it. You signed up to hold niggas' hands to a certain degree. Let's just keep it a thou wow. Man, y'all gotta make some of these content creators work, man. If you sign up to say, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna teach you how to really elevate yourself." Okay, go get your passport. Okay, somebody's looking at you like, okay, and after that, then what? You don't just leave these people. Don't just leave these people in the middle of the street. That's fucked up. They looking for you to, okay, when I get to Colombia, where do I go? And then you got some brothers there on the ground that's telling them where they can go, where the cool places are, and them spots are, and stuff like that. You got that going on. Can't even, go against that. But goddamn, if you hear brothers talking about blades and all kinds of, bruh, get them about your group. I know life out here is a little bit different, but shit. Okay. You gotta start telling people, hey, you can't wear my travel shirt walking around on some of these streets. You gonna stand out, and somebody gonna do something to you. Wearing my merchandise can make you a target. Why you gonna say that? Can't say that. Can't wear them travel shirts in the favelas and in certain places and stuff like that. Niggas gonna be like, man, what the hell is that? Shit. Hey, listen. A Draco look like a Draco in America, but by the time you get to the favelas and see what they Dracos look like, you go, oh, this is a different gun, and it's a gun. Oh, it's a different type of. Damn, these niggas. These niggas got a dragon. That's not a Draco. That's a dragon, bro. Shit. Guns be spray painted and all kinds of shit. Like, damn, that's a real Call of Duty gun. That ain't Rust. You said they need you to be their passport. I'm not. No, that's what's coming next. That's why I need to hurry up and drop this damn book, the traveling dating coach, because somebody needs to. That's see. This is why they can't really transition over into it because they talk too much shit about the dating coaches. They can't transition. They're dating coaches. If you're a passport bro, right, and to a certain degree you're making content, you're a dating coach. But people's understanding hasn't caught up with it yet. So right now it's a silver lining, but whole time they're dating coaches. Okay, y'all been around for a minute. Remember, you had I think it was a guy, MGTOW. I don't know if it was MGTOW. Is it MGTOW Dictionary? What's going on? What's going on, Jr. Jr. was no, Jr. was around during that time. Was it MGTOW Dictionary or was MGTOW whatever? And anyway, the Master had a whole bunch of renegades, right? This is where you get your MOTs and all other people that literally tried to soak up as much dating game and advice as they can, and it just didn't work out for them for whatever reason, right? You had at one point in the space, the dating coaches were loved. What's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V. You said MD equals Smash TV. Okay. He rebranded. Okay, that's what's up. So you had a lot of dudes. I wouldn't even say it, but if you really want to look at it from the game perspective, you had a lot of dudes that were dirty macking on the dating coaches. You know what I'm saying? You had a lot of dudes that were dirty macking on the dating coaches. But the dating coaches didn't call it dirty macking. They didn't understand it was dirty macking at the time. So what they did was they just basically made content off of dirty macking for real. But then a lot of it was true with dealing with the particular type of dating coach. The dating coaches at the time. So they were dirty macking. Some dudes were dirty macking. You know what I'm saying? Because you could just pardon it. You could be like, okay, well, nigga, if that's the way you get your bras, cool. There's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. It might work for you. Might not work for me, but it might. At the end of the day, you got to make it's discernment. But dating coaches at the time, they were doing ridiculous shit and saying ridiculous shit, like saying, "Oh, if you buy this book, you're gonna get like a billion bitches," and then that was mixed in with other books that were selling at the time, like let's say the Mystery Method, Game, and then you had the Real Social Dynamic boys coming out and all kinds of shit. It's a whole bunch of history, y'all. Some interesting shit though. If somebody can really tell it to you. I'm just paraphrasing. I'm like hopping through the timeline. Yeah. His beef with MLD. Yeah. Y'all need to stop playing with niggas that got some money. Oh man. But nah, man. I mean, them dudes deserve to get paid, bro. So if y'all haven't noticed, the theme that I've been talking about on today's show is also we're gonna talk about it, holding somebody's hand. Okay, I know, yes, people are adults, people got their own shit going on, but some people when they look for information, it's not necessarily that they're looking for somebody to give them a template or something like that, which you just should be just giving out templates for real, for real. If you're teaching something or you know something, then you're gonna teach something. Um, but some people need their hands held, or they looking for it. They looking for that, And sometimes you got to be able to talk to people and let them know that okay. Sometimes you may be looking for information out of desperation, but nigga, I'm not coming. I'm not coming with you to this place, bro. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. But I'm not coming. I'm not coming with you to on your travels, bro. You going renegade when you travel. You said moat dating coaches Are swagless creatures. Oh, most dating coaches. Damn, y'all spell check. Are there swagless creatures? I mean, look, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Trends come, trends go. But anyway, Sandman was around throughout all of that shit. So Sandman, I think Sandman's gonna be one of the more famous ones because a lot of people actually wanted to get him on their shows back in the day. I think even Jay Leno or one of them Tonight Show guys reached out to him, but at the time he wasn't trying to. And I mean, I think he's still kind of like that to this day, like trying not really putting his identity out there. But you know, mm, yeah, MLD's in Japan. There's actually a couple people in the manosphere that are in Japan. I forgot. There's a lot of people. Actually, there's a bunch of people in Japan. Shout out to my boy DeAndre. DeAndre, man, if you still tuned in, man, shit, say something from time to time, man. Let me know. DeAndre out in Japan. I actually been looking at Japan lately. There's a lot of half black. This is guy. I think his name is Takashi. He does like these like interviews or whatever, and he like talks to like half black and Asian people there. And it's like, okay, shit, Japan got a little weird society going on out there. And plus, too, I started watching Initial D again, y'all. So I'm kind of getting back into like cars again. You know, I had to jump out a little car scene for a minute. So I'm looking at all these electric cars, and then I'm looking at all these retro cars. I'm like, man, I'm starting to get the bug again, y'all. You said my intelligence has got me a lot cooler. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, but anyway, getting into it, man. Pearl gets schooled by Sandman. We can bring that up. Yeah, Dr. Phil tried to get Sandman on too, but you know who they got? They got and it was funny because we went over it. They got big they got Big John on there. Oh, speaking of that, there's a video. Somebody just reacted to Donovan's wedding. I actually want to look at that. I actually want to check that video out. Let me bring it up. Let me see if we could I wanted to I know Dr. Phil tried to get Sandman on. They've been ducking Angry Man for years, bro. They've been Yo, they've been ducking. You said just Pearly cringe, man. Look, she'll take the school. She'll take the school from Sandman. She ain't gonna take that school from Obsidian, man. She could have went to Obsidian. There's so many people here she could have went to. Look, she knows damn well who all of us are, and she listens to our content, bro. Come on, man. You said GMT did. Oh man, yo. When did this? I saw pictures of it. I just didn't see the action. I didn't know it was video. I thought they were just gonna keep it classy and just did pictures. You can keep it classy and just do pictures, man. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to check that one out. I'm gonna have to check that one out, man. That's hilarious, man. I don't know what's going on. All right, so let me say something that I've observed. I'm gonna just say something that I've observed. Okay, I don't know what's going on with like these like manosphere, like reasonably right. Like for example, you got dudes in the space like you have MOT and you have like a couple of other people and just dudes in the space that just go like straight political, right? And they sound like politicians. Like they sound like politicians. It's like, okay, bro, we get it, right? You might want to be a politician probably, or I don't know, right? And some people might be into law enforcement. Some people might be into, you get it, but you still sound like a politician. We get it, right? But what's up with these like marriages? Like these marriages look weird. Like, I don't like a manosphere marriage don't even seem fun. I'm not saying yo, if you're trying to get married or whatever, go super blue pill, but god damn, like that shit don't seem fun. That shit do not seem fun, bro. It's like, you're my wife. You sit here. Then you marry me. And then you be obedient. And then you wear heels on Wednesday. And then it's like, bruh, chill. Like, damn. Yeah, red pill. Your dress needs to be red. And then someone's gonna spill paint on you. And then it's like, dog, you micromanaging everything. Just let the chips fall a little bit. What's going on, Aunt T? What's up with these? What's up with these manosphere weddings and shit? Y'all do leg shackles and shit. No wedding rings. Like, what the hell? You said Donovan married his robot. Nah, man. Look. I like. Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T in the building, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to Aunt T's channel, man. Aunt T says peace to everybody. Look, let me tell y'all something, man. Donovan did some gangster shit. I fucks with Donovan and Devin, bro. Donovan did some gangster shit. Like he literally retired. I don't know anybody. I have not seen anybody do that. I think the only people that do that are like Mexicans, bro. That nigga told his wife quit her job. You work for what I got going on right now. I could pay you more than your job. So that's some gangster shit. I actually really want to talk about that because you know what conversation's actually coming back around. You know what conversation is actually coming back around. Let me see who recently said this, but it ties back into a conversation we had a minute ago, and I was telling you guys about it. Who recently said this? I don't know if it was Charleston White or whatever. Charleston White watched the space too, and be taking some of our talking points too. So, and shout outs to Prince P. Prince P. warned you too. So y'all don't say y'all didn't hear that neither. But hold on. Anyway, the conversation about like a woman like respecting her boss like more than she respects her man. The conversation's actually coming back around, but it's split into two. Some people got the conversation right about the woman respecting her boss, right? And then there's another ricochet conversation that came from that conversation now being repurposed, saying that black women um are they rather be more loyal to their job or their boss or their work than their family. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like how the information is coming out now is like they got the greater manosphere response, which will be the conversation piece for the woman respecting her boss, and then they have another response for the black manosphere, which would be the woman respecting the job more than loyalty to her family and blah blah blah, that conversation. You know what I'm saying? So those are both like weirdly purposed conversations, y'all. And then there's another conversation that's going on, y'all, that's going to be coming down the pipeline. I'm just getting y'all the game. I'm just letting y'all know what we're about to be talking about this winter. So the other conversation that's going down the pipeline, and this dude makes a good point. I actually really want to review this video on the channel. This dude went over a concept that I think a guy wrote like in the first was it like the Great Depression, or or like the first recession? I don't know. It was a guy that wrote a book, and he basically brought up this concept that, you know how like the economy and inflation and all kinds of shit is going on right now, and the housing crash that's about to come, and all kinds of different stuff that's going on in the world right now, right? He was talking about like how inflation also affects the jobs, like how a lot of people are sitting around doing nothing, like really like it was a guy that went around and he was like interviewing people and asking people like what do you do for work, like does it and how does it like give back to society, right? And the argument that they were trying to bring up, or that he was trying to expose or bring up, and this is what he kind of based the book on, and it was like a book, and it was like, I think he did like a little mini film for it. I gotta get the guy's name, I'm just paraphrasing. He was saying that the jobs are fake. Like it's not real. Like a lot of people will get paid to kind of stand around for the most part, or like BS. Like, and then they had like this like percentage chart, like how much people like BS probably like on the last 2 hours of work, or only work like 30% of the time, but then just kind of sit around. So it was like kind of talking about how like the like every it made everything fake. You know, it's a good conversation. I'm not gonna kind of keep diving into it because we're gonna go into a different direction. But yeah, I'm gonna bring that up because we're gonna be talking about that on this winter. You know, it's gonna be another crunch. You said she'll usually respect the man that she knows that butters her bread. Exactly, exactly. That's exactly what the intent of the conversation is. But see, the reason why I brought up the conversation about the jobs too, and I wanted to go over that piece of work, so like we can kind of dive into that conversation proper, is to say, hey, like, are a lot of these jobs just bullshit? And it turns out a lot of jobs were bullshit. Look at all these. Look at, even with the pandemic. Look at all like all the people that got fired, that kind of just sat around pushing paper and shit, and just didn't really do nothing. Like a lot of these broads, like, you could do something. You can even use. I think the perfect show you can use for this experiment is Fresh and Fit. Look at all the girls that go on the Fresh and Fit show, right? Look at all the girls that go on the Fresh and Fit show. If you really probably go to some of these girls' Instagrams, which I haven't, and do like a deep background, not, I wouldn't say like a background, but like do like a quick internet search, right? A lot of these women are degreed. Like a lot of women that actually go up to Fresh and Fit, some of those girls got degrees, y'all. They say stupid shit in that environment, but they smart as a whip probably in another. You understand what I'm saying? Or they, a lot of them turn to OnlyFans and shit. During the pandemic, let me tell you something. A lot of people done lost their mind, including women. So a lot of the girls, the girl next door vibe girls, they cam girls now, man. Full fledged, bro. You go on some of their Facebook, they selling plates, ass, and insurance on the same page. It's like, damn, bitch, can you bundle that? Like, can you put that in a package like that? Damn. Shit. They'll go from phone sex to term insurance, nigga. Get your ass in one of them goddamn cash values. Shit, you done bought a plate, ass, and some auto insurance. Like, damn, I ain't get a rate like this in a minute on a vehicle. You said Instagram is the devil. Yeah, Instagram is fucked up, man. I gotta really go over the I gotta go over some content with y'all, man. I keep telling y'all go look at the colors on Instagram. It's a whole different color palette on Instagram. If you ever color grade something, you know what I'm talking about. Instagram got a whole different aesthetic going on, man. And that shit is killing people, man. When they got rid of when they got rid of the numbers on Instagram, oh my god. Feds did a sweep. You said they selling ass on one post, and yeah, man, blowing smoking. Yo, bruh. Let me tell you this. Speaking of weird, hold on, because before we get into tonight's show topic, well, today's show topic. Good morning, my bad, y'all. Listen, I saw the most weirdest shit, the most weirdest conversational piece, man. Taz, I know you still watch the channel, so Taz be in here from time to time, bruh. You sounding real manosphere-ish over there, man. Taz, where you at, man? You sounding real manosphere-ish over there, man. Look at Taz. You sounding 2018 manosphere-ish over there, bro. Them sisters over there giving that nigga hell, bro. He can't hold it in no more, man. Them sisters over there giving that man hell. They giving Taz hell over there. So I was about to say what Tony just said, right? On the Facebook post. Yo, you have women on the internet, right? And I've been saying this for the longest time. Like, and it be on Facebook. You be seeing this shit. Facebook the plug for a lot of shit for real. I'm gonna tell y'all, right? You had a whole bunch of broads like at one point in time that was just like smoking big blunts. Like I'm talking about big boosie badass blunts, like big old like this bitch done lit a cigar blunt, like huge blunts. And they kids be in the same room, walking up to them, picking them up and blowing smoke, like kid in one hand, joint in the other hand and shit like that. And it's like they just walk. I'm like, damn, dog. CPS is doing a great job. You know, like they blowing smoke in their kids' face, not even hiding it, just smoking out in front of their kids, right? Man, tell me why the weirdest conversation piece I've ever seen. That's how I know they giving them hell over there, right? What's going on, Pepe? Shout outs to Pepe in the building. What's going on, bruh? The weirdest conversation piece I've seen this week by far is them saying that if a black man is smoking weed in front of his kid, that's criminal, but a mother doing it is not. I swear to God, that was literally the premise of the conversation. That a black man doing that in front of his kid is illegal, but a mother doing it because she's just so. Let me tell you how dumb it got. So I'm not the only one befuddled, okay? Let me tell you how dumb it got. The conversation leaked into, oh, the stress of being a mother and blah. It came back to the stress of being a mother and going through the pains and all this other stuff that she's allowed. That's how they were trying to justify it, that she's allowed to smoke ganja in front of her kids and a man isn't. I'm like, oh man, they hitting y'all with household politics. They hitting y'all with household politics, man. So they over there giving him hell. When the conversation get that stupid, bro, you just stop talking, man. Nah, man, but hey, look. What was we talking about on the last show about home math? A lot of those dudes, they want like they want the Keishas, man. We got to get into some more Keisha politics. We got some Keisha politics on the way, man. Call Keisha, man. The call Keisha needs to be explored, bro. I mean, it's gonna be some winter, man. Okay, some you have a slither of brothers that go after exclusively. They go after white women when it starts to get cold. All right, and they exclusively go after the white women when it starts to get cold. So let's just cut the shit. They go after the snow when the snow comes. It's like snow time. Okay, so we're gonna get into the game. Yeah, just leave, bro. You know, I'm seeing that shit out here. I'm like, damn. You said the Caribbean Keisha. The Caribbean Keisha is bad as. Oh man, yo, didn't Carnival just pass like 2 months ago? I'm starting to see pictures of Carnival from 2023. I was gonna tag you in that shit, Tony. I was like, damn, one of them ones was out there, man. Carnival. Oh, I done been out here. I done lost my sense of time. All right, so look, let's get into it. So almost damn, I thought we would have been over an hour. I said that about the hour mark. I'm about to get into the topic, but damn, okay, we 2 minutes shy of an hour anyway. But anyway, shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff, share the show. Couple of new people about to come in the building, y'all, because the shorts are taking off. So when the shorts are taking off and we live, a couple new people coming into the building. All right, don't worry about that. It's content strategy. All right. So if you're new here, hit the like button, subscribe. There's like 33% of people here that watch the show, and y'all came in the first batch. Y'all watched the show. Y'all hit the subscribe button. It's all right. We're gonna be at 3K soon. I gotta do the banner. I gotta edit it and stuff and put it out. So we're gonna be up there. You said yeah, it's in February. Yeah, my bad. It did say February on there. I'm tripping. I'm thinking of the picture that I saw. It did say February in purple letters. My bad. Yo, I saw this crazy post where this dude was like, Brazil is like a sex capital. Like they were I don't know if they were four passport bros or making fun of him, but they were like, oh, Brazil is like a sex capital. Everybody comes down here to get sex, and everybody down here knows it. And all the rich people and people here come down here to come get sex. And then they say, then it was like another slide, and it was like listening to Passport Bros content. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Brazil and get submissive women. And then it was like it went back to the Brazilian bros, and it's like the Brazilian bros are laughing and shit like that, like at the Passport Bros. I'm like, damn. I need to find that. I think it was a meme. I was like, damn, that's cold blooded. Them Trinidadian girls, man, bad down, bad down. You say you might have seen the Labor Day version in Brooklyn. Yeah, they do Carnival in New York. New York got a really uncanny culture, man. If you spend a good time in New York, man, New York still got it, man. DC done lost it. DC lost its you'll find it every so often, but it's in pockets, man. DC lost its like Afro, its spirit. Like DC done changed, man. DC done turned into little Chicago, man. So that shit crazy. Yeah, what's going on, Young Wealth? Yeah, man, we still out here, man. It's nice out here, man. I look. I just saw some pictures back home. I'm like, oh man, I don't miss that shit. I don't miss that shit. It was snowing. I said, oh nah, oh no, oh no. I will take the warm weather. I will take the warm weather. It's lovely out here, but it's seasonal though. It's weird. It's like it's lovely out here, but it's seasonal, and it's gonna get cold here soon, which is weird. For like 2 weeks, and then it's over with. You said Trinidad has the baddest, but man, Trinidadian women are built different. They built different. Anyway, all right, we passed the album mark. All right, let's get into it. You said I don't know about Little Chicago. I would just say it's just another trait of gentrification. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because like like DC is like the Bay Area of the East Coast. You know, if you really want to, be technical, it's like the Bay Area of the East Coast. So it's like they got influences from the South, then they got influences from the North, and then and then you got West, but not really. You know what I'm saying? Because like West DC is Baltimore, so and they don't really mess with Baltimore, and then Baltimore and Jersey kind of click up. But then but anyway, it's like you got a lot of influences. You know what I'm saying? Coming from the North and the South or whatever. But it's a lot of gentrification. It's just a lot of stupid shit going on. It's a lot of gentrification, a lot of dumb shit, and just people ain't keeping up. They're just not keeping up. That's just what's going on. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie too. Like the rap scene out there too is baby Chicago. Is like demonic. But what they're doing is they're using if y'all know anything about rap, right? There's an artist. He's locked up right now, but he was signed to Gucci Man. He was signed to 1017, right? His name was Hood Rich Pablo Juan. All of them dudes are using his flow. That's everybody, bro. There's a to this day, there's the majority of these cats are using the Hood Rich Pablo Juan flow. Drake is even using the flow. A whole bunch of people are using the flow. That flow came from Hood Rich Pablo Juan. And I don't know. I gotta get the whole story together. Like the whole story was like the shit just got spooky out there. Like for real, look. So he was cool with this dude named he was cool with this dude named Gunu. This is rapper named Gunu, right? He was cool with him, young dude. And then I think they end up beefing and stuff like that. And Gunu basically tried to rap like him in response, like But then niggas just kept rapping like that, and then people just, bro, they stole his flow. I don't know how to explain it. They stole Hood Rich Pablo Juan's flow. Okay, like a lot of, and it happens all the time in music. Like Pee Wee Longway, Migos took his flow, but they brothers, so they not really, they kind of they just happy to be out there. I guess I don't know, but they took that nigga's flow. Where like you're like I would hate to be an engineer. That's why I'm glad I kind of got more into the production side of things and I do engineer, but I wouldn't engineer for no shit like that. I don't think I would do that. One of them sessions where you have a studio session with somebody and they gotta but then some people they know how to do it good. So I don't knock it. But it's like they say one word or a bar and then you stop and then they think or whatever, and then they say the next bar, and then they say the next bar, and then they say the next bar, and then they say the next bar. Like I can't do that punch in, punch out. It's called punching in and punching out, right? So it's like I don't got the patience for that. or I don't think the track gonna come out good if I got to keep recording like that. But then again, you got an artist that knows exactly what he's doing. He's like, okay, I'm telling you to stop right there because I'm gonna heighten my voice at one point. Like some niggas like to use they voice like an instrument or whatever. I guess that's what they call themselves doing. They go up a couple octaves and shit. So and it sounds good too. Like over a beat, it sounds good. Like it's like a rapid flow. It gives off like a rapid effect. That's basically what they're doing. So everybody's like rapping like that, but then they like mixing in like DC slang and stuff, and then it's like it's fire, but then it's like niche, you know. So I don't. So it's like a Atlanta flow, but a Chicago video style with like a DC twist on it. It's like weird, but a lot of DC artists are fired. No cap. My bad, y'all. This chair is uncomfortable like shit. You said PB Longway. You said PB Longway in my top five of Ghostface. Yeah, PB man. Look, Longway Sinatra, man. You said I was an engineer back when my fee was like $50 an hour for yeah, but bruh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Somebody came in there at a $50 back in the day, bro. Like they pushing they 50, bro. Producers would never record like that back in the day. But see, the thing is though, they get louder with it. Like Pablo Juan, like that. I don't know, man. He kind of had the pop smoke effect. Like he had like a dark effect. And if we get into the science of 808s and all that shit, bro, like it's more enticing because like music is on a demonic level right now. So it's like damn. And I wonder why it's still like that. I wonder why people know that and it's still like that. And Tony, which one is the one for love? Is it 432 hertz? Is it if you put your music out in 432 hertz? That's the frequency of love, right? Or it's like a more positive frequency from what we do. We do like 440 right now. Was it 440 versus 432? Let me know if my if if I have to do quick maths. All right, let's get into it, man. On the last show, we were talking about home math. Okay, home math, cool cat. Reminds me of Game Changer. Reminds me of a lot of people, and it reminds he doesn't seem like a bad dude. But one thing that he does, and I'm pretty sure he can't help it. That's probably his art. Speaking of being a musician and producing and musical talent and all that other shit. Um, and I called it too. I knew he was an art type of guy because I think he was talking about playing the guitar and stuff like that. So he has like a artist look at things. Like an artist perspective, I guess, of things. That's kind of weird when it comes to dating, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of guys have that, and I think actually the majority of dudes have that. Like they have like a story or some type of love story in their head or some type of like eight oh shit 852. Okay, I may have been 400 off. Okay, wow. Okay, I never heard of 852. Okay, all right, I'll check that out. But yeah, a lot of dudes, they have a love story, you know what I'm saying, in their head. They have a love story that at some point they want to complete, or in a ballpark, you know what I'm saying? Like the younger cats now, and I see this with millennials, and I see this with a lot of people. A lot of people literally, I'm telling you, want some of these celebrity like relationships. They want these types of relationships, or like these relationships that you see with like online couples, especially the successful ones, like the ones that do really good. It's like, oh, they're an online couple. They make content together, and then they make content separately. Speaking of Instagram, those channels, man, those couple channels, they're very popular. You know, a lot of content like that replaced a lot of what people would usually be watching on television. Television is not stimulating nearly as much dopamine, as social media would. Just watching that, and then also too, what checkbox that it ticks, especially with a lot of women and men too. You'll be surprised a lot of the content that men watch. Um, it ticks the reality checkbox for a lot of people because people think that it's, oh, this is real, oh, this is really happening, or oh, all of these people are in the house and they're all living together and they're doing it like they're really trying to resell you the concept of, y'all remember the show Real World from back in the day. They're trying to resell you that concept again with social media, and yeah, those are proven and profitable shows, but now you have many content creators all doing the same thing, and it's like, it's funny, like, it, jumping from loving hip hop to that, y'all starting to see people are trying to model their relationships after all of, like a bunch of celebrities, you know that, and it's crazy too because I think about it all the time too. Like if we bring up like certain examples, like if we're talking about, let's say, like what's the hot topic that just came by this week? Gabrielle Union and let's say Dwayne Wade. God damn it, Dwayne Wade, right? I don't even. I gotta catch up because I don't even know. I mean, I already know. I already know. I kind of know what's going on, but I don't know specifically what was it this time as to why they broke up. And it's funny, all of these celebrities right now are breaking up at this time of the year, knowing damn well they're gonna be right back together come Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff like that. This is the first Christmas without such and such. This is the blah blah blah. Like I'm about to go over Jeezy and this Jenny My bullshit a little bit later. Jeezy and Jenny My. Like, come on, man. This shit is crazy, man. So if people really wasn't modeling their lives after celebrities, then why? Why would why would if they weren't modeling their lives after celebrities, why would they take celebrities examples as a viable example of before proceeding to have a conversation about some of these topics? Like, oh, I wouldn't model my life after Ray J. I don't have a Bentley. Like, nobody stops and says that. Nobody stops. They're like, okay, yeah, because I kind of want to be like Puffy and whomever. Oh, I kind of want to be like Nelly and Ashanti. Some people are out there thinking like that, y'all. You'd be surprised. You may not think like that, but don't underestimate somebody else to be like, hey, this is what I'm trying to, or your girlfriend or whoever. I'm telling you, especially if they did some shit they know they're gonna regret later. Like, the Black China. Oh man, speaking of DC, Black China. Oh my god. Huh. Celebrities shouldn't even be the barometer, man. Somebody said something and it really made sense to me the other day, and I was like, damn, so simple but so true, right? I was like, I don't know what I was doing, but I was looking at something and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Somebody, oh no, I was looking at this interview. This is dude that's blowing up from LA, right? I think his name is X4. I think is it P4 or X4? I think it's X4 or whatever. This dude got, bruh, he got the hood scribbled all over his face. He a Crip, right? I think he's from Rolling 40s, right? And bruh just got that shit scribbled all over his face. He got y'all thought Crip Mac was crazy, bruh. This he a young Turk. He a young Turk Crip Mac, bruh. This dude, man. What's going on, Mahogany? Shout out to Mahogany. Hopefully she's doing good. Are you doing good? Are you well rested? I'm telling you, man, getting to these winter years, man. This shit. Hey, look, the older we get, this shit becoming a stretch, y'all. I got up the other day, my back cracked. I said, "Oh God, my back." Well, I got up in chiropractor mode. You said, been passing through. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. My bad, y'all, man. We're gonna get to the topic, man. We off in the weeds somewhere. You said 852, 5 to 20, you said 529 to 952, the heart chakra and above, and positivity. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna start putting out lo-fi in those hertz. But I don't know. It sounds dated though. I don't know. Maybe it's the headphones that I'm listening into. It sounds dated when I do that though. You know? Yeah, man. We getting old, y'all. I got up in chiropractor mode. But yeah, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got Sandman on. We got Sandman. We got Pearl. What else we got? Auntie. My bad, bro. I was looking for you earlier, bro. What was that list? Before we get into that, what was that list that we were supposed to look up? Hold on, let me go into my tabs. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to multitask. I'm getting carried away. Hold on, y'all. The no date list. Here we go. I said we were gonna get into it. Hold on. Where the hell is that shit? God damn it. The no date list. Hold on, let me type in. Uh, Hold on, y'all. Appreciate y'all putting up with me getting to this info. Was this? No, that's not it. That's the original one. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this one was dumb. Player Talk Radio had the better no date list, man. This one sucked. This was the Kevin Samuels one, but this was another one. This wasn't the Kevin Samuels one, but this was, I don't know why they put his picture on this one, but this one made no sense. Like, bro, if you follow this no date list right here, bro, you ain't gonna be dating nobody. You're gonna be mad as shit. You're gonna be trying to recreate one of the Manosphere weddings and shit. You sit here, and then I'm gonna be right here, and then this wedding ring is gonna be like, it's like, damn, she got no say, huh? I don't know. I just find it weird for a dude to be like, you're only here for like breeding purposes and all this other shit. Like, who vocalizes that? You said I'm gonna use this time to perfect my editing. I have some time off. That's good. Yeah, I mean, recovery always shows you like different ways to grow. Because you got to think different for the time being. That's good. That's definitely good. I be missing your lives. I don't catch it until it's over. Okay, so check this out. Yeah, Tony, man, I gotta tweak that lo-fi, man. And T, man, we gotta find that no date list, man. Hold on, let me see if we can find it. Man responded, no, this ain't it. I had it too, man. I know I brought it up and I was like, I got you on the next show, and I just don't know where that tab is. This is ridiculous. I gotta put an end to tab supremacy, man. And I think you dropped the link too, man. I started, but you know what? Streamyard don't be saving it. They don't be saving it, y'all. Damn. I know we looked at this, but it was a whole different list that you showed me. And I think you had a video. Hold on, let me see. See if there's a video. You said somebody reacted to it. It's all coming back to me, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. No, it's not the no date list. It was another one. It was a matrix list. Hold on. Hold on. No, hold on. Ah, there we go. Hold on. All right. Shout outs to Aunt T. Thank you, bro. I said I was gonna throw that in there because we that carried over from the last show. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to this tab right here. Oh, I ain't tripping. Hold on. We're gonna hit this link right here. See, this is where I could use an assistant. I need to organize. Well, I'm about to see if there's an app for this. Hold on, here we go. There we go. There was a video too, right? Am I not mistaken? I think you said there was a video. Here we go. All right, let me pull this up. Let's see. Legally blind. All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Shout outs to Aunt T. He you know, baller alert. He alerted a baller. He said they try to sneak trans on this motherfucker. I said, damn. Oh, there it is right there at the bottom. Damn right. Hold on, y'all. Holy shit. Oh man. Hold on. Let me get up. God damn. I'm in a hammock chair, y'all. Oh. The young player falls asleep. Oh. Hold on. We're gonna have to zoom in on this. What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. The Dre says train. It says tranny. It's a guy. Oh no. Whoa, why is the wife zone so close to that? Hold on. The whoa. Fun zone? Nah, bro. Why is it that close? I don't know about that. Hold on. Let's take a look at this. Let's examine this. Wow. Crazy axis. Universal crazy. So tens, let me get this straight. Wait, what? I don't get this. Hold on, Auntie. Do you got a moment? Should I drop the link? I don't get this. What's the diagonal line? Why would you choose a girl on a crazy scale, number one? I mean, I know the answer to that question, but I mean, I'm just talking about people in their right mind, right? Why would you choose a crazy girl and hot? Like how it works in the real world when you get somebody that's hot, or you get a baddie, or you know what I'm saying, you pull whatever you know what I'm saying, that you consider as hot. She just happened to be crazy. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you've ever really dated a crazy bitch, like I'm talking about bitch, like a bitch, like not even a bitch, like a nigga, BETCH. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You found out she was crazy. Usually, usually, the real crazy one don't announce. The crazy ones don't announce that they crazy. You know, you got some women that'll do something. You know, there's a difference between somebody that's gonna do something, but you got some joints that you don't find out until they just snap. And by then they done broke some shit or did some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Like you just find out she's crazy. So I don't know about choosing somebody that's like crazy, you know. And I don't know about this fun zone and the wife zone being close to the unicorn zone. The unicorn zone, that wife zone, and that fun zone, it's given something else. A tranny is right there at the bottom of that. I'm like, whoa. And then you got date zone. But I do agree with this part. There's a red zone. I guess the red zone could be, I guess the bottom, whatever's going on. Then you go have fun, and then something happens. But it don't always go like that, because sometimes you could probably meet your wife at work. I'm not saying that's the type of relationships that I condone, because you definitely don't want shit where you eat. You can meet your wife. You can meet your wife on the way to work. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily got to go from fun to any of that other stuff. You know, that's what the media puts out there. But if you go outside you know what I'm saying, if you go outside and you participate in certain things, then hey, you gonna meet people. You know, so the fun zone is not really, it's not realistic. You know, but honestly, you can have fun and not meet people, and then you can go out and have fun and meet people. So it's iffy. Realistically dating. So, but I don't think they wanted to get into the politics of breaking down the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So this is already off. So let me tell y'all something too, with all this manosphere stuff and things that we're going to be talking about on today's show. 1 hour and 30 minutes into the show, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. You did. Let's get the likes up. All right. If you'd like to support today's show, you can support today's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Let me give y'all some game. Let me tell y'all something. The that when the trans community comes into the space, it's already in the space now. Remember when we used to tell you that it's coming into the space? It's in the space. It's been in the space. We can make another pit stop right here, right? And turn down DJ Kuda Told You So Boulevard again and make a right on goddamn Now Look Avenue. You can see if you go over to the Lapeef network, they on the panels. Let me tell you something. Y'all know it's another bag for them to sneak their input into anything we got going on here. Because everything here is just all content. Everything is reactable in their world. Know what I'm telling you right now. And ladies, if you're listening, listen to me very clear. Come next year, if you don't refer to yourself as a cisgendered woman, you're going to have some problems, man. This is the last stand right here. Don't bring that burden home on your families now. Don't bring that burden home on your families now. They putting jackets on people, man. And God forbid you participate in the real world, right? And really talk about what you really see going on. God forbid you be real. You know what I'm saying? They put too much phones and they put too much technology in a lot of people's faces because they want people to say something different. They don't really want people to say what they really see with their naked eyes, man. You got to be able to see things with your naked eye, bro. I'm giving y'all some real game on today's show, bro. You got to be able to see things with your naked eye to be like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's like all right. Let me give you some more game. Let me pull out the A1 real quick. You know how I play that clip? You know how I play that clip, right? Let me tell y'all some real player shit. You know I played that clip with Bun B, and he was telling the story about how I'm gonna play the clip right now. He was telling the story about how he was on the set of Big Pimpin', right? And they had like they were out there like Miami, and they had on mink coats and stuff like that. And Jay-Z was like, "Yo, like it's hot out here. You know why we got on these mink coats?" And he said, Pimp looked at him and was like, "TV ain't got no temperature, nigga. If y'all don't know how to soak up game, dog, y'all gotta be able to soak up game, and you gotta be quicker than a whip, y'all. I'm telling y'all gotta develop this ability to soak up game. I'm telling you, it's going to change your life once you get like a good thirst for knowledge and have the ability to soak up game. Man, you can learn anything you want to, man. Just put your sights on it, and everything you want will come to you. Let me tell you something, man. It's the if you soak up what Pimp C was saying, it's the reverse effect also. If you can say one thing can go one way, best believe it can go the other way, right? As above, so below. Not trying to drill no Farrakhan lessons into y'all, right? But check this out. TV ain't got no temperature, so it's the other way around also. Meaning, you pick up on a different temperature when you in the real world experiencing some of this stuff. Experience what you see, right? You pick up on some of this stuff when you're like really there and say, "Yo, I participated in that," or "Yo, I've seen this happen." "Yo, we were at this party. This is, I was here DJing, or I was here doing something, and I saw this." I could say this is a thing, or this is, you can report on what you really see or hear and know. This was something that made live streaming unique, but live streaming been around for a long time now. So you got the real channels, which happen to be the smaller channels. Those are called micro influencers, if they have any type of influence, right? And then you have, the bigger channels. which basically like YouTube and like let's say all these other websites like TikTok and stuff like that, they put their stamp on certain content, and that's what they push because that's the face of they deem that that's the content they want to kind of be more associated with or like and stuff like that. Whereas they do have features where they have channels like Minds and a bunch of other channels, you know what I'm saying, that are at quote unquote, I guess, micro influencer level. And they, you know what I'm saying? You can either listen to the commercialized stuff or you can listen to the real stuff. I mean, and that's your choice. That's literally your choice. It's even my choice also too when I listen to content. We all listen to content to a certain degree. So you have mainstream manosphere now, and you still have the micro influencers now, which kind of goes back to what I've been saying for the last couple of years, that this space is still monetizable because it has everything in it still. People just had to step in. One guy tried to step in, right? Y'all remember what happened with the whole Father Time situation, and people benefited from that. I mean, shit, shout outs to Kendra doing well. A lot of people may not like her, but hey, you can't say she not putting in that work. She not doing, Kendra spearheading some shit around here too. So, but not, hey, you got Pearl also. Like I said, Pearl spoke with Obsidian. She could have got this lesson from Obsidian. Why did it take Sandman? Or why did she specifically go after Sandman? Pearl got to get her digs in at the White Manosphere also too. And Sandman is like his own thing. Like he kind of he goes back and forth with the people that he likes in the White Manosphere, but he's not controlled or influenced by the White Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? But he knows how to grab the White Manosphere pause because he's more relatable to them. He has a more relatable palette, for them. And honestly, if you've been in the red pill space for a minute, if you understand Sandman, then you kind of, you can really soak up a lot of game. He got some game too. And then, I ain't gonna lie, at one point there was like a crusade where it was a whole bunch of brothers going at Sandman. Yo, New, where you at, bro? Because we gotta talk about that. A whole bunch of brothers went at Sandman because they were like, oh, he stole my content, and they got like the dates and all kinds of stuff. That shit was crazy, but that shit was funny too. But anyway, give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna pull up this Sandman Pearly things. We're gonna get into that. Hold on, we got a lot of stuff we gotta get into on today's show. Give me 1 second. I'll play the clip that I told you I was gonna play, the Bun B joint. Give me 1 second. Un momento.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight.
And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot no goddamn video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him. They looking for her. I'm the only one to know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp.
He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
Oh man. All right, we got some stuff coming in. All right, hold on, y'all. Damn, I'm getting bombarded. Damn, where all these messages come from? Okay. Oh shoot, what's going on? Shout out to everybody over on Twitch. Yes, sir. All right, we live. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on, y'all. 1 second, y'all.
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop dick on the drop a dick on the bitch. Huh? I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Yeah, you know, get to this Sandman. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get it. We in it for the long haul. Let's get it.
This video is brought to you by a donation from Roger. He didn't give me a topic, so I wanted to share a video I recorded with Pearl Davis recently.
Let's get to the Sandman right quick, y'all. Turn this up real quick.
About a month ago for a channel. I'll share it in just a moment. But first, let me tell everyone about today's sponsor, MetVPN. If you're surfing the internet alone without a VPN, then you're surfing with Justin Skippy Trudeau. I use MetVPN to hide my location from the Canadian government, to keep my freedom of speech, as well as to sail the high seas and download movies and TV shows without potentially getting sued by lawyers. MetVPN offers unlimited data traffic, no logs, a kill switch in case your VPN temporarily.
Yeah, y'all go get them VPNs, man. You too can be a passport, bro. I ain't gonna get dark on today's show. And that be fucked up. Like, you don't tell somebody that, yeah, nah, don't get your passport, bro. Get your VPN. We're gonna be some diet passport bros, man. You too could be a passport bro. If you get... Oh, that joke's gonna go over a lot of people's heads. All right, let's go.
Wagon early, like you had Karen Strawn. This is around 2010, 2011, 12, and then it kind of not necessarily died down, but like the main content creators, they stopped producing as much content, and then that's when I came in at the end of 2013.
Get your VPNs.
So I discovered this, and I was kind of going through this
Become the passport bro
patch in my life where I was like, well, I just came out of a 10-year-long relationship, and now I wanted to I wanted to basically not make the same mistake again, fall for the wrong type of person. So I was like, I'm going to date again, but I'm going to make sure I kind of figure this out. And that's when I ran into Stardusk's videos. And it wasn't, I thought, oh, this is dating advice. It's like, no, this is advice as to why you shouldn't be dating. And the more I listened to him, there was a giant 6-hour comp.
Okay, yeah. All right, hold on. All right, now let me add a little bit more context to this, okay? All right, we definitely gotta add some context to it. That's what Pearl says. She says if you use her videos, you better add some context to it. All right, so we're gonna add some context to this, okay? Remember, I was telling you guys earlier, we were talking about MGTOW dictionary, right? We multi-thread, right? We were talking about MGTOW dictionary, right? Had a lot of guys that don't like, they don't like what you call it? They don't like dating coaches. You know what I'm saying? Or they dislike dating coaches, or they don't think, the dating coaches, advice works for them or whatever. Or they're just lazy, or they just didn't put in any type of work. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get any results. From what they were studying or whatever, if they studied it truly, right? You had a lot of guys that were anti-dating coach, and that was their content. You know what I'm saying? Because basically, I ain't gonna lie, they kind of would have the birth. People hating was kind of the birth of reaction videos. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to see negative reaction videos. They kind of get a little bit more. They kind of get a little bit more pizzazz out of them. I don't know why, right? But check this out. they basically were dirty macking because they're not gonna admit that in hindsight, if they ever get some type of game, that's the only way you could probably get them to admit that they were dirty macking. All right, listen to what I'm about to tell you, because I came up with this term. A lot of people gonna try to steal this term from me, and I came up with this term. I need y'all to ride out for me if you hear somebody ever using this term. I came up with this term called the anti-dating coach dating coach. That's literally what they became. The anti-dating coach dating coach. Because look, listen to what I'm about to say. To get dudes to stop listening to somebody, because they'll straight up tell you stop listening to and it's brazen. It's like somebody's like straight up telling you like stop listening to this particular person. It's like direct. So first of all, people gonna be like, ooh, this how people's reactions work, y'all. Give you a course, right? I can teach you a course, right? And give y'all some free courses right here, right? People gonna be like, woo, and then the second reaction is gonna be like, oh, what's such and such gonna say back? Or oh, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna go into like, details and blah 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 or whatever, right? So people are smitten by that. But then what they don't realize is that, okay, telling people not to listen to somebody, right? A dating coach. This is why dating coaches really don't be sweating their haters. This is just the cheat code, just for longevity. Some of these dating coaches that y'all claim not to like, go look how long they've been around, bro. Niggas be coming in at year 8, hating, thinking that they doing something. It's like, nigga, you a part of analytics at this point. You're a part of analytics at this point. You became a pack before you were a pack in their eyes. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about what I'm telling you. So what I'm saying is some last, some don't. I ain't gonna lie. And then white boys, they politics with they dating coaches. I ain't gonna lie. They kind of I don't know. Black dating coaches are niche. Y'all gave Alan Roger Curry hell. God bless his soul and God rest his soul. That's my brother right there. And I've seen people give that man hell. Like really, I it fucked me up to this day. I've seen people give that man hell. That one right there hit different. I'm still trying to process that one. Dog. I'm gonna tell you this, man. That was crazy, because I think brothers deserve dating coaches. I think brothers deserve them out of everybody. Sad part is that it's brothers, man. Because for real, think about it. Out of all races, not just to make this a race thing, but I'm just saying if it was a race thing, because sometimes it do be a race thing. Y'all niggas getting robbed, killed, and all kinds of stuff. Just trying to date. Okay? If in the square world dating is not a crime, why is it a crime in the game? Think about that. Why is it a crime? I don't understand. If somebody's saying, yo, I'm trying to give you some knowledge, or I'm trying to give you some game on something, they give me some real good knowledge on or information on that particular topic. That's not an act of care. That's not an act of love. That's not like a, hey, bro, I'm gonna give you some knowledge I had to pay for, my guy. That's not a kind act. Think about it. It's funny because people will come to the manosphere, steal all of this shit, black manosphere, and people know exactly where they got it from. About you, goddamn, Sandman had to give you your damn schooling. Okay, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? You digest a little bit more with Sandman. She could have asked Obsidian, bro. You said they're clowning me. Why are they clowning you, Aquaman? What's going on, man? Who clowning you, man? You said they'll still be clowning me, DJ Kuda. You said asking me Do I still believe in mode 1? Oh, that's fucked up. Don't worry about it, Aqua, because I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You're gonna see the same people in these little game spaces trying to soak up whatever information they can, try to sneak soak. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you can say something as shallow like that and then in another breath say something deep. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. Mode 1 is always gonna be around. You know, those are people that don't. Those are people that don't believe. They, you know, they don't. They're not outside for real. For real. You know what I'm saying? They don't see things with their naked eyes. Like they don't. They don't. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that because mode 1 is just basically you being direct. I saw a post of a girl. She put up a message, right, and she was like, ladies, why do dudes do this? And she's like, fellas, why do y'all do this, right? And it was just a regular DM, and it was like a girl that was like, okay, she met a dude last night, right? And then the next post, it was like, he was like, how was your day? He was like, it's Monday, how was your day? I guess she met him over the weekend, right? It was like, it's Monday, how was your day? And she was like, good, blah blah blah. And it was like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to fuck. He's like, I'm trying to fuck this shit. And she got mad, right? And she posted it on the internet. Girls been doing this since y'all were kids. Come on, man. Let's cut the shit. They get mad, then they post it on the internet. And then ironically, what you will see in the comments, we know that we've been knowing this for a long time. What you will see in the comments, right? Is girls be like, oh my God, I hate it. Oh yeah, that's the quickest way to get blocked. Oh my God, this, that, and the third. Oh my God, blah, 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 right? She posted that shit, right? Then you had some girls that came in and was like, well, at least he being honest. I would, right? So you had some girls agreeing with the dude because of honesty. Teaches you a lesson, yo. Be honest. Because you're gonna be an evil nigga anyway. You know? Just be honest, man. But a lot of dudes don't want to be honest. They don't want to take the honest route. And then that's when you're, where you get into, other territory. The only reason why Alan Roger Curry's system was set up like that was because Alan Roger Curry doesn't like to waste his time. You know what I'm saying? And, people don't go into the archetypes. His archetypes are spot on. The manipulative time waster. You know what I'm saying? The manipulative time waster. What's the other one? He had a couple of them, man. ARC had a bunch of archetypes that he goes into because he's basically playing a different game. Those are the women that you run into when you start to be honest. So when you start to be honest, it seems like it's dirty work to the dude, because when you start to be honest, more, it's like you scare more pussy away anyway. You know what I'm saying? It can scare more pussy away, or it can get you more pussy. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. But some dudes, for some reason, they're afraid of rejection. So it's like they're not trying to go through the heartache of being humbled and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And some dudes don't see some dudes don't see the value in unnecessarily being humble. You know what I'm saying? Because you can unnecessarily be humble. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just taking somebody talking. So, well, some people feel that way, but it's not. Some dudes are working towards something, but you can be humbled. Anybody can be humbled. You know what I'm saying? And then you learn something. You learn it's okay. Don't take it seriously, bro. That person's a complete stranger. She didn't even get to know you. The funny part is that half the people that will reject you, because I don't know why the space looks at it as being humble. Rejection is a safety curve. You know what I'm saying? Rejection is a safety curve, man. Because the thing is that at the end of the day, as much as somebody will make fun of a mode 1, the fucked up part is that he's actually right on a bunch of different curves if you look at the conversation. Because the thing is that, think about it. you kind of want to operate that way anyway, to a certain degree, if you're quote unquote taking dating seriously. Because if you're running through, if you're at a lake and you're overturning stones, this is what we call it in the, speaking of the game. If you're overturning stones and stuff like that, and you're turning stones and you're picking up stones all across the shores of and it's a bunch of stones, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how you getting it, or how you set up your dating pool. If you're taking full advantage of your dating pool, literally, like, and this could be something as simple as, like, I'm telling you, like, just I don't. Y'all know me, and we'll have a talk about it. I don't really give a damn about dating apps. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a way to use them. Y'all know I give y'all the game on the dating apps. That the dating apps, that shit is a scam all the way through. It's just, you got to look at it. You can't go by what that dating app is talking about. You got to look at what you're actually doing on that dating app. And each and every single, and that's another thing that people don't tell y'all. Each and every single dating app is actually making you develop a complex. This is how harsh a lot of these dating apps are. Is you're developing a complex on that dating app, even if you, and this is the fucked up part. Even if you get a broad off that joint, you developing a complex. And unfortunately, the crazy part is if it's misused, you know what I'm saying? If it's misused, shit. And I'm only talking to the brothers if the dating app is your primary source. Because I be hearing in these passport bros groups, yo, I set my Bumble down in Colombia. All them bitches out there look like scammers, Cuda. Yo, I did this. And I set my VPN down. You know what I'm saying? I set my very pricey nigga ass down in fucking Cambodia. Yeah, you right, Cuda, man. They look crazy. Oh, I set my like come on, man. Y'all killing me, man. Get it. You be seeing it in the Passport Bros group too. It's like, come on, dog. That's why they getting y'all ass. They getting y'all ass up out here real quick because they know that's your primary source. They know your movements back at home. Bro, man, look. I'm gonna really, I gotta, y'all hit the like button. Hold on. Almost 2 hours, my bad, y'all. Almost 2 hours into the show. Hold on, we're gonna get back to this. Almost 2 hours into the show. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. And most definitely hit the like button. Share the show. I have a poll that's about to be going out soon. My bad. I'm up here getting sidetracked. Support the channel, man. You can support the channel at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. $PTV888. Let me give you the game, y'all. They sitting dudes down in Colombia like shit. Like niggas don't give a fuck. Like these bitches blowing that Santa Claus dust in y'all face, bro. It's snowing in Colombia, bro. And y'all niggas be going after these the Latina gypsies and shit like that. Y'all niggas really be feeling yourselves. Y'all be off the Casamigos. I had some Casamigos earlier. It's awesome. But I'm telling you, it's expensive in Colombia. And they sitting y'all down, bro. You ask the girl, what you doing? She talking that, that romantic shit. Coming over to you and shit like that. She already know what she about to do, bro. Told you she's a fortune teller. She's like, yeah, she gonna create a snowball in your face, nigga. Bro, she about to blow that dust in your face. You about to get that shit blown in your face, bro. Y'all need to make that a damn passport bro saying. Put that on the shirt. Put a bitch blowing something on. Yo, bro, y'all need to start checking y'all passport bro homies in Colombia, bro. Just be like, bro, you about to get that shit blown in your face, bro. You about to get that shit blown in your face, She about to blow that powder in your face, bro. Or not even. You know how they getting them in Colombia, y'all? The girl will say, the girl will be like, do you like my perfume? Or she'll like let you like smell her boobs or something. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, her boobs are coated in that shit. Nigga, you gonna be motorboating for real. You gonna be motorboating for real, bro. Y'all niggas wilding in Colombia. Y'all be in the Uber and shit like that. Why you put the Uber man in that position, man? Now she getting in the car, she telling him where to go and shit like that, and just letting you motorboat her boobs. And it's like, bro, now, oh, now you really in trouble. The Uber man thinks you like it. She up there suffocating you, and she en route back to your shit. Done.com, like shit, boy. You said using a dating app is the junk food of dating. Yeah, man, bro. Man, bro. A lot of dudes that be committing suicide, y'all don't realize they be on them dating apps. Trust me, that shit will send you down. That shit can send you down a rabbit hole, man. If mismanaged, man. I'm not telling you to be afraid about it. I mean, shit, that's the lifestyle. Some dudes, that's the lifestyle for them. You know, you touch down somewhere, you hook up with a breezy, and go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? Probably tap in later on with her. Go see the city. It works like that in some people's cases. You better be able to set that up though. Y'all niggas better be exchanging poems and all kinds of shit like that, and really be having that person locked in before you think that somebody's really about to just show you around like that, huh? Yeah, going outside can take it too, though. I ain't gonna lie, D-Mac. Shout out to D-Mac in the building. It'll take it too, man. You know, it's a safari, man. It's a safari, man. It's a safari, man. It's the goddamn safari, y'all. All right, so let's get back into it. All right, so Sandman was one of the guys that, like, literally, you know what I'm saying? Dating coaches couldn't really save him. You know, he kind of did become a big critic of dating coaches back in the day. And you know, him being a big critic of, you know, dating coaches back in the day, man, look, like, you know, him being a critic of dating coaches back in the day kind of made him popular. You know what I'm saying? But over time, he too became basically a dating coach. Shout out to Toya. What's going on, Toya? Shout out to Toya in the building. Dropping off $5 for the Santa Claus Dust Fund. Right. Shout out to Toya in the building, dropping it off on the Cash App, dropping off the huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout out to Toya getting it started, blowing the dust fund. Yeah, you gotta tell them, man, bro, you about to get some dust blown in your face. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna tell people to go to these other countries, bro, you gotta be willing to hold their hand. That's a sleight of hand, if you want to call it that. But you gotta be willing to hold their hand, man. You gotta be willing to hold their hand. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're gonna be stuck when they get to some of these places because they have no idea. They're gonna be the worst type of tourist you could probably ever have. Let me tell y'all what's going on out here, right? There's this. I know I'm jumping all over the place, but we're gonna get to it, all right? Doja Cat, we're gonna get to it, right? There's this Somalian dude out here that literally they finally got him. Like, the Japanese people were whipping his ass. Like, they like, if he was out filming or something, he would be like just saying a whole bunch of racist stuff. I think he about to go away for like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got him. Like this dude was filming his crimes also, like literally going into like construction yards and stealing, not stealing trucks, but getting in trucks and doing all kinds of stuff, y'all. Bro, they got him and it's another person. So like they're changing like YouTube culture in Japan. Y'all know I want to visit Japan. Y'all know I want to visit Japan. You did? You know, it's funny. Shout outs to Razor Rays. I didn't know he did. He got a fund going on where people can fund his trip to Costa Rica. That's funny. I got hip to him a minute ago. I think Fasting was the first person that put me on to. If I'm not mistaken. It's a guy named Razor Rays. He like a wrestler for real too. It's funny as hell. But he looks funny. Somebody say he like Anderson Silva. Yeah, if y'all know who I'm talking about, that shit gonna be funny. Somebody say he like Anderson Silva. But anyway, my bad. I was gonna describe him to y'all, but then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna describe him. But you said Ron Wills is more like a life coach. Yeah. I like Ron Wills, man. That's my brother. Ron Wills is the inventor of the starter chick. What's going on, RG3? RG3 in the building. What's going on, player? Oh man, family in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. But listen, no, Ron Wills. I'm telling y'all, he started the starter chick because that's very true. You need a starter chick. But this is the fucked up part. This is the fucked up part about the starter chick conversation. People think that if you talk about the starter chick, if you look, think about it like this. If you call someone a starter chick, it implies that they're like training wheels. You know what I'm saying? And no, that's not true. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna give y'all the game. And this might do it for you, man. The best thing somebody ever can tell you is to get a starter chick. Because number one, it's an archetype. Number two, you know what they're talking about. You can't get around that. No matter whatever your experiences with women are, you know what a starter chick looks like or your ideal starter chick. You know what you can at least get. It's not bad where it's like, you understand what I'm saying? Some people choose to be monks or would stain with, you know, or I don't know, abstain from sex. I don't know what the fuck people be choosing nowadays, right? Some people fake gay for like a good long time. I don't know, man, what people do nowadays. What I'm saying is that somebody saying, go get you a starter chick is the best thing you can do and the best thing you can tell somebody, because 9 times out of 10, or all right, I'll give it a good 6 to 7. I'll give it a good 6 to 7. 6 to 7 times out of 10, dudes marry the starter chick or stay with the starter chick for years to come. Like those two just never just parted. You see it all the time. Some of y'all have y'all see high school sweethearts or people from high school that have been dating for the longest time, and they just inseparable. That was that person's starter chick. People like to say, "Oh, it's something different," or it's a chance encounter or something like that. And maybe and if that's what it means to that person, then that's what it means to that person. Sometimes that be the starter chick, So I don't know, nigga. Living your soft life. Starter chick energy. Go get you a starter chick. Starter chicks are required at different points in dating. Also, if you're getting the most out of your dating pool, there's going to be several times where you need to utilize a starter chick if that's what she is for you, which could be training wheels. But for the most part, I hate to say it like that, a lot of dudes wife up the starter chick. I don't know how to explain it. It's like one of the hardest things to explain, but it's like the kindest gesture anybody can advise you to do is to go get you a starter chick. Go get you somebody that you know that you can deal with, or somebody that will deal with you. Okay. Because 2 to 3 things or 4 things may happen. One, you learn a lot about yourself. Two, both of you guys mature and may grow apart or get married, or you know what I'm saying, or it's just a lot of, it's just better possibilities that way, you know. So when you look at concepts like that too, let me give y'all the real sauce on this, on just what we're talking about. When you look at concepts like that, you have to look at the overall temperature between black women and black men, like what they may be going through, and equate it to that, because our relationships do move in those phases also, you know, on the grand scheme of things, you know. Like for example, you know, I'm using cold and winter in my title. You know, y'all already know, some people that may be thinking, oh, is he going to do or talk about content pertaining to, oh, it's going to be a cold winter, so women are coming back to the table, or am I going to talk about that, or am I going to talk about something else, or am I going to criticize that, or am I going to say something about that, or whatever. It could be whatever, you know. Y'all know the talking points. Okay, so if y'all know the talking points, y'all see exactly what I'm talking about, how sexes go back and forth in, you know, in different subjects, different legs that pertain to different subjects. You're looking at all these celebrities break up right now. Come wintertime, they're going to be right back together, kind of reaffirming, you know, oh, it's going to be a cold winter. They're coming back to the table. It's almost like a holiday here, y'all. So if you ever look at you know, the dynamics of the relationships between black men and black women, you can use some of these micro concepts and take it to the bigger concept and be like, oh, okay, this is what's going on. This is what phase we're in when it comes down to, you know, dating dynamics here, or this is what phase other people could be going through, you know, because you know how relationships go. Anyway, long story short, long story short, a lot of these guys, they just don't like dating coaches. I like dating coaches. I think dating coaches are cool. You don't have to listen to all of them, but to say mode one and all of these other different styles don't work, it's BS. It's bullshit. Most dudes don't want to get rejected. They think that rejection is a bad thing, when rejection is actually is healthy. Builds character, right? And another thing too, Alan Roger Curry, he wasn't trying to, you know, waste his time. So he didn't mind rejection. And then at the same time too, and I try to get him to admit it so many times when I've interviewed him, I try to get him to admit that he knows what girls to try the song. But Alan Roger Curry's a ladies' man. He don't want to be a player. That concept is old to him. Player is, you know, that's some young man shit. Players mature. Players don't have to play. They can be coaches. Every man should probably have a Deion Sanders moment. Not every man should be Deion Sanders. It can be, but you did what I'm saying? Especially in the subject that he you know, he has dominion over. So I try to get him straight up. I try to get him to admit that, yo, you cold read women. I know exactly what you're doing. And he probably puts in, I'm not even gonna say he probably, he does puts out signals. Some guys can do that. Then the dating game got so fucked up. So when he said that he settled down, I'm like, okay, he had to settle down with somebody in my age range, because a young woman to ARC would have been a millennial. Boom, found out his wife was a millennial, and they had a baby. Beautiful sister too. ARC pulled a modern day baddie, but she more mature. She a millennial, so she know better to a certain degree, especially in his dating shit. I ain't gonna lie, it's getting about that time, millennials, bro. Shit, if you don't know a thing or two about a thing or two, bro, you're gonna be a thing or two. You know, nigga, 2017 was not 3 years ago, bro. Shit, crazy, man. Yeah, I kind of do miss that too, D-Mac. He said, yeah, man. I miss Allen, man. Y'all put that man through hell, man. That nigga said, dog, when he went off on solo TV, I said, oh man, all right, wrap it up, bro. Let me tell y'all how dating coaches fell into a trap that niggas ain't trying to throw out there though. Niggas ain't trying to throw this out there. Y'all know them dating coaches fell into a trap because they had to give up exclusivity. Let me give y'all the game on the dating coaches. Everybody don't be understanding what's going on, right? Streaming was getting big. And dating coaches actually did start streaming, but they were streaming to personal rooms. You know what I'm saying? They were streaming to personal rooms, meaning that, let's say if you were on Ustream, or let's say you were on, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you were on like a certain platform, you're drawing everybody to that stream. Whereas if you're on YouTube, you're drawing everybody to your stream, but your stream is on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Whereas when you're using Ustream or you're using something, you're drawing people to that stream. So that was the perk of YouTube. If that's what you needed to get more exposure. I'm giving y'all the game right now. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get the support up. Let's try to get at least 3 more supporters. Let's get at least 3 more supporters, y'all. I'm giving y'all the game. I want to give y'all the game on what was going on around that time in that climate, right? So what they did was, one of the things that makes a man and a player, or whatever, a Mac or whatever you want to call it, one thing that sets him aside from everybody is that he's exclusive. And it almost it makes him appear as mysterious. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really about him being open and candid or whatever with the world or anything like that. But to a certain degree, you need to have that type of allure. You know, people when they're not hearing from you, people want to be like, oh man, okay, yeah, I know broski out there getting it in, because he a dog. You know what I'm saying? He one of us. You know, that's how we think. That's how men think. And especially men that got like a herd mentality. You know what I'm saying? Men that participate in packs and stuff like that, you know. Whereas a player is a lonely sport, man. After a while, you just winning, or you just getting something so much, and just life accelerates. You don't even got time to be telling your niggas about broads that you pulling. As a matter of fact, pulling bitches in front of your niggas is a fucking that's a childlike thing. You know what I'm saying? All the time. That's the childlike thing. It's just but it's not a childlike thing for people to be like, yo, yeah, I know, bro, get it in for real. You know? Because it ain't really nobody's business. You know what I'm saying? So people mature, and like like I said in the game, a lot of players they're by themselves. So by the time niggas thinking about becoming dating coaches and stuff like that, they gotta let you in on their life, because it's something that they've been doing, and that could be a bad thing too, because once you're trying to get into the limelight and really put yourself out there and your voice and stuff, and you're trying to write and you're trying to teach at the same time, then you got your own biases and you got other things going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you may I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. You may have a hard time adjusting to shit. ARC gave y'all candid versions of himself, but it wasn't like him letting go of his mysteriousness. Mysteriousness is always good. It builds character. It builds people wanting to ask you certain things. Like for the longest time, look at Prince. Shout out to Nicer. There she go. Nicer in the building. What's going on, Nicer? Prince, right? Prince was mysterious. Michael Jackson, mysterious. Of course, people got to see them a lot. They got to, you know what I'm saying? But that aura, that mysteriousness, and look how it still still carries on even after death. Come on, man. When you transition from what they were doing from like books and all different kinds of stuff, and people start getting into different avenues that stimulated more dopamine, like the internet, and people start putting their opinions out there to, you know what I'm saying, to to criticize them and stuff like that. And let's say, you listening to Alan, and then you're listening to people that you like also that don't like Alan. Like, that shit crazy. Them dudes don't know how to, you got to adjust to that. Going from blog talk radio to Ustream, and from Ustream to making YouTube pre-records and stuff like that, especially if you didn't start off like that. And you think that you talking to your core audience, you think they're looking at you as an author, and they're like, no, you're a streamer now. So they think they don't even know that you're a new dating coach to the streaming platform. They just know that you're known. So you got to adapt real quick. And when you start making mistakes, like a lot of the older cats made later on in the space, that shit crazy. That's why, like, if you ask me, like, like a couple of shows ago, we were talking about Super Sly, and he was talking about how the red pill have ruined some people's lives. It may have ruined if it ruined anybody's lives, I would say it ruined more content creators' lives than it ruined it ruined content creators' lives more than it's ruined the audience's lives, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? But it's not even just that, it's just the nature too. It's the nature, because he had to learn how to transition from all of that stuff over to YouTube, and then retain, you know what I'm saying? That's why ARC, man, he was a real businessman. Always selling, That too, new. That's definitely true. It wasn't the red pill niggas. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. But ARC ended up getting wrapped up into it, because I remember when he wouldn't want nothing to do with the red pill. So that shit was crazy. But he knew how to sell his books. He knew the brothers that needed to hear his message was in the manosphere. So he monetized that. At one point they were new, but I know what you mean. Because at one point they were. At one point, dating coaches were the original manosphere. But like I said, I mean, in the end, what MGTOW Dictionary was doing, he was what I call the anti-dating coach, dating coach. No, girl, don't do that. Don't do that. He would say that, giving dudes dating advice makes you a dating coach, obviously, right? You know, if y'all really want the game, you know what I'm saying? Coaches don't play, baby. Coaches don't play. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, though. Because a lot of dudes backtrack. A lot of dudes backtrack. O'Shea backtrack. O'Shea forced dating coaches. All right, my bad, y'all. O'Shea forced dating coaches on the manosphere. O'Shea forced dating coaches on the manosphere. O'Shea tried to jump ship. O'Shea tried to jump ship for her too. Pearl. Don't forget that neither. O'Shea was throwing. O'Shea threw a couple brothers in the space. He threw the whole manosphere under the bus for Pearl. He had to wash that out. Don't forget that. O'Shea could have said something like this up. Pearl could have said something like this up with Obsidian. She been ducking Angry Man. I get that. But she know about Angry Man. She got her whole vernacular. Right, D-Mac, that's what I'm saying. Like, why did she take the education from Sandman? And then also too, you gotta, Sandman's a smart dude. Sandman probably paid for this. Sandman's smart as shit. All right. I seen this on his channel. I didn't see this on Pearl channel. I'm not even subscribed to Pearl. But that's another bag that still could be made off the space. And I told y'all shit like this was gonna happen. Somebody could come in with a bag and just take over. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you, Nicer. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all follow Mace on Rumble, man. Shout out to my brother Mace. I've been out the loop with Mace lately. I got to get back in the loop with Mace. I'm glad to see he been working his ass off, too. I just been out the loop. Shout outs to Mace. Make sure y'all support and follow Mace's channel, Mace over at Rumble. If you guys are following sports, if you guys are betting on sports, if you guys, you know what I'm saying, want to rep your team, if you want to go somewhere where, y'all can kick it, talk about some real stuff, real conversations, chop it up on, different topics and stuff that are related to the space. And also, if you want to go somewhere where you can just, you know what I'm saying, even pop your shit for a little bit, Mace a good brother. So make sure, y'all hit that link that's in the chat right there. Head over to Rumble and follow my brother Mace. Also follow him on YouTube. One of the most underrated sports channels ever. So that's my gift to y'all today. Make sure y'all head over there and y'all go follow Mace, because for real, you got a lot of micro influencers that are really putting in the work. So by the time they make it, they're going to be the great streamers that they are today. Then they put in the work. And Mace don't mind taking the long way. That nigga Mace, he hit the ground running. He hasn't stopped since. You don't let nothing stop him. You know what I'm saying? And I know I don't understand this in this manosphere, y'all. You got well-to-do brothers. You got brothers that got all the, the wherewithal. They got the looks. They got the confidence. They can communicate. They good dudes and stuff like that. I don't know why they having problems. Why y'all having problems? Mace possess. He got confidence to pull off the stuff that he wants to do. There's a lot of stuff you can learn from Mace. That's my brother Mace. Starting a podcast, running his podcast, predictions on point. Mace be getting it in, man. So definitely subscribe to his channel, man. And yeah, man. If you betting on certain games and stuff like that, that's the place to go. Mace got more like like a bar setting, So that's a place that you guys can kick back, be men, talk about sports, enjoy your Sundays. You did, especially now that it's getting cold, starting to snow and shit like that. All kinds of goofy shit going on outside, man. So yeah, man. You said Wild Obsidian was on the Pearl Express train heavy. Yeah, man. BGS was on the Pearl Express too, man. Let's keep it 100. BGS was on the Pearl Express also. Oh man. He thought she was gonna put Candace Owens in the manosphere. Hoti, the Whatever podcast, really put Candace Owens in the manosphere by proxy. So that's another thing that these channels are doing that have completely switched their rhetoric to manosphere. You know what I'm saying? They completely switched their rhetoric to manosphere. But they're not. They didn't get their core audience from the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? But those people, they could talk to people and pull them into the space, whereas somebody head on in the space probably couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? For example, the Whatever podcast. You know what I'm saying? Fresh and Fit. They got manosphere talking points, but they don't necessarily. And they mentioned the manosphere. I'll get Fresh and Fit that, but they can pull. You know what I'm saying? They can use their pull. You know what I'm saying, to get other people on their show, like Robert, Dr. Robert Kiyosaki, fucking Elon Musk, and all Joe Rogan, and all these other people. They'll come by and do the show and stuff like that. To appeal to the younger crowd, because this is what the younger crowd is taking in. You know what I'm saying? Like the dating game is like wide open right now. It's not like it's not like how it was in the past. You know how people, when they try to tell you about dating in the past, there used to be range. There's no range now. It used to be a time you had to convince bitches to date an old nigga. The old nigga was tired of convincing women to date his old ass. Now women are willingly dating an old nigga. There wasn't such thing as dating in your age range. That's one of the reasons why certain things fall apart, like romance, like public display of affection, like courtship, like foreplay, and chivalry. It's not there no more. What's going on, Sister George? Shout out to Sister George in the building. What's going on? Good to see you. How are you? What's going on, Ed? What's going on, player? You said Pearl already had a big ass audience before Obsidian even mentioned her. Of course. But what I'm saying is this: she could have got this education from him, or seeked him out for that. I know for a fact Sandman about to edit this, and I like Sandman, but is Sandman not going to tell you the whole thing? But he been around. Sandman got a bias though, y'all. All right, let's get into this, man. I'm about to be pausing this. Yeah, you said all the white knight shit you were programmed to do. Yeah. Well, I'm saying not everybody, you know, the dating game got bust wide open, so not everybody's adjusting to it. You know, it'll catch you. It'll catch you by surprise. I mean, it caught the squares by surprise. You know what I'm saying? And it's really the market. You know, it's the market. It's like, are you trying to recreate something or are you trying to do something new? So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta figure it out. As men, we gotta figure it out. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna tell somebody to be traditional, um, you're gonna have to tell them to do. You're gonna have to be specific. You know, you have to be specific. Like, you can't just say, "Yo, you got to be a traditional man," and then can't back it up with how that. You gotta open that up. That gotta be a rule. You know what I'm saying? So if you're saying, "Hey, yo, if you want to be traditional, you're gonna have to create that setting because you're gonna have to build. You're gonna have to build that type of relationship around what you want." So if you want to be traditional, what you're gonna have to do is that you're gonna have to open yourself up to controlling the setting. And you might not be able to do that as easily in America. It might be a bit different. And what I mean by controlling the setting is like, okay, you might do what Donovan Sharp did. Get you a chick, get her to quit her job, get her to work for you, get her to be on your time, get her to you know, you have to create that. And you have to get somebody that's willing to live in your world and sees the value of being in your world. And you understand what I'm saying? And that's what's gonna and then just let it be. It's gonna be. But at this point, modern men gonna have to figure out how to be modern. And as y'all gonna see as the years tack on, some of these dudes are not gonna take it right. They're talking about Chat GPT in these damn robots right now, man. Like, come on, man. Robots, y'all. We're not even gonna look at a nigga sideways that dates a robot soon. A fucking robot. This past year, what was the what word that I told y'all at the beginning of this year? What word that I said is the word of the year on Player Talk Radio? What word did I tell you is going to be the word of the year? AI, not Allen Iverson, but artificial intelligence. You are already comfortable with knowing what AI is, knowing that it exists, and people use it right now. You're comfortable with that, and you don't mind it. So you're already comfortable with the fact that AI is a thing. You're gonna get comfortable with dudes just saying, "Yo, I'm just dating a doll that has AI features or whatever." Like, nigga, bruh, this shit gonna be weird. But you're not gonna look at somebody sideways because all kinds of shit gonna be going on with the L Gibbet and all kinds of shit. L Gibbet going through some crazy shit right now. Like I said, next year, sisters, you better be on the lookout. I've been trying to help y'all. Y'all know I got mad love for y'all. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. But next year, I'm telling you, if you're not referring to yourself as a cisgendered woman, you are going to be in for a fucking roller coaster. And people are gonna make you feel bad. They're gonna make you feel fucked up. They're gonna make you feel you're gonna for the first time in your life, you're gonna have a slight taste, and it's not even the full taste. You're gonna get a demo. It's a demo. You have a slight taste of what it's like to be a black man. In the L Gibbet, they got way too much vagina over there, bro. It's gonna be one of them situations where pussy ain't gonna save you this time. That shit gonna be weird. And that's power. That's the definition of power right there. Because they have the ability to really alter your universe, your life. Like, they have the ability to alter your fucking your world. They can just, no matter how delusional your world is, if you fight to keep that world delusional, if you fight to stay in, I can respect a woman that can fight to stay in the delusional ass world. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got somebody that's going to disturb your delusion, hey, man, that shit ain't going to be right. It's going to be a lot of crossed arms. There's going to be a lot of crossed arms. It's going to be like, hold on now. What are y'all doing? It's going to be too late, man. You're going to catch a hate charge. You're going to, discrimination. Niggas ain't even going to be interested in helping. It's like, no, I'm not about to. You got it going on right now with Saucy Santana and academics. Women trying to convince you that it's a good idea to beat up gay dudes. You don't win nothing in the end. What the fuck do you win after beating up a Saucy Santana? What do you get after beating up a Saucy Santana? I ain't gonna lie, gay dudes be having the bitches though. If you gotta be friend of a gay dude, or hey, listen, and he cool, he not, you know what I'm saying, he not wild, he not do no wild shit in front of you or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to excuse yourself from some shit like that. But if you want to get some bitches, if you want to get some bitches, like so, yeah, you know, have one cool friend in the cut. They know where the women at. They know where everything at. Them niggas they worse than the women. So they on their own thing. You go talk to their lady friends, and you in there. You can just chill with the lady friends. Hey, I'm telling you how to extract the baddie. You get, bro. Don't sleep on the baddies that you can extract that way. I'm telling y'all, that's another side of the game that some of y'all may want to do. It's a side quest. I'm not gonna say it's a main quest. I'm not gonna say, hey man, you gonna find your bread and butter. You probably gonna find your bread and butter depending on what you got going on. That's probably how you gonna do it. But nah, it's a side quest. You can side quest that. You never know where the night gonna take you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna meet a cool dude. He just happen to be flamboyant. Oh, especially if you out the country. You could throw all that shit out the window. You know, you're gonna see all kinds of crazy shit. But you know, just be in your own world, be in your own cut. Just be like, oh, and then you know, just go on about your business. Ain't no different anywhere else. As a matter of fact, it's actually worse in America. Because that shit is under conditions and shit like that. You know? Out here, shit, you just happen. You know, it happens in America too, but out here is like, oh, you know, in other places like Colombia and all them other places, they you know, motherfuckers all over the place doing them. So, but if they got some baddie friends and they there, good. It's like, cool. Okay, that nigga gay, so he ain't about to get none of this. Even though bitches be fucking their gay friends. We're gonna get into that later. We're not gonna charge y'all with that now. But okay, so he out the mix. I'm in there for real. You can just start talking to two of them. You know, kind of bounce between two of them. Nothing. It's just basically, it goes back to group politics. It's all group politics, man. It's more group politics than sitting up there tolerating somebody for real. You know what I'm saying? And plus, dudes know who they can try and do stuff around too. So that's another thing too. You know, so not to shit on the gay brothers and gay sisters, but I'm just saying, y'all got generations of it. You got a lot of people that's on the L Gibbet side that are tickled by my content. You know, that's like, you know, I know what he's talking about. You know, because a lot of them, they're in the generations. Now you're getting into generations of that shit. And it's usually the people that's doing like these fucked up tactics and stuff like that, instead of just being what they want to be and just you know, accept it and just live like that and just chill. Hey, it is what it is. They don't necessarily agree with the people that's fighting for them right now. Using black civil rights, by the way. That's another conversation. But the rollout that they have for everybody in the West is going to be fucked up. The rollout that they have for everybody in the West is going to be fucked up because it's different. It's under conditions. There's certain laws and stuff that that they're going to try to get put in play, and then they're going to start doing what America is doing right now. They're going to start importing their friends from overseas and stuff like that. They're going to try to make it the bread and butter for the LGBT, the United States. So I see the utopia they're trying to build over there because guess what? LGBT got the money. Them niggas can put a check in your hand and be like, write any fucking number you want. And it goes deeper because it goes back to elites and stuff like that. I'm seeing like all kinds of weird videos going up and down my timeline. It's a trend right now. You have a lot of sisters that you know what I'm saying, that are detransitioning. So this girl was trying to transition into being a nigga. They chopped her titties off. And now she wants her titties back. I swear to God, y'all, I'm not trying to be dark. I'm not trying to tell no bad jokes. I know I could have said it a little bit different, but y'all, if y'all get the dryness of the joke, y'all got the joke, okay? So I'm not going to be dry or crass. I'm just letting y'all know she I'm like, damn, dog. I never thought about no shit like that, a bitch want a titty back, I'm like, shit. If you cut off a titty, hey man, they took two of them too. You may a bitch may want her titties back. She felt she could save herself. She had like, hey, if I get my titties back, I just sexy red them out. Give me the sexy red. She can choose what type of titties she want right now. She talking to the nigga that took the titty. So, if your titty's tittying and you wanted to get rid of them, thought you wanted to be a nigga, and now you need your titty back. I could, it wasn't bad, might want your titty back, Holy shit. Some people don't catch it though, man. I'm saying some people just don't catch it in time, y'all. Some people don't catch it in time, man. You can't blame a nigga. I mean a sis, They don't catch it, man. Can't get mad at her. She looked down, she saw it like, damn, yo, it looked like I had an autopsy. Let me get my titties back. Let me undo that. I'll pay for it. I was gonna do the other thing, but you know what? Nah, I'm about to get my titty back. I think that if there was something to want back in life, I think titties would probably be on that list too. Being a boob guy myself. All right. You said, what's going on? Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Never needed a zesty nigga to get women and never will. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I respect that. I'm just saying if an opportunity arises, you know what I'm saying? That's another bag. Like I said, it's a side quest. Y'all could be, a little side quest. You said, shout outs to Raven in the building. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said, let her off herself like the rest of the sickness. Uh-oh. What's going on, Raj? Uh-oh. Damn. Bruh, because that shit was crazy. Shout out to Sister George. Let me tell y'all what was real crazy about that. If we're gonna look at it like that, right? Let's get into the game real quick before we get back to this. We're building too much context. We gotta get back to this stuff, right? Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. Almost 3 hours into this madness. Let's get back into it real quick. Check this out, y'all. Princella, right? She's in the space promoting radical lesbianism. Let's just call it what it is. There's nothing wrong with some lesbians, but nigga, radical lesbianism, and even lesbians will be like, all right, come on, man, what are we doing? We trying to be, people trying to be peace, man, right? So Princella is starting y'all off the wrong way. And the fucked up part is that that's probably how she got put onto it. But remember, her and Cynthia G, this is why I'm saying it's a little bit different from Cynthia G, because Cynthia is more smarter than Princella. Princella got, like, you know what type of smart Princella is? Because I've known Princella for a long time. Like, she's old news for real. Princella is like biochemist smart. You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, this you know, she can sit in here and mix test tubes and fill glasses prescriptions and shit like that. Like, that's the kind of smarts Princella is. Like, she can kind of do stuff like that. And then as she got older, she just said, okay, let me just do trucking, because trucking is more practical. You know, you kind of, anyway. Cynthia G is kind of the smart of, like, her smarts is kind of more so of, oh, I'm just gonna just play mind games with you, or try to swap you out, or say some diabolical flammable shit. That's where her quote unquote intelligence stem from. Two different types of smart, but both are smart. You understand what I'm saying? Cynthia G is not pushing lesbianism on you, but she's contradicting herself by pushing divestment. Because remember, these are quote unquote sisters that are black scholars also. They're into black history and Egypt and preserve black people, and they're into that kind of stuff. You know, they take from the Tariq playbook, right? So Princella doesn't even remember and doesn't even go into how she's contradicting herself even worse more than Cynthia. This is why I said Cynthia's smarter than Princella, is because Cynthia contradicted herself definitely intellectually, if you want to chase her down on that hill, and her beliefs. But she'll say, oh, I just was so hurt by the black man. She got an alibi, she'll get out of it anyway. But Princella went straight to lesbianism. And she will say, like, well, if you're a Hotep dude and you think about being polygamous and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But she'll be disingenuous if she said that. That's why she'll probably jump into lesbianism. You know, that's not the route that she's gonna go. And at the same time, it's weird on the Hotep side of the game, because, like, that's permitted if it's under the dominion of a man, like if it's under the arrangement of a man. It's like a man seen something, so it's kind of okay, right? Instead of, like, you know, like this background that I got going on right here. Instead of, like, just two women just hooking up, there's, like, really no dominion of a man or some shit like that. But, you know, they get into that type of shit. She's less smarter because they get into the game. The Hoteps. You don't see them talking about it no more because it's past the time for it. But there was there's a medical book called the DSM. I think the one that's out right now is the DSM-5. In a DSM-4, I think, being a lesbian or radical lesbianism, even because it's so associated with feminism, being a lesbian is it's more harmful. So that's why, and then there's a lot of other stuff that go into it, but that's why it was labeled a sickness, being gay. They fought tooth and nail to get it out of the DSM. I think the DSM-5. They took it out of the DSM-5, which is the current DSM that's out right now. So this is how they're getting those laws written too, because it's out of the DSM-5. Somebody can't pull it up and say, hey, you know, and then they're not really talking to people with the ramifications that come behind it, because that shit is tied into the sex trade, tied into the sex world. Being gay, yes. You're going to run into a lot of different things in that lifestyle, man or woman. And they got an agenda for you. Saucy Santana said what he said because he was following Carisha right here on the couch. Young Miami. That's his friend. That's her friend. And her bodyguard. Imagine approaching Young Miami in the club. Diddy ain't around, nobody around. And Saucy Santana comes and tackle you. That's scary. Because you don't know what he going to do. That shit funny as hell, bro. This is what they look up to, man. In the modern day. And women bite from them, and they bite from women. But they sound alike. So this is why it's scary when you look at dudes like Sandman and stuff, because black people, it's out in the open. Sandman and them, they try to hide this shit. This shit happens. And then the crazy thing is that you leave the country and then it's like, oh, there it is. There it is. Shout out to Raj in the building. You got black people being caricatures again. What's going on, Shannon? J3, what's going on? Yeah, J3, right. He said no vote and no fucking. Oh, boy. And I told y'all earlier, they picking up a bag. They already in the manosphere. Cynthia G had to run over to ran over to one, and he was telling men how to be men. You can't tell men how to be something you abandon. That's why men can say whatever. I hate to say it like that, but they want the same thing from a man that a woman wants. And if you're a man and you're heterosexual and you're traditional, you're practicing what you want to practice. You're not going across the bridge to practice the same thing. Masculine and feminine dynamics. Because if they accepting all of those extra dynamics that they say that happens in relationships and variations and stuff like that, then why the hell are you hating on regular men and regular women? Makes no sense. That's the arrangement that he wants. Some of these dudes, man, Sandman, I wouldn't be surprised if Sandman got some stock in it too. Not the thinking Nate. What's going on, Ricardo? Not the thinking Nate. What's his name? Turd Flinging Monkey. Him. I think MGTOW Dictionary got one too. Or some of the other cats. I think MLD got some too. All of them got stock in Japanese waifus. They're being produced right now. They're sex dolls, but very high quality sex doll. If you want to sit up there and spend $2,000 on a girlfriend and never have to spend $2,000 ever again, that's what they selling to y'all. And they're dead serious. Keep telling y'all, this world is turning into Mad Max. 3 hours into the madness, man. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can support the show at $PTV888. And also, you can hit the super chat. We got a super chat button. You did? Hit the super chat. He said Sandman is a manosphere with Chat GPT talking points. Can't take none of these niggas seriously. Well, I will say he is a MGTOW to a certain degree. He went his own way and he lives in his own world. But don't be surprised when you have to return back to the regular world and it's not accepting your delusion. You know what I'm saying? Because delusion doesn't work for men like it works for women, you know? You say y'all niggas keep saying chicks are in the manosphere, right? Ricardo says, say what you want. Sandman is a legend in the manosphere. Yeah, I said that earlier so many times. What's going on, Curlin? Man, I'm about to break out the NPC later on tonight, man. I am so far behind, bro. I don't even know if I could just activate Flex Beat. And they know I got it too, because it came up on my NPC. I just hope I can flip a switch, man. You said, you sure black women are celebrating that they can continue aborting male babies in other states? Yeah. But see, that's the thing though, Raven. And you know, like I do, that's because bitches be going on whole runs. Let me tell y'all why black women laughed at the passport bros. Black women travel like a motherfucker. Y'all tripping. Bitches from Cali travel. Milwaukee bitches travel. Broads be traveling. You can meet a bitch and be like, where you from? Oh, I'm from Wisconsin. Damn. See, y'all problem is the only time y'all want to meet a woman, y'all gonna be fucking. That's no way to live, man. I know women can be annoying and shit like that, and all kinds of shit can happen, or whatever you feel about women or whatever. Cool, we get it. But bro, I mean, and I get it if you're going through a phase, but fellas, learn to get around the company of some cool women and just be able to talk. Everything ain't about fucking all the fucking time, bro. Because if that's your only case, then bro, you're gonna be so confused. You're gonna be so confused when you really try to get back, bro, or really trying to go get a wife or some shit like that. Listen, that's why I keep telling y'all that tricking lifestyle. Some of y'all brothers, some good brothers, if that's what you want to practice, some good brothers gonna go down, man. You can have a little bit of it in your slice of pie, but goddamn. Shout out to my brother Gold P in the building. You said, here's my ask. Here's my ask. Go to my channel, right? Pull up Blast from the Past. The video will tell you who Princella is. Oh yeah, man. I know she was rapping and stuff like that, but no. What I'm bringing up though, and right on, definitely Gold P. What I'm bringing up though is that they used to argue against the DSM-5 and the DSM. They used to be definitely heavy in the DSM because one of the tasks is to also prove that racist people are sick. That it's a sickness. Black people need to prove that racism is a sickness. So that can the reason why they're trying to prove that racism is a sickness is to also say that, okay, now that racism is a sickness, we have evidence that this sickness was being practiced on this group of people. And it gives more credence for them to get resources, reparations, and all kinds of stuff. That's why it was very important for the sisters to help fight for the cause. There's certain things we need to get done politically. You did? You know this. Any brother knows this. But you know what they did? You know what they did? They got gay taken out of that shit. So, and it's about money, man. You can pay politicians, man. All right. So we're gonna get back into this. A lot of brothers are gonna turn. Give me 1 second. Gold P, I'm gonna head over to your channel and grab that. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get back into it. A lot of the black pill brothers and stuff like that, they about to, some of them dudes about to defect into them robosexuals, man. Some of these cats about to really get into some dark territory. I'm just letting y'all know what's coming down the pipeline. All right, so let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me head over to Gold P's channel and snatch that up. Y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. Good morning. Support today's show. 3 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Let's get back into it. Sandman is schooling Pearl on the manosphere because obviously Pearl doesn't know about the manosphere. Something that she's been in north of a year and got accolades in, but she doesn't know the history. So let's see what he says and does. Let's go.
Compilation of his content, I realized, wait a minute, like this makes a lot of sense. And so from there, the more I learned, the more I red pilled myself, the more I decided I got to talk about this. I have stuff to add. So then I just started adding stuff in October, November of 2013.
Okay, and what is the biggest? And I think I understand, but I just want to confirm MGTOW's men going their own way. Black pilled is when, because people are starting to say I'm black pilled now, and I think isn't black pilled like it's all about looks and it's like over for a third of them?
Well, that's kind of the incels, right? So you get so there's different groups in the manosphere, right? So you get the MGTOWs, like the second iteration, like I said, 2009, 10, and then you also get the black pilled incels who were once known as TFLers or True Force Loneliness guys, and those are the black pillar guys. And then you get the MRAs, which were kind of around in the late 2010s and the early 2010s, and we were competing with with them. The MGTOWs were competing with them. Like I considered myself an MRA back in like 2013, 14, 15, and I was a MGTOW too, but they didn't like MGTOW because it was kind of stealing their thunder at the time. And then you also get the PUAs. Once MGTOW channels were all demonetized in November 15th of 2018, then the PUA started coming up, and the PUA started to fill the space that a lot of the MGTOW channels, like when they disappeared, left. So, you know, like there's a lot of little subgroups, right? So PUAs, MRAs, MGTOWs, and pretty much incels.
I think I understand somewhat. What do you think about, like, is it over for, like, do certain men have zero shot at dating at all, just based on how they were born?
Yeah, like, I mean, if you look at women's expectations, and if you look at like what's going on in the sexual marketplace, yeah, it's pretty much over for some of them. But I don't think a lot of younger guys, like I've talked to guys in their teens, and they don't even want to date. They're more just happy doing their own thing. And this would have been unheard of, 20 years ago, that, 14, 15, 16-year-old guys are like, I don't want to get married. I don't want a girlfriend. And it's not like they're listening and watching MGTOW content. They're watching Andrew Tate videos, and they're deciding this stuff early on. And I think it's also partially to do with like lower testosterone. And like we're starting to get into this culture where guys are just becoming more they're not participating in things, they're just kind of becoming observers. They don't even play video games, they watch other people play video games. It's like they don't want to put effort into anything. Like the culture of laziness has gotten so out of hand.
So and
dating takes work.
Yeah, so I wanted to get your point of view, and you're kind of going into it now, but give me like a broad overview on what is going on in society. Like, why can't the genders get together? Well,
the genders could never get together. The thing is, the reason we were together for the longest time was because of codependency, right? Because women weren't allowed to work, so they needed men for financial survival. And basically men wanted sex, so there was this like natural trade-off. Right, sex for resources and attention. Women couldn't go and get dopamine rushes off their phones, so they actually physically had to talk to people. But if you talked to too many people, you were considered the town bicycle, and everyone would ride you, and like they didn't want to do that because it was socially unacceptable. Yeah. So to get a steady stream of attention from one guy, you had to settle down and marry him, right? You weren't going to get that from like dozens of simps and orbiters like all over the place. So now we've gotten to the point where that dynamic is out of whack, and now you're starting to see like society break down.
Yeah. And so do you so when I look at the future, it looks kind of grim to me. I'm like a happy person, so people think I'm like a doomer or whatever. Maybe you get this too. Like, it just seems like the birth rate's going to keep going down, and we're just going to get fatter, and families are going to kind of go away.
So, go ahead. So the problem is the fertility rate is collapsing.
Yeah.
And it's going to get below 1. Like it's already dropped below 1 in places like South Korea. This is going to accelerate. And so what eventually, like every population will half every generation. So you're looking at within like 100 to 200 years, you're looking at the populations falling by like 95%, right? Like this is like,
really?
yeah, because think about it.
I didn't even think about it like that. Okay.
So like imagine right now you've got 50 million South Koreans, and imagine the next generation is half. So it's going to go from 50 million to 25 in like 40, 50 years, 60 years. Then from then it's going to go to another half. So it's going to drop to 12. So the 25 is going to drop to 12. And then from 12, it's going to drop to 6. And then from 6, it's going to drop to 3. So within 4 or 5 generations, you're looking at going from population 50 million to 3 million. So all of a sudden, you can't run a civilization when your populations drop that fast. So the thing is, marriage is a social technology, right? We use it to procreate, to have relationships that build a society. You know, Christianity is a social technology. You know, so we need a new social technology that's going to stabilize fertility rates, and like we need a culture that like promotes like birth. Like there has to be a reason you have children. And right now we don't have reasons to give to people that have children, right? So we're going to have to figure that out. So like it's not just as simple as, oh, like men and women need to get married. It's like, yeah, we need a new like software update for the human species. Well, that's what we need.
And the way because I kind of, when I first got, I don't know if you saw me reacting to your stuff like years ago, like 2, 3, some of the stuff I would see, I'd be like, wow, this is kind of harsh. Like, why don't they want to get married? But then I started to realize that men can't interact with women without a legal consequence. So I was like, at work, there's a legal consequence. And I think you had a video that kind of broke this down. You did like usually you do a really good job of like simplifying things. But
yeah, there's a term that's basically like, unless you can take a complicated thing and simplify it and explain it to everyone in very plain language, you don't understand the thing you're talking. And I think that's what that's why like my channel kind of took off back in the day, is because a lot of the people who were talking about this were using complicated academic language. They weren't using plain language that everyone could understand. And I wanted to make this very much about I wanted to make it mainstream, and they were not happy about that. They didn't want it to become mainstream. So there were kind of arguments from them with me on that one.
So wait, they don't want it to be mainstream?
No, the original, like back in the 2010s, they didn't want this knowledge to be mainstream. They wanted to keep it kind of like, especially guys like Stardust, they wanted to keep it very much like out of the mainstream, because they wanted it to be like their own little club, their own little group. And my whole goal was to make it mainstream, and they were very critical of this. They did not like this.
Well, in a way, I guess the way I see it is men are so logical. Like they just kind of look at the risks and the rewards that regardless of what we say, I think men are going to walk away from marriage and relationships regardless. Like, because I'm just like, if women are bringing less than ever before and there's more risk than they're taking than ever before, it just seems like even if like there was no manosphere, none of this, I think men would walk away regardless, just maybe a little slower.
Yeah, it's just I'm just basically accelerating it, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much, and like you're accelerating it massively. Like, you know, the thing is, I wanted to make it mainstream, and you're exactly what I think needs to happen. Like I think we need to make it mainstream faster. Because right now, like people are sending me articles saying like the government is starting to freak out. Why aren't guys getting married? Like the Capitol Hill paper is starting to like ask this question, right? They're like, what's going on? It's like, so politicians are starting
that was like
to pay
me
attention.
3 years ago. I was like, what? They don't want to get married? 4 years ago. But okay, so what do you see? Because I guess the way I look at it as before, like 100 years ago, there was a patriarchy. And when they gave women the right to vote, like that, it's gone, right? And then it seems like when women got more and more power, basically we just kind of did bad stuff. We made a justice system that oppressed men. We made what do you call it?
Family
abortion.
courts.
Yeah, family courts, abortion. You know. So
yeah, the three things you get family courts, you get abortion, and you get the pill. Those 3 things affected fertility rates in the 50s, 60s, and that dropped us below replacement level.
Correct. So what do you see like moving forward? You know, I always talk about women shouldn't vote. I don't necessarily, I mean, I believe that to my soul. I don't know if they'll do it. Do you think they're going to go towards more like egalitarian policies or more patriarchal policies?
Well, we had egalitarianism like in the 90s. Like when I was growing up in the 90s, like things were pretty equal. Like it was equal opportunities. there was none of this like women are oppressed. You didn't see all this crazy feminism coming out. Everyone was kind of getting along. So it's this period of time where male power and influence started to kind of decline, but women's power and influence started to rise. And we reached that point of equilibrium in the 90s. And it only really started maybe the last 10, 15 years that women started to like push for more power over men. Like, that's when you started to see things start to switch over the other way.
But wouldn't you say that it started before that? Because I thought the changes in family courts happened before the 90s.
Yeah, that was the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah,
like when you started to see that. But again, that didn't creep in. Like, you have to remember, like, these things kind of take time, because the previous generations, they stayed together. They didn't necessarily get divorced.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until like the mass divorce of the 1980s that you started to see a lot of this stuff like start to happen.
Mass divorce of the 1980s. That kind of makes sense.
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. I stepped away for a little bit. I'm like, y'all probably over here talking shit about me. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, hit the super chat button, and also hit the Cash App that is posted. We got a poll going on. Get your booty to the poll. We got a special announcement from my brother Gold P. We got a special announcement from my brother Gold P, Gold Professor.
Internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. If I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptom which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation.
It's patriarchy, because patriarchy is anti-nature. It flipped foundation of the planet. It is anti-nature. So what has occurred due to this anti-natural implementation, you have inflated the world with a recessive, a overwhelming excess of the recessive, because males come from females. They are a degenerate female. That is what they are. They are recessive.
See? She told y'all not to go gay. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. About to start. I need to go stream some of this music, too. I got some flames, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Pull up this play. All right, so the Princella used to go in on lesbians heavy. Yeah. So Cynthia kind of, if you're gonna be a traitor, because dudes, we ain't surprised at TradCons. We don't be surprised. Some of us do, but we don't be surprised when women switch up. But do it right. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. Curlin, if you could drop your link too. Curlin has a dope beat tape out called Loop Freaker. I'll make sure y'all head over to his Bandcamp and cop that Loop Freaker, man. Get some instrumentals, man. And they're real dope too. I've seen him craft damn near the whole tape. So he puts time and effort into everything he does. Shout out to Shannon B in the building. Shannon says people are not dating in their own lane. You got nerds, my bad. You got nerds and geeks worried about what Sexy Red got going on. That's funny as hell. And I said that earlier. You know, with the internet, you know, open up the dating market. People aren't dating in their you know, now all of a sudden women that would think old dudes are creepy and stuff like that, they're like, oh, well, this is to get money, so I'm just gonna do this. She's not in her right state of mind. The internet got a whole bunch of young girls, like, you know what I'm saying? You knew girls did it, but it wasn't, you know, it was exclusive girls. It was selective girls. It wasn't all of them. You know, I'm not saying all of them do. Shout out to my brother JT in the building. JT Hellstrom in the building. What's going on, player? He said, I'm sick of the people that think everything in the corporeal world is a social construct. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, some truth behind that. I can see that. You said coffee, or I'm ramming folks on the road. Raven didn't have his coffee today. Extra shot, double shot for my brother Raven. Sandman is boring as fuck. And seriously, I know it's dry. I know he's not going to tell her the real shit. Sandman is going to kind of twist it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got to. I told y'all this was going to happen, man. The brothers in the black manosphere, the dudes are still contemplating over getting a microphone, man. These people ain't gonna take you seriously, you know. Yeah, the 90s is done, man. Time is different now, man. Yeah. No, it's not Gaslight Radio. Y'all gotta hear what's going on. O'Shea, oh, see, so I'm gaslighting, but O'Shea wasn't gaslighting when he tried to put Pearl in here, huh? Everybody was promoting Pearl. Now that she's getting her education, which everybody agreed with me, Pearl needs to get educated. Now she getting her education. Don't get mad. Let's see what he tells her.
What I see. Because I think there's I call them like the 3 generations of shitty wives. Because just from interviewing so many people, that kind of makes sense. I always say like it seems like the women from 75, 80 to like 100.
And none of this makes sense too, y'all, because the stuff that she's going to be met with and the things that she's going to be talking about is coming from the black manosphere. So it makes no sense knowing all the white manosphere factions because they're not producing anything. They're bouncing off of what the black manosphere does. And they've been doing it for years. Come on now. If Zerka really takes up Satan Center on his challenge, guess you're going to be over there like, ooh, Zerka versus Satan Center. White boys. Guess who Zerka hangs out with? Jack Daughtry, Kai Cenat, all these other cats that ain't got shit that white people love. Ain't got shit to do with the manosphere. But then again, they get pulled into the manosphere. Come on now. Start getting used to it, y'all. Y'all hit the like button and support real black male content. Hit the like button. Support the show. It's not going to kill you. You've been rocking with me for the whole 3 hours and 25 minutes. Come on. Strap your seatbelts in. Let's go.
Seem to be like the last generation of women that believe in like submission, that really seem to like care more about the family than themselves. The next generation, they kind of were the ones that seemed to tell their daughter, like they might have stayed married, but they seem to tell their daughters to always have a backup plan, don't depend on a man, et cetera, et cetera.
You have to understand, like these, like the older, much older women, they grew up in a time like, okay, imagine this. You grow up, you face the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl, then you face the Second World War, then you face like horrible inflation of the 1940s. So from 1929 all the way till 1950, if you were like in your teens and 20s and a kid, you were dealing with hardships. It didn't matter if you were a male or female, like times sucked. And then all of a sudden you get out into the 1950s.
Let me throw something in there. Shout out to my brother Larry Legend in the building. Shout out to my brother Larry Legend in the building. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. About to throw a nugget in there. I want to throw something in there, y'all. We're older now, right? So we can process information a lot better, right? Hopefully. With a little bit more wisdom applied, right? Look at how inflation is going crazy. The world is going nuts. All kinds of stuff is going on today. And nobody gives a fuck. Aliens are contacting the earth and nobody gives a damn because you got to be at work tomorrow, right? So inflation can influence dating, but it's not influencing dating like people think it is. Like women are still being women that should be thankful somebody's even taking them out on a date in 2023, much less dropping a bag on Cheesecake Factory on them, are complaining. Okay. So it's not like, oh, well, everything is switching and changing because COVID did this and this did that. Yeah, it may have an influence on something, but don't get the impact and the influence mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody's switching gears because housing is about to crash. You understand what I'm saying? Not everybody's switching gears because you understand what I'm saying? So that's another thing you want to take in account. Sometimes, you know, people be like, oh, well, in the 40s, it was like this. And the whole time, let's say if you actually took a time machine back to the 40s or you really talked to somebody that was around then, and be like, nah, people were just dating and doing what they wanted to do back then also, just like they're doing today. People are always going to date and find a way to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you know, they'll really tell you that none of that had an influence on how we were dating back then. You know? So always be wary of that when people start throwing them dates out there and stuff like that. Men and women have been engaging each other since the beginning of time. Shout out to Larry Legend. Shout out to Aaron B in the building. Shannon said Pearl walked down the red carpet of the manosphere, the black one. The white one kind of kept her at bay. You said in the manosphere don't even promote her as much as they promoted Pearl. Okay, let's go. You said Pearl had all the young niggas simping. They disgust me. Yeah. Well, they had no choice. Allie was pregnant, right? Shout out to my brother Red Sings the Blues. Hold up. Shout out to Red. Red, hopefully you around here and you catching the show. Let's get it. It's player talk. Red pointed that out. Let's get it.
And it's this like golden age where there's like McDonald's and 57 Chevys and everyone's like, women like to be traditional. It's like, yeah, you would like to sit in the kitchen and like.
Shout out to Lil Shirley. Lil Shirley said we could send her out there. She said she'll whip Pearl's ass. Shout out to my girl Lil Shirley.
Do nothing.
Little Shirley said, I look, I'm just waiting for y'all to send me her way.
In peace and quiet because you've had like 20 years of turmoil.
Yeah.
And so women did that until the pill came out and then their children, like, you know, when they say like the sexual revolution, that was the baby boomers, the children of that generation that kind of, you know, basically grew up through those hard times. Their children started to come out and they'd only experienced good times. So now they went out into the world and that's the generation that started to make the changes.
Yeah, because I call like 40 to 60-year-olds women roughly. I mean, I know there's like their names for the groups, but I'm curious if you agree. I always say like the 40 to 60-year-olds were kind of the
generations. So,
yeah, go ahead.
So like 40 to 60, 40 to 55, that's Gen X, right? Okay. So, and you also have to understand, like the manosphere stuff kind of flows in, like every generation has its own kind of manosphere moment. Mm-hmm. So the boomers, if you look at the MRAs, they're predominantly boomers. And then if you look at MGTOWs, they're predominantly Gen X. And then if you look at, you know, let's say the second half of Gen X and the first half of the millennials were MGTOW. And now the Zoom.
All right, he's right about that. That's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. He's actually very spot on about that. All right, let's go.
Boomers, that's where you're starting to see the black pill incel guys, right? So
Yeah.
every generation is kind of taking on a different value system when it comes to the manosphere.
Okay. So it goes basically it started
Let's
with
say the
Yeah, go ahead,
half
go ahead.
the second half of the boomers and the first half of Gen X, that's MRAs. The second half of the Gen Xers, this first half of millennials, that's the MGTOW sweet spot. Then now you're getting into the millennials, the second half of the millennials and the first half of Zoomers. That's where the black pilled incel stuff is coming in. So as every generation kind of moves forward and like eventually disappears and stops being influential, that's dominant culture that kind of takes over.
So do you ever, because I always hear tradcons say we need a return to traditionalism. Do you see it ever?
Look at her up here using terminology. It just sounds gimmicky. I heard tradcons. How I feel about that? She's using the terminology. Don't that sound weird? Even in the context that she put it in. I heard tradcons. We don't even use that word like that. Tradcon will be at the end of the sentence. Colonel said, me and wifey was like, yo, y'all should keep an eye on this bitch. Y'all should keep an eye on this bitch. And a lot of dudes was like, nah, F you, you a hater, you J. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Can't forget that. Oh, yes. Ed said Pearly is the GOAT. Bah. Let's go.
Coming back? Like, is it possible?
No, like it's kind of like, I don't know. I watched a couple of your videos. Like, I think you were talking about orange pilling yourself, about like Bitcoin and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I was very confused those whole videos. But yeah.
There's all these pills, right? Like, but the idea is, we used to use gold as money, and then now we're using paper money, and then eventually we're going to switch over to some kind of digital money. So like,
y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. 3 hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Going back to tradition at this point is not going to work, because a woman can pick up her phone, even if she's sitting at home and she's traditional, and she can get all the attention she wants from guys on her phone. So the only way that traditional tradcon thing worked was based on the technology was a lot simpler back then, right? Like you can't go backwards in time. Like you can't uninvent all these things.
Okay, because that was
all right. Sandman, I ain't gonna lie. Sandman dropping game on this joint. Sandman showing up in rare form tonight. He said she could have been further along if not for that dumbass Nick interview. Yeah. Bruh, Nick got Fresh and Fit kicked off YouTube. Ain't that crazy? I mean, we could have seen that coming, but ain't that crazy, y'all? Nick got Fresh and Fit kicked off. All right, let's get it.
It was kind of the red pill moment that I had was when I started interviewing guys for the divorce documentary. And when I started,
y'all hit the like button, support today's show. 3 hours and a half. Let's get to it, man. We need about 3 to 4 supporters. Y'all hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. We about to go deeper into the game, and also we're gonna get to Jeezy and Jenny Mai. Stick around for that, man. Whole day, man. We're gonna be, well, not the whole day, but we might possibly go into the afternoon, depending on what's going on. We might even drop the panel. I said a link. Might drop the link for a panel. We might do a panel on today's show. All right. So let's get it. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. Hold down Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
I was like, what are you guys complaining about? I know some good chicks. Until I kind of would meet the good.
It's common sense, Tony, but Sandman has been here, man. He's been here. He knows that. I'm not gonna lie. Certain dudes, you gotta give it to them. They know the temperature of the space. They know the space well. That's why when they cap, it's like, come on, dog. Now you know that's cap. Sandman knows the space well. You'll be surprised.
not the good chicks, but like the husbands 20 years later, you know, so
What's
like
going
it's not
on?
like my
Shout out to
girls I grew
Underrated
up with are
Darkness in the
divorced or
building. What's
whatever,
going on?
you know.
Play up.
But and then I would realize there'd be one, like, 'cause I'm in London, it's so diverse. There'd be one that was Muslim, one that was you know, British, one, you know, and so it would be like every single background, it didn't even matter, like it was the same patterns. And I was like, but I kind of had the connect that social media, like we're just so influenced, I guess, by.
Shout outs to my brother Gold P dropping the huge $8 on the Cash App. My favorite number, 8. Gold P already know. I got you, bro. I appreciate that. Gold P know what that 8's for too. Shout out to my brother Gold P. Definitely dropping knowledge that you can't learn in college. Shannon said, there's a good chick. There's a good chick people don't even mention anymore. Mention them anymore. I don't get the clicks and views. Well, dudes want a bad girl and then get mad when they get what they wanted. A bad girl. Y'all don't hear this Akon in the background? She's a bad girl. That's what they want. You want the bad girl until you get a bad girl. Let's get it.
Social media, that it doesn't even matter where you're at in the world unless they ban phones.
That's my brother Gold P.
I mean, we'll probably still get them, you know.
No, I mean, like
yeah.
Afghanistan, they're telling like they banned phones in Afghanistan, but if you're a good fighter in Afghanistan, they'll give you a phone. So now, like, you have to understand, phone is like it allows the mind virus, the woke mind virus, to enter your brain without you even realizing it.
Okay.
And that woke mind virus like reprograms you to basically lower your fertility rate, to watch like adult material, to start talking to people and getting your dopamine rush on your phone instead of human social interactions.
Yeah.
And so it's literally rewiring the brains of the entire species. And
wow.
Nobody really like talks about this. Nobody really cares about it. And
wow. I didn't even think of that.
It's like a virus, right? Like, you have to understand, like, human beings, our social systems are basically like computer code, right? They're just like data and they're the information. So the more we influence ourselves, the more we program ourselves with certain like technology, the more we're going to adopt certain behaviors. And so the only way you can get away from it is to kind of like just shut it all off. But you can't, because you need it for work, and a lot of people, you need to socialize with people. So we're kind of stuck with it.
Yeah, well, because I even think about my dad doesn't have any social media, and he's pretty, I mean, he uses it, but it's pretty limited. And he kind of hates where, it's kind of funny because I'm so on it, but he like hates where the world is going. But it's like interesting because sometimes I talk to my dad, like some of his friends, and I think like the way they talk is just like different. Like, it's interesting how even social media has almost influenced the way we speak to each other. And I can't really describe it. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you like what's different. I could just tell you it is.
Well, our parents' generation, it's like they're very limited when it comes. They still interact with people face to face. They don't necessarily use technology. They use technology to keep up with their friends. Like, they'll go on Facebook and they might like send their friend a message, and like that's the limited extent of their social media usage. Or they might use something like like Skype, or they might they still want to like FaceTime people. They still want that. But our generation's like I just text people. I don't talk to people necessarily. Conversations have become like a luxury for a lot of people. Face-to-face communication. So you're seeing an entire generation becoming stunted because they don't know how to communicate face-to-face with other people.
Wow. And I had this thought too, that it's almost like, when you were a loser in high school, you couldn't interact with the popular people. Do you know what I mean? But it's almost like, how do I put it? It's like a weird social dynamic where like people, and I know it's very clear in women in dating, but I was even thinking of like the female influencers and stuff which, irony, I wasn't popular, shocking. But like, it's like weird. It's like even like loser people have access to like popular people with social interaction. So it almost like, I'm sorry, I'm like not communicating.
Well, no, I know. I like, look, it's like,
yeah.
I do like coaching calls, right? So people are like, they'll pay me, we'll do a coaching chat. And it's like, they get access to talk to me, right? So they get to pick my brain. So now like it allows you to connect directly to people that you wouldn't have had access to before.
Yeah.
And so now that also changes like the social dynamics, because if I want to meet experts in specific fields, like I can reach out to someone, I'm like, oh, I want to talk to so and so about, and I, as an influencer, quote unquote influencer, I send them a message and I'm like, hey, do you want to do a podcast? And they're like, yeah, sure, because they see that I'm going to get them maybe a little bit of attention, or maybe they find what I have to say interesting, and then that kind of allows me to access people that I want to talk to. And so we now have access to all these incredible people that we didn't have access to before, because we were all scattered throughout the world and we couldn't kind of communicate. Like, you needed to be in a city like New York or London to actually have access to the really cool people. People used to have to go somewhere to meet all the cool people. Now you could just go online and have direct access to them.
Yeah, you almost have a better shot. I was thinking you almost have a better shot at like DMing 100 celebrities with a good profile than going to a high-end like club or something.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, the celebrities, like what people see as celebrities, like older generations see them as like movie stars and like musicians, but we don't see that anymore. We don't care. Like, oh, another actress that's all washed up. Like, we don't care. We're like, oh, who's on YouTube? And it's like the older generation doesn't understand this, that their influencers and their idea of fame has shifted, and they don't kind of understand that.
You know what was interesting? I met have you heard of the D'Amelios?
No.
So they're like the biggest and they're probably kind of they're probably kind of washed. Like, I don't think they're as famous anymore, but the daughter was like the biggest TikToker. Like, she had like 150 million followers, and it was her whole family. A couple years ago, I had dinner with their family, and it was so interesting to see how like these influencers were like the most sought after people, but even at dinner, everyone was just on their phones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just interesting because
Okay, so how much times have you heard me speak about this and talk about how the millennials got it first when it came to and I'm not even gonna lie, the tail end of Gen X, the tail end of Gen X got it also. The tail end of Gen X got it, and the millennials got it. Because once they started once we started having TVs in the bedroom, that was game over. It went from families used to sit. This the lie that they tell y'all. It went from families used to sit at the dinner table, and then remember, America's dinner table got moved to in front of the television. Remember, families used to all sit together and have those little fold out tables, or eat their food on the floor or whatever. They used to all sit together and sit around the TV. Remember that? That's what American families used to do. Then people start getting TVs in their own room. It changed everything. Yeah, man, y'all, it's Black Pill Week, man. It's not even Black Pill Week because none of these people Black Pilled. Sandman is close to Black Pill. I'm sorry if I'm torturing y'all, man. This too shall pass. Cynical said, like the Zillennials, those who are late Gen X or early millennials. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Shout out to JFK in the building. Shout out to my brother James in the building. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Keep telling y'all times have changed, man. TV sold y'all something completely different. The internet selling y'all something completely different. All right, let's get it. The internet making TV look like a jog in the park.
it's like it even changes family dynamics.
Yeah, I mean, like, people are just stuck on their phones all the time now, and it's like, I remember, I don't know, it was like 5 years ago, my brother was getting married and my cousins came from Europe, and my mother was freaking out at everybody. She's like, you don't want to talk to anyone, you're on their phones.
Today's show. Good morning.
And like, literally, there was this huge blow up because everyone was on technology but her, and she felt kind of like isolated because everyone was there but they weren't talking to her, right? So and she doesn't understand this. She's like, everyone's crazy. I'm like, no, the world has changed. Like, you have to stay with the program, right? Like, and she couldn't understand that. Right?
She seems so sweet. It's like, oh, this poor woman. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Well, yeah, it's but the thing is, like, it's the world changes and people just they don't keep up with it, right? Like, and then all of a sudden they're like, I have to learn all this internet stuff, and now the world is imposing all of the stuff that it wants onto her, and she's not happy about that. So yeah, but yeah, like you were saying, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go.
Yeah, you see these influencers that you met, like, so you're saying that they didn't even want to chat with each other or anyone in the room. They were just kind of busy dealing with their social media because they were probably getting like inundated by stuff.
Well, and I was even thinking back in high school, because I'm 26, I'm almost 27. I was thinking about like going to like a party, or it was like bonfires when I was in high school, and like people would take a couple pictures for Facebook, and that was like it. But I was thinking about how even like parties, or if you go to a get together now, it's like these bitches have like photo shoots at the door. I'm like, how many pictures do we? You know what I mean? And it's like you can't do anything without being recorded. And I remember thinking this even
now. Pearl may be right about this because she, you know, certain women get different experiences in life. I don't think she's going to be the first one to jump in front of a camera, you know, and fairly to a certain degree. She kind of was around when women knew their number and wasn't delusional as they are today. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are delusional today. You dig what I'm saying? They don't know their number. So Pearl being more of an average Joe, plain Jane type chick, you know, plain skeleton Rolex. She's not gonna be crazy to jump in front of a camera. So she may really be giving y'all the game, telling y'all that she's observed this, which I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Let's get it.
Before, like, I was on YouTube or whatever, and like, you know, people do it for different reasons, but like I was just thinking how you used to be able to like hang out with your friends and just do stuff, but like there wasn't, it almost like changes the interaction of people because now there's always someone recording.
Yeah, it like a good example is like when I was 25, 26, I went to the Grand Canyon, and I have photos from the Grand Canyon of the crowds, and there were like maybe 20 people in a photo, and like all like standing, watching, looking at the view. And then I have videos that I filmed like 10, 11 years later, and literally there's like 1,000 people there, and everyone's taking a selfie. And I'm like, I was there taking photos on film, on a film camera, and because I love photography. That's something I've been involved in like 30 years since high school. So now everyone is like doing the stuff that I was doing like 20 or 30 years ago, and they're all like trying to like get attention for it and post it online.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's, and you know, 20 or 30 years ago, I was into Star Trek, and everyone hated Star Trek. Like everyone was.
So what Sandman is doing, like I said, he's rewriting history. I forgot. Sandman, he kind of got the complex too, man. Sandman wants to be noted as the Godfather also. I forgot that was a part of it too. I forgot, yeah. Sandman wants to be the Godfather too of a lot of stuff too. He wants his recognition. Rightfully so, but I don't think they're gonna call you a Godfather, bro. Let's get it.
Like, this is nerdy, nobody wants. And now everyone's like, I'm like, what are you doing? So the culture is literally like 20, 30 years behind. And then when it gets to the thing that I was doing like 10, 20 years ago, it just like, it completely destroys it. It changes it. Right. So it's kind of interesting. So right now I see going forward, I see fertility rates collapsing. I see like the sexes just refusing to talk to each other. People just sitting on their phones, completely atomizing from one another, no longer communicating with one another. The ability for humans to interact is going to decline rapidly. So the humans that can still communicate with each other are going to have a massive advantage compared to everybody else. And right now, I don't know if you're like seeing on YouTube, but there are so many new channels. There's so many influencers. Like everyone's just flooding into the space. And, you know, even with like Twitter, everybody wants attention because we're in like an attention economy.
Oh man, who was saying this for years? Who was saying this for years, man? Let's get it.
And now everyone wants like as many followers as possible. They want to make a living.
I feel you, Tony and Raven. I got you. I got you, bro. I got it, bro.
Off of it. They want to They want to get like as much clout as they can. And so, and I see that kind of changing into something else in the next 5 to 10 years. So like, what's the next thing? Like, where are we heading after this like crazy social media thing? And I think what's going to happen is like, people are going to start using AI to create their online profiles and personalities, and they're going to start like, that's how they're going to socialize with the world. So you know, we're going to have avatars. We're going to have like avatars that speak and look different than we do, and we're going to create as many of them as we can and compete with each other. I think that's what's coming in the next 5 to 10 years.
You think 5? Oh, that kind of scares me. Oh my god.
Well, there's already guys out there who are creating like AI girlfriends and AI personalities and Instagram influencers, posting the pictures and collecting money from it. So they're not even, you're seeing that. So that's just going to accelerate.
So what do you think will happen like to influencers? You think they'll go away because they have the AI instead?
Well, influencers will become like, for example, if I wanted to create a profile, if I wanted to create like some guy that looked like a Chad, and I could put that up, and I could basically talk, and it would be like this, like it would be that Chad, you know, that crazy Chad meme that they use, but that guy just talking. And then everyone would be like, oh my God, that's the Chad guy talking. It's like, but that's a complete construct. And I think people will follow avatars. They're not going to follow individuals. So if you're an influencer now, you'll have to like, you could create other influencers and then promote them. And then you could have like a bunch of influencers that you control, and they'll all say different things. And you could get AI to like write the scripts for each one of them and like generate the videos.
Wow.
And the attention will be even more concentrated to fewer and fewer hands. I think that's where we're heading.
Is there any way to like stop this revolution? Because like when I'm hearing you talk, this sounds really depressing.
But what's so depressing about it? Like,
I've kind of had the same like thoughts recently where I'm like, oh shit, birth rate. Well, because I'm like, the birth rate collapsing is kind of depressing, you know? I mean, like,
so what we need to do, we need to find alternative solutions. So like, I've been looking at this. There's a couple you could talk to, Malcolm and Simone Collins.
Okay.
They're basically living in Pennsylvania, and I think they've got like 3 kids right now. They want to have like 10 or 15 kids. And what they're doing is they're genetically selecting their embryos. So they've created all these embryos, and they're selecting which kids they're going to like have based on the qualities and traits of the embryo. They're saying, oh, the embryo has these genes. They're sequencing the genes of the children that are unborn and deciding which children to have. So you've got like hundreds of embryos, they've all been implanted, and then you're like picking which ones to give birth to. And so their whole thing is like, they're selecting genes. They're basically doing in eugenics to some extent. So this is the future. People are going to start selecting, they're going to start selecting which children they're going to breed and which children they're going to have. And they're also talking about building a culture that's going to foster reproduction. So this is kind of the thing we're working on. And like, it doesn't matter what your culture is. There's going to be multiple cultures that all compete with one another. As long as you start reproducing, like my whole thing would be like,
Okay, he's saying what he sees going on. This is not necessarily in Black culture, but it is in white culture in certain cases. And they're doing it out of rebellion. Okay? A lot of races don't resort to eugenics out of rebellion. I know Black people don't. I'm not trying to make this a race thing, but that's kind of what he's seeing. But I want you to know that a lot of the stuff that he's talking about too, before you take it with a grain of salt, it's also out of rebellion. All right, let's get it.
I was going to reproduce. Like when I first got into MGTOW, my first thing was like, okay, like I can't be in a relationship again. So how would I reproduce? And I'm like, well, I would hire a gestational surrogate. I would buy eggs from one woman. I would, basically hire a lab, fertilize those eggs, implant them into a surrogate mother. And then 9 months later, I have a child delivered to me. And so that's how I would reproduce. I would have children through surrogacy. But now I'm kind of leaning towards more like, if we allow it, cloning. Because I think like if you clone yourself, then all of a sudden you can basically you can raise yourself in a sense. So there's this like continuity of you basically. Like I think cloning would appeal to a lot more people because people are becoming increasingly narcissistic. So cloning would kind of like feed into that. It's like, oh, look, it's mini me, right? Like you can just kind of raise a younger version of yourself. And I like, people are gonna be like, cloning is immoral and it's like, it's against God and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but no one's having children. I would rather there be a bunch of clones than no next generation. Right. So like, yeah, I kind of like cloning because it's like having a younger brother and also having a son at the same time, because it's technically like your younger twin brother or younger twin sister.
See, I hear what you're saying, but it kind of makes my like I kind of feel sick thinking about that. I don't know. I'm just like a Catholic, so I'm like I understand where you're like there's no other alternatives if people aren't having kids, but
well, Catholics, like even most Catholics are not, like the population of Catholics is falling, right? Everyone,
yeah, I know.
It's not a religious thing, or it's this social
like
mind virus that's entering our heads, and it's getting us to become more like selfish and self-centered, and we're not reproducing. So unless like the only way it kind of ends is with a complete civilizational population collapse, and then eventually the systems that make us this way collapse, and then we can't rely on them anymore. It's like they're saying like people who live in cities, they're moving from the countryside into the cities. This countryside is depopulating. Eventually the cities are going to collapse because there won't be anyone producing food on the outside, and the people in the cities are going to have to migrate back to the country, or they're going to starve because there won't be anyone doing the work. Then we have AI coming in. And if AI starts to do all the work of the farmers and the people in the countryside, then that's just going to then the population collapse in the end is going to get even worse. So, because like my biggest fear right now is AI starting to do the thinking for us, right? So people are going to get so lazy. Like if young kids don't want to play video games, they would just watch somebody play video games. Now they don't want to write their own essays. They get ChatGPT to write their essays. Like soon enough, it's going to be like, no one's going to want to do anything.
Well, and no one will.
Like, no.
So wouldn't that like, so, because the way I think about that, I think of sewing, right? Like people used to sew their own clothes. Now they're like mass produced. But if the people, like if we didn't have enough people to fill the jobs that like mass produce the clothes, but no one knows how to sew, wouldn't that like be a problem?
Well, they'll eventually just get 3D printing to create the clothes, right? So, program the computer, it'll print the clothes, and that'll be it. Like, so what, like my cousin, she's a fashion professor, and her students come in and she's telling me that her like first year, second year fashion students, they don't know how to sew, and they're students learning how to become fashion designers. And she asked them like, why are you here? They're like, oh, I thought it was cool to do this. It's like, but you don't have any skills. You don't know how to do anything. And it's this lack of creativity in our society. People are not creative anymore. Like the music, the films, like the movie industry is like dying because there's no good script writers anymore, right? So like people are like, and this is going to get worse as AI starts to do the work. Like it's going to get brutal. Like innovation is completely stopped. So, like I don't want to black pill you, but it's just like I'm seeing this happening on multiple fronts, and I'm like I talk to young guys and I'm like, here, do a workout, and they're like, this is hard. I go, yeah, this is the warm up. It's like this isn't even the workout yet. Well, and they don't go ahead.
No, yeah, like I see that. So it's making me kind of sad because I don't even disagree with you. Like, because I had this realization with marriage. It's really, I don't know. It's funny because now I'm on the other side of realizing that marriage is dead, right? And this is a sad realization to someone who grew up with married parents, and I'm not saying no one will get married, but once you like really start looking at the predictive numbers, you're like, wow, this is bad. And it's funny because I see people on the other end of that before where they're still coping. I had that. And yeah, it's like not good. But it's like when I look at the numbers, I'm like, the birth rates are declining. None of us know how to do anything. I could absolutely see what you're saying happen. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying it's going to accelerate as people stop thinking, because it's like, okay, give you an example. Like I used to do when I would travel back in 20 years ago, there was no GPS, right? Like there was no, you didn't pull out your phone, type in where you wanted to go, and your phone would tell you how to get there. But back then it was like, okay, I need to get a map and I need to like figure out where I am. So I have to read the street signs, and then I had to like figure out where I wanted to go. Or like if I got lost, I'd have to go to the gas station and ask somebody how to get to the next part of my journey. Now everything's automatic. You don't need, like, you needed a navigator sitting in the car with you to get to do a road trip. It was crazy. And now, so everything is done for you, but that's good because you could do a lot more. You could travel more on the road. You could do more stuff. That's fine. But people don't. They still do the same amount of stuff they were doing before, but now the technology's thinking for them. So just imagine like more technology doing more of the thinking for us. And eventually it's just going to be like everything will be done for us. and people won't have to do anything. And then that's when people get an existential crisis, right? They get depressed because they feel useless because everything's being done for them, and they don't know why they feel that way, right? They don't have any skills. Everything's being done for them, and now they're depressed, and all they do is reach for like fattening foods, and that's the world we're heading into. Like you could kind of see that with what happened with COVID. Like around here, like older people, they still maintain their weight for the most part, but younger people, they like balloon, they gain like 30, 40, 50 pounds. And you're kind of like, well, why are the younger people? Because the younger people are using technology. They're sitting at home more. They're not interacting with anyone else. And that's why they kind of gained all that weight.
Do you see like I'm just thinking in terms of sports and like other I guess creative activities. Do you like when I think of volleyball like 20 years ago to now, I'm just talking about what I know. It's progressed. Do you think you're going to see a regression in the arts too, like sports?
Well, you're already okay. Like let's take music for example. Like how many really like amazing artists have we seen in the last like 10 or 20 years? We like compared to the 80s and 90s, like we're not seeing that many artists. Like films peaked out in the 90s and early 2000s, and that was it. Like now, like these studios are like, look at Disney, it's like failing. Right, like because the quality of the writing is getting so bad. So that's a progression. That's like getting worse and worse. So entertainment is. Go ahead.
So do you think the demand for creativity will increase then?
The demand is always there. It's just there's not enough people meeting the supply. Like there's not enough people producing the content right now, or they're not producing high quality content. So that's what's really happening. Like you're not seeing, like people want good content. They want to be entertained, but if something is boring, they're not going to watch it. Right.
Well, I'm just wondering because they say AI and technology kills creativity, but I'm wondering if you'll ever see like a demand for it come back. Because then what do you think then people would learn how to like write better and do all that stuff because like no one else can?
Well, here, I'll give you an example. Like I write every day. For the last 10 years, I've written the equivalent of 6 pages a day. So if you took everything I wrote, which I have all saved in text files, it's like literally the equivalent of like 110 or 20, like 200 page books. So like, it's just a lot of written material, right? That's a lot of stuff. And then if somebody, people a couple of years ago started copying my material, they would take my video, they would put it into like voice to text, and it would copy everything I said. And then they would put it into another voice synthesizer, and then it would just repeat everything that I had typed up in another voice. And then they would upload it, and they would monetize it, and they would collect money off of my content. And I complained to YouTube, and YouTube did nothing about it. They're like, well, you have to prove that this is your video. It's like, these are my words. Like they're literally just taking my words and repackaging them.
So basically the creatives are going to get robbed.
That's what's happening, right? Because it's like, imagine if I can just go through my entire back catalog of 3,000 videos and just copy someone's 3,000 videos and in another voice, add an avatar saying it. So what incentive do I have to create a content if I'm just going to get robbed every time? I don't have an incentive. I can't make money because everyone's stealing my content and making the money off of it.
Well, is there anything like okay, because you can't stop technology, right?
No.
So because that's what I always hear, like trad cons, we need to go back, and you can't go back. Like, do you think countries like Afghanistan will be able to successfully keep technology away from the general population? No.
Because they're already giving their like military heroes phones. Okay. Once you give them a phone, it's over because now they have the internet. And once they get the internet, the mind virus gets in and their culture starts to fall apart. So it's insidious. It changes you very slowly. You don't even realize it.
Okay. So
the next step, so like let's say we're at like 1.3, 1.4 replacement fertility. So the next thing that's coming is people are like, oh, artificial wombs and sex bots. It's like, well, like I think that like augmented reality, like Apple HoloLens is coming out next year. So imagine you put on your HoloLens and now there's like a stripper dancing in your bedroom if you're like a teenage boy, and you're like, ooh, like I can see this interactive woman there like dancing around, like, so that's going to like, why would you have a relationship when you can have a different like generated stripper in your headset every day? And then imagine now sex bots. Imagine I've basically been working on something like what I call the virtual sex system, which allows you to have sex remotely with another person through like a doll and through technology and like all that kind of stuff. So that's going to change things even further, because now people will be like, I can just pay to have an encounter with someone directly through the internet. Why would I go out and go to a restaurant? Why would I do, why would I all this stuff? So you're going to start to see like sex will become more convenient, and the sexual technologies are going to like get more complex, and that's going to break down relationships even further and family formation. And so then that'll get us below 1 fertility. So let's say every following generation is 40% the size of the previous one. And as technology gets better, it's going to get smaller and smaller going forward.
Okay, so basically the trad cons like all of their return to tradition is like a cope. There's nothing that can be done really.
Okay, so the best example of this that I kind of ran into was what happened when Rome was collapsing. So you had people who believed in like the gods in their temples, that like the main religion that was the religions that were the most prevalent at the time. And as Rome started to collapse, a lot of people, the trad cons of their day, they went back to things called mystery cults. That was like Christianity, what Christianity is today with the mystery cults back in ancient Rome. But the group that survived were the people who went further into the future. They went into Christianity. They adopted this new social technology of Christianity, and they were the ones they were able to reproduce, and they were able to like move forward. Christianity was the new social technology at the time. So right now, the trad cons are the mystery cults. The woke feminist leftists are the mainstream. And now we've got to move forward into something else. We have to have this new thing that we can kind of plug into that's going to allow us to out-reproduce those other groups and move into the future.
Okay.
So like, I'm not being depressing. I'm trying to like say we have to evolve. We have to change. We have to find something new.
Yeah. And the way you see that happening is cloning, and
Well,
basically
it's going to be a number of different strategies. So like right now, like the only 2 groups that are out reproducing everybody right now are like Orthodox Jews and the Amish.
Oh, really? I was going to say, I thought Africa.
Well, Africa is still out reproducing, but
They're
Africa's yes, the woke mind virus is getting into Africa, and as a society as a family makes over $5,000 a year, that's when fertility starts to collapse. So the moment African prosperity rises and the incomes go up, that's when the fertility rates are going to crash. So giving a good example, I work with the Jamaican community, and I do a lot of Jamaican weddings, and like I work with musicians from Jamaica, and their fertility rate is below replacement too. So and they're very traditional as a society. They're like, the Baptist churches that they go to and all, and even they're below replacement. So everything is falling. It doesn't matter. It's because they're prosperous, because they have money. Once you have money, you're like, well, I have a good life now. Why do I need to have these children? I don't need them to work on the farm. I don't live on a farm anymore. So it's like all that, all that kind of stuff.
It's funny when you're talking, I can like hear your videos sometimes. Like I could like hear do you use a voice over thing, or is it
no, I just talk kind of weird and just to kind of throw people off. But like my normal voice, people are like, I want you to do all your videos. And I was like, no, because I script everything. And then when I read it in a certain way so that like I can edit it all together.
Yeah, I'll just hear like bits of like your video voice. I'm like, oh, there it is. So is your prediction that the Amish won't survive either, because they're like the people in Rome that were saying to stay the old way?
Well, okay, the Amish are like a community within a community. So like the Amish are, I don't know if you've ever been to like Amish country in Pennsylvania and stuff.
Yeah.
So you see most of them, they don't believe in electricity, but they have the natural gas tanks next to their house. So there's still like people working in gas fields that are providing them the gas, right? If the Amish were just there and there was no one else around them, they would have to have a military. They would have to have a government. They would have to defend themselves. They're relying on the outside culture to protect them. So once that outside culture starts to fall apart and disappear, they're on their own. They're going to have to change, and they're going to have to become more sophisticated. And when they do that, they're going to lose their Amish qualities that they have, because they're going to have to evolve.
So it's if you don't evolve, then you don't have the technology, so you can't compete as a civilization.
No, and if you evolve, then you start to become like, you start to have urbanized, you start to become more, and then eventually once that happens, your fertility rates collapse. So so like that's why like people like.
Do you
Go
think
ahead.
we've ever had technology like this before and we just like maybe the civilization collapsed or something?
Well, it's not about the technology. It's about like urbanization, and it's about like Rome, ancient Rome collapsed. The fertility rates collapsed there. Why did they collapse? Because people were prosperous. Like once we become affluent and once we have wealth and of a certain level and comforts of a certain level, we just start getting lazy. So what we have to do is we always have to keep challenging ourselves, but it's hard to challenge yourself when everything is becoming more and more convenient.
Easy.
You have to willingly take on suffering, and you have to willingly sacrifice for the future.
Oh my gosh. I had this thought. Okay. I had this thought about how like it's almost like when you cook versus when you order food, like cooking almost gives you like a better mental, and I can't describe it, but it makes you like mentally better almost. Like it makes you more.
Well, you have to be disciplined, right? Like you have to pay attention to like the temperature, you have to pay attention to like the procedure, and you have to like you're like, I'm bored of this, I have to cook something. Like I've been dealing with like health issues that I've had to deal with, and I've had to eat a very regimented keto diet for the last 5 or 6 years. So that means I don't eat sugar, I don't eat carbs. All I eat is like fats and protein, and I eat like leafy greens, meat, olive oil, and I have to do that every day to consistently keep my health at a good place. And so when I cheat, I get almost like problems like within the next few days. So I have to like be very, very regimented. And when people see how I eat, they're like, I can't eat like this. I'm like, yeah, because it takes discipline, and that's the suffering I'm talking about. You have to put yourself through something like hard to actually suffer to get to something better on the other side. And so, like when I cut out sugar, I was shaking for like a month. I had like sugar withdrawals, like carb and sugar withdrawals. And that's what like a cocaine addict would go through once they cut out, not cocaine, like whatever drug addict would cut out their drugs. That's how you feel with sugar as an addiction. So
I've been trying for this, like hits home. I've been trying for years. That's like the one I'm addicted.
You've been trying to get on a keto diet, or
not
like just
keto, but just maybe not be so addicted to sugar. That's like I love dessert. That's like my thing.
But it's not just the sugar in like in like sweets, but it's also sugar in bread. Like bread is sugar. Tomatoes are sugar. Like any fruit is sugar. All of that. Like I had to cut all of that out.
Oh,
so
you're better
like
than
my
me.
problem was like I'm losing too much weight. How do I keep the weight on? Like I was like scared that I was gonna like die of like malnutrition and like too much weight loss. So I had to I pumped up olive oil, and if like ancient societies, they would eat a lot of olive oil, like the Greeks and the Romans. And that's what their diet was based on. And that's why one of the reasons they were so healthy is because they would not eat carbs, they would eat fat. And fat, basically, our body can run on fat or it can run on carbs. It's like the difference between like sugar is kind of like regular gas, and like premium gas would be like fat.
Do you do you think there's like are you of the thought, because I'm careful with my words, but basically there's like
they talking about a bunch of different stuff. My bad, y'all. I had to leave and come back, but I'm here listening. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button and definitely support today's show. You can hit the super chat, or you can hit the Cash App. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. $PTV 888. We got Pearl. We got Sandman here. All right, let's get it.
a thought on YouTube and among conservatives that there's like elites behind everything, that this is their plan to like depopulate the earth. Do you think that's something that happens naturally, or it's like an agenda?
Well, look, I don't know if you've ever heard of the mouse utopia experiments.
No.
Have you kind of run into that before? No.
No, I don't know it.
Okay. So there's a social scientist, Dr. Calhoun, back in the I think it was like 40s, 50s, 60s. He created these rat and mouse utopia experiments where he put these mice and rats into this like environment that he built. And he would put like, they had all the unlimited food they could eat. They had all the water, and they had as much space as they wanted in there. And what happened was the populations boomed at first, and they were all kind of like, they were like the urban mice. They were given like the easy life, and the population.
Let me tell y'all something too. And I said it during the whole math video. And trust me, I'm pretty spot on when I say it. Traditional dating is up out of here, man. I know black men are having a hard time accepting it, right? Like black men are having a hard time accepting it because we definitely got an extreme of it. But guess what? Guess who's having a harder time accepting it? White men. It's fucked up. Because modern dating is coming for relationships, not just black relationships, relationships. So imagine not being able to be a traditional white man like your dad was or your grandpa. Feminism be fucking them up bad, man. And I get it. That shit coming for them too, man. That shit crazy, man.
Exploded at first, and then once like things got too easy, they started becoming like abusive towards one another, and like all the same problems we're seeing in our society right now is pretty much what's happening in urban cities happened to these mice in the Calhoun experiments. And so the elites, they're saying, some people are saying the elites decided that they were going to shove everyone into cities so that they could kind of reduce the population. But the problem is, I think if the elites really plan this, it makes sense, because if AI starts to replace humans and does all the work, then we don't need 80 or 90% of the population, because the world will get on, the work will get done by technology. Robots and AI will do the work, and you won't need this massive population, and we'll be able to save all our resources for coming generations. So I see this as a net positive, but in the meantime, it means the economies are going to shrink. It means that there's going to be a lot of suffering when it comes to, deflation. Like the population is going to deflate, the economy is going to deflate, and that's why I like Bitcoin.
Why do you see less people as a positive?
When I kind of went on this journey of like red pilling, one of the first things that I kind of red pilled myself on was like peak oil. And like I as a child, I went to like Cuba and I saw what happened when they didn't have their oil supply. I went to former Yugoslavia back when in the 90s when they didn't have oil, and I saw what happened to an economy that didn't have enough energy, and how people were hungry and societies were falling apart. And like people are like, oh, we're never going to run out of oil. I'm like, yeah, but the oil is getting more and more expensive. Mm-hmm. So eventually it gets to the point where the average person can't afford the oil price anymore. They can't afford to drive. So, and then the quality of life starts to go down. And the only way to kind of keep the quality of life up is to keep the supply there for everyone. And if you have a bigger growing population, you're going to start running out of energy. You're going to start running out of basic materials, topsoil, water, and aquifers.
You basically think that if the population gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then we're going to be limited on resources. And even if the resources.
But see, that's the thing, though. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Raven said white guys try to control everything. Well, until they can't. You know what I'm saying? Raven knows. That's why this is fucking them up. It seems like it's a simple thing to get a traditional relationship, but it actually is not. Which is crazy.
Just will become so expensive that it's a lower quality of life.
Yeah, it's like, okay, give me an example. Back in the early 20th century, you could spend 1 barrel of oil, drill a hole in Texas in the ground, and you could get 100 barrels back. So that's your energy return on energy invested. Now, like if you go to the tar sands, your energy return on energy investment is like 4 to 1, 5 to 1. So you got to put 1 barrel in to get 4 or 5 back. Once it drops to a certain point, like once it drops, you put 1 barrel in to get 1 barrel back, then there's no point in getting the oil out of the ground anymore because it's too expensive, right? Back in the day, we used to just drill holes in Pennsylvania and Ohio, and oil would bubble up out of the ground. Now we have to build giant platforms in the Gulf of Mexico, right, and like deal with hurricanes and things to get like oil. It's deeper and more expensive to pull out of the ground. So it just gets more and more progressively expensive until we start to run out of these things entirely. And oil's not just about driving. Like your car is made of plastic, that's oil. Your toothbrush is made of oil. Your computer is plastic. Everything plastic around you, all of the hydrocarbon energy and materials are being fed like in through industrialization. Like your shirt, if you're wearing like any acrylic mixed shirt or clothing, that's made of oil. Everything's made of oil. So your food is transported with trucks that are oil. Pesticides and fertilizers are made with natural gas, right? So like everything is made of fossil fuels. Even renewables are made of fossil fuels. So the only things that are truly renewable would be things like hydropower, and those things only make up like 5, 10, 15% of the energy. So if we reduce the population by like 80 or 90%, then we can have a sustainable civilization. But go ahead.
Are you religious? You're not religious, right?
I would consider, like, I used to be very Orthodox Christian. I used to go to church every Sunday.
Well, it's funny because I actually hate when people ask me this in interviews, but usually it's like a debate. But I'm more curious because I don't know, this is so anti, like, I'm Catholic that it's like making my, I don't know, this world is like that you're describing is so, I don't know, like it's giving me like the ick.
Well, like this stuff is happening. Like you can't stop this.
I know.
Right. Like, but you have to understand, like, I also do work as a wedding photographer and videographer. So I do a lot of, I do bar mitzvahs too. And so I go and I go to like temples and shoals, Israeli shoals. And I also go to like Catholic churches, Orthodox churches. I'm shooting another wedding tomorrow, like Southern Baptist, Jamaican. So like I see, like there is in religion, there is like, I don't know how to really describe it, but I feel like a sort of spiritual energy when I enter a church or a temple. And it like I've had what people would consider religious experiences. And so like I definitely think that something is going on. Like I don't know, I can't really describe, like, is it God? Is it the Holy Spirit? Like what is, there's this energy that I feel. And like I definitely think it's there and it exists. And I've had experiences that, like I said, people would be like, oh, that's a religious experience. You experience this. I'm like, yeah, but you're telling me what I experienced based on your perspective. You're not open to it and saying, I don't know what this is. I'm going to keep an open mind until I figure out what it is. So I don't know why you're asking about the religious thing, or you just kind of, you just kind of want to stay with tradition, or you.
All right, Sandman. Shout out to Ricardo Rodney. He said, oh, I'm sorry, my mouth's hot, y'all. I had a pepper. Said, DJ Kuda, if you ask me, people who are trying so hard to be traditional are the ones who are going to feel the most when they recognize we're not going back, or that are, yeah. Shout out to fasting. I mean, you can get a traditional relationship these days, but don't be surprised if you're the most instrumental one, or it got to be you that got to be instrumental in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I was talking to a brother, and he was telling me how his grandpa came out here. And out here, they fix up your drink. They just do shit automatically. I ain't gonna lie, they don't give a damn about women. I mean, they give a damn about women out here, but you'll see a broad out here picking up jugs of water and carrying them. And honestly, when you step in to be like, nah, don't carry that, I got it. They're very thankful. A motherfucker will sit there and watch a bitch carry a big jug of water and shit. That's not unheard of out here. And a lot of black brothers are like, oh, well, we treat our women the best out of all women. And they still turn on us. I said, damn. No matter how much sponsoring and all kinds of shit, like even with Young Miami, I see Young Miami and Diddy running around, right? I don't see Young Miami making Diddy no meals. I don't see her fixing his food and his cup. I don't see her kind of sitting back and being quiet for years. Cassie, oops. But you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that you can spend millions upon millions upon millions on damn near whoever in the West, and you still ain't gonna get a service. Just like you can spend $800,000 on a fucking house in New York and still got to walk outside and step in gum and shit. Walk outside and still stepping in shit. So you're not getting your bang for your buck. No pun intended. So if you start listening to what a lot of the older players are telling y'all, that, oh, just give her what she wants and pay for everything and just pay. You're supposed to be a walking ATM. Man, there ain't no way to live no goddamn life. There ain't no way to live no damn life, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get it.
You're just kind of
I don't
like
know.
worried.
Sorry, I don't know. I'm more, I guess, curious. Like, do you think that's? I guess there's no stopping it. I just wonder if there's gonna be. It seems like whenever like we play God as a society, like there just seems to be complications that come with it. You know what I mean? So like when we're messing with like reproduction, when we're like what you were describing, like the eugenics, like picking the embryos or whatever.
But why wouldn't you do that? Like, why wouldn't you right now?
I don't
go
know. I
and
don't have a
okay,
good
so like
answer,
Malcolm and
so-
Simone, what they did was they took her eggs out when she was in her early to mid 20s. She's
Okay.
now in her mid 30s. So they have all these young eggs that were taken out at a young age, and then they fertilized them and they kept them, and now they're so like imagine you going in and getting your eggs extracted now and putting into storage for later so you could have healthier children. And you could pay a surrogate, so you wouldn't even have to carry the child yourself. You could pay for a nanny, and then the nanny, you wouldn't have to raise the child yourself. You could afford that too. So like technically you could out reproduce everybody else. But Elon Musk is doing this now. Elon Musk's strategy is like have as many babies as possible. But that's not the point. The point is not to have 20 children, because the real issue is, will those 20 children have children of their own? And if the woke mind virus gets to those children, then they won't reproduce. So it's not just about you reproducing, it's about making sure that the generation after you also reproduces, that there is like a constant like continuity that, you know, so there's a culture that these children kind of fit into that promotes reproduction. So Elon Musk having all these kids, it's like even one of his children became transgendered, and like I think that's one of the motivators for him to buy like Twitter and make it X, right? Because he saw that it was affecting his own children, and he's like, I got to do something about this.
Yeah, giving me a lot to think about this interview.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's really fascinating. So that's why like I reached out to Malcolm and Simone, and like yeah, like we just threw these crazy ideas out there, and we want as many crazy ideas as possible, because eventually one of the crazy ideas is going to work. And it's going to there's a show called Foundation, and in the show, the Emperor of the Galaxy, he's a clone. So every generation, there's a new clone that kind of takes power, and he's being raised by a mother who's an android. And so like that's when I got the idea for like the cloning thing. I was like, wait a minute, this actually works. Like if you raise your younger version, and then that version takes over for you, then that's actually a pretty good thing, because there's a continuity, there's a culture, you're building something with continuity.
Yeah, imagine we could clone like Trump, or like I'm a Trump fan.
Imagine you're the clone number 20. So there's been 20 versions of you before. So like, and you can go back and you can look at all the versions before and see what they accomplished, and then be like, wow, like clone number 5, I can't believe all the crazy stuff she did. That's incredible, right? Like, and so you're gonna like, remember, if you have children within three generations, the children won't even know who their great grandparents were, because they never met them. Right. But if you have 20 generations of clones, 20 generations into the future, the clone is still going to look back 20 generations back and see what the clones did. So there's this continuity and connection to the past, right? So, and you'd be like, and then you're also going to feel like, oh fuck, like if I don't do something going forward, like with my life, then I let all these other clones down, right? So there's more pressure on you. Like people are cloning their pets right now. Like there's a couple documentaries I saw online.
Now, I let this play for a minute. I know y'all cursing me out in the chat, but I want y'all to listen to what's going on here. I'm watching what y'all saying, and I haven't seen not one of y'all mention this. You're talking about the history of the goddamn manosphere. What the fuck are y'all talking about clones? How the hell you go from talking about the manosphere to clones? Look how long y'all been hanging around the black manosphere. You haven't even heard the term clone. Clone. Told you they on some other shit. Right, and so we're shout out to we're seated in the building. Shout out to UFO. Shout out to Shannon. I know y'all cursing me out in the chat. We getting there. We getting there, y'all. Slowly but surely. We don't talk about no clones in the manosphere. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. And niggas are still talking about that ass though. I got this this YouTube short coming out, right? And they were talking about this guy or this lady who was put on a trial. It was like a religious war crime that she broke. It was like a religious crime that she broke. I guess she said she's more beautiful than some type of goddess. And they had her on trial. And she was about to be sentenced to death. And in the last ditch effort, her lawyer unrobed her in the courtroom, showcasing her body. And they let her live. She walked out of that courtroom a free woman because she was a baddie. And these, my people, are the first early signs of pretty privilege. Let me stop. Somebody was like, her lawyer unrobed her and was like, Your Honor, that ass though. That ass though. Look how beautiful she is. You gonna kill this? That's you know, that's what he was doing. And it worked. Problem is, all women think it's gonna work for them. Your Honor, that ass though. That's gonna be the death of black man. That ass though. That ass though. Tat. T-A-T.
In South Korea, like people are ordering animals and they're getting the copy sent to them like, you know, a few months later. So it's kind of really interesting.
I'm sorry. You've given me so many ideas. I'm like, I have to like think about everything
Like
you said.
You know, I'm an idea factory, right? Like I'm
like,
I try to find all these things and I'm trying to figure out how we can kind of move forward as a society, a civilization.
Do you do debates ever?
I
want y'all to take in something too. The way Pearly deals with nerds. or quote unquote the degenerates of the white manosphere. Oh yes, I'm going there. Sandman is not saying anything too different from Nick. He's just older and has a different way of saying things and conveying things. But if you notice, he's overwhelming Pearl. There's certain conversations Pearl may want to get into with him, but can't because he'll come off as super racist. So maybe that's for off air. But I don't think they would necessarily agree or have a fruitful convo as she did with Nick Fuentes. So I'm just saying this to let y'all know Nick is more of Pearl's speed compared to Sandman. Sandman is like overwhelming her with stuff that she doesn't even care to think about. Take heed.
Don't do them. I'd be open to them. I don't have an issue not doing them. But...
We want to start getting panels together soon, and I just think it would be so interesting to see you on with like a TradCon or something, just because you guys are so, I don't want to say opposite, but like imagine you at TradCon and like a liberal.
And who the hell just taught her this word TradCon? Why is she using it a lot all of a sudden? Who taught her that word? New age generation Manospherians don't even say TradCon. People that have been here from 2017 don't even use the word TradCon. Who taught her that word? It's a $20 Manosphere word she just regurgitated.
Good combo.
You see, the thing is, people kind of fall into silos. Like they get into this like entire worldview, and they sit in the worldview, and they refuse to like change their point of view. Like
Yeah.
I'll give you one good thing about Jordan Peterson is he's a trad.
It's a flip-flopping woman. Technically, it's a traditional conservative. Let's go.
On for the most part. But once in a while, he like breaks out of it and he starts to think about things. And he's like, oh no, like, what are we going to do? Like he was talking about sex robots and AI. So like AI girlfriends are now becoming popular.
Mhm.
And then he's like, well, what happens in 10 years or 5 to 10 years when AI girlfriends and sex robots are combined? What's that going to do to the society? I'm like, oh, that's going to collapse fertility rates below 1. Like that's going to destroy marriage permanently. So we have to figure something new out. And he's like, I don't know what that means. I go, you know what it means. It means that traditionalism is over. It means that like everything is about to change. The human race needs to evolve.
Yeah,
and it's scary.
Even when, I don't know if you saw, I've been in like a Twitter war with the Daily Wire. I don't know if you've seen it. They've been like,
yeah, I like people were mentioning that to me before. Like a couple of people I talked to about going on with you today. They're like, oh, just be careful. There's like this like thing going on with the Daily Wire and something about Nick Fuentes. I can't remember what something was going on.
oh, the Nick, that was like almost a year. I did not
No,
realize. That was like
they're just like, you better be careful. And I'm like, come on. Like, I'm like I've talked to all kinds of people. Like it's, I don't really care. Like, whatever. I'm pretty easygoing.
No, I meant, but I was debating because I just had this thought that it's kind of irresponsible to tell men to get married young with the criminal justice system being the way it is, and like the divorce laws and like having kids, like, not that men like shouldn't do it, but I just think you kind of got to tell them what they're signing up for. And I don't think most young men are really aware. At least that's what I gather when I interview these guys that are like ruined in divorce, is they didn't really know what they were signing up for. And so I was kind of, so go ahead.
I think it's kind of clear like the idea of young guys getting married. Like I promoted the idea that young guys should date and have long-term relationships.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like do that. Even if you're going your own way, do that. Like when you're in your early to mid 20s, that's a good time to do it. You know, because women are the most attractive. If they like you for who you are when they're like 20, 25, then odds are they're attracted to you. They're not with you because of any other reason. That's a good time to do it. But young guys, their testosterone is falling so quickly. Their testosterone rates are dropping by 2.5%, 3% a year. So they don't even have the desire to have sex anymore. Right. And people are like, why, like, what's wrong with these young people? Like, why don't they want to have relationships? It's like, because their testosterone is collapsing.
And
they're
that's
not
from the
physically strong.
And that's from the
Go
lack
ahead.
of doing like hard stuff.
Well, it's a combination of things. It's like,
The
yeah,
food,
it's a lack of physical labor, but it's also the foods that we eat, the plastics and the water, the birth control pills and the water supply, like all this stuff. And this drop in testosterone is accelerating. So it's bad. Like, like the average 20-year-old now has the testosterone of a 60-year-old like 40 years ago. So like by the time they turn 40, they're going to be like 80-year-olds, like with testosterone, if not lower. So infertility is going up and up. So eventually the only way humans will be able to reproduce is going to be through artificial technology. So having sex and reproducing will not be viable if the sperm counts keep falling. So we're going to have to use technology to reproduce one way or another if we want to maintain our like industrialized way of life.
Well,
and there were studies that said like back in the day, like in I think Holland or the Netherlands, they interviewed military aged men, and they checked their sperm counts back in the 1950s, and they found that the men who watched television more had lower sperm counts. So it's either they were sedentary, they weren't doing as much physically, so their sperm counts were like half of what the other men's sperm counts were. So yeah, a lot of it is just lack of physical activity. And also, like, I know people now in their 30s and 40s that have cancer, that are dying of cancer, and they're like, this would have been unheard of 20 or 30 years ago, but it's people are just eating really bad food, and they're becoming extremely they're living extremely sedentary lifestyles. They're walking, they're not exercising, they're not doing anything. Yeah, it's like, and this is before COVID. So, people are like, oh, it's a conspiracy with COVID. It's like, no, this is happening before that.
I was gonna say about Jordan Peterson though.
Yeah.
My conclusion, which is a little different than yours, was that we really aren't gonna see marriage rates come back until you switch the laws. Now I'm thinking that wouldn't even fix anything.
No, because people are getting their attention and their dopamine like from porn and from technology, like what do you call it, like their phones, right? So like there's this interesting psychologist, Sam Vaknin. He's one of the foremost authorities on narcissism, and he says he'd sit there in an airport and he'd see this like hot couple in their 20s, and they're sitting there and they're not even talking to each other. They're just on their phones. Like, to them, they don't even exist to each other. They're getting more dopamine from their phones than they are from each other. And if that's the peak of attractiveness and sexual beauty, and they're like more interested in their phones than each other at that age, it's like we can't outcompete that. Like, the dopamine you get from the phone is way more than you can get from a relationship. So, and that's just gonna like atomize.
Sounds like somebody y'all been listening to for 4 hours and 44 minutes. Player Talk Radio. I am your host, DJ Cooter. We are going over Sandman, talking to Pearl Davis about the history of the manosphere. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and also share the show. Have you hit the like button? Have you subscribed? And have you shared the show? You can also support the show at PTV 888. That is PTV 888. PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. You can also support the channel via Super Chat or PayPal. So she's talking about all kinds of crazy shit with Sandman. Sandman is giving her the game. But definitely they're in two different generations, man. You know what I'm saying? Sandman's an older cat. He getting up there. All right. Let's get it.
Society, and people are going to like separate more and more. So marriages can't survive when everyone's on their phone. It just doesn't work.
And then but even the people that put their phones away, the issue is their kids are still growing up in this society.
Yeah, like, I mean,
yeah,
I grew up before the internet, and when the internet came in, like, I was with the early generations of adopters, and I was use the internet to like communicate with people and then connect to them in the real world. These younger people, they don't see the real world as real. The internet is more real than the real world to them. So they live their primary existence in cyberspace, and then their secondary existence is in the real world. So it's kind of hard to like build relationships when all of your relationships, your primary relationships, are online, right? Like how do you you can't, like, you're stuck. Your like world is online, and you're like, that's your world. So how do you have a marriage on the internet unless you marry someone on the internet? Like maybe you have an internet marriage. Maybe that's something you should try.
I met a guy that did that. He was married and he didn't meet her ever. Yeah.
So let me propose an internet marriage between you and me. Like we'll have an online wedding ceremony.
You're kind of depressed.
We'll walk down the virtual aisle. How's that? You have all the guests are sitting there virtually, like, and that's the whole wedding.
It'd probably be a big turnout, to be honest.
It would be the first internet wedding in the world, right? Like.
Wow, I'm like,
and our goal would never meet, but only have an online relationship, and that would be our entire marriage. We could have children virtually through, we could have like a AI child that would basically like need attention.
The eugenics people or whatever, they say I have good stock. I don't really know what it means, but they're like, that crowd is like, Pearl's like good stock, good, like, breeding,
you could get behind a horse and cow and plow the fields, right? That's what they mean, right?
No, I think they have like something about red hair being like good to them. I don't get it. It's not my thing, but I guess they like the redheads.
Yeah, I mean, I love the criticisms that are like levied against you. People are like, oh, like Pearl, like she's just not the traditional beauty. I'm like who cares? Like that's your criticism, like that she doesn't live up to your beauty myth.
Well, yeah, I was trying to be hotter. Like I can't help it.
No, but the thing is, your appeal is the fact that, like, there's all these things, like you're probably seeing these memes on Twitter, and they're like, oh, like the guys want the woman that's the mid. They don't want the super high attractive woman. They want the average woman. And I think that appeal is what has led to a lot of your success, because you're approachable, right? Like guys who see these like super hot influencers, and they're like, I can't talk to her. Like she would never talk to me. I couldn't see myself with someone like that. So it's like the more beautiful you get, like in terms of traditional like beauty standards, the less appeal you get, because guys start to turn away from that because they see it as superficial, right?
Huh. So I should thank my parents then. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
There you go.
This is probably the most thought-provoking interview I've done in a while. And I really think that it's kind of depressing me, because I don't think you're wrong. Like that's the worst.
But what is depressing you about it? Is it just the fact that things have to change, or like what is depressing about it? This is what I think it's exciting, because all these new things are happening and the world is changing, and it's good.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if Stan Man thinks it's exciting, because he's been the same over the years. I mean, his conversation gets updated a little bit, but he hasn't changed. As a lot of the quote unquote black pill kind of style content creators, I mean, they grow a little bit, but they don't grow too much, because if they got it, right? Sandman still wants something traditional. So I don't get it. Unless he's happy that robots or all kinds of different technology that he may be able to choose from is coming out. So we'll see. It's good. Because at the end of the day, just who she is, Pearl ain't gonna have no problem squaring up and getting out the game. One of these niggas will take her. The fact is, does she want you? Let's get it.
I don't like the idea of like, I'm a Catholic, and I wouldn't, I'm not like a diehard or like they always try to like have me measure it or whatever. But I don't know. I'm like a normal Catholic, and I feel like sometimes when you're playing God, I don't know, it's just like bad. And so I just don't like all this technology where you're literally like playing God. I think the idea of like a virtual relationship sounds really depressing. Yeah, so I don't think like that world sounds like good to me, but who knows? Maybe people think the world I grew up pressing, you know, like
Selection is real, y'all. Cause see, she's playing like the optimistic kind of ditzy blonde girl with Sandman, but she was more direct, knew what she was talking about, and knew what she wanted. With Nick Fuentes, she was more relaxed, more bouncy, and more herself. Pay attention.
of the past.
Well, I'll give you an example. So back, I don't know, like a few hundred years ago, if you had a gallstone removed, like the surgeons created like gallstone procedures to take the gallstone out, you were in pain. And the church was complaining about this. They said, like, this shouldn't be allowed. Operations shouldn't be allowed on people because you're taking God's souls away from God. You have to just let these people suffer and die, right? And people were like, no, this is crazy. All we have to do is do this like surgical procedure, remove the stone, and the person is perfectly fine. And so that was a technology that pissed off the church because it basically made people live longer, right? So new technologies always piss off the past groups because they don't understand. It's almost like they don't want things to get better. They want to stay where they are because change is difficult, right? Like they want to kind of be stuck.
But do you think it's better like a virtual relationship, like testosterone levels dropping, being like everyone's get fat?
Y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. Good morning. Support today's show, y'all. Y'all support today's show. Giving y'all some more game. And drop some more gems on you. Sandman is a well-to-do brother. I want y'all to pay attention that you got people in higher spaces in life that are having these dating problems and can't navigate the dating world as if they want to. And a lot of times too, don't be surprised if they're kind of like the social rejects, whether if they came from a successful family or background or not. To tell you the truth, it doesn't matter. There's so many women out there that got money and way richer and got a lot of stuff going on that look like Pearl and don't have no problems. Not saying that Pearl got super problems. There's somebody that looks just like Nick Fuentes that got money, status, all kinds of stuff. Don't have no problems. Pretty sure this man that look like Sandman don't have no problems. But you're looking on the internet today, 2023, going into 2024. Why is a Pearl having problems? Why is a Nick Fuentes having problems in today's dating climate? But people are telling you, oh, all you need is money. Money, money, make everything go away. Money. The economy's fucked up. The dating one. Go look in the white manosphere and go look at the adjacent channels and stuff like that. You have all these well-to-do people. And that's why the little black pill shit is funny too, because there's decent, well-to-do people that, you know, that got it. Pearl probably does choose to have problems. People like this only have problems if they're like in the hood, work around black folks, struggling teacher and stuff like that. But nah, people coming from good backgrounds, politician fathers, all kinds of shit. Y'all better be forthright and understand that sometimes this is them rebelling against their personal communities too. It's always been the thing. They ain't got nothing to do with that. So see, she could, you know, much girls play tennis and got the pearly thing going on, and our swimmers and stuff like that, lanky, weird white women, they they got no problems dating. They get scooped up, get a baby put in them, just like everybody else, and become wives. Pearl is common. Even in Chicago. Some kids rather rebel, be a social degenerate. You know, one of the things that we do is when we have kids, we want them to have a better life than ours. But at the same time, you don't want them to be too soft, you know? Because if they're too soft, then they can't really carry on the legacy. So the parent thinks, you know, it's like, oh, I'll lose everything I worked for in one generation. But you don't want your kid growing up in the street. You don't want your kid, you know what I'm saying? You have to know what your kid growing up soft too. But it's different with suburb kids and different races because, like, you know, they're gonna give a damn. And then at the same time, they're not the only child, you know. But people can easily get scooped up. Sandman at this point can easily get scooped up. Nick Fuentes, he can get scooped up, even by a black chick. I wouldn't be surprised if Nick Fuentes start dating his sister. Especially an Afro-Latino one. My question is, though, there's something else going on, especially in Middle America. Same thing with home ass. It's fucked up even when the white man can't have a traditional relationship, or the traditions of his relationship is disturbed too. You know they going through. Got all these successful white people, and they going renegade. Entrepreneur in cars, renegade. These are people that got money. So why is it the signals are crossing the black manosphere? Oh, get money, get money, get money. And the people that got money going through it. I'm telling you to be broke or poor or spend all your money on a whore. But I'm telling you, I want y'all to observe it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, pay attention. Crazy part is that the white boys want the hoes too. You know? It don't matter. And you got to remember, they're not used to it like we're used to it in the black community, because they don't. Where's the white girl version? I mean, Britney Spears or somebody probably got some shit tucked away, but where's the white girl version of WAP? Don't show me no Iggy Azalea song. but they want the Caucasian too. It's crazy. So maybe Pearl might have a problem because the Caucasian get chosen over Pearl, which is crazy. The black dudes usually get the Caucasians, but okay. And that's probably the problem.
Does that sound better to you?
Okay, it's not better, but I look at like all of these things, like I look at the knowledge base we have, and like for me, I'm thinner now than I was when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I have all this technology, I have all these access to all these amazing doctors online that I never would have had access to like 20 years ago. So it's improved my life. But for the majority of people, they're just addicted to fast food and they can't stop.
Oh, so you see it as the people that like want to use it in a good way will, and the people that don't won't.
Yeah. So the people that are like keeping up with this are actually like benefiting. But the majority of people, they don't have the time and they don't have the motivation to do anything new and original. They're just lazy. Most people, 99% of people are lazy. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is.
Well,
and like you can't, like, how do you motivate people? Like, like I know people they go and see Tony Robbins and they spend like thousands of dollars to motivate themselves. They feel great for a couple days. And then they're like, I need another motivational speaker. Right. And it's like, to motivate yourself, you have to motivate yourself. You can't rely on other people to motivate you. You have to just do it yourself.
Yeah.
And
see, Pearl is humoring him. Pearl not willing to take that red pill shit to the level that she thinks she is. She's obsessed with the new tradcon word she just learned. We're not listening to no goddamn Sandman. She's like, yeah, Manosphere conversation done got boring, huh? She lost interest in this conversation. Her veins in her forehead popping out. Get her to laugh some more, man.
And Christianity says to keep your wonder, be like a child. Like if you lose your wonder and your ability to like be creative and curious, then it'll consume you. The negativity will consume you. The laziness will consume you.
I would love to see you bounce ideas. I could like think of like 5 people I would love to see you bounce ideas off of. Huh.
No, if you want me to bounce off ideas, like there's an interesting podcast I think you need to check out. It's Malcolm and Simone Collins. I was talking about them.
Okay.
Like you should definitely try to get them on as well because they're fascinating. Like I can't watch all their videos because every video I watch, like literally red pills my brain in some creative way. And I'm like, oh my God, that's mind blowing. And I'm like, oh, there's another video tomorrow. I'm like, I can't watch another video. I'm still digesting the stuff they told me yesterday.
Do you do you think, I was thinking about how women police men's speech. I think you had a video on that. Do you think that'll ever, like, because we always talk about freedom of speech. And I believe that really all these limits on speech is just women telling men how to talk.
Yes.
And it actually really irritates me because I feel like I take a lot of heat in these spaces and I don't bitch or I might like make jokes or whatever. But like, I'm like, all these chicks just, it's like they want to be in a man's world, but they won't take what comes with it. It just bothers me to my soul. It's like, then go home, go to the kitchen.
Well,
whatever.
what happened was the internet was the first time men really had men had men's spaces back in the day. Women infiltrated them, they invaded them, they changed them. Like there's a video I did a long time ago called I think Women Invading Male Spaces. It was one of my first videos. And how women shut down coffee shops because they didn't want men talking to each other in coffee shops.
Wait, really?
Women like the whole like feminism rose out of the temperance movement, and temperance was basically women banning alcohol because they wanted to shut down bars because men would go hang out at bars together. So it was always about policing males talking to other males. And there was another one. There was a bachelor's club in New Jersey, an article like back in 1920, 21. I found this article a while back and it was like, women were shutting down this bachelor's club because it was all men who were like divorced, who were like getting together and talking about how bad women were. And this is in 1921. And so it was like MGTOW Club back in 1921. And these women were like, like there's an article that came out, like, and I just discovered this, and they literally, one guy, one of the members was a police officer, And they went to his like police station and they said, did you know that your sergeant over here is going to this men's club and you shouldn't allow this and blah, blah, blah. So this is nothing new. Women have been policing male spaces and behavior for hundreds of years. It's just that once it got on the internet, it couldn't be stopped because now men could be anonymous, they couldn't be shamed, and women couldn't police it. So my prediction was, okay, they're going to get into like Google and YouTube and they're going to start policing it that way. And that's not going to work because men will just find new groups online. And then now women are getting into politics and now governments are starting to go after people. So the Canadian and the British government have passed like hate speech legislation. So now they want to start going after like anonymous men that talk about female nature. And so women are like, they're using whatever tool they can to stop this. Like, because they don't want the men to walk away from and go off the plantation. They want them on the plantation.
Right.
So this is how women evolved, like to make sure that they control the social aspects of society and men control like the physical aspects of society, the physical world. Mm-hmm. And so those two things would kind of counterbalance.
All right, y'all. I'm listening. I'm looking at the comments, y'all. All right, y'all support tonight's show. I mean, that's it tonight. God damn it. Today's show. It's nighttime here, daytime there. Y'all know I'm always up working everywhere. 5 hours and 6 minutes into today's show. Y'all definitely holler at your boy. Support your boy, man. Let me see if y'all caught on to this. She asked him that question because she knows she's in that fucking handful. Come on, man. She been acting weird the whole night. This whole time. She been using the word tradcon. Now she's really asking. Now she's really thinking. She want to know how dudes gonna be looking at her in the space and how she could poke holes in it. Who to ask? Sandman. She's already in the space. Why does she need to learn how to further herself in the space? Oh, because she needs to get into the white manosphere. Pretty magical with this shit. Chess. Why didn't Sandman tell her about the woman that actually penetrated the white manosphere? Pause. Nola girl. Yeah, man, listen. Pearl, man, Sandman is from a different class. Pearl wouldn't stand a chance against Sandman. She's not even fucking with him right now. She's like, oh yeah, all that history, yeah, that's nice. We don't give a fuck. How am I gonna get in this bitch? That's what Pearl thinking about. How the fuck am I gonna get in this bitch? Well, she already in the space, but she can't get in that white manosphere space. After Nola girl, them niggas are not playing with no bitch. What you call it on eggshells too, Allie? It's not like the black manosphere. You're not gonna have a Tay Bay, a Danica, a Six the Goddess. You're not gonna have all of these white women underlings in the white manosphere. They're not about to do that. Nola girl done fucked it up. It was gonna happen with Nola girl. Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all. The Pearl better off trying to get in with GG33 and Zerka. Go do some episodes with Jack Daughtry. Go to jail with Kai Cenat. Pearl need to start doing shit like that. Kai Cenat want Tina Trump in jail with him. He don't want Pearl. About to pull Raven up out of the clouds. He want Tina Trump. He don't want Pearl, man. No, I didn't put that woman in here. Hell no. Don't y'all put that on me. I was telling y'all about it. I warned y'all about it. Shit, Pearl better go do a podcast with NLE Chopper. Yeah, they do. You know. I didn't bring them nowhere. Nah, y'all not about to do that. We're not about to have no Cuda slander in here. I did not bring this motherfucker in here. I told y'all, I was warning y'all about it. Now that she here to stay, don't come my way. Hell no. Hell no. You better take that up with Obsidian and some other people. Hell no. I better go take that shit up with Sandman.
One another. And now those things are out of whack because now men have their own social spaces that can't be fully censored. Or if they get censored, men just go someplace else. And so it's like you have to play a game of whack-a-mole. I don't know if you remember this game called whack-a-mole as a kid, where the moles pop out of the ground. You keep hitting the moles and they just keep coming up and they never stop. They just get faster and faster until you lose the game. And that's where we're at like now with like governments and women trying to censor, because men will just get VPNs and they'll access something from like another. So you can't stop this. Like the red pill is out there. It's never going to be stopped. So how do you as a woman control men and male behavior? You can't, right? And you're not, and like most women are not going to change their behavior to suit men. I mean, some are now. That's why you're seeing like the trad wife thing kind of popping up. But the problem with the trad wife thing is it's a luxury. Most women can't afford to be trad wives because the cost of living is so expensive.
Well,
right. So,
and like what I realized with the trad wives is the issue is you're going to have the same problem. Like women, when we get power, we just kind of suck with it. I don't know what it is. Like, because I just started interviewing, like, I don't know. I think the divorce documentary kind of blackpilled me a little bit because it was like.
Have you put that out yet, or are you still working on that?
I am still working on it. It's probably the next 6 months. There's so many ideas I want to go over, and I'm having a hard time. You do such a good job of making everything concise. I tend to go on tangents a little bit too much, and I've been trying to figure out a way to like make it shorter, if that makes sense, and like more concise.
Well, I've given people, like, I've basically promoted YouTubers, like Think Before You Sleep is one of them. Like he's pretty big. And like I kind of promoted him on my channel in the beginning. I gave him some ads and I also gave him some advice. And I said, like, he's like, how can I get more views? And I said, like, just write everything out, script your videos. Because if you start writing, it changes the way you think, because you start using less and less words to get points across because you don't want to write as much. You're like, oh, I want to get this point across, but I don't want to sit here write all day. So how can I get this across in like, a paragraph? And so the more you write, the more your brain is going to start using less and less words to get the point across. And so, but people say, oh, you write too much. It's like, well.
Oh yeah, the person that y'all can blame too, y'all better blame Kevin. Kevin then took her list, took the list that I gave him for equipment and gave it to Pearl. So y'all better blame Kevin for bringing Pearl into space. Trad wives, that's funny as shit. What's going on, Ralph? Okay, we on full-blown manosphere content now. Same old thing. I heard this stuff yesterday from 10 different channels. Right. Yeah, I'll drop the link. We need 2 more supporters. Let's get 2 more supporters. We'll drop the link because we still got to get into that Jeezy and Jenny Mind thing, all right? We're putting in that work, man. Y'all support the show. No, my list wasn't on the Howard Stern radio show. You would know. Kevin wouldn't have got another mic if I told him to buy a damn Neumann. When you see that price on that Neumann, he's like, oh, shit. I didn't even think Amazon sold shit that pricey. God damn. All right, let's go.
Well, that's what helps me think.
Yeah.
So if you started writing stuff down, or if you had like a team of writers or somebody, like if you had a writer's room, right? Like, and they could just write things concisely for you.
Yeah.
Then that would allow you to kind of clarify the point.
Pearl not about to hire none more Africans to write shit or do shit. She's like, listen, I already went down that road. It's not working. And people getting that paycheck from Pearl. Sandman doing this shit on his own. I'm doing this shit on my own too, y'all. And it is not easy running a whole YouTube channel on your own and being consistent. Let's get it.
it's a lot better.
Yeah, because right now I have so much content I filmed for it, and I'm like, how do I put this shit together? Like I'm such a like creative that I'm a bit of a scatterbrain. So I'm like,
She couldn't get a Sandman to work for her. She got to hire. Never mind.
No, that's fine. It's just
Yeah.
you have to kind of like, what are you trying to accomplish with it? I think that's the biggest
I
thing.
more just wanted to like the documentary is going to be about me like kind of trying to figure out why men are walking away from marriage and just go over like what I found. So I kind of want to go over like just how the false accusations, the balance of probabilities, how they expand the definition of things. And I'm trying to go through like each one of those and then give examples of like, and then I want to show like the men that I've interviewed that have been like affected by this sort of thing.
But that sounds like an MRA documentary that was made about 7 or 8 years ago now, by Cassie J. It's called The Red Pill.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mine would be a little different because I'm trying to I feel like
Shout outs to Aqua dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Aqua. We need one more supporter. We'll drop the link. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Aqua. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Most definitely. Dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Yes. Yeah, why don't she talk to what happened to the white lady that put out the Red Pill documentary? It was a white woman that put out the Red Pill documentary before black people did or anybody else did. Damn, goddamn, Anthony the Dream Johnson and them didn't put out no Red Pill documentary. Hell, this whole year, they haven't even had a convention. They're not going to be selling them tickets, man. Like I said, for the last couple of years, white manosphere have been sitting back watching the black manosphere. That's why they got so much strong opinions about Kevin Samuels. That's why they got so much strong opinions about Andrew Tate. Myron. I told y'all Myron gonna do some damage. All right, let's get it.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe it will be similar.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube.
I haven't seen that in so long.
Well, you're interviewing guys who've been through the divorce court ringer, right? So, and this is that's exactly what she did, right?
Yeah.
So, it's like if I was making a documentary, like my whole thing was I wanted to make a MGTOW documentary, interview the MGTOWs that were the most prominent and that were out in the open, like. So, Terrence Pop, there was another guy out in Calgary. He didn't want to go on camera because he didn't want his family finding out.
Oh, Terrence is so nice, actually. I think I've met him.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
Have you done anything with him yet?
No, I met him when I was a lot small. He went to the CME, I think. Donovan's thing. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, but I just met him.
Yeah, he was at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got some interesting like war stories and stuff. You should definitely try to do a collab with him on his show. Like that's actually pretty good. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm going to the CME next or like in 2 weeks, so I'm assuming he'll be there. I was going to interview, but
there was another guy, Vention MGTOW. He passed away like a while ago. But there, like I wanted to interview the MGTOW guys and just kind of make a documentary about it. But the problem was either didn't want to go on camera or there just weren't enough of them that were willing to do it. So. And again, it would just draw a lot of attention. And here's another thing. If you make a documentary, it's hard to monetize because if you put it out there, people are just going to copy it and like share it online. So it becomes a lot more difficult to like make money. I know people who made documentaries and they went bust because they spent so much on the documentary and they didn't make their money back. So like, I don't think that's going to be an issue for you, but I'm just saying like a lot of people are like, that's kind of how they have to think about it. So writing books, making movies is not as lucrative. It's more of like a prestige thing now, as opposed to just like a thing that people do to make money.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. I've just started the interviews.
Yeah, but like it's like my whole thing would be like if I was making a documentary now, I would be like trying to figure out how do we get the fertility rates up? How can we build a new social technology that will like keep the society and civilization running? Like,
stressing
how
her
can we stabilize?
He's stressing her out. She's still she's still trying to recover from them damn Africans. And he up here just throwing a whole bunch of ideas at her. And she's like, yeah, I could have pulled that off, but the people aren't here anymore to help with that. One person at a time, saying, man, he's stressing her out. You can see it.
Society from and have it not collapse. Like, that's what I would be trying to focusing on. And I would be interviewing people like social scientists and people who are worried about it. And then I would work in the whole like men aren't getting married thing, and why aren't men getting married, and why aren't women having children younger, and like what's going on and all that kind of stuff. I think that documentary would be a lot more like forward thinking.
Yeah,
like people would be like I would interview, like I would go to like Israel and I would interview like Orthodox Jews. I would interview the Amish. I would figure out why
Amish is on my list, actually. Go ahead.
I would like right now the fertility rates for the Mormons are falling below replacement, right? So Utah's fertility rate is going below replacement. So if they can't make it, like, and they're like one of the most religious groups, and that's the thing, like, who's going to make it, right? I would interview like Malcolm and Simone and like go to their house and I'd be like interviewing them and I'd be like, okay, how do we create a new social technology that's going to get fertility rates back up, right? And that's what I would be searching for.
I've honestly, before this, I kind of thought that women shouldn't vote was the answer, but you've changed my...
Let's get the support up. Showing love today. I dropped the link in the chat. Let's get it. She's like, you're changing my views, and oh my god, she's not that interested in y'all. Let's get it.
You've changed my perspective a bit, Sandman.
Yeah, like the whole women shouldn't vote thing, that was something, like take women's rights away, that was something that Turd Flinging Monkey talked about back like 5-6 years ago. And everyone was like, oh my god, that's so wrong. Like, I don't think my whole thing is, I don't want women's rights to be taken away. I want everyone to have their rights. But I think we can solve this problem where for the most of society, most of history, men and women had to sacrifice for their children. If the solution would be one where men and women wouldn't have to sacrifice for their children, but they would still have children, and the children and
that's the thing too. Sandman gets into the whole politics talk also. Not saying that the manosphere shouldn't be talking about politics, but come on now. One thing at a time. See, you stressing Pearl out. One thing at a time. Because a lot of dudes are thinking, oh well, I need to talk about politics that's gonna suit my decision and stuff like that. And they're still on their journey. You know what I'm saying? They're still on their journey. So before you start seeing success, imagine what type of politics you think you're going to try to be talking about versus after. This is why, if you ever notice, when black people start getting money, they turn Republican real quick with the swiftness. All right, anyway. You about to stress her out. Here you go.
And the parents would be happy. Everyone would be happy, or not even happy, but content to kind of, and free to kind of all come together in some way. Like that would be the ideal, right? And so that's kind of what we'd have to strive for. Like, that's the outcome we want. We want men to have rights, women to have rights. We want children to be like raised properly so they have children and that they're well balanced. How do we get there, right? And then we start looking at examples of societies that have done that, and then we look at like how we could create that, right? Like how we could, like Malcolm and Simone are fantastic, because they basically say, you know, they're now thinking of like selecting their embryos that they're going to implant based on the likelihood of those embryos having children of their own, based on the predetermined genetic behaviors that they could find. Like they want to be able to map that out. So they just want to take this further and further along. So yeah, I think there are ways to solve this, but they require a lot of work, and they require a lot of thought. And it's not easy. Like, if it was easy, somebody would have done it by now.
Here I thought it was women shouldn't vote was the answer. I really did.
look, this is
I'm still
like,
selling those
if-
T-shirts though. I'm gonna be honest. Get your
yeah, the shirts are going to sell like hotcakes because everyone's going to believe it. But like I'm saying, like you got to look 5 or 10 years forward and say, okay, where is this going to go in 5 or 10 years? And like, you're pulling out my videos from like 10 years ago, and everyone's like, I was reading through the comments, so like, how did this guy know this? What was going to happen 10 years ago today? And it's like, because like you can see like the future is already here. It's just not equally distributed yet. So you have to find the people that are on the cutting edge, and that's where the society will be in 10 years from now. So finding the people that are like riding the edge of change, those are the people that you kind of have to interview. I think those are the people for a documentary would make the most sense.
Malcolm Simone Collins, that's who you said it was?
Yes.
Okay. I'll look into
So they've got
him.
they've got a channel called Based Camp. Like again, like you're like, I'm intense for you, they're intense for me, and I'm like, I can't, like if I listen to one of their videos, I'm just like, holy cow, like there's always a point somewhere around the 20-minute mark where I'm just like, it blows my mind away. Like, and they're having it, like they're gonna have a retreat in Costa Rica, I think, next year. So I'm probably gonna go to that. Like I don't usually do appearances, but I'll probably go to that. I'll be like,
I see a guy that says Based Camp Chris. That's not them.
no, it's the channel is called Based Camp.
Oh,
so
okay.
And they have they've got all kinds of really interesting experts on there too. So there's Ayla, I remember, she's like basically this like S&M woman. She basically maps the sexual marketplace out, and like she basically collects like all kinds of data. She was like a former working girl, and so she's got a lot of experience with men, if you know what I mean. And so she kind of is an expert on that. So, and she's got all kinds of data she's been collecting, so it's kind of really interesting. And they talk about AI, they talk about fertility, they talk about all kinds of stuff. And it's like Malcolm is just like an idea factory. Like it just keeps coming out.
Trad
right?
wives
So
can be worse than thoughts. I'm gonna have to do reactions to them. Okay.
what do you mean trad wives can be worse
No,
than
I
thoughts?
just was reading. I'm looking at the place you said. And
Yeah, Based Camp. Let's see their topics. Yeah, it's really rich, dense stuff. And like Malcolm's, like he says, he's like lucky with Simone because she's on the autism spectrum, and so he's like, it's not like having a relationship with an average like ordinary woman. It's because he's having a relationship with somebody that's more cerebral than the other women out there. So let's see what are they doing.
So they should find autistic women.
Well, yeah, like so imagine you could select daughters with autistic qualities, because here's the thing, like for me, if I was ever to get into another relationship, I would want to be with a woman who was more into what she was doing than she was into me, because I would find that whenever I'd get into a relationship, the woman would be more interested in policing my behavior than she'd be interested in what she was doing. So I'd want to be with somebody creative that would be an introvert. So they'd spend more time alone, and they would be working on their own creative endeavors, as opposed to like constantly smothering me in a relationship, because that would allow me to have space and allow them to have space.
Yeah.
And we could come together occasionally. But the problem with that is people who are really good at what they do obsessively compulse over it all the time. So there's no time to kind of have a relationship. That's the problem. Because if you want to become an expert in your field, you don't have time for relationships.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
You know, it's interesting. That's like the one thing I get asked all the time if I'm autistic, and I find it it hurts my feelings a little bit. I'm like, why do you
you see it as an insult?
I don't know. I'm like, why do they keep asking me this? I get that a lot though. I don't know why, but like, I don't know. You just wouldn't, I don't know. You wouldn't think it's a compliment,
Well, okay,
that sounds really rude because I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just, I don't know,
But the people who, like, the internet was created by people who are on for themselves so they could communicate with one another. Like, this is the thing, like people who succeed in social media, like more than everybody else. Like, for example, when I communicate with people, if I sit in a room and there's like 2 or 3 other people, I get overwhelmed because I'm thinking about like, what's everyone thinking? What's everyone feeling? What's everyone saying? And I get into what I call analysis paralysis, where I'm like, I can't talk anymore because there's too much information. There's too many people. When I'm talking one-on-one, and if I'm not making eye contact, then all I'm doing is focusing on people's words, and I'm not focusing on body language. I'm not focusing on anything else. And then so autistic people and people who are on the spectrum, their ability to focus on one particular thing is really good. But if you give them too much information, then their ability to focus gets overwhelmed and they can't focus anymore. So it's just autistic people are just hyper focused for the most part. So that's not a bad thing. In this world, being hyper focused is good because you can become an expert in your field. So there's nothing wrong with like being on the spectrum, like not a full blown autist, right? Like, but I'm talking about like somebody that's got like that's on that spectrum, that's like that has a little bit of those traits.
Gabe?
So
I get it. I don't.
Shout out to Gabe in the building. Shout out to Gabe, eh? He said, because you're supposed to be a traditional woman. Shannon said, because you're supposed to be a traditional woman. Pearl, stop playing. Hey, man. Sandman on a different level. Let's get it.
As far as I know, no. I just get asked that a lot. So I'm like, huh.
But why? Did they say why they think that or no?
No. I've just had, I don't know, I think 3 different people say that to me. So like recently too. So I was like, huh, why do people keep asking?
Well, look, you do the same thing every day. Like, I don't really see you taking any breaks. You work every day, right?
Sundays.
Okay.
We'll record extra and like post it on like Sundays.
Yeah, exactly. So you're basically every day you're pumping out content. So like to be in this space for a really long time, you have to be hyper focused. You have to focus on the same thing over and over. You're talking about the same things every day.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is most people can't do that. They get bored and they say, "Oh, I can't talk about the same thing longer than a few months. I get tired of this. I want to do something else." And
well, I am bored of the shows. We're kind of phasing those out because you ever tried?
Was it just complicated bringing guests in and stuff like that, or no?
It's more just like the type of and people think we like cast for this or something. It's just random people, but you just get so many like crazy chicks that you just kind of get really tired after you do it for a while. And then it is kind of a lot like booking when they're coming and going. It's just kind of easier to sit and like do one of these, you know? Not that I did it for a year and a half. So I enjoyed it, but it's kind of tiring, you know?
Yeah, you can't keep up forever, right?
Yeah. And I'm like, I'd just rather give my opinions or I don't know, talk to like smarter people. No offense to the guests. Some of them are smart, but
it gets to the point where it's like the more intelligent your conversations get, like it might actually be detrimental to reaching a wider audience, right? Because you're going to get people that are going to be like, I don't want to talk about complicated things. It's making my head hurt, right? I want to just see some like thought, like on Fresh and Fit, like yelling on camera, right? Like, so, I mean, I think there's a certain amount of appeal to just kind of like getting, bad behavior on camera that people want to see, like, and that's what the majority of people will kind of focus on. But if you really want to make change in the world, like you have to become intelligent enough to influence the influencers. And so like, if I influence people like you and other people, and then they go off and they get hundreds of millions of views, and then they influence other people, and then it's like a domino effect. And then it just keeps going out and out and out, and eventually the society changes. And like I've been thinking about this for a while, and then a few days ago Malcolm basically said, oh, like how do you measure influence? Like how does somebody measure influence? Like, that right now they're going after Russell Brand, they want to cancel Russell Brand, but where is Russell Brand getting his ideas from, right? And those are the influencers, those are the real people behind everything. And the establishment doesn't see those other people. All they see is Russell Brand, and they go after him.
Right.
And they don't go after anyone else. And I'm like, well, if they knew who the actual influencers were, like they would be going after us like massively. Like they'd be like the thought leaders. They want to go after the thought leaders.
That's so true, because what you usually see is I call them like the credit police, because what I found was like Kevin Samuels was like a major influencer. And I know like 5 guys in the space that take credit for like what he did. And this happens to me too sometimes, where like people I don't even watch say that I'm getting it from their show. like if you said that would be fair. Like you see me literally watching your stuff, but it's like funny because some influencers like think it's them. And I'm like, I haven't watched you in like 3 years. You know what I mean? But it's interesting because I feel like there's 2 types of people. Like there's the type that kind of realizes where they're at and try to leverage it, and the other type like kind of gets mad, and that's where you see all the infighting.
Well, it's all like, where did this idea come from? Who does this idea belong to?
Yeah.
And it's just this like pettiness, and it's like, okay, look, I will give credit to where I get ideas from. I don't care, but I will also try to add my own ideas and thoughts to things, right? And I think that's like, you have to stop and ask yourself, like, what do I think of this? Like, like, forget about what other people are saying. I've listened to what other people have said. Now, what do I think? And that was something that was like a gift that I got from this girl back in my 30s. It basically said, like, it's great that you're consuming all this content and you're just regurgitating everyone's words, but what do you think? And I thought, I stopped for a second. I said, wait a minute, I have a right to have my own opinion? What? Like, and I just kind of like, then I started thinking for myself, and then I started putting things together for myself and observing things and commenting on them myself. And I think once you can start doing that, then you become an idea factory, because you start seeing what everyone else's, like, you start to see everyone else's blind spot. And that was one of the reasons I try not to consume too much content, because then other people's ideas pollute my way of thinking. I need to just see an idea and objectively think about it without having other people's opinions getting involved. So like, when I see something happening, I'm like, well, I'm not going to go to Timcast to hear what the panel has to say. I'm just going to sit and I'm going to think about this myself, because sometimes I will reach a conclusion that's different, and then I can add that to the discussion and bring something up that no one has brought up before.
Well, that's how the Crowder video, like Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Well, it was,
but which video?
The like abuse accusation one. You know what I'm talking about? Of the Ring
did that
camera?
happen recently?
No, this was a couple months ago, where everyone was saying he was an abuser.
Okay.
So it was like 6 months ago, Steven Crowder had basically, like, Candace Owens reported a story of a Ring camera from his house that was like leaked, of him like yelling at his
this
pregnant...
is with his wife and all that stuff.
Yeah. But it was like, I feel like I had, because of like my background in the divorce documentary, I was like, I know what this bitch is doing. I know. I'm like, I do not buy it. But it's like, I wouldn't have had that point of view if I didn't like do the documentary, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think things have swung in the opposite direction. Like, for the longest time, it was always like women abusing men in like divorce courts and stuff, and like the false accusations. And now there's actually evidence to support that a man is being like bad. Even when the man will self-incriminate, people still won't believe it. Like, the guy will say, like, I did this and I did that. It's like, no, he's not an abuser. He's not a trafficker. But he's like, but he's telling you that he's trafficking these women, and you still won't believe it. It's like, oh, it's just the media making up lies. I'm like, that's like, the Andrew Tate thing is the best example of this.
Well, I took it as,
because Andrew Tate says, like, I got these women to fall in love with me, and then I brought them in for my webcamming business. I'm like, that is the definition of trafficking if you look at the law.
Right.
And it's like, what? It's wrong to make people fall in love with you? It's like, if you're exploiting them sexually, yes, that's what the law says. And you're self-snitching and you're incriminating yourself.
Honestly, the way I looked at that though was like, okay, come on. When you hear human trafficking, you think like you're stealing women. So that's kind of why I had that point of view, because I'm like, okay, so that's not real human trafficking. Like, that's just a big L. That's kind of the way I look at it. I'm like, look,
okay, but
like that is an L, big L. Like, I would be very upset, but like L. But I think like if you choose to do it, like, no one put a gun to your head.
So there's a great there's a criminal lawyer. That's another interesting guest you might have, is Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal defense attorney.
He's great.
So he talks about all this Tate stuff all the time, and it's like I thought, okay, they're probably making stuff up about Tate, and then he literally goes through the case and he's like, this is what he said. This is the definition of trafficking. Therefore, he is guilty, and he's saying it on camera. And you know that this footage is going to be brought up in the trial. They're going to have it in court, and he's self-incriminating, and he's going away. Like, him and Tristan Tate are going away for like 20 years.
I think they're going to get off. You think they're going to go to jail? I think they're going to get off. I don't think they're going to go to jail.
I don't know, but I think that, like, they've broken the law based on the way the law is defined. I think the real issue here is if men can exploit women sexually, but women can exploit men sexually and through marriage and divorce and get away with it, but men can't do the same to women. And that's what I think Andrew Tate was doing. He figured out female nature, and then he figured out ways to exploit female nature for profit.
Yeah.
Just the way that women would exploit men for profit, except there are laws to prevent men from exploiting women, but there are no laws preventing women from exploiting men. And the fact that laws reward women for exploiting men.
Well,
and I think that's the bigger argument here.
Yeah,
I think that's really the issue.
Well, and my thing was, I'm like, how the hell did you get an ex-boyfriend to convince you to do cam work? Like, I'm just like, okay, like.
Well, look, he basically had. Like, okay, so they were all figuring out that this guy was smart. He was going places. So they figured, like, if I just hook up to this guy, I can let him ride, like I can ride this train and ride his coattails all the way to success. And on top of that, he found young women. Like the one woman I think he had kids with, I don't know if it was Vivian or the other one. I can't remember the name of her, but she was like 15 when they got together, 16, right? Mm-hmm. So he would find women that were extremely young and impressionable, and he would bond with them. So he figured out, okay, if I bond with a woman in her late teens.
Wait, is that the one pressing charges? The Vivian chick? They have a kid?
No, the Vivian one I think is in the UK, but he has another one that he got together with.
I know the Vivian one was like a stripper. I'm like, what the? We're fighting for a stripper.
I don't know, but I know the one he got together with was like 16 or something. Like he was just like barely legal, and that's the one like he basically controls, right? So that's. I don't know. That's kind of what I've like heard from, like,
yeah, but I'm just like, what? We're stupid at 16.
All right, you gotta be careful too. And I don't know about dating women that young, but you gotta be careful too with guys that are in the black pill, because to a certain degree they got a philosophy that goes something similar to that they're justifying also. That's what I'm saying. A lot of those cats ain't even black pill. Listen to Sandman long enough, there's times he justified going very young. Yeah, 16. There's content out there. You even got square dudes justifying some of that stuff. I get it, but it's like, damn. They're basically talking about making sure it ties with the conversation of making sure you get a virgin. So they get into that weirdo type talk to a certain degree. You know, there's a biological reason for some of it, but we're not living in those times no more, man. Modernized. All right, let's go.
You know, I was 16. Like, I don't know.
It's not about being stupid. It's about bonding, right? Like if you're with somebody at a young age as a woman, you will bond with them more likely than if you get older, right? So like,
I totally agree. I would just say it's an L. Like, I just think, like, come on, you pick to do okay, at 16, you decided to hook up with a multi-millionaire. He got you to do cam work, and now, like, I don't know.
But she bonded with him. Like again, he would prey on these girls that were straight out of high school. Like a lot of the ones that were just straight out of high school because they could still bond with the guy, right? So I think that's part of the strategy.
I don't know about him switching up his conversation now, saying he's praying and all this other stuff. I mean, it'll be all right if I heard it from somebody else, but what I know Sandman is into, I ain't gonna lie, this right here is dirty macking. All right, but let's get it. I'm not saying that he should be hooking up with 16-year-olds. I'm not getting into any of that type of talk. But y'all know what I'm saying. It's like, bruh, not from you though. I get the talking point, but not from you though. But, all right.
Like there's all these videos of him talking about his strategy. Mm-hmm. And that strategy is sexual exploitation. It's not trafficking, like the traditional definition of trafficking, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
But it's a definition that has to do with sexual exploitation.
Yeah.
Coercion and lying to basically sexually exploit someone, which is what he's doing, right?
Yeah. I just kind of look at those all as like feminist words. Like, and this is
because it's cats like this that'll do that shit in a heartbeat, or mad because they can't do it, or had the opportunity to do it and they couldn't do it. So I kind of picked that up. All right, let's go. Some dudes are mad that they can't do it. Some people are mad about that. They'd be like, oh, it's not because I don't want to do it or I got opinions against doing stuff, but it's the fact that they can't do it, even if the opportunity presents itself.
It's just kind of how I see it, where it's like you got all these words to just make, like, to me it's just like the chick made a stupid decision. I'm not saying what he did was right, but I'm like, you know, when I was 16 I was playing volleyball. These chicks decided to go do cam work for a multimillionaire. People make different choices. Well, you know, like
a lot of dudes mad that they ain't even in positions like that with women. Because remember, the argument was at first, Andrew Tate can't get no bitches. And don't get me wrong, I'm not no huge Andrew Tate fan, because even I was like, what? When I found out he was running a whole house full of cam girls. But then my common sense kicked in. I'm like, well, on some pimping shit, let's just look at it from a player's perspective. At least he could tell women the truth because he's dealing with them in that situation. He's seeing them at their lowest. If he gonna take it from a pimp element, I mean, yeah, it's messed up that you find out that way, but at least you know he's around, like, you know, women that are currently doing it to give y'all some real information. Then you go on Fresh and Fit and you got these stupid ass bitches that ain't even running up the bag like the bitches that you working with, trying to tell you how the game works. And it's like, first of all, you a little firecracker, you know, with the right nigga behind you, you know what I'm saying? I could make you a star, but for now, you acting stupid on Myron shit. So I'm about to fry you up with this game. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get it.
What he would do is he would go on Instagram and he would contact girls that were straight out of high school.
The show.
And then he would fly them out and like woo them, get them drunk, and then convince them. Right?
Yeah, but
like that's what he would do.
But like in my head, I'm like, you chose to go. Like, like this is just how I think. Cause I'm like,
but that's the same thing as like saying, well, you as a guy, you chose to marry her, so now you're stuck getting divorced and raped.
Well,
and your life is done.
Well,
right?
I would somewhat agree if the guy, like, I don't really see it as the same thing because I think back to myself at 16. I'm like, I wasn't doing that stuff. So why are you guys like, where are your parents in this? Like, why are you guys getting on a plane to Romania? But,
yeah, well, he's more looking for the 18-year-olds. Yeah, but the 16-year-olds is the one he made a relationship with, right? So that's like,
and I think that's kind of weird, but it's like it's legal.
It is weird.
It's legal, right? It's like
yeah.
So you know, I'm not here to say like that's a good dating decision, but do I think it's worth human trafficking? I would disagree. Well, you know,
but based on the legal definition, it fits, right? That's all that matters in the court of law, right?
Well, they just expand, but that's like the same thing as like, you know, when I hear these guys that like get you know, emotional abuse accusations, I'm like, I guess technically it falls under it, but like, you know,
what is nagging? Nagging is emotional abuse.
I know. This is my point, though. I know this is my point. It's like, so they expand the definition and then they kind of gotcha on the men, and some of them are doing immoral stuff. But I'm like, do they deserve 20 years for human trafficking? I would argue, no, you know.
Look, it's I agree with you. Like he's playing the system. He's playing these women who would have played some other guy somewhere else. But like they also recognize that he's influencing a lot of young guys, and they don't want that. So that's one of the reasons they're also going after him. So this is like
it's like
they probably would have slid if he hadn't become so big, right? Like this never would have happened.
Yeah.
So it's a combination of things, right? Like, so now they're like digging up every man's past. It's like, you know, how do I know that somebody's, you know, it finds out who I am and then goes back and asks ex-girlfriends, like, did he do anything? And they're like, yes, he did. It's like, but I didn't do any of that. Well, prove it. And then all of a sudden I'm going away for 20 or 30 years off of just like somebody's false accusation. That's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
With zero proof. just he said, she said. That's it. I think that's a completely different story, right? Like, and so like right now they went after Danny Masterson. He's going away for life, and who knows what's going to happen to Russell Brand? I think there's going to be a court case for that probably. So they're going to go after him.
Case?
Well, the UK government, the police have begun the investigation now.
Danny Masterson, is that
that's the guy who was on the 70s show. He went away.
I covered him
for 30 years. And so there's Russell Brand, and who else have they been going after recently? I don't know. Like there's just all these cases constantly popping up.
Yeah, so I'm like, that's why when you were talking about your future, I'm like, well, with these consequences, you're right. I mean, and the low testosterone, everything else we talked about. But I'm like, I was a guy, I just wouldn't even touch women with a 10-foot pole.
Well, I think that like the thing is right now, young guys have access to so much pornography.
Yeah.
That it's like what I found, like things like the fleshlight would actually be like, in terms of feeling stimulation, it's in some ways better than an actual vagina, which is kind of crazy because like we're going to create technology that's more sexually stimulating than actual sex. So why would anyone have sex if all of a sudden there's technology that does it better, right? Like I think that that's kind of the direction we're heading in. And then all of a sudden people are going to be like, well, like a vibrator, like women use vibrators because they get something that could never get from a real person. But I mean, even if you don't use it, I'm just saying like a lot of women do because
yeah,
like,
I know. I'm not dumb. Yeah, I'm not saying you said that.
And he got stock in it. He's going into something that I talk to you guys about all the time. Y'all about to start getting imprinted by machines. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Wes? I could ask the same question, man. It's crazy over here. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, definitely. Y'all hit the like button. Good morning, y'all. Support today's show. If you go look at it, he got a stock in waifus and stuff like that. So they're encouraging the white manosphere and the white boys over there to get into dolls and fleshlights and all kinds of different stuff. Dudes don't care what they fuck nowadays, man. It's player talk, man. It's pause, but hey, it's true.
But I'm like, this stuff future's gonna be weird. I have to go though.
No worries.
I have to go. But thank you so much. This is the first interview that's made me like think about things really different in a while. So like you kind of
hopefully not depressing.
I feel I'm a little depressed, but it's all right. I'll get over it. It's like when I figured out marriage was dead, it was like depressed for a week. Then I was like, yeah, it's all right. So can you tell people where they can find you? Maybe they should subscribe to your second channel so that one's monetized.
Yeah, there's Sandman 2. If you just do a search on YouTube, you can find me there. You can, like, if you do Sandman MGTOW on like Rumble or BitChute, well, BitChute's search engine doesn't work there anymore, but yeah, like YouTube Sandman 2 is probably the best. And if you want Rumble, it's just Sandman MGTOW. You can find me there too.
Mm-hmm.
So
well,
and then I do
go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
No, I do my like I do memes of the week a couple times a week, which are just like all the stuff I post on Twitter, the most popular stuff for the week, which is kind of interesting. And then I do videos, like request videos. People suggest videos, video topics, and I do those.
That's the thing though, Pearl, she doesn't take her red pill shit that serious, man. She's not gonna take it to a level that Sandman gonna take it to, man. Word to Princella.
All right, y'all, give it up for Lumumba Shabazz Sunrise.
Hold on, I'm looking for this video. Hold on. It was like reviewing Donovan Sharp's. I can't find his channel. His wedding. He kind of tiptoes around the space too and does content. Who's making fun of Abba and Preach talking about it. Damn, this video done disappeared, yo. Hold on, y'all. Y'all support the show. Y'all support the show. Hold on.
Sharp is, he's considered a red pill guru, one of the leaders in the manosphere. He touts himself as somebody that young men should emulate in terms of how they should live their life.
I never thought I would see the day Abba and Preach would be punking the space, y'all. Give me a minute. We got to adjust, all right? Y'all support the show. Let's get it.
Well, we did a previous video in which it was exposed that he's been lying about a lot of his life, like much of these red pill people. Take a look.
Any man who marries a woman past the age of 23 years old, you're getting leftovers. But yeah, David, listen, man, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, post-wall women, they get married all the time, but the men they get married to are very low value. They're beta males. They're pushovers. They're not real men. They're not the men that arouse these women.
So credits where credits due. This man makes fun of other people's spouses and different things like that. Claims he would never date a single mom. Well, somebody pulled up his quote-unquote girlfriend's bankruptcy records, because those are public records that anyone has access to, and they found some interesting information.
I got you,
Devin is one of just a few women I've dated, older women I've dated, who didn't have any kids when I met them. But again, they're the exceptions. Devin is my girlfriend. She is not my wife. We have never been married. She is not a single mother, and we have not adopted anybody. I got a 13-year-old niece that stays here at least twice a week.
Oh man, Donovan lied out of love, y'all. He lied out of love. He lied to protect his feelings. He lied to protect his girl's feelings, man. Hey, man. Lied out of love, y'all.
Week. Because Olivia, she's 14 years old now, and she's a beautiful girl. She could.
And so as we now look at her application on the screen and go to the section describing her household, it states, do you have dependents? Yes. Does dependent live with you? Yes. Dependent's age, 10 years old. Dependent's relationship to debtor 1. Daughter.
I want to make something clear here. I don't care what kind of woman you choose to be your girl. Be with who you want to be. You want to date a single mom? I don't care. What I don't like, and what I think is very laughable, is you run a course, you have video clips making fun of other men for dating single moms and criticizing those women.
Now keep in mind that this also contradicts everything Donovan Sharp has taught his audience about the types of women to avoid, going all the way back to his days when he wrote for Return of Kings, to his free.
See, they following him down the rabbit hole. Coaches don't play, baby. Donovan, if you had a little bit of game, you could have made all this go away. You just put out a nice little tweet, reshare it on your community tab. Say coaches don't play, man. All this shit will go away, bro. You feel me, player?
Look at my avatar. You know it's real. Let me stop. Shannon. All you gotta do is say coaches don't play, baby. You're too worried about me instead of the damn rubric. Let's get it.
Ebook called 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Relationship, where he states that single mothers should be avoided as they make for the worst girlfriends, wives, and mothers.
I was a single mom. And yes, listen, I know single moms are bad and this and that and the other, but we all got to start somewhere. Don't commit to them. You've been married before.
I have.
Okay. You've been married before.
I got married young, and I was married for.
But listen, this goes back to what I said about the starter chick. Devin is Donovan Sharp's starter chick. Y'all keep sleeping on this damn starter chick game I'm giving y'all and wonder why y'all keep fucking up with women. First of all, you need a woman that love your funky draws, first of all. You need to experience that at least once or twice in your life, whether you're gonna get rid of it or keep it. Or get rid of it and complain later. Some of y'all are deprived in your adulthood, man. Because this didn't happen when you were younger. You gotta have somebody that loves you, somebody that's obsessed with you, somebody that's down for you. And it's your responsibility to do right by them or include them in anything that you have going on or take it to the next level. It's like a plant. Some of y'all dudes never experienced that. Raven said, we don't want to start a chick. We want a vet. Yeah, they want to jump straight to veteran status. You know? You got to know if the love is real, y'all. So, the starter chick concept, y'all, it's not that bad. But depending on what you're doing, you might need them for different times in your life. If you're not going to marry them. Usually dudes marry their starter chicks, all right? Always remember that. There's nothing wrong if you end up getting a starter chick, y'all fuck around and build something and then get married. As a matter of fact, some dudes marry their starter chick and start trying to date again. It's all weird. But let's say, for example, Wade and Gabrielle Union breaks up and he back out in these streets. To reacclimate himself with what's going on in these streets, he's going to need a starter chick. Let's say you're going through some bullshit and you broke up with your chick. Starter chick. Let's say you're single again after a long marriage and you're trying to figure out what the hell is going on in the dating game and how can you adjust back to what's going on. Starter chick. You start sprinkling in starter chicks. Some people have one starter chick. Some people got a bunch of starter chicks. If you want the type of girl I'm talking about, go listen to this song from SOS Band called Just the Way You Like It. Yeah, this right, him and Dwight Howard gonna pop up with a starter dude, right? Spawn said, where's your starter chick? I mean, you can find a starter chick anywhere. Some might be closer than you think. Some might be under your nose. But you know when you have a starter chick. Some girls that you're gonna talk to or that's gonna talk to you are gonna have starter chick tendencies, but they're not starter chicks at all. So also remember that. There's a difference between a woman that's down for you, and there's a difference between a starter chick. Every woman that's down for you is not a starter chick. So I want to throw that in there also. All right. But you got a starter chick. And it's not telling you to go look for a woman that's a flunky, that's gonna do whatever you want her to do or anything like that. But you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. A woman that's on your program. Why you think Blueface is messing around with Krishan Rock and the other chick? I forgot her name. The baby mama. I forgot. Damn, I damn near forgot the girl name. Those are starter chicks. Your starter chick could be bad too. That's another misconception. That's why a lot of guys don't want to go after the starter chick, because the starter chick is not necessarily the bad or what they want. Man, you better entertain who entertaining you to a certain degree. You said I think about Cynthia G's big old booty. Nah, Cynthia G ain't no starter chick. That's a headache chick, man. But starter chicks are good. You know what I'm saying? They give you a chance to think. They give you and a peace of mind, man. But honestly, it depends on what what type of relationship or what you got going on with your starter chick. Honestly, it's up to you to do right by people that do right by you, including the starter chick. So some dudes don't entertain the starter chick because, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the starter chicks ended up being the quote unquote good girls. So ladies, if you ever wanted to know if you were a guy's starter chick, you probably are. But you ain't had nobody ever tell it to you like this, Hit the like button, support today's show. 6 hours and 6 minutes into it. Might take a break and then we come back and jump into the Jeezy and Jenny Mize situation. Alba and Preach going off on Donovan Sharp. I mean, he got married and stuff like that. But then again, they're mixing this shit in too because, Donovan is cool with Fresh and Fit. They were going in on Preach's wife. You did. Everybody getting they god damn, dropped my phone. Y'all hit the like button. Everybody getting they girl roasted for some reason. Tay Savage roasting 051 Kiddos girl. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Player talk. Hold on. Let's get back into it. I got some music, Wes. I actually was playing a little bit of one of the songs that I put out over the summer earlier tonight. Y'all go check out DJ Cuda Range Rover. I did a feature on my boy Young G22. You know what I'm saying? Young GG2. I did a remix to his song Range Rover, all right? Let's get it.
Very long time.
Yeah, roasted chicks is wild.
For the 20-something years before we met, as an adult, for the 20-something years before we met.
Yeah, she up there telling they shit too. Donovan just looking at her. But look, Donovan, he got out the game with a starter chick. Look, she helped him with his business. He retired her from work. He take care of her and the kid. He the guy that stepped up. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about earlier when I was talking to y'all about that LA rapper, X4, or the guy that got all of that, Rolling 40s Crip tattooed on his face. It's funny how guys like him will go get an interview, right? It's funny how they'll interview a guy like him or somebody in the society doing bad or whatever, or for whatever reason. But guess what? In the black society, they don't interview wives. For real. They don't interview husbands. They don't interview guys that been married for 50 years. Those dudes don't get no interviews. With a soft white underbelly interview of the dudes that get it right or the women that get it right. Why don't we push those images? Yeah, he's the daddy that's stepping up. All right, let's go.
As an adult,
If you married then.
For the 20-something years before we met, as an adult.
I met you when you were 32. You are an older woman. Devin, my girlfriend, is an older woman. Okay. Yes, my girlfriend is an older woman. She turned 36 back in February. I misled my audience about Devin's age, but I did that for privacy purposes. Just listen, Dev is 45.
Every day you get online and you lie about the fact that that woman has a daughter, that the woman that you call your girl, your wife, has a daughter. And you're only are you lying about it? You lying about the fact that your girl's old, which is fine, but you lying about it while telling other people to not wife up used goods. That's what you say.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and I need to share the link. Copy the link. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to send it.
Now, granted, I understand that a lot of people are contradictory. You know, if you ain't contradict yourself at some point, you probably ain't saying nothing. And to a certain degree, he should be able to tell y'all, don't do it. Nobody ever thinks about, nobody thinks about the black pill of shit. He might be telling you not to do something, reaching out to y'all, because guess what? He's doing it. Who's in the perfect position to tell you not to do it? A lot of people aren't wrong for going after him. But to a certain degree, that's that man's business. Anyway, we need 3 supporters. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. 6 hours and 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's see how we feel. Drop the link. Nobody want to hit the link? Cool. We'll proceed on with the topics. Let's get it.
Okay, guys, this is it. We are going to get married. I am now going to give the camera to our guy. Here we go. All right, we're live. No, you can turn it around. There you go. You ready?
Oh, they are upside down.
Sorry.
This is kind of funny, though.
I don't know if that's not the most poetic thing ever, but a red pill wedding would be filmed upside down.
He did say turn it around. So, I mean, it is.
You can't make this up. That is poetry.
That is kind of funny. Though.
So this is literally titled "A Red Pilled Wedding."
Y'all need some production.
I can't.
I told you
all these high value men, and they still don't know how to not fucking invert this fucking video.
They don't know how to operate a camera.
I mean, I understand marriage isn't a big deal to you guys, but
that's a skit. That's a skit.
They look like they're in a hotel lobby.
That's a skit.
Oh my goodness!
It says
if people don't even look at what they're filming.
Yeah, you can't do it inside. And here we are, guys.
Yo, it's an L for the cameraman. It's an L for the editor.
No, that's a skit.
And he's edited his own wedding.
That's a skit.
All right,
that's a skit.
Okay, let's watch.
He said that's the kid. Oh, you got some people there though. I really can't see it. Oh, okay.
Bruh.
You haven't got the little
This
cakes.
would be a red pill wedding because everybody I saw who that audience was just dude.
All right, guys. Welcome to our wedding. This is going to be a very sort of informal thing. There is no what do they call it? An officiant. Pastor. Yeah, I'm the officiant. Okay, I'm the officiant.
This is that shit I'm talking
to
about.
exchange vows. She's got a few words for me.
This is that shit I'm talking about. Like they got what's this, a podcast wedding? How do you host your own wedding? I'm the pastor. I'm the officiator. I'm the ring guy. I'm the flower girl. And you're going to sit there and marry me with your cleavage out. No big wedding dress, no nothing. God damn. Y'all might as well just do a party later. Get married, go down to the courthouse, get them to do it, get the rings and everything, and then just throw a party in your backyard. And then host that and call that your wedding. You got married in a boardroom, bro. But hey, to each his own. That's what they agreed to. You dig?
I've got some words for her, and then I will, by the power vested in me, Donovan Sharp. She's wife.
Got word for her.
His meeting was like more formal than this.
Would you want to be my hoe and only hoe for the rest of our lives?
Yeah, buddy. The only hear those people clapping. I refuse to believe that's family and friends. Because I don't care how cringy and red pill you are, there is no way your family and friends would clap at that kind of speech. I think this guy paid people to be in the audience.
All right. You don't gas me up.
You got to get married with your phone in your hand, though?
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
Each day, when we wake up, we choose one another. You have taught me that the rent is due every day and not to take things for granted.
The rent is due every day and to not take things for granted.
This is kid. Stop. You can shut this off.
Each day, when we wake up, we choose one another.
This is kid. Stop. You can shut this off.
Each day, when we wake up, we choose one another. You have taught me that the rent is due every day and not to take things for granted. A healthy garden takes watering, pruning, and attention in order to flourish. Thank you for demanding the best in me always. I promise to stand beside you, walk behind you, and be a reliable source of peace for you.
Promise to stand beside you, to walk behind you, and to be a reliable source of peace for you. Okay, that's nice words.
I promise to show you my love through my actions.
But see, that's how you could tell. That's how you could tell that Donna. I told y'all that Devin was his starter chick. I've been said this for years. You could tell that she was his starter girl because any idea he has, whether dumb or, and I'm pretty sure it's been a rocky road for both of them. He said she's like Stephanie McMahon. That is funny as shit. That's a funny correlation.
Words, and thoughts. Together, our lives are great, and the sky is the limit. I love you, and I'm happy to be with you.
Go birds, baby. Cindy, it's been a hell of a ride. And the way we met was very unorthodox. Our relationship is very unorthodox. You're wearing a wedding ring now because
I found out you were a single mom, and I still got with you, even though I think getting with single moms is a waste of time. And I've been lying to everyone.
She probably got him though, y'all. To tell y'all the truth. Remember, I told y'all, and She-Ra was talking about it. A couple of women talk about it. How you get with a guy, ladies, and you become this amazing lady, right? And to him. And then you know what I'm saying? And then out of nowhere, just be like, listen, I got a kid, or kind of ease them into that. And kind of be like, listen, I kind of know what you are. I like you, blah, 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 what you stand for, whoop-de-whoop. It's called the guilt trip, right? Then she hit you with the, I was just so interested in you. I didn't want you to tell me no, or I didn't want to, damage what we had. But I do have a kid. She probably hit him with that. And she already had her claws or her, her venom in him. So he's like, you know what? Come on. Come on. All right. I got you. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. It happens, man. He said Donovan is not sharp, he's dull. Donovan dull. Shout outs to Tech Rail in the building. Wagwan. Ricardo Rodney said, I wouldn't be surprised if the shit was fake if it came back around. Hey, man, probably.
About the fact that you're a single mom. It's been a wild ride. It's crazy. how much you've been lying about who you are and what you've done, how your age, everything else, because you're actually much older than I originally claimed. But I lied because I have an image to maintain.
Because, well, you know, there you go. You've been wearing it for 7.5 years. But, you know, like I said.
No, Donovan could probably pull somebody. Donovan could probably pull a little baddie. He probably got to relocate and move a little bit different and work out consistently. But yeah, he gonna have to date for like a good year and a half before he can pull a little. But Donovan, he all right.
I bring out the best in you, but you make me happy. Really.
You could probably get one of them little, snatch one of them little broads from Fresh and Fit one of them days. But broads be fucking anything. It's really not hard for somebody to pull something for real. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Broads be fucking anything for real. For real, like that shit kind of becomes taboo. You know, broad will sit down with a Donovan Sharp for like a good 6 months and shit. But anyway.
I was happy before you.
You know what I thought he was going to say? I thought he was going to say, I bring out the best in you, but you don't really bring out the best in me. I do that myself. I bring out the best in me. I bring out the best out of you. Because, listen, I don't really need you.
Shout out to Curlin. Curlin said, I doubt it. You said as much shit he talks, if he could pull a baddie, he would have. I think so too, but I think, you know, he'll think twice about giving up a Devin. Because see, this is the thing. Let's say you got your starter girl, right? Before you got the baddie. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes, you'll be surprised. A lot of these dudes will be loyal to their starter chick. For real. They'll be loyal to their starter chick. And if anything, if they do cheat or something like that, probably be a one night stand or something like that. But a lot of these dudes will be loyal to their starter chick because they know the starter chick also, you know, she's not easily replaceable. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. You know, she's not easily replaceable. So that's why I say a lot of dudes end up staying with their starter chick because it's like, damn, okay, yeah, she a baddie, but I ain't gonna lie, like for real, like if you really highlight what a starter chick might be doing for you, he not gonna do that. He not about to get like one of them little Fresh and Fit broads to be doing what Devin does. You know? No, you know what? I think it is Tech Rail. It's his voice to face ratio. He don't look like how he sounds. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of could throw a broad off. But I mean, the white girls, they like weird brothers, man. You know, Mad Bus Driver wasn't all the way wrong when he was telling y'all, about SYSBM, but you know, you have to be a certain type of brother to pull it off. Certain white girls do date black men and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the funny part is that, but it's been happening as of lately. Girls that look like Devin don't date dudes like Donovan Sharp. You know? So some of you guys in the chat room saying that's probably the best he can get. You're probably right when it comes down to, dating white women. You know what I'm saying? Girls that look like Devin, that's what's fucking up the white manosphere for real. Because girls that look like Devin don't typically go after black guys, but if you kind of look like the Donovan Sharp type, yeah, you can luck up and get a girl like that. And they acting like they don't like Devin, when in reality, a lot of those white boys from the white manosphere would totally date Devin, kid or not. Don't think just because it's white is right now. Yeah, Jeezy kind of got drunk off the SYSBM juice and got himself a Jenny Mai. You know what I'm saying? Now it's Trapper Ty. It's Trapper Ty, nigga. Yeah. You said women like that love the Donovan Sharp types. That's funny as shit. Yeah, they love them, but they don't necessarily stay with them long term. So a lot of their culture think that, oh man, that's just a phase. You're gonna at some point get rid of that nigga and go marry you know what I'm saying? But now them girls riding off in the sunset with them types, man. That's why you look at Home Math, you look at a Sandman, you look at a couple of these other white boys. Like literally just a minute ago, they were playing Lollipop by Lil Wayne, right? And I'm watching this white girl look at her white man, kind of like mocking him, like wagging her head. You know how the sisters kind of wag their head back and forth. And she was singing Lollipop to him. And it's funny because it's like, okay, from Lil Wayne, Lollipop, you know? And I'm like, yeah, they modernizing, man. Not saying that she's modern. People go out, they go to the clubs, they have fun. They know, man, you got white women that know every NBA Young Boy song word for word. Okay? A lot of the white boys that want a traditional relationship, they'll go out, they'll have fun, they'll party with these girls. Hell, they'll sing some of these lyrics. They go to Travis Scott concerts and stuff like that. But I'm talking about when them niggas are ready to get a fucking wife out the deal, and they really ready to kind of settle down and go get something. They like, okay, all right. Enough Lil Wayne, enough Travis Scott. Let's settle down real quick and go have a family. What about Garth Brooks or what is his name, Bob Dylan, or what about Aerosmith? Them girls are like, hell no, I still want to dance to Travis Scott. Them niggas be going to Jaleel concerts. If you up to date with music, y'all would laugh at that joke. That Jaleel shit is kind of funny. He actually fell recently off trying to go down this big ass ramp off a BMX bike. That nigga like 200 and something pounds doing backflips and shit, yelling Jaleel. That day, that joke was like, Jaleel, no. That nigga hit the fucking floor. Had a big ass scar, fucked his face up and everything, man. Get well, Jaleel. And shout out to everybody, man. That's recovering. I got a friend out here. I don't know what happened to her. She's supposed to help me out with this apartment shopping thing. Cause she the plug. She know everything. She just came back. I gotta go visit her to make sure she all right. She got sick. I was like, what happened? She was like, oh, I was in Thailand when you reached out to me. I couldn't do nothing. I was in the hospital. I said, damn. So, I got to stop by. I was supposed to go to this afternoon. I forgot. But I got to stop by and make sure she okay. And ask her about talking to her landlord. Get another little spot. You said white people listen to all kinds of music at the same time. Yeah, definitely. But see, Whole Math and the Game Changer types and a lot of the urban kind of white boys, they have a similar dilemma that the white man has. I mean, the black man has. They women are turning into straight up, hoes for real. See, the Indian girl at some point she goes home. No matter how much gypsy shaking and belly beads and all kinds of shit she wears, at some point she goes home. Same thing with the Asian girls. The Asian girls are crazy too. They on that type of shit. You go out to LA, Asian girls, they on the same shit too. But to a certain degree, at the end of the day, when they square up and they get married, they know who they want. That's what's fucking up a lot. That's fucking up a lot of the sisters too. How the white man he'll date them and stuff like that, and then square up and get back with another with another woman that ain't got nothing to do. That's the complete opposite of the sisters. The sisters that he chose to date. It makes him look like a not a sex symbol, but it gives him some sexual points too in their world too. So there's a reason behind all of this that I'm definitely not talking about, obviously. Okay, but you got a lot of Caucasians out here, and the Caucasians out here, they're not trying to slow down no time soon. And the white boys kind of don't like that. White boys don't like that. If Devin knows if she wasn't with Donovan Sharp, where the hell you think Devin would be? Take a wild guess. I think everybody knows. She'd be in the clubs. And she still got some life left in her. So that's what Donovan is banking off. That's what Donovan banking off of. And Devin not dumb. You know, I don't think she doesn't strike me as a dumb lady. You know? Yeah, Caucasians are in too. But see, it opened up a door because a lot of the white boys are going after Thai Keishas. A lot of the white boys are going after the Asian girls. So now you have a bunch of Caucasians. Yeah, Curl and I, we just came up with it. I came up with it last show. You know what I'm saying? If y'all see anybody in the space using the word Caucasian, DJ Kuda coined that term. Caucasian. It's actually pretty genius, by the way. You did. What's going on, Aquarius Dragon? Jump in, man. And thank you again for supporting the show. Shout outs to D-Mac.
Yo, what's up, Kuda, man?
What's going on, C-Mac? Shout out to Clean Base. Yeah, jump in, man.
Yeah, man. I just got back in house. So what was you last talking about just now?
Oh, nothing really. We're just talking about how dating has changed, even in the Western society.
Yeah.
White.
So here's the thing, bro. So because I still go on Mixed Up Dictionary new channel every now and again, and they always asking me, "Hey, do you believe in mode 1?" I said, "Yeah." They was like, "You'll get arrested." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Mode 1 is about telling me you want to have sex." I said, "No, that's an example." I said, "Mode 1
that's mode 1 hardcore."
Exactly. I said mode 1 is being straightforward and direct, because when you're straightforward and direct, that don't leave room for them to play games. Because now you let them know what is, and you ask them, "Hey, is this going anywhere or not?" They're like, "Oh shit!" So now they got to give you a straight answer. They can't just be like beat around the bush. Because when you just being indirect and trying to sit there and not say nothing, they think, well, he ain't saying nothing, so I can do what I want and take this where I want to go. When you say, "Listen, stop. This is what I want. Are you down or not? Yes or no? I'm good either way. No, okay, you have a good day."
It gets the vagueness out the way.
Right, and that's gonna put her in position or force her to put in position to let you know how she really feels. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, some people are chaotic and they need direction. But when you're giving them direction, being directed, they have no choice but to go that fucking route. You know what I mean?
Well, I talked about that. I talked about that earlier. That a lot of guys need their hands held. You gotta stop telling people, "Oh, just get your passport." Okay, get your passport and do what? When these are brothers that should have had their passport. I can see if they don't have their passport now, but they should have had it at least from last year while niggas were screaming get their passport. So get their passport and do what?
I guess they get a passport. They feel like women in other countries.
You can't stop brothers from getting killed in Colombia. When I was telling y'all what was going on in Colombia, niggas thought it was a game, and then now it's like 50 bodies since then. 50.
Don't get me wrong, Kuda. Anywhere there's a human beings, it's possible evil can happen because we all creatures of sin. We're not debating that. What we saying is, like, on a general basis, those women of the countries are generally more traditional. Of course, you got some exceptions here and there.
I know what's being said. I'm in these countries. Them niggas ain't here. I know what's being said.
Right. So of course,
Western stuff is in these countries too, though, because this is the thing. This is the dating strategy. A lot of the Western Thai Keishas or the Lao Keishas or the Caucasians, they're gonna be more. The Caucasians.
Yeah.
Caucasian. Also over there with the Romanian Caucasians. So they're going to be more receptive to them because most Americans don't travel. And the thing is that they're going to be more receptive to you because they listen to your music. They dress like you. They listen to Tupac. They know rap. So when they brush shoulders with the actual Black American man, they think they know you. And then at the same time, they're going to put on their best impression, because what a lot of Black men don't realize is that, you know what I'm saying, it kind of locks us out from that fantasy that the passport bros are trying to paint for some of you guys. They're gonna try to turn up a little bit more. And these are good girls too. I'm not saying that you can't get a decent woman out of these girls, but don't be surprised if y'all go to these countries and you go to Colombia and some tatted up woman with lemonade braids are coming over to you to try to talk to you, because she's like, oh damn, it's like she's thinking it's a matching pair because she thinks that's what you like. The world looks at it and looks at music videos and stuff like that, and they think that's what black men like. And then the irony on the other side of it too is that the majority of black men and the guys in this space don't even have the patience to love a woman from a different culture fully like that. You have to practice that. You got to damn near be 6-7 girlfriends deep in that culture to really be patient with that. The first girl you meet in these other little countries and cities and stuff like that's not gonna do it, man.
Here's the thing, Cornell. In some cases, some of the girls do, see, how we're portrayed in the media, and oh my God, that looks nice. And some cases where the women are actually, traditional based on how they were brought up in their own homeland. So it also depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for just to have a good time and a long time, you know what I'm saying? Yes,
you'll be surprised. A lot of dudes are receptive to Caucasian. They wouldn't want it.
You can do it in that sense. But there are some dudes who are looking for wives, and a lot of men who found good, decent women in other countries too.
Of course, but then it goes back to the ball gets put back in their court. Okay, now you got this decent girl. Are you gonna be faithful? Are you gonna play the? Let's say, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how 9 times out of 10, if it went the way that y'all think it's gonna go, how y'all fail. Y'all think the first girl y'all get in that country as soon as you get off the airplane. Let's say if the first girl that you get as soon as you get off the airplane does everything you want and everything you like. You think the majority of the dudes gonna cherish that or fuck that up? Let's just be real.
I say 60-40. 60 will fuck it up because they're so used to the way they do things over here is that they think that's they do that's like second nature. But you got the 40% dudes who actually woke up and actually learned how to be better men and know how to operate the way you're supposed to operate, might actually cherish that. You know what I'm saying? So I think
the thing is it can put you in position to be a gump either way though. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the dudes will fuck it up because they're gonna keep searching because they think it's gonna get better. It's like the boyfriend store in reverse. I mean the husband store. Have you heard the husband store rhetoric?
No, what's that?
You never heard of the husband store?
Husband store rhetoric? No.
Okay, so let me go to my page real quick. I'll show you. So wrong page. Hold on, y'all. So you have a concept called the husband store. This is kind of what brothers are going through, but in reverse. All right. Now check this out. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Why isn't it coming up? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, it's further down. Okay, check this out.
And you can go there and shop for a husband.
So this is the husband store. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
What type of value do you bring to the table? Randy, my
Hold on.
And you can go there and shop for a husband. There's 6 floors in this store. You can only visit each floor one time, though. And each floor you go up, the value increases. You may choose any item from any particular floor. But you cannot. You can go up a floor, but you cannot go back down. So there was a woman who went to the husband store to find herself a husband. On the first floor, the sign on the door read, "These men have jobs." That sounded good. These men have jobs. Floor 2 says, "These men have jobs and love kids." Floor number 3 said, "These men have jobs, love kids, and are extremely good looking." Wow, she thought, this is sounding pretty good, but I'm compelled to go on to the next floor. Well, she does go to the 4th floor, and the sign reads, "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, good looking, and they help with the housework." Mercy me, she said, I can hardly stand it. Still, she said, I've got to go on. She went to the 5th floor. "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, gorgeous, help with the housework, and have a very strong romantic streak." But she couldn't stand it. She decided she had to just find out what was on floor number 6. Floor number 6 said, "You are visitor 31,456. To this floor, there are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are impossible to please." And you can go.
So basically, they're impossible to please. And men usually stop at the second floor. You know what I'm saying? Men are like, okay, I'm good with this. I'll take this. It's like people are like, don't you want to see what's on it? No, I'm good with this floor.
But you gotta think, cool, to see our hypergamy is nowhere near women's hypergamy. So men can be more content compared to women though as well. You know what I mean?
And that's the beauty of life.
Yeah, because men are more simple. Long as she's feminine, sweet, make me a sandwich, give me good sex, and she brings me peace, no beef, no grief. You know what I'm saying?
But see, when I'm illustrating though, running around in a country like that, you don't want to put yourself in a trick bag and then end up in the wife's store. See what I'm saying?
How would you end up in a trick bag up in the wife's store?
Because the first thing that I've said this years ago. The first thing that if you go to Colombia, the first thing to cook your arroz con pollo, and you're like, okay, I'm putting a ring on that. You fucking up because you never really got used to the land. You never really, we're in our head a lot, y'all. You gotta understand. You don't know if you're gonna you don't know if you got a baddie or not. Some of the things that are standard is cool. See, when you're deprived of water and you're in a desert and stuff like that, you're gonna go full-fledged on that first drink.
True. Okay, good point. Good point.
So to a certain degree, you got to be like, okay, let me take this first drink. But once I get my senses back, let me look around and see if there's an oasis or a hot spring somewhere or something else I can build, naturally, and it's not that you're doing, somebody that treats you there first wrong. You know what I'm saying? But you need to understand what the culture is. You need to be like, okay, damn, this is standard. You need to, you know what I'm saying? But some dudes, they just, they're in a rush, and
I got
and the first thing that they get, you don't want to realize that when you're like 2 years into a marriage, because life is goofy like that, and you fuck around and be 2 years into a marriage, and then you realize, damn.
And that's the thing about dating coach. The dating coach said something that makes sense, and it's how some of my red pill came from them. It's like always have an abundance mindset, because what you think what may look good to you think might be a girlfriend material, she might be a totally different woman than what you look for. Like, for example, off of Family Matters, she might be into the thug type boy. She might be a weed smoker. But she look like Myri, gonna think us wife, It's my metaphor, Kuda. You know what I'm saying?
No, but MGTOW Dictionary is a dating coach, though. He's a dating coach.
Yeah, this is why I tell her, listen, I said, baby.
He's an anti-dating coach, dating coach.
Yeah, I say you look good, but does your core match your surface? Because anything can look good should cover.
Yeah, but you don't ask no broad that. You determine that. You say that in your head. Yeah, she look good, but does her core match her surface, or what you believe her surface should be like? That's up to you. Bitch could lie all day and say her core matches anything.
No. Here's the thing. That's why you get the better woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, when a woman asks me what type of girls I like, you know what I tell them? Cool, this is gonna blow your mind. I said, I like women to be themselves. I like authenticity. Just show me who you are. Because only God can judge you.
Man, don't even give them all of that information. Just be like, man, I be chilling for real. I like girls like you though. Or you can go completely opposite. You know what I'm saying? She could be a blonde and be like, I like brunette girls, but for real, you know what I'm saying? You more my speed. You can say stuff like that.
Yeah, here's the thing. But when you go that route, you're actually making them comfortable to be themselves. When you say I like girl A,
sometimes you gotta make them uncomfortable. I mean, listen. If I'm gonna seduce somebody, definitely I gotta make somebody comfortable. But honestly, sometimes you gotta see where you are in the interaction. You gotta make them uncomfortable. She's asking you what type of girls do you like. She's qualifying you. So sometimes she's giving you a chance. She's giving you an opportunity to kind of. She's gonna judge what you're saying.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
You gotta qualify her because she's gonna.
No, y'all qualify each other. Qualification.
I still believe it's more on the man's side, but that's my belief. But
no, I mean your side could mean more if you're leading the interaction, but you know what I'm saying? Like she's qualifying you also.
Because there's one thing I can't stand is people who pretend. Because some people might not like who they are. Some people might think who they are might not be or what society wants, or they might be what somebody might shame.
But that's a personal problem. That's a personal problem. But if you talking, look, that's a personal problem. If you talking to her, she's not showing you who she are. You talking to a representative. Her representative asked you what type of women you like. You could always answer her question a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? You could say you could say a completely different woman, and then whatever after you done vetted her or whatever, or y'all sitting around and talking and be like, you asked me who I liked earlier. I like you. Like, you got to be able to, you got to switch it up. Sometimes say something that they never thought. You know what I'm saying? That they never thought of. You know what I'm saying? What do you do for a living? Yeah, I'm a national hopscotch champion. And smile and laugh or something like that. Like, y'all, you gotta just kind of have to have that type of charisma. Like, dudes are answering questions like it's a damn job interview. Oh, I'm in corporate sales and I do this and I do that. No,
I'm not saying say all that. I'm not saying say all that. I listen. I like people to be free. When you be free, for example, Kuda, it takes more energy to.
Yes, you being free, but you're being fun.
No, I'm saying be fun. That's what I'm saying before. What I'm saying is like it takes more energy to fake the funk. But when you just being you, it takes less energy and you just being natural. Because the real you going to show eventually. So people, because we all telling ourselves, we human. So if you just say, you know what, this be yourself. I'm gonna show you who I am. I'm not saying tell me everything about yourself, but whatever you tell me, just show me you. Only God can judge you. If me and you fit, we fit. If me and you don't fit, we must have quit. You know what I mean? That's all.
But see, that's always the case, though. You know what I'm saying? So to a certain degree, it's like, what one of my mentors have told me, and it's the truth. You got to ABP. You got to always be playing. Always make a median where you guys can laugh. You don't want to be on some serious shit. That's the problem with the manosphere. A lot of y'all niggas be just serious and serious and serious. And of course, a relationship is something serious. But y'all are just two fucking people, bro. Sit back sometimes and just be laughing at certain shit. It's not that.
And I get it. Have fun. I'm not saying be too serious and be straight like a black and white. I'm just saying have some flavor to you. Me, I got flavor to me. At the same time, when she asked me that question, I said
you gotta always be able to check in with. You gotta always be able to check in with your girl and make sure y'all can still laugh at some stupid shit. Because the moment y'all start getting into that fake serious bullshit, it's like, come on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. I mean, always keep some. I can't play with a metaphor. No. If it's a pound cake recipe, always keep it with pound cake ingredients. Don't add no tuna casserole in that motherfucker, or you're gonna fuck it up.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You don't gotta be abnormal. Right. But my bad. Proceed with what you were saying. My bad, man.
Let me ask you this, Cool. Here's your opinion. What do you think game means? This the general basis of having game.
I mean, game is uncommon information.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's uncommon information. It's uncommon knowledge. So, you're not going to move. Your train of thought ain't going to be like everybody else. You train it, you know what I'm saying? Once you game is knowledge, man. Whether, you can have game, but you don't use it, But if you have uncommon knowledge, you can apply it, and it gives off the appearance that you did magic when you just applied uncommon knowledge. People didn't think of that. Game is also being tactful. Game is also too knowing when to use game or not. Let me tell y'all something. Some people don't got no game at all, but they just know when to employ certain things. So you may not have let's say charisma, right?
Okay.
But you know when to ask certain questions and how to ask them and get a response out of them. That's still game.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, the conversation's kind of getting dull. Let me ask this question really to spice it up and raise the mood.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm saying? You're it's like you're calling a damn audible. It's like, okay, let me switch it up and get into this type of conversation because okay, this conversation kind of ran its thread. She's not asking me what I do for work anymore. Now I'm gonna ask her what she does for work, but with a twist. Like people are asking like the same stupid questions. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna ask this question, but with a twist, but get her to laugh, and then get her to kind of feel better. If she says, "Oh, I work at Burger King," and it's like, well, guess what? You know how to cook. I like a woman that knows how to cook. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe you should get into cooking, getting into cooking other stuff, or make homemade burgers or something like that, or something like just like
cook
talk
together.
about.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So we can cook together and do and take cooking class together, and then and that could be our date night. We just cooking up something nice. I make a little something, you make some, and we put together like a fusion. You know what I'm saying? With
I mean, yeah, you can play around like that. Be like, yeah, okay, shit, but you work at Burger King. We might have to cook something together, or whatever. You know, like you just got to, you just got to be able to talk, and you just got to be. The thing is to get people comfortable with you. You know what I'm saying? You got to get people comfortable around you, not super comfortable where she friend zones you, but get her comfortable enough around you to be sweet and be different with it. That's all.
And listen, the reason why I asked you what game meant because people think game just means data. I said no, game means strategy on how to accomplish certain things. Like you can have game when it comes to a job, and you can have game when it comes to making sales. They thinking it leads to women. I said the reason why things are about women because that's what we talk about most of the time when it comes to game.
Right.
Game means other things in life. Women is an example of game. You know what I'm saying? And game don't mean you gotta say
game can be a strategy, a strategy that you employ. But see, people are only looking at what they see on the internet, what they heard, pimp movies and all this other stuff. And I used to get mad that was the only depiction of it. But honestly, when I got a little bit older and I got gamed up on a lot of different things, I'm glad people look at game as a caricature because that's the game cloaking itself and protecting itself because those that really know. So it's like, yeah, let them think that this person's a goofy or a pookie or this person's doing this, that, the third. At least you're not gonna have no niggas clogging up, the real shit that you guys got going on. Because look at the manosphere right now. You would think that if you listen to the black pill people whine about what they got going on, you would think that it's the genetically fucked up people that's not getting play and stuff like that, and they're having a hard time, and all of these jawline niggas are getting all the play. The whole time it'd be good looking jawline dudes that are lazy as fuck with no game. Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
that are corny, lazy as fuck with no game.
Let me tell you something, bro.
They clogging up the shit too. So
I've been telling guys this. Listen, this is at one of my jobs in Vegas. Right? No, check this out. So I was talking to one of my female coworkers. She was like,
"You gotta be careful. Hold on, you gotta be careful, Raven. A wild war master gonna appear." Shout out to War Master. All right, jump in. My bad.
Yes, look good. So this girl, my job, she was like, "I don't like so and so sometimes." I'm like, "Why?" Because he's very moody. And mind you, the dude she's talking about is 6'5". I'm only 5'7". So I'm like, because I was gonna say if I was a black guy, I say well, it doesn't matter. He's 6 feet. She's like, so what that mean? So it goes to show you that you can be tall like women like, but if your personality is kind of off, that might turn them off. With me, a lot of women tell me at my job, I'm very charming. I'm a very charming, smooth, the type of guy. I don't come off creepy. I'm short. I ain't all that attractive, but my personality.
Bro, stop calling yourself short. You're the average height for a man.
Okay, average height. And I told him, I said, listen, I said, my vernacular.
It don't even matter.
Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. I said, listen, I said, my vernacular is spectacular.
I'm 5'7", but I'm 10 feet tall in bed.
Yeah, as I said, my vernacular is spectacular. You know what I mean? So it's all about it's other things that men can have that makes them attractive. Like you can be funny. Some girls like funny guys. Some girls like.
I want you to do a homework assignment. After this weekend, just really, work on your mouthpiece a little bit, right? After this weekend, go back to those girls at work, right? And just tell her a story about even if you went out with a chick or not this weekend, right? Just or shit, go on Chat GPT and get AI to write a nice little quick story for you to tell her. And just tell her about how you know what I'm saying, you went on a nice date over the weekend and you had the ability to charm and disarm this girl, and just ask her something random. Like, why do y'all do that? Like, why? Like, ask her something random. Just be like, Why do y'all say y'all don't want to go somewhere to go eat, but then I take myself somewhere to go eat and y'all fork on our plates? Like, why do y'all do that? Like, just start asking her stuff and you just let her talk. Just let her talk. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Fasted? No, this not Hammer. Shout outs to Passing His Life. Hell no, it's not Hammer. No, it's my brother Aqua. Y'all know Aqua, man. Aqua been around for a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying though, Aqua, is basically, you know, you tell her a story about yourself and something that you're doing and stuff like that, and you never know, she might start seeing you in a different light. But it's an experiment. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, depending on the girl, you probably like her. I'm not telling you to date no girl at your job. You don't want to share where you eat, but you might end up taking her out one day on lunch break or something like that. You see what I'm saying? But experiment like that. People are in your lives sometimes too for you to run little experiments like that. You know, you can even walk up to a girl and be like, "Listen, I done found some like really funny pickup lines on the internet. So what I need you to do, I'm gonna act like I'm gonna try to talk to you. I just need you to reject me, and then let me see if you can get it. Like, but you know, like kind of phrase it as if you're gonna tell her a joke and stuff like that. Find some coworkers that you can talk to and joke around with and stuff for a little bit, and start you know, running this material on them. Yeah, Aqua Dragon. That's what this is. Aqua. You there, Aqua? Aqua on mute. Aqua, you there? Oh shit. Aqua on mute. You probably stepped away for a little bit. He said, "Just pull your BBC out, and she'll do as you want with her consent, of course." I can't stand fasting, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Almost 7 hours in. Jesus Christ, dude, time fly. Almost 7 hours into today's show. Jesus, peace. Man, I must be doing the right thing in life, because I swear to God, time flies so goddamn fast. But yeah, man, these weddings don't even look fun. You knew Abba and Preach were going to say something about it. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it. Abba and Preach going in on Donovan Sharp's wedding.
I just need my homies, because men and women can't be, I don't know, just
Homies over home, homies over home, do the homie.
Do the homie.
That's
what it makes me think of.
Learning for 7.5 years, but you know, like I said, you.
And this is the thing about marriage. You know, you're gonna spend the rest of your life with this woman, but these red pill marriage, they kind of get weird because he's not trying to look back on his day, which any guy isn't, y'all. For real, it is kind of funny. Donovan is not trying to look back on his day and say, "Yo, I simped." You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to look back on his day, shit, in case they break up or get a divorce or something like that. He's not trying to look back on his day and was like, "Yo, I completely simped out." He didn't play Boys to Men. I make love to you like you want me to, you know, and I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. He's not playing that. He's not playing Always and Forever. He's not in a suit crying. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, they're not jumping over brooms. Should, in case this fails, he's not trying to look back and say, "Hey, I was simping." But guess what? Then what's the whole fucking point of getting married? And it's not to look back and say that you're simping, but it's like, bro, you kind of, okay. Then just, why don't y'all just go down to the court like everybody else does and then just throw a party? But a lot of those guys don't want to look back and think that they made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to look at this and say, "Yo, I made a mistake." You know? And most importantly, I think she wanted the marriage more. You know, it might have been, you know, she wants to be married. You know, obviously he's getting what he wants out of the relationship, but she might want to be married. You dig what I'm saying, y'all? So that's another thing that, you know, that you know, that could be a factor. She might want to be married, you know, but you know, this kind of, you know, puts it in perspective. It's like, okay, well, you don't want to look like you simping on this special day, because it is special, right? Okay, well, we'll see. So let's get back to it. Hold on, y'all.
I bring out the best in you, but you make me happy.
I like how it started with you. I bring out the best in you. It sounded like he was about to
I'll be right
compliment
back,
her,
y'all.
and he went, "No,
and then it doesn't.
I make you better, stupid."
I was happy before you, and if you and I decide to part ways for whatever reason, I'll be happy without you.
I don't care what nobody says. There's never a day in life where you can convince me this is not the most loserish shit ever. You want to love the woman that you love and share these kind of weird vows, and that's fine. Doing this for content, doing a Q&A afterwards, or doing vows where you're essentially like, yo, I was happy before you, and I'm going to be happy after you. It's like, holy
But
shit.
I'm happy about the way you made me happy because I made you. That's great. That's a crazy bar. That's a crazy bar. I was happy before you. I'm going to be happy after you.
Yo.
But I'm happy to be with you because I made you. Where you going?
Yo, deadass, when red pill dudes do marriages, I feel like it got to be like this. Yo, listen, I'm killing it.
Did you bring a whole laugh?
I'm killing it, baby.
Did you bring a
I
whole?
made you. I did everything. Huh? Hey, look at me. I married me, baby. I pronounce us me and me.
For eternity. You wasn't about to kiss yourself?
I kiss myself every night. How can I not? You ever catch a mirror and catch a reflection? When you a red pill man, you gotta love it. Blue pill beta bitches.
And I've never really had someone like you. I really haven't. I'm glad that I made you into the woman you are today, and I'm glad that you continue to hold that standard. Success is really, really cool to be financially successful, but it's much sweeter when you have someone like you to share it with. And so, by the power vested in me, I pronounce us man and wife.
Did he say man and wife? Did he say that?
Yeah. Because he's a man.
Because he doesn't want to be a husband?
No. That would be simpish. That's logic. No.
But if that's your wife, then you're her husband. I don't even understand that.
No.
Really, really cool to have to be financially successful, but it's much sweeter when you have someone like you to share it with. And so, by the power vested in me, I pronounce us man and wife. Okay, so now that we're officially married, I guess we'll take questions from the audience. We're gonna do 10 minutes of questions, and we're gonna.
It's a skit. It's a skit. No questions at the end of your wedding? Anybody got questions? Yo, when is the last time you banged? Other question. Is she gonna be your only one? No.
I think this is his viewers. I think this is an event he runs with his viewers.
Probably. That I can get behind that. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I will say this is innovative. I have never heard of a wedding with a Q&A. But in this content-driven world, even this is not surprising. I mean, if y'all niggas hate marriage so much, then just don't do it. I don't understand. It's like, okay, jokes aside and laughing at how stupid this guy is. Like, red pill dudes complain about marriage all the time. I would never get the state involved. Yada. Okay. Then what's the point of y'all getting married? You guys are not getting married in a religious context. You're not getting married in a governmental context. What the fuck? You're not even getting married in front of friends and family to like see families united. You're doing this in front of subscribers. What the fuck is the point of this? Are you to announce your wife?
What's the point? To
your audience? Just tell her she's your wife and that's it.
Well, the only thing is just that I don't know. it's their universe. So you're presenting your wife in front of your universe. So therefore, why not? Bro, I'm trying. So
keep going.
So okay. So
stop laughing.
I'm trying.
This is a serious matter.
You stop laughing.
But yeah.
Yeah. You can't tell me to stop laughing if you're laughing.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I can't. Nah, I'm giving you a choice, Neil. In this hand, you have the blue pill.
Oh my days.
Or you have Donovan Sharp. The blue pill will plug you back into the.
We're good.
Listen to my options.
I'm not. You know what?
You
I don't have to choose blue pill or red pill. I don't have to choose no pill. Why am I on the pill? Are they happy? They look happy, so good for them.
Good for them. But since y'all want to sell this lifestyle to other people, it's okay for folks to laugh at it. It's okay. Especially when you say your lifestyle is better than others. Especially when you say your way is the truth. Your way is the red pill, whatever the fuck it is. Like, it's okay for people to look at you guys and say, y'all goofy as hell. You know, I'm not out here looking for people's wedding ceremonies like, what the fuck is, but this, I treat this a bit different. The only thing I'd be wondering is like, why do these dudes who say they have the truth and all this stuff just end up looking like such dweebs and losers? Like, they look like the kind of social rejects you never want to socialize with, but they're convinced that they lead the best lives ever.
There are certain kind of nerds. You know, when they get together and they believe in that, you know, it's like cosplay, but RPG.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing.
Role playing.
That's how the whole universe is. What is that? They build themselves a persona, and then they just interact with each other.
What do you guys think in the comments below? How much do you guys want a red pill? We are selling mirrors, so if you want to get married, you know.
We're selling mirrors now.
Hey, listen. For a
We're selling mirrors now.
Y'all need to know who it is that y'all gonna marry, and y'all need a good reflection to know.
And who you gonna marry? Me.
That's what it felt like.
That's what it was.
Okay, I really like this and how it's turning out, and I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like super inspired.
Like, I hear this and I'm so inspired. This is literally a cheat code. Like, this is amazing.
All you have to do is bring up a synth, drag the progression in, import tempo, and now we have a chord progression to work with. Like, that's fire. Are you kidding me? Like, so easy. I'm already like so inspired to just start working and make this into a full beat.
With the click of one single button.
And I literally cooked that up in like 5-10 minutes maximum.
The Unison MIDI chord pack.
Unison's MIDI chord pack.
The Unison MIDI chord pack.
MIDI chord pack. Especially if you don't know anything about music theory, this is the perfect thing to help you out.
The pack has over 1,200 MIDI files for you to play with.
Over 1,200 files.
And this is super good for you, especially if you like struggle with making melodies.
It's very good for a bass starting line. It gives you something to work from.
You throw any chords over any beat and you just create something dope.
Can we relate? Can we relate? Can we debate?
I would never come up with this kind of chords. They're extremely advanced.
You can see how easy the Unison MIDI chord pack just makes things, right? You can drag in a progression, drag in an individual chord, make it your own. Yeah, it just makes life so much easier. I made this beat in like 25 minutes.
It's been a game changer for me in terms of just the way I actually finish tracks.
Those chords helped me make the track in a matter of minutes. I mean, I was just firing.
So if you like what you heard, go ahead and click that link in the description and go ahead and get it.
Also, just in case you didn't know, if you click the link in the description, you can get this entire pack for 60% off.
If you use that link, you get 60% off. Yes, 60% off. Very, very good. Very, very good. I like that a lot.
Are you wondering how much it will cost you to start up a company in Dubai or anywhere in the UAE? Check out our cost calculator. It'll give you an estimate in just a few seconds. All you have to do is fill in a few details and you'll get a result immediately, which will also be sent to your email. So go check it out and get in touch with us.
All right, hold on, y'all. Y'all know they're gonna hit me with commercials. Oh, I didn't even get to see the rest of this. Hold on, I need to stop walking off. Hold on, y'all.
What's in it for women?
Oh boy. Here we go. All right. Hold on, y'all. There he goes. See, I knew. What's going on, Aqua? My bad, bro. You back? I knew at some point.
I'm back. I had to go take care of something. I'm
I knew
back.
at some point a wild war master will appear. Shout outs to War Master in the building. What's going on, player? Yeah, jump in, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
But like I said, Kuda, man, you know, dating women is not as complicated as people think it is, bro. You know, it's not as.
No, it's not as complicated. But I mean, like I said, we're in the starter chick era.
Don't say starter chick.
You gotta go get a starter girl, man.
I mean, of course, you got to start somewhere and work your way up.
Yeah, but I mean, the starter girls are always gonna have y'all backs throughout whatever you got going on.
Yeah, man. And you know, I be trying to tell them, you know, but they say they don't listen
Them
to me.
them baddies, if y'all not ready for them baddies, bro, them baddies are gonna drain whatever money you work for, bro.
No, this is one guy on YouTube. I don't know if you know him, named the Oreo Man.
The Oreo Man?
Yeah, he's a
No,
black.
I don't know
He's a black incel dude.
Okay, I never heard of him. No.
Yeah. Anyway, he's so thirsty in getting his stuff, his rocks off. He said it. He said clearly, he's like, you know what? I just want to make a lot of money, be successful, so I can go pay for some sex and trick on these hoes. Like he literally said this shit.
Yeah, that's what the Manosphere was teaching people to do.
But here's the thing though. He actually admitted that that's what he wanted to do. He's
Yeah,
like,
that's you never heard dudes in the space say that?
No, that's the first one I heard say admitted it out loud. Say he want to go trick. Well,
yeah, he don't got time
actually,
to be
no, I said that too. But he's so dead.
He don't got time to be playing with y'all. He's trying to get what the hell he getting and getting the hell out. What's there to play about?
But I'm thinking, I'm like, bro, getting sex when a woman desires you is different than getting it what you're paying for. Yes, you're getting sex,
Of course.
but it's a different feeling if she actually desires you sexually. You know what I'm saying? But they don't care. They just worry about getting sex.
The Manosphere got y'all interested. The Manosphere got y'all interested in trick sex. So he doing what he need to do. He getting it right and not playing around with it. It's the dudes that's playing around with it. It's the dudes that's playing around with it that's gonna be fucked up in the game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I think I went on one of his live streams one day. It was like a year ago, and I was giving them my 2 cents, but they were still saying, "No, bro, you know, it's over. It's over for you. It's over for us, guys. Just accept the fact." I said, "No, bro."
Yeah, I remember that because I remember you were telling me about it, but that's not true. You got somebody that it's over for telling you that it's over for you. Like, come on, and you're in Florida. You're in Florida, right?
Who?
Huh?
Who in Florida?
Are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Vegas.
Oh yeah, you are in Vegas. Okay, and you in the city that can make it happen.
Yeah, and this dude I'm talking about, from my understanding, lives in Atlanta area. He lives in Slut Central, like Atlanta. Like the women to men ratio is ridiculous. Like women are thirsty down there for relationships for men.
Yeah, but them women
like,
down there,
anything just to not be lonely. Yeah,
the women down there are fucking. Them women down there are fucking. Them women down there though are fucking feminists and fucking niggas and them some strange bitches in Atlanta too. You know what I'm saying?
True too, but I'm saying you got some who wants a relationship. You know what I'm saying? But they know it's hard to find a man down there because it's more than the men. Plus, some of the men are rainbow community. So it's like women.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy down there. He not gonna know what to do when he go outside for the most part. So a lot of dudes in Atlanta don't go outside.
Bro, this dude is going to be so nervous. This dude don't know what. If a chick come on to him, flirting with him, hey, handsome. So what you trying to do later on? He's like, I don't know what you're trying to do. I'm trying to get dominated. Well, I'm trying to make my own decisions. So what's up, daddy? Like that's gonna give him a heart attack. I can see it, bro. I can see it now. Dudes like that is gonna get a heart attack if a chick come on him like that. And that even being pretty aggressive.
there's a bunch of dudes out here like that. But what I'm saying is, you know, like going back to what we were saying is that dating it's not hard, but a lot of make it more complicated. Like
They do.
I did
They
a whole, they overthink. I did a whole show about it, about with the content creator called Homath, about how dudes use too much logic when they're trying to talk to women, and they get mad.
I agree with that. You can't use too much logic because not everything logical fits with the situation. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to use
but then you're being delusional. Like you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, you're setting yourself up because you can't be too logical with women, man.
You can't.
You're working backwards.
Right.
At that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You can't use mathematics when it comes to, you know, feelings and in the moment. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, like you got to take the situation at hand and make that a fun situation for her. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, the thing is, it's just you're in your head too much.
Right.
You should.
You gotta go with the flow. You gotta go with the flow.
Yeah, you should be soaking up what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
exactly.
But you should.
Sometimes it could be a situation like you could be at the market, right? You see a fine chick in the aisle, and it's say if you're in the ice cream aisle, and then you be like, "Oh, okay." You be like, "Hey, how you doing? What type of ice cream you like?" I like this. Well, I like some ice cream. You know what I'm saying? With extra sprinkle, blah blah, and incorporate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just start a regular conversation like, "Ugh, that ice cream nasty," and then
like that. If she's like, "Oh, so what do you recommend?" Well, I recommend cookies. I recommend pralines and cream, extra caramel.
No, but you can always come back. You can always come back and say, "I was playing with you. That ice cream's actually one of the best ones they got here."
Or you know what? Let me ask you this: are you just as sweet as this ice cream, or do you taste good as ice cream?
You can go that route.
Yeah,
you can go that route also. But if you listen to my responses versus your responses are direct. Definitely, you want to let her know that you're flirting. But me, see, I kind of take the route of being playful with her to get a gauge of her sense of humor. And then after I get evidence of what she likes or laughs at or things that she takes, you know what I'm saying, serious or fun, then I'll know, okay, if I'm gonna flirt with her or advance or try to get her comfortable enough.
I'm saying like you can start off light. You can start off real light, see how she reacts, test her vibe, and take it from there. Take it and lead it from there. Like, okay, she responded well. She's laughing. You know, so I made her laugh. I mean, you can say a corny ass joke. You can say a corny joke, but if you say it in a way that's funny, to break the ice, it can break the ice. You feel me?
Yeah, it's a vibe check. Yeah, that's
exactly. You go from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's shit like that. You know what I mean?
Because I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with the way that you're doing it, but what I'm saying is that, you know, both ways, you know, you can definitely, you know, use. So, because what you're saying is in the right ballpark also.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But dudes will make it seem like, you know, you just did magic, and it's like, bruh, I literally
it's not
just
magic. What the fuck is magic? It's knowing how to make the situation at hand fun. Just take what's in front of you and make it. For example, if you got lemons, make lemonade, nigga. If you know what I'm saying.
But you'll be surprised, and you're in a place, and you've observed it for years. So many dudes that don't think that way.
And cool, I'm trying to tell guys.
Try to get them game, right? You try to get them some game, and
I'm trying to tell guys something. Like me, like I'm Aqua Dragon, so I would say fancy ass, slick ass words, but that's me. I say metaphorical shit, but you don't gotta be like that. Yeah. You say something, you know, simple, but add some suave to it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, I give dudes something regular to say, because even though, like, you know, me, I have a playful vibe, but the thing is that, like, some of those suave words or anything, you know, if you're not congruent or don't say those words without the type of confidence behind it,
right,
they'll pick up on that. So that's why I don't tell dudes to, you know what I'm saying, say all of this big wow fancy shit, but I do tell them, hey man, just be playful. Say little certain things or be a little bit bold and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Say wild shit or your words rhyme doesn't necessarily mean that you got game. It's just that you know how to say wild shit and make your words rhyme. What I'm saying is, if you say more basic stuff, a guy that has game knows exactly when to say even the most basic shit and still get, you know what I'm saying, and still get the rewards out of it. So this is stuff that MGTOW Dictionary and a couple other people don't know, but they need dudes to be a little bit afraid or scared of women because, like I said, they're dating coaches also. They're just pretending like they're not.
You mean dating roaches? Like no, but yeah.
No, they're the same dating coaches that they criticize. That's their only taste of game. They followed it. They didn't go out there and make it happen. I don't. Let me tell you something. Out of all of them niggas that criticize dating coaches, I've never heard one nigga that says, "Hey, you know what? I tried what the dating coach want me to do, and it didn't work for me. But I got my own swag and start pulling my own women and this, that, and the third. Yo, and I know how to do it for real. And I know a better way that I can teach you and articulate it that a lot of the dating coaches can't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know dirty macking, but come fuck with me. No, they on some what he's saying don't work. This is what you need to do. This is what they're not saying that they came up or they got game from elsewhere or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They just straight up dirty macking and saying that don't work. This person's a dating roach. And instead of giving you the game and what you need to do, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to spend a good amount of time roasting this person on something that it doesn't work and roasting him on his personal life. When honestly, the dude fucking doesn't personally know you. He doesn't personally know you. The fucked up part is that his life is out there on display, but your life ain't. Every single mistake that you make, that's not being broadcasted. Yeah, it's easy for you to be a piece of shit and go after somebody that's a dating coach. If his message don't work for you, it don't work for you. And half the time people don't want to listen to the dating coach anyway. He'll be like, yo, you need to listen to what I'm telling you, because if you do something else, you're not gonna get the benefit out of what I'm saying. And then people listen to other people, or they go do something else, don't get the benefit, and then come back and come hate on him as if he didn't tell you. And then some dating coach will tell you this, but people still gonna do whatever the hell they want. Yo, another dating coach you listening to, cancel your subscription. But why would you tell somebody to stop giving you business if you know what I'm saying, if that's what they want to do? So y'all be putting these dating coaches in a fucked up situation and you never thought about it yourself. And that whole time when people be learning something, they guess what the first thing they run and want to do. They want to tell somebody, give them some game. Nah, do it this way. And then somebody else gonna get mad at them. So the dating coaches shit is basically it's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. There's just one nigga to just teach you one way how to skin a cat, or the couple ways that he knows how to skin a cat. What's wrong with that? And black people need dating coaches more than everything else, because guess what? You just want to go out and go date, you can get killed. Now these white boys don't have to worry about getting killed like that, or killing some shit, or doing something.
What you mean by that? Like you gonna go to get killed?
What are you talking about? Anybody that knows that's black, that's dating, you can die. You can die. That's realistic.
Like what aspect? Cool. No, I'm asking, help me understand. Like what you mean? So I can understand what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, what aspect? Like getting set up.
They just make more money because you can get fucking killed.
You can get killed by going out and dating.
Bitch, you can get set up, backdoored, killed.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, of course, yeah, of course.
You can get killed. It happens more so often.
Yeah, I agree. So like, because people say, look, this is what they say. They say, Aqua, you gotta wait for choosing signals. I said, well, not every choosing signal mean she choosing you because she like you. She maybe choose you because she may think you a trick, easy lick, or a simp.
That's true too. That's true. Also.
You see what I'm saying? So you gotta make sure you're not presenting yourself in a way so people can carry you based on your presentation. So if for example, if you're presenting yourself like an easy lick, then people who are on that type of time is going to try to come at you like that, or try to prey on you. If you come off like a simp or a person who just sucking for love, who just do anything for female because you're not used to getting women, they'll come to you like that. They'll use your fitness against you. But if you're coming off like you confident, like you ain't pressed, then they're gonna carry you like that. Not saying something.
Anybody can get set up, even the confident. No, but even the confident guy can get set up. This is the thing.
No, true. I'm just saying, most cases, if you come off like that, you're not gonna get tried.
Yeah, I know, you know what I'm saying, because you know, Baltimore, that's a whole different ball game, right? But it's the thing too. This the thing too, like you just got a vibe check, like you said. Like I tell people, dudes be like, nah, cool, I want the pussy now. I'm just about to invite her over. And I'm like, bro, you need to know who the fuck you about to have in your house.
Exactly.
You letting bitches come over to your house and scope your shit out, and then next minute you come back home, niggas done did a whole goddamn home remade over your home.
You know why, Kuda? Let me put you on game. Because men, they're so worried about getting their dick wet, they're not looking at other aspects of the situation. They just looking at if a chick say, "Hey, meet me at this apartment in this neighborhood at 3 a.m." You know what I'm saying? That right there sounds kind of fishy, especially if you just met her. You're like, "Oh, well, okay."
Yeah, I got to give y'all the game. I've been giving dudes the game for the longest time. I just never called myself a dating coach.
Yeah,
I got to give y'all
get my dick wet. I'm not thinking about
when
y'all going to a neighborhood and I've been to 2 o'clock in the morning to this. No, you see what I'm saying? That's so
when y'all go pull up on that chick. But this is what I'm saying. When y'all go pull up on that chick, you better back into that parking space and keep your. You can cut your running lights off, but you keep your engine running.
Well, don't go at all. No, baby. How about we meet at a hotel?
No, because sometimes y'all be en route to something and your whole night and you be hyped up, and then when you realize this motherfucker living in a fucking one way in, one way out, O block type apartment or whatever, or she got niggas in her hallway or at the door or some shit, and you know what I'm saying, you just need to learn how to orchestrate certain things. Like, yo, meet me right here, even if she got to walk a little bit to come to where your car is. Yo, I'm at the corner for real. I'm not dead in front of your house, but I'm at the corner. You know, y'all got to start putting little obstacles in the way for her to, you understand what I'm saying? So you won't get your ass set up.
I agree, cool. See, me and you will think this shit through because we're more strategic. But most guys who are just so fucking horny, that their blood is so into their private area, they're not looking at other aspects.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You can tell them dudes about 4, 5, 6 times before they get the memo.
Well, it depends on the guy. Some guy might get it once. Some guy that got to get burnt before you realize fire is hot. I understand, but like I'm saying, like when you so caught up in your horniness and you trying to get some ass, you don't see the red flags of that situation. You just see the bright side, but you don't see the dark side. Come on, man. You gotta be more strategic in that.
Yeah, I mean, you dudes want a bad bitch, and then you end up with a bad bitch. You know,
she don't gotta be bad. The dude just wants some female affection. I'm like,
they be going after the baddies, and then realize that
my mom showed me love. My mom showed love when I was a kid, so I'm not pressed on female affection. Is it good? Yes.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. And I've already fleshed this out, and I want y'all to just know. I mean, everybody knows. The MGTOW dictionaries, a lot of these cats, they'll say all of this shit. Whole math, all of these cats will say all of this shit. And then when you go look at the girls that they goosing over or got one-nighters with, or the ones they really trying to save, or whatever, it's some broad that they got to pull out of the club. It's some broad that they go after. They're not going after these docile, cute little side mission bitches. They going after the hoes. No, for real. I'm being dead serious. They going after the hoes. They got to pull out of the club. They're going after the, you know what I'm saying? And that's the girls that they want to entertain.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it is, man.
Yeah.
Just start seeing that, damn, okay, this nigga trying to date a whole bear. Gave him all this good game and he wants a bear. It happens all the time.
Here's the thing: if that bear treats him right, if that bear is a good woman,
that's what he wants. I mean, I'm not. It's not me to tell him what he wants, but that's what I'm saying. Don't be surprised if you're giving people all of this top-notch information, and that's what they're gonna take your information and go pull. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
What's going on, Young Jay?
Yeah.
You get these people that good information, and they sit up there and go pull a damn land wheel. with your information. But if that's what they want, but don't be surprised. So that's why I said like MGTOW dictionary, and all due respect, this ain't no disrespect, but it's like, okay,
they be dissing me.
You're anti-dating coach, and for a living, you dirty Mac for a living. That's really what's going on. You dirty Mac for a living.
Oh my God, fucking yeah. But I mean, I'm out with Dragon. So what the fuck do I know? Even though I've learned some shit. Even though and I used to be a blue pill, a lot of things cooler. But I mean, listening to certain people and taking information, I'm like, oh, so that's what that means.
Well, most red pill dudes, honestly, they're just really trying to really trying to supply their whole phase. So a lot of red pill dudes are like, okay, well, let me just be red pill my whole phase, and then I'll go blue pill at some point and square up. That's really what a lot of dudes are trying to do.
Well, like I said,
robberies into
me personally, bro, I don't
but it makes them purple pill, or I don't know, it might make them blue pill, because some of these cats you gotta ask were they even red pill in the first place.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because I don't got a problem with incels or guys with black pill. You know what I'm saying? Because if that same
but those guys aren't even black pill. They just don't like to call themselves what they are. Incels, and dudes would rather call themselves black pill because it sounds more better than saying, well, I'm an educated incel. Because a lot of those incel cats are actually smart. A lot of them know everything. A lot of them can really, they just can't smart their way into some coochie, which is unfortunate.
I mean, if they're dealing with like nerdy chicks, yeah, but still, even
they're
nerdy
not
chicks,
even nerdy chicks don't want to deal with them. They want to hang out. A lot of them nerdy bitches want to hang out with niggas and smoke weed and chill. A lot of them nerdy bitches is not chilling with them niggas unless they smoke weed or do something and hang out and stuff like that. Those dudes need to have an edge on them to really get what they want. They're spending this whole time focused on women instead of saying, hey, let me go roller skating on the weekend or snowboarding on the weekend. You need to have an edge that's going to put you around women, but that women can see it on you. Playing video games can be an edge, but it depends on how serious you take it. You might have to leave your house. You might have to go to a tournament. You might have to find an internet cafe where a whole bunch of people are sitting there playing video games. And guess what? There's a little cutie in the corner playing whatever little game that she's playing on her little computer or whatever. You gotta make yourself a candidate for what you want. There's always a way to get something out of it. Bums get women too, y'all.
Yeah.
So don't think that, oh man, I gotta get all this money and do all that. Man, bums be the same ones. Yo, 9 times
looks,
out of 10.
Status. Hold on. Looks, money, and status, Quarter.
Huh?
Looks, money, and status. Yeah.
It ain't even about all of that. Right. Bums get women all the time. They got time.
I'm like,
wow. Like, oh, I want you to be at work. Bitches be wanting a certain archetype of nigga. You gotta be one of them stock trading ass nigga that go to work for like 3 hours out of the day and then go spend time with your woman. Because you sit up there and be at work for the most time, that bitch gonna replace you. No matter how much money you make, she gonna take the fucking money you gave her and replace you and go get another nigga with the money you gave her.
She's not loyal. But she not loyal then?
No, she not loyal. She around you for money. That's what the dudes in the manosphere saying. They like, oh well, when I get my money up, my women options will do this or it'll increase and stuff. No, you just a target. The whole object for even the masses, even with black people and a couple people and just certain guys in the West dating, is to make you focus on a finish line, and then at the end of the finish line, you really don't win shit. But you're okay because you got a ribbon. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna protect it because you're gonna protect it because you don't even know you didn't win shit, but you did a lot to get it, so it means a lot to you. Sometimes ain't shit things are in a sentimental place. You know what I'm saying? In our brains. So even though
Yeah.
Time for it. Hold on. Whenever this thing comes back. Okay, yeah. People know that if you work for it or putting a lot of time for it, you'll still protect it as if it means something, even if it doesn't mean nothing. So that's kind of like a psychological mind trick that gets played on a lot of Western men that nobody talks about. I talk about it in my book, though. You know what I'm saying? So nobody wants to feel like they spent a long time making mistakes. But let's just keep it 100. And as adults, a lot of certain mistakes take a long time to make. You know, certain mistakes take a long time to make. And if you felt that that you took a long time to make a mistake, then you're probably not sitting down and looking at what you may have learned from that mistake and then actually move on. You'll go back and get it. Hence, you got these couples right now about to get back with each other, and it's going to just be more content for this winter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So guys like MGTOW Dictionary, they're dating coaches. They just want to take your attention off of other dating coaches and get their shit off at the expense of monetizing one of the dating coaches that they're dissing, monetizing some people in their audience and stuff like that. So basically they're bottom feeding off of a lot of the dating coaches via dirty macking, because you don't gotta like a nigga or a style, but you don't gotta sit there and keep fucking with them and stuff like that. The effort that you taking to diss this person and fuck with them, you could have took that effort and go get a bitch.
Go get a nice young bitch.
Yeah, where my boy is a man, nice young bitch.
Yeah, he been doing over a month. Is he good?
I don't know. I gotta tap in, because you know Ism lives a wild lifestyle, so I gotta make sure he good, man. You know, but he probably taking a break. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame him. Like Ism works his ass off, man. That's a hard working ass nigga right there, bro. No matter what he does, man, it take a lot of effort to appear effortless, man. And that nigga be doing magic, so you know, can't take that away from him. That's my guy. Platinum too. Platinum be working his fucking ass off, man. Platinum be giving y'all, you know, A1 shows. You know, me, I work my ass off also, man.
Yeah.
Giving y'all live streams and be up out of here and shit like that, man. I at least kick it with y'all extendo, man. I don't know how much times I gotta prove it, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support today's show, man.
Yeah, man. So
you got the same thing going on with this Jeezy and Jenny Ma situation right here, man.
Oh man, Jeezy, man. Hats off to Jeezy though. Hats off to Jeezy because he got standards and he ain't going for that BS. You know what's crazy though, Kuda? Some of these women who divorce their husbands, like her, Tia Mowry, they realizing like, damn, you know, it's hard out here in dating game, especially my age. And then
they need a starter nigga, and they can't find a starter nigga. It's easier for you to find a starter bitch than it is for her to find a starter nigga.
They want to get back. They want to get back with their husbands because they realize that they fucked up.
Yeah, they left. Hold on, you got background noise, James. They left love to go look for love,
and they really realized they couldn't find it. And now they want to go back to the original love.
That the fucked up part about women is that no matter what they do, they still got to get a nigga to love them. Okay.
Yo,
They still got. Hold on, you got to echo, James. I can hear myself in your background, broski. They still got to get a nigga to love them. So throughout all their attitudes, they fucked upness, some of the things they like, some of the things they don't do, they still got to get a dude to love them. And then at the same time, other than just getting a dude to love them, they, you know, do they respect the dude that throughout all of that stuff love them, you know, because you'll get a dude that'll put up with you. Women are different than men, you know. Some men operate this way too, you know, but women, if they know you putting up with them and stuff like that, then they start testing you for a different reason. It's like, okay, I know I'm annoying because damn near all my boyfriends since I was a little girl been telling me I'm a bit annoying, but this guy hasn't, and he does practice patience, but I can get a bit annoying, and he not checking me on that. So guess what? They just find shit. They just be finding shit. So and hopefully they grow out of it when they get older. You know, at the end of the day, you got to get a dude that's gonna love you, want to take you on to the folks and introduce you and stuff like that. You know, you know, women don't have it easy, man. It's a little bit harder for them to get a dude that's gonna really do that. But then again, there's a bunch of simps out here that bust it wide open. The thing is she gonna respect you or respect that, even if you did it for her? You could change up her whole situation. There's a dude right now that's suing his wife over a kidney that he gave her. She trying to leave and divorce him and take the rest of his money after he done did everything and gave that broad his kidney or whatever organ he gave her. Liver.
That's crazy, yo. What about now, Kuda?
It's like a delay. I can still hear it in the background. You got a tab open or something? You gotta close the tab.
Nah, I don't got no tab. I'm on my phone. I got rid of everything. And I went to my settings too.
It's not that bad, but it's just an echo. But yeah, jump in, man. My bad. I definitely want to hear what you had to say. I don't know where awkward.
Yeah, yo, when you was talking about the Jeezy situation, I didn't watch some of the interview with Nia Long, man. And I probably watched like 30 minutes of an interview because I think it's like an hour interview. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he was talking about.
I think I might come back and do it. But yeah, man. It's like an hour. Let me see. Hour.
Yeah, yo. So, yeah, man, he was talking about his home life and how he was raised up, yo. And it's like, I definitely could relate to that. You know what I mean? Like certain parts hit home more than others. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'm like, damn.
He was over in Japan.
Right.
A little bit. You trying to
right, yo. So even right there, even I don't mean to cut you off. Even right there, so he already knew what like a traditional relationship looked like. And then he was talking about how he went to camp and he experienced that too, like going outside of your hood. You know what I'm saying? So like that already trained him to know what he already expect out of a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he ain't know this the block dude. Like, yo, he's well traveled. He said he a thinker, he a planner, he's mature. You know what I'm saying? He's 46 years old. He's well off established. So he know like what he want, man.
Dudes like him aren't into the things that he's into. Dudes like him, he's kind of been delayed, even with the street shit and all kinds of stuff. He's going through arrested development. So now that he got everything, he's not in jail. He's free. He's trying to create the life that he thought of as a little boy, and that's really what it is. I mean, dudes hold on to that thought. You know, dudes hold on to that memory. You know what I'm saying? He said, Kuda said, no, the honey buns. Man, look, I need a honey bun in my life right now. I need to find a vending machine with one out here. They don't believe in honey buns out here. They got something worse out here. But diabetes. But no, I mean, this is what happens. I mean, now that he got the money, the status, his kids are grown. I think his kid just graduated. He in college now and stuff like that. He trying to spend the rest of his life and create the the life he dreamed of. You know, a lot of black women was happy too. He got his Asian baby out of it.
Yeah, yo, he got him a cute little daughter. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, yo. That's a fact.
He's still hitting Jenny on the back. I don't even realize. Still hitting her on the back end.
Yeah, yo, she ain't really been saying that. And like, shorty been laying low too.
She ain't gonna get wiped up.
Oh nah, yo, cause yo, like, who she gonna find bigger than Jeezy though? Like, and then like she already got a baby already, and it's like with inside that circle, I don't want to go too hard in it, but like they gonna look at her like with like a side eye. You know what I'm saying? Especially in that like Asian culture.
She gotta get another brother or somebody, like a fan or somebody.
Like a what, Kuda? I ain't hear you on the last one.
She gotta get another brother or a fan or somebody, because ain't no white dude really about to wipe her up.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Like an Asian lady with a black baby daddy. That ain't about to really. Them white boys ain't really about to. Not when I give a damn. They ain't about to play that game.
Hell nah. You know, come on now. Like, yo, let's keep it solid.
It would have been better if she had a baby by that white dude.
Right. Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not to agree.
Not with no damn Jeezy. A lot of people ain't thinking like that. You did. You know, shout outs to Prince P. What's going on, player? Mentioned you earlier.
Hey, what up, James?
What up, yo? Who's that?
That's awkward.
Aqua Dragon.
Oh, yo, long time, bruh. Yo, what it be like? I ain't hear you in a minute.
I was up here with Kuda last solid, man. Chilling, man.
Oh, okay, yo. I was floating around spaces and shit. I was dropping my real videos and TikTok videos, yo. So I swing back around, man, and see y'all still live, yo. So, you know, I had to come back and come through on Kuda platform, man. You know, I ain't been over here I ain't been on the platform in a minute.
You know, we always putting in that work.
I'm just trying to tell these black pill guys that dating ain't as complicated. They're making it seem. That's all. But you know, they ain't trying to.
Well, they're all gravitating to whole math right now. So, and he got a lot of illustrations and stuff going on, you know, over there. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what dudes are gravitating towards now. And like I said, he's using too much logic because dudes got mad at me for the same thing, saying that, saying that they're using too much logic trying to pull women. And it's like, bro, obviously you're using too much logic trying to pull this woman. You're frustrating yourself. And if you can't navigate dating like this, boy, man, a relationship is going to be fucked up to some of y'all, because when you're in close proximity, and they start playing them games with y'all in close proximity, man, listen, you man, look, your turkey is cooked.
Yep, because I was just there's a New York Post. I don't know how long it's been up, but like how you was talking about how you did a video with Sandman and say how the world is going to be dudes just want to like be on their phones and play the video game all day, every day, 8 hours, 10 hours of the day, like don't really want to go outside. And I'm like, I'm seeing that, you know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of it. I'm like, yo, these chicks is reading these freaking crazy books, like Darker, like the book I got, Darkness, or no, matter of fact, it's Darker by E.L. James. You know what I'm saying? It's like a spinoff. It's like a collection with 50 Shades of Grey. Yo, you need to read. Yeah, like yo, these chicks is off the hook, bro. It's at an all-time high. They scandalous. They don't care.
Those books is for their psyche. Those books are for what they feel like they should have incorporated in a relationship with them. You know, those books aren't really books to really combat black men or you know. Those books are what they feel like they deserve, that some random dude on a horse should come by and do for them.
Right, yo. But yeah, I just like to just have the insight of it. You know what I'm saying? Because even the chick on the block, even the chick on the block who work at Wendy's thinking that she should have a dude with a fucking Porsche. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that.
But see, one thing though, you can't get mad at them is that they do think highly of themselves. You know?
Yeah, but that don't mean you qualify for that, though.
Of course not. It's delusional. But yeah, the confidence is there. Yeah, they got the audacity. But it's too much. You know?
Right, yo. So I just like to have the insight, like, yo, you know what?
Especially if they ran into what they want.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, the dudes who work at Amazon warehouse smashing every bitch there. Late night Amazon worker, take her ass to the car, pound her out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy right now. I get it. I just like to be aware of shit.
No, what they don't get is when they actually come across the guy that could give them that, they talking gibberish. They don't know how to talk.
What happened, y'all? Kuda kicked himself off.
Oh, she did.
Yo, Cuda, what happened? You kick yourself off?
But yeah, I hit the back button. But what I'm saying is that
okay.
when they talk to that guy, you know, that can do that for them, they talking gibberish. They don't know how to talk to him. So it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of not on par with what that guy want. You know, that guy will pick up on that shit. You know, nice to drop the chocolate bars. There you go. You did. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all subscribe to Brother Love Chat, man. Man, y'all sleeping on a bunch of games.
Oh, Brother Love, yo, did you drop his link in the chat, Cuda?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay.
I gotta read through everything. I got too much tab.
Word. Shit. I need to like unsub from a lot of people and resub to some new people. You feel me? Just to get out the way.
Brother Love. He edits his videos. He got high quality videos, audio on point, dropping gems and stuff like that. He's one of the most slept on channels in the space. And you know, shout outs to Nicer, shout outs to everybody here. This is a question I'm gonna have to start asking people, you know, especially, you know, when they consult with me or they want to start their YouTube channels and stuff like that. Same thing I ask people when it comes down to music, you know. I want, you know, the reason why I say shout outs to Nicer and shout outs to everybody here. I want people that's anybody that I look at as an artist. I want to ask y'all a question, and this is a real question. So I want y'all to take in what I'm about to ask y'all. Okay, if you were to put out work, or to put out your art, or to do music, or to do podcasting, or to put out content, and nobody is there to listen to it, or nobody listens to your content, would you still do it?
Yes. Hell yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. But I need to be more consistent. You know what I'm saying? I need to do better on networking. Why would you still do it? Why do I still do it, yo? Because I'm passionate about it. Like you know what I'm saying, yo? Because like sometimes I need that spark, and like this Jeezy conversation with Nia Long, it's like that spark for me, because I'm not gonna go full throttle with it, but like a lot of what
But this is the thing. I get what you're saying. My thing is, you have a lot of smaller channels.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a lot of good brothers. That whether it's the algorithm, or
right,
whatever it could be, insert whatever here. They don't get the push or the views that they deserve.
Right.
But they still do their job.
Mm-hmm.
They still give you the game. Their content doesn't lack at all. They still put their foot in their production. They still do stuff like that. You know, who's gonna point you to the direction of those brothers?
Sometimes you gotta point you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta point yourself to the right brothers.
The oldest profession is always gonna be there. Word of mouth.
Yeah, word of mouth, or this going out your box. Like I was just on Fatty platform, you know what I'm saying? And I was over there kicking it with brothers, and like, you know, and like brothers was like subbing to my channel. Sometimes you just gotta like go network on your own, put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying? But you still got to be cautious of what platforms to go to, because it can be risky. I think personally. Hold on.
What I'm saying though, we go too further off is what I'm saying though, is that there's good content creators. And that question that I asked earlier, sometimes you got to look at other content creators and be like, oh, this person really, you know, he really about what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's a whole fact. Because I think. Yeah, like, yo, fam, I had a chance like early on to do something with Nico, you know what I'm saying? Coffee, right? he sent me an email a while back. Like I really could have been in that documentary. You feel me? And that would have been more exposure. My face is more out there because on my small channel, because I don't have a platform, I have a small channel with like 121 sub count or whatever the case may be, right? I think that would have gave me more exposure, yo. You feel me? Show my face, see my body language. People want to see how you look and see how you move with your hands, or you know what I'm saying? The words that come out your mouth or whatever the case, show how you dress, your demeanor. You know what I'm saying? Like I really should have took advantage of that.
But see, you're saying that in hindsight. What I'm saying
that's a fact.
Is that and look, you never know. You'll get the ball rolling. You know, I believe in you. I'm pretty sure you will.
Yeah, yo. But I was going through. Okay.
Yeah. But my thing is that look to content creators that even when you know people aren't looking, or they may not have the most views or something like that, or this, that, and the third.
That's a fact. That's what. Right. That's a fact, yo. That's what I do, yo. When Joey Serpent used to have his channel, I used to always go over there. Like I like helping out the young bros. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like one of the first people who was at our Igmore channel. One of the first dudes. Even asked him. Now look at his channel. You know what I'm saying? One of the first dudes who was dealing with Mace at the time. You know what I mean? Look at his channel. Look at his sub count. You know what I'm saying? Like. So that's why they be hitting me up and Mace be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to create a new platform and I want you to come through. Like I be getting this from like a third party information. They be telling me like, yo, I want you to pull up. Cause I'm not trying to pull up when we talking about sports. Cause I don't watch sports like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, especially like this new age sports. I'm from the old school. So it is what it is. Yo, salute to what's going on right now, yo, with the game and everything like that. But I don't partake in that. You know what I mean? I look at YouTube as a sport, like channel growth. I've been should have took your advice a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of things going on in my personal life. You know what I'm saying? But it was cool, yo, because I learned a lot. Like last night, I was on Fatty platform chilling with the brothers, and they was talking about snowfall, and we all had great points. We all didn't agree with everything, but like we wasn't bickering with each other. Like, yo, it was dope.
Yeah, but see, my thing is, like I said, like how I brought it up is like, you know, definitely support and be familiar with channels that you got brothers that are consistently working and delivering quality, no matter what. That's my thing. And yeah, like you said, it's true. You got a lot of other people too in the space that are doing their thing, and you can learn a lot from it. And like I said, whether you choose to start your channel today or tomorrow, it takes time. You did. These things take time. Aqua, when
I do my real videos, I'm always dropping like my channel or like my TikTok videos that I load up. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just got one that just hit 1,000. I just got a reel that's hit 1,000. You know what I'm saying? But I add my YouTube channel in the bio. Like, right. You know what I mean? Some listen, some don't. It is what it is. I got a YouTube, I got a Twitter. You feel me?
You can get your audience, you can direct traffic from there to your YouTube channel, to the people that actually really want to follow you and keep up with what you got going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, but I mean, even going back to what we're saying earlier, even with the whole Pearl and thing like that, you know what I'm saying? She could have got that education from somebody from the Black manosphere. I mean, at the end of the day, that's where a lot of these people are getting their talking points and their information from anyway. Black manosphere.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. So where y'all see dating relationships going in the next 5 years?
Man, it's a cold shoulder. The black men and the black women are in the same bed, but they are sleeping facing the other way. Both of them trying to pretend like they sleeping when both of them are on their phones. Just think about it like that.
Because I heard some shit like the way things going now, people are not having babies as much in the world anymore. So the world might be
Oh,
depopulated.
they are. They are. It's just not real babies though. They're just having them young. People are aborting them. The kids ain't growing up too well, man. Education system is fucked up.
Yeah.
What they just recently said, like I forgot where it was. I think it was in Baltimore, or they were like half the kids
Las
are not
Vegas
even
is one of
learning.
the worst.
They're not learning
Las Vegas
shit.
is one of the worst education systems.
Yeah, they're not learning a damn thing, and this is from the most educated class. And stuff like that.
Right.
They putting this back in the hands of the sisters. So, and rightfully so. Who's in the house, or who isn't in the
Right.
house? That's the big
Right. That's the same thing I told my daughters, yo. I was like, yo, you know the school's failing you, especially up here where I'm at, man. Schools is horrible, yo. Like, they rather be outside, stealing cars, the Kia boys, Kia girls, whatever the case may be. School's failing, right? I'm like, now you got a bunch of, you know what I mean, people that's slacking off, running around. So why do you want to continuously have yourself around them type of people? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yo, that's a hell of fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, yo, because you got 5 generations of people having kids. You look at the grandmothers right now. The grandmother is only 10 years apart from her daughter and her daughter. You know what I'm saying? It's like 5 generations of people that's only like 13 years apart from each other. If you really look at it.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at like if you look at even the stories from like Chicago, you got like King Von and you got all them other cats. These are kids literally that were in the street hunting each other down with machine guns. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to a video not too long ago, a couple days ago, and I had to sleep on this information, right? You know how like the FBG Duck case started, and I gotta update y'all on that case because that shit is crazy too. Man, Rico Reckless says some shit that I had to think about, and it's so true. He was like, why you got, you know, Mama Duck being favorites? Because she done lost like 3 of her kids to gun violence. How you lose all your kids to gun violence? And first of all, why are you calling yourself Duck? You're not calling yourself Mama Brick. You're not calling yourself Mama whoever after all of your children. I said, damn, because Duck had an older brother, FPG Brick.
Right, yeah, Brick. And the Brick ain't even been home that long, yo, before he got killed. You know what I'm saying? Like him and his friends. But she, see, I don't know that, yo, but she did lose kids. She lost like 3 kids to gun violence, and she lost more kids. Like,
okay, she moved now though. She in Vegas.
Yeah, she had a set of 8 kids, I think, and she lost 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? She lost some kids to a house fire too, though. Feel me? Shit crazy.
I didn't know. I don't know if she in Vegas, but she might be in Arkansas or somewhere. But why do you move now when you could have moved then?
Right.
Get them a chance. Especially if
yeah,
you know they were in the streets.
Yeah, dude, that's a fact. Yo, these mothers know, Kuda.
Hold on. I feel sorry that she lost her son. But your son wasn't an angel neither. Duck was a good dude, but he was not an angel, bro. And you
but do you think yeah, but like Chicago, I don't know. Maybe I got a different stance on it because, like, my stepfather is from the west side of Chicago, right? And, like, that's, like, vice lord territory over there. You know what I mean? Like, traveling vice lords. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is generation. Yo, he lost, right? Because he had to go out there to go get a car, right? From his nephew. His nephew got murdered on the highway, bro. He lost everybody in that car passed away.
All of that is going on. You move.
That's a fact, yo. But it's generational, though. Some people been in that gang for so long.
Break the generation by
how do you break that if you've been in that gang and your family been in that? It's not that. I don't think it's that simple, man. I don't think it's that simple just to move if you never like. I don't think it's that simple.
It is that simple. People just make it not that simple. Go somewhere where people don't expect you to go.
I get it. I understand. I just have a different take on it because I got family members. Like I said, my stepfather, you know what I mean? I was there younger and I didn't know
That's bullshit. If you know your kids outside in the streets playing with machine guns, you need to fucking move.
Fam, you got these kids now who fucking mother is scared of their kids. They testify to their kids right now.
If you
let's
stack
be
up your
real.
money, anybody can stack. If motherfuckers can stack up their money to go get Jordan, you can stack up your money to go move.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. But some people have that, like y'all usually, like in these.
I'll be right back.
I get it. Yeah, yo, it's a dope conversation to have. But I think that people just have like a broke mentality. Like black folks rather look good first and like save their money because people do with like financial, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers deal with financial literacy, man. Like real talk, yo, motherfuckers, because you got females, because I'm tied in, right? You got females out there in Chicago that will, you know, have sexual acts with you because you got on a Fendi belt. You know what I'm saying? You got some Jordans on your feet. You feel me? Like that's what it is. And females in Chicago, they love killers. That's what it is. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Like, yo, if you don't got nobody out there, like certain females won't even give you the time of day. Like that's real. Because I go to channels where Chicago dudes got channels and they said that verbatim. They was like, yo, these females love killers, yo. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go on mute, man. You want to talk, Dragon?
Hey, cool. You been in Vegas before, bro? Huh? Hello, Kuda?
Oh, Kuda said that he had to step away for a minute. You heard?
Okay. Well, James,
yeah.
You been in Vegas before, right?
Nah. I ain't have a chance to go to Vegas though.
You should definitely come here and visit one day.
Nah, I only been to like Mississippi, Chicago, because of my stepfather, to Mississippi, freaking Kentucky, New York. You know what I'm saying? Down south, like South Carolina, North Carolina, you know what I'm saying? And New Jersey. Feel me?
You should definitely visit. One day.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, man, I would love to visit there, man. I would like to go, you know. Word. Like trademarks. I want to see trademarks, man. I want to see shit like what fucking the Buzzy Signal had built, but I don't think they got like the fucking Flamingo or whatever the shit was called, like a museum exhibition or some shit. I mean, I don't want to go to the casino really, gamble. I may want to go to like a Usher concert though, because that shit is popping though, yo. Usher know how to put on a freaking performance. I don't care what nobody say in these spaces, man. I like Usher. I don't care. Yeah. Word up. I grew up on Usher. Word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's where you at right now in Vegas?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh shit, that's what's up, man. How long you been out there for?
8.5 years.
8.5 years. Damn, fam, that's what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what's up, yo. So do you enjoy the nightlife out there?
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what's up. My family members and everybody be going to Vegas though. I just didn't have a matter of fact, yo, my homegirl been to Vegas, yo, but I ain't had a chance to go with it because at the time and shit, my back was fucked up, yo, because I got hit by that damn car. I ain't have a chance to go with her, yo, because she always traveling, going to Vegas. Shorty got her passport and everything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, Shorty love to travel, yo. She mad cool, yo. She crazy as hell, yo, but she mad cool. That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
always get into the money. Like me and her had a conversation a freaking conversation yesterday. Yo, she was out freaking getting another bed for her son because now he's like 13 now. You know what I'm saying? So you already know, yo, but that need a bigger bed. You feel me? She out doing her motherly thing. Like, man, cool, yo. She always like to be on the go. Feel me? And she a nurse.
Oh, I love nurses.
Man, listen, man. Yo, man. She thick though, yo. She a little thick, something. She alright. She alright though. Yeah. At this job I'ma be at though, man. Hopefully, you know what I mean? Oh man, it's gonna go crazy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, just take your time. You don't gotta rush. Vegas ain't going nowhere.
Oh nah, yo. Like at this point in my life, like yo, I want some stability. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no freezy type of. You know what I mean? No breezy and nothing like that. Like I already had that. Like that shit ain't about nothing. You feel me? Shit ain't about nothing, son. They ain't about nothing. They out here messing with everybody. Like it is what it is. I understand that, but like at this point in the game, like, fam, to be honest with you, I done smashed so many chicks at the job, yo. Like that shit ain't about nothing. Like it's easy. Like,
yeah. Even
having a conversation yesterday with this older woman, yo, she was Puerto Rican. Like it flows like a glove. Like it ain't hard to have a freaking conversation with a chick, yo. That shit supposed to flow like the Nile River, nigga. You feel me? It don't supposed to be complicated. But like they say, yo, some people just make it complicated, yo. That's just me, yo. I don't know, man. Like once you ride a bike, yo, you never forget. You feel me?
Of course. It becomes second nature.
Yeah, like. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and some dudes ain't have that experience, like understanding what females like, yo, I got freaking sex books over here. Nigga, I'm reading darker, yo. I'm reading like 50 Shades of Grey books, my nigga. I got books like sex education books, like, you know what I mean? I be reading about that, how females need to take off the band-aid. Like, yo, when they break up with a person, they gotta like stop eating plastic containers, yo, because they be deep down in depression or whatever. Like it tell you to do simple things like getting a glass, making sure you get some new pots and pans in your house. Get away the old shit in your house that reminds you of your past relationship. You know what I mean? Yo, like simple shit like that. Simple shit. These dudes be trying to make it like rocket science, bruh. Buy yourself new lingerie, females, like, you know what I'm saying? And to get rid of your old clothes and buy some new clothes. You feel me? Shit like that. Like, come on, bro. So that's why certain platforms be killing me, man. Like, these niggas be bugging. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. So I understand when certain spaces be telling women like take off the band-aid. You gotta take the band-aid off. Like that means actually like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like she feeling the nigga, she feeling the new nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like the old band-aid was the old relationship. Taking off the band-aid is like dealing with a new person. You feel me? Take that band-aid off slowly but slowly, like you're gonna meet that new dude. And some of these chicks be like iffy if they want to partake in sexual activity with that new dude because they still thinking about that old dude. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he already marked his territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you this, James. Like, that is cool. So what do you see relationships heading in the next 5 years?
To be honest with you, the next 5 years, I think like the nice guy is going to become like the modern day Renaissance type of dude, yo. Like because the nice guy is going to start transforming. Like you already see how Common moving. Like he was a nice guy. You see how Michael P. Jordan moving, like he moving and grooving. Like the nice guy is about to be suited and booted. And then they already got the understanding of the manospheres. They've been around here for so many years. So they already got the game. All they gotta do is implement it. All they gonna do is like, you know, I don't know, man. It's like Transformers. Meet the eye type shit. You got passport bros. You got dudes who going abroad. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes who just want to focus on their businesses. Dudes who just want to smash and dash. Like they not going to be with all it is giving it all to a chick nowadays, yo. Like now they're going to focus on putting themselves first. And it's been over 10 years since the nice guy ain't really like put himself first. Now they getting all the best content.
And look, and that's the thing I noticed. Like with the MGTOW, red pill, these men's movements are becoming so strong.
That's a
it's
fact.
making an effect on the world. You know what I'm saying? That's why women came up with the soft girl era, because they realized, oh my God, these guys,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These guys are,
And that's because
right. So the sex population is decreasing.
That's a fact, yo. So now they seeing like that soft girl era is bullshit. Cause you know when a female come in the door, you know what she's supposed to do. It's like when you chilling with her, you already know that she's supposed to bring you your plate after you had a hard day of work. It don't supposed to be no fussing, no complaining, no nothing. Like, yo, let me sit down, let me have peace and harmony. You know what I'm saying? With anybody I deal with. You feel me?
Right, y'all. I'm back.
Like you gotta pour more to yourself than more pouring to everybody else now, man. Cause there's many years that men, period, ain't really pouring to themselves. Like because we natural givers though. Like,
but they put in the West, they put the tax on your piece. You know, a man's piece, depending on how you move, a man knows that his piece is free. But they putting a tax on your piece. If you want peace and submission, they're gonna tax you. And it's dumb. It's like
yeah,
we are.
I get it though, but like, what you mean by tax? What you mean by tax? Like the woman putting a tax on it?
Yeah, you gotta pay for that.
Hell, nigga, yo, swear to God, the last shake I smashed. Oh, okay, that's cool. Right.
And then look how much they charging you for. It's like they don't even know the actual goal or anything. They just saying.
I bought that chick a domino pizza, my nigga, and that was it, nigga. Like, but like, okay, boom, like the cheese factory situation, right?
You can be chilling and sitting down eating a damn clean soul pizza with a starter chicken. She'll be okay.
That's a fact. Like, okay, boom. Like the cheese factory, like
dumb shit.
That's a fact. But like Kuda, like you said, yo, you been had game before all of this. Like you've been here since 2008. Am I correct about that?
Before, yeah.
All right. So, and then even before that, you already had game, like living your everyday life, like growing up in DC, right? So you already know what it is. So like even before taking the chick out, you already hit that chick even before you took out because you had the conversation with her over the phone already. Like back in the day, back when we was coming up, like, yo, we used to play music in the background and be up all night till we used to fall asleep on the, know what I mean? Like you already established what you had to establish even before you took her out. Yes, we had trials and tribulations. Yes, we used to talk to a chick on the phone. You ain't hit it yet. And then people used to meet up at the movie theater, you feel me? Or whatever the case may be, or like that was the first interactions, or you used to go to them house, meet the mom, meet everybody, probably be playing spades or having a cookout or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, yo, we're gonna have a detailed conversation on the phone. It's like how we flow. Like that shit is supposed to flow. It don't supposed to be complicated. Yes, you're gonna take your L's and your wins or whatever the case may be, but some dudes are afraid they get their knees dirty. Like when you ride that bike for the first time and you fall, your mom will tell you, yo, she'll help you, But if you had that man in the house, he'd be like, nah, don't touch him. Let him get up on his own. And I think some of these dudes just been cuddled so long. But now you ain't seeing a lot of dudes being cuddled like that because you got too many fractions going on. Yo, these dudes is doing their thing right now. In my eyes, like these brothers is like, you know what? I'm about to invest in myself, yo. I got the contact. I got the information. I got Cuda information in the background. I got his email. I got Walt Diddy information. Let me hit because I know y'all dudes get powers and powers of emails. You know what I'm saying? How to do this. You know what I'm saying? Me and this chick talking right now, yo. How should I move? I even was like, yo, you know what, yo, Cuda, yo, shorty send me a text, yo. What should I do? I was doing that, yo. I was doing that for the audience. You feel me? Just to put myself out there.
Right. No, I'm saying
like shit like that.
What I'm saying is what you're saying is correct. I get what you're saying. What I'm telling you though is that they put a tax on.
Okay.
Yeah,
I ain't paying for shit.
You gotta
I ain't paying for nothing.
Whatever little freedom you think you about to have. They don't respect it.
Oh yeah. That's a fact, yo. Because these females still got whatever. You know what I mean? They little spoiled shit. Yeah.
That's a dudes need to, get through their head. Like, bro, it's $3.99 for you to have. So tell me where the 600 horsepower car and all this other shit.
Bitch, you go. Well, bitch, yo, you better go find them then.
No, because dudes don't understand what they're doing. I mean, they're talking about.
Oh yeah. I give you that.
But what's the point of having a 600 horsepower car? Only to get a broad that at some point gonna get pregnant and gonna tell you to sell that 600 horsepower car. Think about it. Some of y'all dudes not thinking, man. So you gotta go get the Corvette. After you done get the Corvette, oh, why do you have a Corvette? We're starting a family. You need a minivan. Man, stop listening to these niggas, man. Stop listening to these broads too. Sit up there and go buy yourself a damn 2-door coupe. Go get you a damn Wraith or something like that. And then within 2 years of you getting the damn Wraith, bitch asking you why the hell you got a Wraith.
Yo, son. That's why channels like yours, Cuda, is always going to be here. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to think about the next generation that's coming up too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So you really got to focus on because the content being here for so long, Cuda. So I know you like tired and like, yo, you know what? I'm about to focus on the new generation.
Yeah.
These 18-year-olds, these 20-year-olds, these 22-year-olds that's coming up. You know what I'm saying? That need this information.
No, but dudes don't hear themselves. You're supposed to buy this 6-figure car. Make 6 figures. Be over 6 feet. Have more than 6 inches. 6-figure house.
You gotta have the 6-inch Johnson and Johnson.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, son. And you gotta last too. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta last more than 6 minutes. Cool. How about that?
Wearing blouse from Macy's. Y'all go do the quick maths. Y'all go do the maths. Don't you want to keep your 600 horsepower car? How hard you work to get that new Porsche? And then within a couple of years after you get the Porsche, now you got to sell it because the bitch pregnant.
That nigga Cuda said, nigga, she pregnant, nigga, and you got to get the soccer van.
Now you got to get the soccer van. I ain't gonna lie, some of them vans are fast. And you gotta start wearing sweatpants with no pockets. So she don't take everything.
So you saying that she gonna start dressing you up too? Cause you know they used to dress these niggas.
You're gonna be tired of working your ass off.
Hell yeah. That's what like the boomer generation, like how they used to put like they check on the table and all they used to get like the small or like the big piece of chicken or whatever the case may be. You feel me?
Man, them niggas exaggerate that.
Man, I see that shit. Yo, my fucking father, yo. God, I love my father. God bless his soul. But this nigga,
wait, hold on.
He did that shit. Kuda, he used to do that.
Let's open this up.
That nigga was a simp.
Hold on, let's open this up because this is a running lie.
Aight.
This is a running lie in the black community that's going on, that we got like this big excellent fucking submission. That's bullshit. We had to survive together. I don't think niggas got this big old submission piece that we're being deprived of, or that motherfuckers claim that we have, because it don't go from that to this, not that quick. It just don't. So I doubt even them dudes back in the 40s and in the 50s and stuff was getting submission the way they claimed they was. Did they get it? Yeah, they got some, but I think it was over exaggerated. Bitches be lying, talking about my grandma worked her hand down to the bone. Well, bitch, she shouldn't have no hand then. And grandma got hands, and she knitted you a sweater, and you still don't wear it. So you couldn't care about what the fuck her hands was doing that much. Millennial bitches trying to pull that same shit on us like they was out there slaving and cooking and shit. Like, has your girl ever hand washed your clothes? Have you ever had a girl hand wash your clothes?
My baby mother did that shit, yo. When the water,
she hand washed.
Yeah, she hand washed like she ain't do that shit for years on. Know what I mean? Like, nah, yo, cause you know technology. Nigga, you gotta wash your machine and dry it.
So what she complaining? What they complaining about?
These motherfuckers got it easy right now than they ever had it. Like, right? Know what I mean? Back in the day, like they ain't use no scrub board to wash no. Know what I mean? They ain't going through that right now, yo, but they still complaining about shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, the shit is wishy-washy.
Doing that in the 80s?
Hell nah. Yo, in the 80s, these motherfuckers was clubbing. These motherfuckers were going to Freaknik. These motherfuckers was in the club shaking they shit. Out in the streets doing God know what. Like, man, they wasn't home like that. These kids had to raise themselves.
Why they trying to tell men that it's slavery? Or you looking for if you work at McDonald's right now, you can afford a maid.
Yeah, I get you.
It's gonna take up a good. It's gonna take a chunk out of your check, bro.
Mm-hmm. Man, these motherfuckers be at these jobs sitting on their ass. Do a couple of fries here and there. Mostly, yo, they be in the back office talking to each other, doing God know what, man. They be like right now, McDonald's food is nasty. They don't even give you. You remember when fries used to drop out the bag when you was younger?
McDonald's don't even have the little playpen.
Oh nah, don't nah, yo, that's over. That's over.
What you get in the damn Happy Meal nowadays? You probably get a gun in the damn Happy Meal nowadays. You get a McDonald's Draco or some shit.
These niggas got it. Yeah, I was about to say that shit, yo. Them niggas got to switch on that bitch.
It don't even look happy no more. That shit look like the that shit look like the DMV.
What that machine, yo? What the fuck that machine called? What that machine called? Nigga said the social worker.
Yeah, like the social security.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Uniform.
That's a fact. Then they never have nothing that you ordered in the bag, yo. Like you always got it, yeah, like shit like that. The fries be fucking mad lukewarm and shit. Shit don't even be hot. Yo, I fucking had some Wendy's, yo. That shit was nasty, Cooter. That shit was nasty.
I knew something was wrong with McDonald's when their ice cream machine started really working. It's like something is off here. Yeah, but the ice cream machine works. I don't give a damn. Something is off here. You know? McDonald's look like fucking.
Do you want me to tell the truth though? You want me to tell the truth? Once they start hiring fucking hyenas, That's when that shit went down, man. I'm trying to tell you, because back in the day, yo, we used to be like a lot of white folks up in that bitch. The fries was fucking extra crispy and hot. Your ass could taste the South Park. McDonald's used to be this, but see, back then, McDonald's used to be like, how you say that shit? Like you only went there every once in a while when you was a kid, though. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like McDonald's ain't nothing right now, or Red Lobster ain't nothing right now. Back then, you ain't go there every day.
What's going on, War Master? Jump in, man.
What's up, man?
I actually found that I found somebody that used that meme that said "How dare you," and I'm like, oh, that's where she got it from.
I fucking love that one, man. I used to play all the time.
I got some stuff. I got some videos. I got to tag you in, bro. You are going to die laughing, man.
How dare
Holy shit! Yeah, how dare you?
It's a lot of people that use it, man. Except they would have the video. I really
yeah. Like I saw it was like some video. She was like in like a side mirror or something like that. I said, "This real War Master got it from what the fuck?"
Nah. I actually got it from a. Oh wait. No. I didn't get it from there. I got it from someplace else. I have to. I gotta ask.
I'm about to start using Metal Gear aesthetics. Like when we're talking, like the little warehouse music gonna be playing in the background. I just haven't hooked up my equipment in a minute, so I can do it while we're talking now. But it's just funny.
I was looking for my controller for like an hour or two. It's driving me
nuts. Yo, fam, I was about to ask you that shit, yo, because I seen you type that in the chat.
Yeah, it's really driving me nuts. I got an Elite 2 controller, and it's in. I know I brought it in the house. I just don't know where it's at.
You gotta put a beeper on that.
oh man, I had a piece of equipment that I got for Christmas or something like that a couple years ago, and it was wedged up against, like, it fell down behind the dresser, and it kept beeping like that smoke detector that's going off in the background. It's driving me up the wall. And I finally found it. It's been doing that for like 2 months. I'm like, what is this?
Dang. So it's like one of those beeps where you kind of just didn't know where it was coming from for a minute until you.
It was up against the wall, so the sound would go upside the wall before you could tell where it's at.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm just like, oh man, that's BS.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm tired. I still want to play Xbox, even though I've been home for a week.
You off again?
I don't know if I'm a quit or not, man. It pissed me off.
I thought, I was like, it was funny because I was like, War Master took like that nice little hiatus and like chilled a little bit. I'm like, he probably might not go back to work.
Seriously.
Like
I gotta I'm back on Twitter now, right? I don't like Twitter.
Twitter it's a no man's land, man. Elon kind of just letting everything go.
Twitter is like imagine communicating somebody with some goofball be over there. The wokies, right? They be over there talking that nonsense. Like
it's like Tumblr now.
I get tired of them dudes, man. It used to be I would just ignore them, but sometimes, like, you know what? It came up on trending. There was this white guy was in the room.
Hold on. Before you get into it, it's some type of political talk.
No. This is not the politics. Okay. This dude was just like, he was really surprised that this dude that he thought was his friend was not his friend when they were like, yo, fam, you're just an associate. When he was just like, you know what, your people, and he was talking about white people. There's a black man talking real calm to a white guy. And he was saying your people, your people should actually, you should have the guilt of your forefathers. And he's like, dude, we're friends. He's like, no, we're associates. And I'm sitting there like, I couldn't let it go. And everybody in the chat was like, oh my God, he was so calm when he said it. Bro, if you ever called me racist, if I was a white guy, I'd flip out on you. Like, who the fuck are you talking to? I'm a grown ass man. You might get your ass.
Not even that. He tried to place the guilt of the ancestors to the children.
That's like if
even though they benefited off the resources and stuff like that. First of all, you can't be mad if them kids don't got that guilt instilled in them because they don't know the whole story. They still got to come of age and all of that jazz. But in
this country, we don't have a case system. I mean, you have you have every opportunity to become something that you aren't.
Mhm.
I mean, think about all the people that are living all over the world. They ain't living in just the United States, and they're still making American kind of money.
But that too, yeah. But this is the thing. I was earlier. I was talking about this thing that I was looking at, and the guy was breaking it down. How he was like, everything is fake. The jobs are fake. The economy is fake. There's a lot of things that are fake, and people do have serious jobs. But it was a guy that was going around, and he was asking everybody, like, so what do you do for work, and does it contribute to society? Kind of just basically not making fun of their job or anything like that. He wasn't coming from that angle, but he was saying that a lot of people kind of really just sit around and not do nothing all day, but that's their job. You know what I'm saying? They may work for like 37% of the day, but then like on the last hour, they're kind of slacking, or this, that, and the third is happening and stuff like that. And he kind of went into it, and it made sense. What's going on, Kane? Shouts to Kane, the God in the building. What's going on? Long time no see. Glad that you came through, man. I don't be catching everybody's content, but no, he was talking about that, and it's true because with inflation and stuff like that, a lot of little nuances and stuff is going on. Some people, yeah, they work, but they just need to stand somewhere for a good amount of time. He was talking about a guy. I didn't get to bring up this example earlier, but he was talking about a guy that literally guarded an empty room to make sure customers don't even go in that room, and that was literally his job. He couldn't be on his phone, couldn't be on the laptop, couldn't be on nothing. He just had to sit there and make sure people didn't go in an empty room.
Think about HR, human resources. Right. They don't actually do anything.
They don't do shit. The higher you go up, the less you do.
I mean, we'll make it so bad when they say people that they actually don't do anything. That most things they do, I mean, that's bullshit. Because farmers, truck drivers, all kinds of electricians,
do paperwork and stuff like that. And yeah,
what he's talking about is the pixel pushers. Half the time, I can't stand them. I mean, think about think about the EEOC. The Equal Opportunity Employer. The whole idea is you need to hire everyone that walks in the door, and it's like, okay. Now, why do we? I mean, because I'll tell you like this: there are some employers that hire black women because they count as a double minority.
Yeah.
Even though there are more women than there are men, for some reason, women are still minorities. I don't get that.
Right.
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of them don't do anything.
It's just let her win. Let her win.
Well, the thing about it is, they want to employ more women so they can improve the size of it. Buying other companies. To just increase whatever they're doing, and the government won't get in their way. The crazy
thing is that recently, though, they fired a bunch of women, which is like, it's like, wow.
I'll say it this way: you could probably lose 15 to 20% of the office people, and the world keeps going.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people said that. I mean, even Donovan kind of mentioned that. He was like, he was like, I think Patrice O'Neal mentioned it first. In recipes, Patrice O'Neal. I got to go over something too with you guys because Dante Nero actually did a really good show, saying should y'all listen to Patrice, in 2023 or going forward and stuff like that. Due to how long he's been away, I think a lot of people should. I think you and your wife should sit down and listen to it. But anyway, he was like, what was he saying? He was like, if men, he was like, if women stop working, the world still turns. He was like, but if men stop working, everything goes to shit.
I've been saying that for years. It was sort of,
I heard that.
It was sort of,
then the whole,
Well, the whole thing was, I remember hearing Susan Strong say that a while back about if men went on strike for a day, we'd spend 3 days, we'd spend 3 years cleaning it up. My version was, if women disappeared, if you ignore sex drive, if women disappeared into the 12th dimension for 10 years, when they got back, most men would be happy because them transgendering, things like that. If men left for 6 months in the same 12th dimension, there will be a mass die-off of women. Most women aren't in infrastructure. Most women don't do anything. Most women don't even know how to field dress an animal. They just don't know.
Myron recently chewed some girl out about that. She was like, well, why do you feel that we're not equal to you? And he's like, okay, are you finna do this? She's like, no. Are you finna do that? She's like, no.
Yeah, I've seen that clip.
Pick and choose. Yeah, and it's like, then why the fuck would you? What?
The last clip I saw was you can either do a sewer job for $100,000 a year,
Oh
or
yeah, I
you
saw
could
that
be
one.
a stewardess for 30,000, and all of them except for the one that she gobbles stuff for a living.
Yeah.
She was the only one that said, "I don't like the smell of poop," even though you don't smell that in the sewers. But whatever.
Right.
She
But
would
she'll
rather
eat
do
ass.
that.
That's the funny part. These bitches will be in the streets eating ass.
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
They'll be in the street.
Yo, you know Auntie want that clip. Auntie want that clip too, Kuda. I just had to let you know.
Oh man, yeah, that's a revolutionary clip, man. Mel's been making that shit.
Yeah, man.
But
Shouts
nah,
out to Melon, man. Shouts out to her.
they'll be in the streets eating ass, but they definitely don't like. They ain't gonna say that.
No, Kuda. You gotta say skeet, skeet.
Right. I got a video too right now of some security dude slapping Sexy Red on the ass, and she like ordered her security to go jump him or whip his ass or something like that. Shit's funny as hell. Like,
Yeah, but
Yo, that shit was. Go ahead, War Master.
But men and women are equal, though, right?
he wasn't a white dude, she wouldn't have did that.
Oh,
Nah, they
really?
Wow.
That's some racist stuff right there.
Yeah, if he was a white dude, she wouldn't have did that.
You guys know I've been saying it for the longest time. Black folks, the whole idea there is a lot of folks who feel some kind of way about the casual racism that black folks have for everybody else that ain't black. They might want to chill on that shit.
Yeah, we're going in. You know what? And you're actually one of the first people to actually point that out, because I started seeing it too more now that you said something a lot. Yeah, we're going into that weird territory now. It's like that type of stuff. I mean, I think it's always been around, but I think it's trending now.
Well,
I think guys like back in the day that really wanted to be in that type of era, they're not around now. Like for example, it's funny, War Master. If Farrakhan was young and this was the climate, he would have had a fucking field day. He would have had a field day.
I tell you this, that, amongst blue collar guys, we don't really give a damn about your skin color. We care about you doing the job. And I got into it with this chick. I says, there is a difference between real work and women work. When real work is required, you find very few women that are willing to do it. And I'm sitting there like, all that other extraneous stuff you see people all arguing about, it don't matter. As Bushwick Bill said, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
When they start laying all them people off and stuff like that, the managers have to step down and do their work, because it's like, well, they wasn't doing no real work anyway. They just was there so that that's that, and you can go off and go do something else,
like Twitter.
But the sad part is that people usually don't go off and do something else.
I think Elon fired about maybe 60 or 70% of the people that work there.
And he tweeted disrespect towards them. I'm like, damn. So you had like a bunch of for a couple of weeks, with like that first couple of weeks when that happened, you had like a bunch of renegade people that was like, listen, I set up their algorithms. This is how you crack it. This is how you man, he done changed up all of that shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey yo, fellas, man, I got a horror story, but I'm not gonna go too much into it. Maybe, I don't know, man. So yo, man, hold me accountable, Kuda, right? So I'm at the hospital working, right? So I go talk to the patient, yo, cool dude, right? He was like, yo, man, my foot, his foot was humongous, bigger than the other foot, right? So he was like, yo, come here, yo, let me tell you something. These females don't do nothing. I'm like, yo, I'm looking, yo, they right there playing Candy Crush. They just sitting on their asses on their phones. He was like, yo, all they want to do is come in the room. Yeah, right. But the thing was, he was like, yo, all they want to do is they want to have sexual encounters with me. All they do is where they take the gown off, they look at my Johnson & Johnson, and they all want to just have sex with me on a third shift. So the third shift is ain't no managers around. It's just them and they team. Even the manager freaky. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you see the craziest things working in hospitals, bro. I've been in the hospital field for a very long time, right? I done knocked off the receptionist before. I done knocked off a chick. Yo, shorty was Puerto Rican. Yo, she was way older than me at the time. I was 20. She was almost 40. like, yo, so I'm hitting on her. She's like, yo, you too young for me and all of that, right? I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I was throwing my little jabs at her. And like one day, yo, she just pulled up like, yo, come here, yo, let me give you my number. So I got off of work, called her up, took me a cab to her crib, went to her crib. Yo, all she got on is a freaking tank top, yo. You know what I'm saying? Freaking splashing waters on her big ass titties and shit. Yo, hey, yo, salute to Tommy, yo, cause he love titties, yo. That nigga's a titty nut. I'm like, yo, this chick, man, listen, that shit was like a wet water contest, bro. Shorty was freaky as shit.
Well, I mean, some girls that you gonna get with, they already knew what they were gonna do before you even tagged along, or they even came.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that. But I'm just saying for the fellas who never had that type of experience.
I thought I had all the game in the world. I pulled the chick so quick, shit like that, and then in hindsight, I was at work. And I was like, damn, her underwear matched her bra. She knew she was gonna do something anyway. I'm like, shit. I'm up here thinking I got the game. Hell no.
Right, yo, but what I'm trying to say is this. I'm working at this low level, mediocre job, right? Like what I was doing at the time, but I'm not trying to down myself, but I'm saying, like, what if I was to hire up like a supervisor, manager, or imagine what they experience, like the doctors. Imagine how much coochie you know how many dudes probably smashed a chick on the operating room, like a nurse?
It don't matter because they're just getting off of their status in that building, and then at the same time, they're shitting where they eat because a lot of times,
facts.
A lot of times they be thinking they discreet, but the employees know that the managers be sleeping with the girls, and they know who they sleeping with anyway.
Hell yeah! My manager used to smash all the chicks there, son. Like, feel me? Like every day.
When it comes to being at work, y'all would think I'm a virgin because I don't do stuff like that. Because some of them, you know,
I am a nasty woman.
I'm telling you,
who is that, Mona?
No,
I'll play dumb as hell at work.
Yep. Because what happens if she said, you know what? How about you give me about $300? And what are you gonna say? Oh, I'll just tell them that you was talking crazy.
They know where you make it. They right there. Right. They know where you make it. Both of y'all probably pick up y'all checks at the same time. They can affect you.
Because when people
Who's don't care about affecting no bitch at work unless she do some real wild shit, or something like that. And even then, dudes ain't trying to make anything they do hot.
Mm-hmm. I think I smashed one chick at work, and I was done. I was like, I'm not doing this because there was another chick that wanted to get at me, and I was like, nah, I'm good after that. It was like she's like, but you don't want it. I said, yeah, obviously. And by the way, a year later, another chick came in, wanted to smash one of the supervisors, and I guess he left a mark on her or something like that. And the funny part, she came at me the day before, and it was like he running around like, oh, what you motherfuckers talking about? I said that he assaulted her. That's what she told her man, and they came back, and I was like, damn. And I didn't get the chance to talk to him.
Right.
We were on both two different ends of the building. And his whole deal was, you know, I don't know what these people talking about. And I'm like, I know how she is. She was cute, but I wouldn't want to see her naked. That'll never happen. Soggy, like some real soggy toast. I'm good.
No, but that's
soggy hole.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You know, with the at work relationships, you still got to go there and see her, whether y'all friends or not.
And think about all. Sorry,
you got.
I was going to say, think about all the chicks that throw dudes in jail because they got another girlfriend.
Right.
You know, the baby mamas.
That's a fact.
I'm not getting in that kind of stuff.
That's crazy. No, but you don't. I mean, the tension and everything is there. It's set up there, but you don't. You don't shit where you eat, man.
Just like a good Xbox game. If you don't play PlayStation.
I like that. I like that. I like
So
that.
they put out a video too. I was gonna tag you in about the PlayStation is probably the only thing left, that Sony has at the moment.
I'll say this about Sony. Like you have people that they're Sony bots. They start saying Xbox is going to stop making consoles in the next generation. I'm like, they'll lose half their audience that way. There are some people that are like, look, I only want to play something that I could just go ahead and plug in, play my game, and I know it's going to work. I don't have to do any fiddling around with settings. I know what I'm going to get. And I'm like, you don't spend, what do they spend? Like 30 some odd billion dollars in the last couple of years for games. Now, Sony has chaos right now. Most people don't even know that. What's his name? Jim Ryan. He quit or got fired, either or. I couldn't tell you. He's out. They started moving a lot of people around. They're not. I think they bought a couple of studios, and they keep saying Xbox ain't got no games. And I'm like, okay, obviously you ain't never been on Game Pass. I'm like, you could be like Raven and keep talking like you ain't on Game Pass. I know he's on Game Pass. I know.
Oh my gosh.
Who the fuck said that?
Wasn't me.
Y'all been killing me, man.
Shouts out to Raven Knight, man. Shouts out to Raven.
Y'all got to do like a one-on-one debate, like but y'all avatars. One avatar got to be PlayStation, and one got to be man. So I think they said they announcing Grand Theft Auto 6 as early as this week, man. They about to put out an unfinished game.
They thirsty right now, man. That shit is just like the block, yo. They want that work. You feel they want that work.
You could just call it. It's like, okay, they about to put out an unfinished game. The updates for that game in that first week about to be fucked up.
Here's the funny thing, right? Starfield. I've been playing Starfield since the day one. That's the only game I've been playing. I think I played what was that one? Yeah, I wish I had my controller. I have two controllers right in front of me, no batteries.
Yeah.
That drives me nuts.
See, I just hardwired. I just get a long ass USB-C cord and shit okay.
Well, if I had my other controller, I wouldn't have no problems. My controller,
and see that way you can't use it because it's hooked up. See,
no, my controller is somewhere else. I don't know. It's in the house. I just don't know.
Problems require simple solutions.
You better chill out.
Oh man. so what did Raven say? What exactly happened?
What do you mean?
Well, all right, let's backtrack. You said that you can't find your controller, right? And you have like a bunch of batteries. Just use a regular controller if you have it.
I have two regular controllers that go to my Series X. They're already Bluetooth to it. I don't have any batteries. Like I don't have any batteries upstairs. I got to go downstairs and find it.
Damn.
You
gotta rob the remote.
Oh shit! I got two remotes behind me. Fuck yeah! I'll steal that shit.
But
once you play that Elite controller, especially Elite 2, you don't want to change it. You don't get that.
I can see that. I
don't have to take my thumbs. I don't have to take my thumbs off the thumbsticks. God damn! Hold on 1 second.
Xbox controllers, though, they're a lot of them are built like Cadillacs. They're like really big ass controllers. Like there's a bigger feel to them.
I never played the Xbox before. Oh, okay. I never played the Xbox. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got the big ass controllers, man.
Nah, bro. Well, they're big, but they're easy to manage. PlayStation,
yeah, they're comfortable. Don't drop that shit on your foot. The OG Xbox, if you ever stub your toe on one,
I still got one of those.
That shit ain't gonna move. You gonna move before that thing moves. Yeah, it's just
Xbox tends to
so the latest Xbox is Xbox One still, right?
Series X.
Oh, Series X. Okay. I'm learning.
That is the big daddy because Raven he keep talking PlayStation. I know he got him an Xbox.
This YSL case about to be dismissed. They keep pissing off this damn judge. He about to think he get this nigga bald. It's a bald. I'm a bald man. He about to throw this I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It hit different when you listen. It hit different when you piss off bald people. Because when they point the top of their head at you and they start talking to you, they're like, "Hey, he about to beat your ass, bro." I don't watch Stone Cold and all kinds of and Goldberg and all kinds of people over the years.
Oh, talk about it. Yo, I'm so pissed off. I put it on my Facebook. I'm like, yo, because they showed the fight between Goldberg and The Rock before, like one of the golden eras of wrestling to me, right? And I was like, yo, Goldberg never lost not one fight, yo. He got robbed when he was like 50-1. I'm like, yo, in my mind as a kid, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, he never lost. Even right now, I'm like, yo, he's still 50-0 in my mind. He's still 50-0. I don't care what none of y'all say.
I ain't gonna lie, it kind of got sad. It got sad when he came back because that when he did that jackhammer, like this is why when you're a wrestler, you can't be having like these big ass high capacity quality moves because when you get old, you still got to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how Jeff Hardy still does it, but I ain't gonna lie, his jackhammer has been looking weak. Pause. And like I think he about to, Goldberg is to the point that if he can't perform his jackhammer, he might injure somebody. You know what I'm saying? So. Now, what fucked me up about Goldberg, other than him getting older right now, is that he took a long fucking time off of wrestling when he could have been wrestling. And then came back and got older.
Yeah. See, I didn't even know that he was still wrestling, yo, because I'm just now starting to follow him, though, because like last month I started following him, you know what I'm saying, on Facebook.
When WCW went down, Goldberg missed like the whole tail end of the Attitude Era and like the whole first half of John Cena's era. Shit crazy.
Kuda ain't played Xbox in 38 days.
No, I haven't. This shit crazy, man. I'm about to be back.
Excuse me.
I'm in a pickle right now.
You sound this calm right now too? Damn, dog. You doing? You know what I mean? You doing all right.
I want to get back to doing my music shows, and I want to get back to doing But I'm like so behind. I'm behind on a lot of shit. I got sick, y'all.
Hold on. Hey, Raven Knight, the new PlayStation is gonna be a spy box too. Hold on. I got one for you. It's right here.
No, I know. Goldberg is in the WWE now. I'm saying he messed up. Like he could have spent time. He spent a long time off. Like Goldberg spent like almost a good 8-7 years off of wrestling.
Hold on, yo. Hey, yo, Raven Knight, yo. Yeah.
No fucking reason. Well, I mean, there is a reason, but you know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
And what you call it admitted it? Brock Lesnar. Kane, he didn't get the push that he really needed. Kane was strong as fuck. Like at one point, Kane was like the strongest nigga in the
Yeah, that's a fact.
In wrestling for a good minute. Brock Lesnar was like Kane was the only nigga that'll give him a run for his money, you know. And let me tell y'all something about Kane and Undertaker. Them niggas was like 7-foot luchadors, bro. The fact that Undertaker,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the fact that Undertaker could walk on the rope like that at that height.
Oh yeah, son. And then when he bought when Undertaker bought the UFC, yeah. But the illest shit was when they banned the fucking Tombstone, and then he started doing that triangle shit, like that UFC shit. Changed the game on their asses. I was like, yo, that triangle shit is crazy. Ain't escaping that shit. I don't know when he started watching like UFC, yo, because he was the first one to bring that to wrestling, yo, through my knowledge. Or maybe Shamrock though. Maybe Shamrock. I don't know.
No, you had an era, but it wasn't big. Like Shamrock and like Steve Blackman and like all the mother cats bought like a K1 kind of style of wrestling, not really UFC. Honestly, the first person to really bring a UFC style kind of sadly is Brock Lesnar. But I know what you're talking about with the Undertaker when he became the All-American the All American Badass, and he had them gloves on and just started beating people's ass and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, yeah.
Dead Man, All American Badass, and him and Eddie Guerrero. I ain't gonna lie, it was just beautiful having like I ain't gonna lie. I started seeing a video now. They try to say black people in LA stole lowrider culture from Mexicans and stuff like that. They're having like a whole bunch of weird ass war.
What?
Wars going on on the West Coast right now about rap and lowrider culture and all this other weird shit.
Yeah, yo, I've seen that, but the first one who was to do the hydraulics was a white guy because the white guy invented the fucking hydraulics. It was a white dude.
I mean, I just chalk it up to LA culture. Black people and Latinos were doing it, you know.
Yeah, yo. That's what I'm. No, I mean, that's man. That is like they saying like. That's why I'm glad that Tyreek Nasheed is doing
Hold
like.
on, Raven. Hold on. Ken Shamrock was the first, but he was more so. He was more so of like he wasn't really UFC. He was more like K1 or Pride fighting. And then the only thing that he focused on, my bad to cut you off, James. Hold on, my bad, bro. Was like that leg lock, that weird ass leg lock, you know. So he kind of really, I wouldn't really say he brought UFC to the space. He had the UFC aesthetic and stuff like that, but he wasn't really bringing UFC. I'm talking about because the UFC didn't really take off. Like really, like everybody was like, okay, yeah, you can fight in the UFC and stuff like that. But everybody had their style. Like one dude would do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, one dude would do all kinds of stuff. Ken Shamrock couldn't do none of that shit for real. You had Chris Benoit running around, you had Jericho running around and stuff like that. Ken Shamrock was actually reduced to a couple of leg locks, a super kick, and maybe a couple of cool punches and shit. They did Ken Shamrock dirty, by the way. I think Ken Shamrock is the most underrated dirtied up athlete at the moment too, by the way. But Ken Shamrock kind of had a different aesthetic. And then you had a couple of people. You have Steve Blackman. You even had at one point Lance Storm. You know, you had a couple of other people, but man, them niggas got overshadowed. Like there was some real, them niggas couldn't pull half that UFC bullshit on them wrestlers that they had there. You could not pull no UFC. I don't care who you talking about. Chris Benoit in his prime, you're not pulling off no UFC shit on him. You're not pulling off no UFC shit on Chris Jericho in his prime before he switched over and started being weird. I ain't gonna lie, Jericho got weird. I like WCW Jericho more than an early day Jericho, like Y2K Jericho, more than the Jericho that you kind of have now. But yeah, all them cats, man, you couldn't pull that shit off. You couldn't even pull off the MMA.
Like Edge was different too, though. Like real talk. That was my guy right there.
Edge evolved though because he was around one of the greatest wrestlers ever. Gangrel did not get his fucking flowers. A lot of people don't remember Gangrel, and that's fucked up because he was actually a pretty good wrestler. Val Venus was a pretty good wrestler. Al Snow was a pretty good wrestler. There's a lot of wrestlers that ain't been around that should have got a push. Test was a good wrestler. The Cat was a good wrestler. MVP, Montavious Porter dude, he was a good wrestler. Hit the like button, subscribe, and support the channel, man. You know, 9 hours in 1 minute into this game. Jump in, Ricardo.
Yeah, what's up, Kuda?
What's going on, man?
What's up? Yo, you gotta remember, like, ever since WCW entered like WWE, they pretty much bury most of the big stars' character. Like, they basically nerf some of their characters. Like you remember, like most WCW stars was big in WCW, but as soon as they come into WWE, it's like they basically became little niggas.
Yeah, they watered them down.
Yeah. Like Diamond Dallas Page, he was big.
Yeah, I was about to say ECP.
Yeah,
they tried to do it with Booker T, but Booker T, his my bad.
Yeah, he even with Goldberg too. Like even during the Evolution Evolution era. Triple H basically making his mission to bury Goldberg during the era.
Yeah. Yo, let me ask you a question though. Yo, was a diamond cutter one of the like top 5 you go? Because I was having this argument on Facebook, and like this young buck was like the diamond cutter was like least top 5, one of the greatest moves ever.
Yes. Because here's the thing.
It
Because
just
I'm
kept
gonna tell
getting
you.
reinvented because you got the so many people used it. Matt Hardy basically did a diamond cutter. The RKO was basically
Yeah, RKO used to hit it from everywhere, but like, but my argument is out of like, yeah, but like, yeah, but like the originator could hit it from anywhere, like anywhere.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Randy Orton stopped all of that shit.
And that's the argument I was having with him on Facebook. I'm like, yo, Randy Orton, like he hit it from different variations too, though. Like anywhere, like he be laying up and like somebody would get on a ring post and like he just a pop up and just hit that shit from out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But me and him was having an argument, but you know, it was a dope discussion though.
But let me say this. You see, the thing is,
maybe
some of y'all don't know this,
right,
but
Raven?
The diamond cutter was basically trademarked, and DDP basically said that only a few wrestlers can only have his blessing to basically use that. So he gave the blessing to Randy Orton.
Yeah, Randy.
Wow, yo, I ain't even know that. Yo. So thank you for the information.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you basically look into the like behind the scenes, and you hear the story of why Randy Orton came up with the RKO, he basically know that he had to receive the blessing from DDP in order to use it. You know what I'm saying?
They were trying to do that with
because
the
that
power
is
driver
a
back in the
trademark
day,
move.
and they tried to do that with the power bomb until the Undertaker just took it to a whole new level and started giving niggas wedgie.
Yeah, that's his trademark of a power bomb, but there's different variation of power bombs.
Of course, you got the jackknife power bombs. You had the Sid Vicious joint. You had the Kevin Nash joint.
Yeah,
you had a whole bunch of different types of power bombs. The Undertaker took it to the next level.
Yeah, and then you got the Batista bomb where he sit down. That's really.
Yo, I miss Batista, bro. Him and John Cena used to go at it, bro. That's a fact. Like, yo, I miss him, bro.
Batista didn't
that
get
dude
a
was
push older though, because Batista was
and the other dude, Beast Mode though. Yo, what was that dude named Beast Mode or some shit? Like, feed me. Like that nigga was alright. He was cool. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Kuda?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yo, like
you talking about like the guy who kind of looked like Goldberg.
Right. Yeah.
I forgot his name.
You know who else didn't get a big push? Who should have got one? Goldust, because he could actually wrestle.
He's been in the wrestling game for a minute since the 90s.
Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. He should have got a push. Them niggas wasn't giving niggas title runs.
I'm about to tell my age right now. I always used to like the Miz. I like the Miz. I used to watch him. I used to watch him on the Real World. I used to watch him on the Real World.
They gave
way
Eugene,
before
Eugene. You know the Eugene dude. They gave him his flowers recently, saying that he paved the way for autistic wrestlers and stuff. There's a lot of people. Remember back in the day, you had Maven, and then you had that one dude. Who was that one dude with that one leg? And doing Hurricane Ranas and shit. That's crazy.
Wow, he had one word. That's crazy.
Yeah, you had one leg wrestlers and shit.
You talking about like Eugene who act like an idiot?
Eugene was the one that they really just gave him his flowers and said that he paved the way for a lot of autistic wrestlers. I didn't know that was a thing, but and then there was you know who actually didn't get his flowers neither? The Hurricane. I actually like the Hurricane. He was cool.
Hurricane? Oh yeah, he I mean he did get like a couple of title runs, well mostly with the Cruiserweight champion and the tag team champions.
Yeah.
What do you say? Kane.
Okay,
Kane
I didn't know
did.
Maven had a YouTube channel. Toya
Kane.
said she liked the Miz too.
Kane. I mean, they did. Kane.
Oh, that's what's up, Toya. You see, you ain't know I knew that, huh? Yeah, see, you got things in common.
They give Kane majority of the titles. Like he basically had most titles under his belt. But
Yeah,
except for the United States champion.
but not for a long time though. His title runs for short.
Yeah, but that's
I
a
think
that's a part of
I think the title the title he held the longest was probably the tag
the
champ.
tag team. He's basically more tag team champions than most of the champions that he ever hold. The second
But
one
he
is
was a
the
top tier wrestler. They really
Yeah.
could have pushed him too.
No, but no, actually, if you really look at the backstory of Kane gimmicks, he had like mad gimmicks before Kane basically the Kane gimmick basically saved his career. Like he basically went through the Diesel the gimmick
The original gimmick, because Undertaker's name was originally Kane. You know,
yes, that's
his name
true.
was
And
Kane.
he used to wear the mask too.
Yeah, Kane the Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
And then they did the whole they did the whole oh, he's your brother, and then Paul Bearer.
Yo,
and
they really did a wonderful thing on that shit. Like it got like when I basically was oblivious about the fact that wrestling was fake. That shit, I used to thought that shit was real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was young at the time.
Yo, same here, but yo, I used to watch that shit faithfully, and this the know what I mean? Like real talk, yo. I even had to ask my mom, like, yo, mom, yo, like, who introduced me to wrestling? She was like, boy, I love wrestling. I introduced you to wrestling. She was like, I sit you down in front of the TV, and she was telling me, like, yo, and the first people that you used to watch was like Demolition. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's who put me on the wrestling was my mom.
And my grandmother was the one who put me on.
Yeah, my great grandma, not my step, but my great grandmother was the one that put me on to it. She used to love The Rock and Stone Cold, and on Monday nights we used to flip between Raw's War, especially if you had cable back then. Oh my god!
I used to be the same way
Raw's
too.
War and Nitro. Huh?
Yeah, Nitro will be the one that come on first, and then Raw.
Yeah, Nitro come on first, and then an hour into Nitro, then Raw's War comes on.
Yeah, as soon as one go on commercial, we just switch to the channel to see if it's on the other one.
I ain't gonna lie, if y'all ever look at the intro music for Raw's War, that shit was turned the fuck up.
Yeah, with the fire and shit.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, Raw's War hit a little bit different than SmackDown, man.
I mean,
SmackDown was cool when it first got introduced, but I ain't gonna lie, Raw's War, more shit happened on Raw's War than it did on SmackDown.
Because
SmackDown ended up getting some shit, but Raw's War was like that paid content.
That's because Raw has been rocking for a minute. The SmackDown did not came until like the 1990s, the 1999 or something like that, or the 2000s. Yeah, people actually, but it's still the biggest platform next to Raw these days. I mean, from then until now, because there was a lot of
The Rock really rolled out SmackDown because The Rock was really the one that was really pushing SmackDown heavy.
Yeah, especially when he said the SmackDown Hotel, he basically branded it.
Yeah, that was the SmackDown.
I forgot about that shit. I forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot.
People.
Yeah, and he would look at his hand, and it would be more powerful than the rapid smacks. Yeah. That was basically one of his signature attack.
Yeah.
That's unique.
Hey yo, I think Triple H got one of the best storylines ever. Like, yo, how you marry the boss daughter though, son? Like, nigga, that's gangster. That's gangster.
But you want to know one thing? You see, at first it was actually fake, but it's a part of the storyline. But it actually ended up becoming real after time goes by.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. He was supposed to kidnap her and all this other
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, okay. I was
But
like,
they
that's
they
crazy.
DX was like just something totally different, but it
Oh,
was up
okay.
there. It was up there with you know, with the
NWO.
With Elizabeth, right? With Elizabeth and Randy Savage. That was like one of the best romances too.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little weird stories like Mark Henry, Moolah, not Moolah, Mae Young.
Oh, when
That
he
was weird.
are you talking about the time when he got her pregnant and she got
Yeah.
a vasectomy?
And fucking Bubba Ray Dudley power bombed her through a table and just sat there and stared straight.
He did the same thing with Trish Stratus and everybody.
Yo, I'll be the last. I'll be the last.
Bubba Ray had on them glasses. When he power bombed her through the table, he sat there straight.
Yo, I think I seen that. Said I don't know. I was like, what the hell is going on right now? Hey, yo, Scooter.
I would have cracked a smile and started laughing.
What about when Edge put the whole bed in the middle of the ring and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he had like, his little escapades. Yo, Edge was different, son.
Yo, you know who didn't get a big run? Taz.
He did in ECW, but when he comes to WWE, they basically buried him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They buried everybody. Tommy Dreamer and all that. Yeah. Niggas had to go to ECW and TNA to really get their shit off for real.
Exactly. Yo, it's because of WWE politics, man. Like if you like here's three superstar who will do it, who will get their way. Triple H, Hulk Hogan, and John Cena. Like John Cena, for example, you see from the fans' perspective.
But John Cena was thorough. Huh? He didn't forget none of his lines. He was professional. He was just thorough.
Nah, but he pretty much like he was basically like doing stuff behind the scenes that he did some fucked up things behind the scenes just to get his way.
Who, John Cena?
Yeah, John Cena. Yeah, he basically he basically made enemies behind the scenes just to play WWE politics just to make himself look good.
Yeah. He ain't got nothing else. What else the hell John Cena gonna do?
Right, yo, play the game to win.
Yeah,
and then another thing too is that Triple H just changed the belts. I kind of don't like how they look with the big diamonds and all that, but it was a spinning belt for a long time. I ain't gonna lie.
John Cena brought that to the game, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's the best.
That shit was fly, son. That shit was one of the best belts.
I like Stone Cold Steve Austin's World Championship belt with the skull on it and like smoking.
Oh, right, yeah.
Fire.
Shit, Ric Flair had the gold shit though. That shit was wavy back there. Or $1 million or the $1 million man. The $1 million man had a dope belt.
The WCW heavyweight champion just looked like perfect around like the waist, like how the belt was structured, and then it was like a hunk of gold versus like the WWF gold was kind of like more shiny and more like, you know, but both of those belts look good.
Yeah. But Ultimate Warrior, he had some fly belts too, though. Ultimate Warrior, his belts was wavy too.
Yeah, I got to see him.
They had different variations.
A lot of those people's belts were custom.
Yeah.
After a while, if you had like a good title run, or they were giving you like a decent title run, you'll have a custom belt.
But it was
only Stone Cold title run was crazy.
But there was only a few superstars that have a custom title belt that works for them.
I don't think The Rock had one, but I ain't gonna lie. I've always thought the Intercontinental Champion belt always suited The Rock the best. It looked better on him than the world.
Actually, he did have a custom belt, but he just never
He never took it with him, or used.
Yeah,
he never took it with him or used it because I remember he just had the regular title.
Yeah, he did have the regular title, but he did had like a custom belt that never been showed out in the open. It was basically it had the
Brahma Bull on it.
Yeah, the Brahma Bull on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see, the thing is, I used to be a wrestling fan to the point where I basically look up the backstory of what's going on, like behind pretty much every my favorite wrestlers. And you know that saying that you don't want to meet your hero.
Yeah.
I was getting into the
There's some
real
truth behind it.
Yeah, you can't meet your like you basically getting to know that some of these people are behind the scene, like the character that they play that you thought they was real, it's not real.
Yeah, but they be pissed off too, rightfully so, because sometimes you end up playing a whole fucking character that's not you. Like the guy that played Goldust, he was like, man, he doesn't like the Goldust character. But then again, you'll find, you know, that you might actually play that character even better than you thought because you don't like it. And it comes off good still, and it's like, well, that's your character. You got to stick by it. So some of them people were fucked up. Like, for example, I thought Undertaker was racist as fuck back behind the scenes. Turns out he cool as hell.
No, he's cool as fuck. And the crazy
other people be racist.
But you know the crazy thing is, back then when the clique was basically running things, like running like the politics on who gets the most belts, like Undertaker had to form his own band to basically had to counter the clique with Kevin Nash, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall and Shawn Michaels and Triple H. They basically they was basically bullying everybody backstage.
Yeah, I thought Undertaker would have been racist, but he's not racist at all.
Nah, he's not. He's cool.
Nah, yo, once you get to know like some type of biker or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Most of them dudes is really good. Yo, they just got their own ideology, you know what I'm saying? But back then, did I ever think Undertaker was racist back then? I don't know. Maybe you got more insight. Maybe you got more insight on this.
But a lot of guys that's like actually pretty racist. They do work with black people. Like, I didn't know. I mean, but anybody could have told you that though. I didn't know Bradshaw was racist a little bit, even though he worked with Farouk, and Farouk spoke highly of him.
If they listen to what the average black person say, they would think black folks are racist too. Just keep it a buck.
Right. It's more evident these days though, and I remember because you definitely pointed it out, and it's like, damn, that is true.
Yeah.
Triple H.
It's actually easier to pull. It's actually easier today if you really just like, if it really was a trend, or you thought about it or put your mind to it. It's actually easier today to prove that black people are more racist than white people.
Yeah,
because like, niggas didn't get the fucking memo that it's covert now. You know?
You would have to go into. I'll say it like this: the average white person can't stand racists. It doesn't matter what their skin color is, and they would literally stop being friends with people because they like that.
Yeah,
you know, the whole idea of jumping up and trying to whoop some racist dude's ass. They're like, no, I don't hang with that guy.
Yeah, I seen it.
Hell
I mean,
yeah,
and then
shit.
it's a different way too, because you have a, like, let's say if you have a bar fight or some shit, a white person will help you there and then, but some of their financial practices or some of the things they do behind the scenes is technically racist. It's weird, man.
Yeah, it is weird, yo. But like, yo, have you ever seen Tales from the Crypts? Like the first one when the racist dude was there, like the, you know what I mean? I don't want to say, you know what I mean? And he was talking to the black dude. He was trying to break it down with him. And I was like, yo, maybe we need to go back and go revisit that, yo, because I was in Mississippi and shit, right? Yo, because my stepfather from Mississippi, he was born and raised in West Point.
We just talked about it. They don't give a damn about Hollywood. They don't even know what Tales of the Crypt look like.
Yeah, yo. But I'm saying, though, I'm just saying that I had that stuck in my head growing up. But I actually met a skinhead before, yo. But like I was saying, he was cool as shit, though. He was cool as shit.
I worked with him.
Now the ones up here in like upstate New York or wherever you at, like the ones that the CEOs and the one that's in a corporate role, you know they cutthroat because all you gotta do is watch freaking Baller. Like it's a different type of element, or Billions. You know what I'm saying? When you watch Billions, it's a different. That shit is cutthroat. Now the average Joe Blow, Peckerwood, and Iowa or whatever. Come on, man. He probably cool as shit, yo. Outside his ideology, like my nigga.
I'm talking about some Maryland or West Virginia. hick. I don't work with some real hicks. Bro.
Hold on. Let me melt your brains for a minute. Racism is all about politics. It's always been about politics.
Right.
Always. It's all it is.
Right.
Big facts. I totally.
Anything else is for shits and giggles and name calling.
Yeah. Let me drop some news on y'all, fellas. I just got the word that Mean Gene passed away.
Mean Gene.
Yup. I just got the notifications on my phone. So Hulk Hogan doing a tribute to him.
Dang, I thought he been gone, but damn.
I don't know if he been gone. Yo, I just got the word on his news, like wrestling news thing that I follow. Like I just got the notification just now. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I just got the notification.
No, I mean it happens like that. You'll be talking about something and boom. I know it happens like that.
I remember when Kobe died in that helicopter crash.
Man, that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
man, I was at work. Man, I was hurt, yo. Like I didn't even want to go to work. I didn't end up crying in the bathroom. I ain't gonna lie. I cried in the bathroom.
I literally had to do a whole video, less than 4 minutes of finding it out. And in the video, nobody had a video or nothing on YouTube. I was one of the first people on YouTube to ever do a video because as soon as I woke up, I literally looked at my phone, and then it blinked, and then the text came up. And I'm like, what? So I went to go look on YouTube and nobody had nothing out. One of the first people to put a video out of the article that I saw, and it was with TMZ. TMZ was like the first people to really have it. But TMZ said in there, and that's how people find out, which is fucked up. But TMZ said that the paper that I was reading from TMZ, because I was still trying to put it together, so I gave you guys my thoughts, but at the same time, I read what TMZ had, like they reported on it because it was still a developing story. And they were like, he survived by his daughter Gianna and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. The whole time Gianna was on the plane with him. I said, what? And she was on the plane with him too because he didn't want to, he was on the aircraft because he didn't want to pick her up from school or whatnot. And stuff like that, and take like the long ride. So like what they did was they traveled by aircraft. So they were supposed to go to a practice. They're supposed to go to some type of basketball practice that was waiting for them after the helicopter would have landed. And everybody was sitting there waiting for them. And that helicopter, y'all know the rest.
Yeah.
He got done. My bad, Raven Knight. Yo, he did die in 2019.
If y'all go look for him, or really go look for it, like I think he lost his left arm, he lost both of his legs, both his legs got cut. Like his body was like found in like 5 different places, man.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy. I don't think he deserved to go. Like
that. Yo, I remember when you showed that cartoon of Kobe. I was like, yo, man, this shit is weird. Yo, that shit was crazy. Yo, that shit is fucked up. Yo, that was some dark ass humor, man. That shit was dark, cool, yo. When you played that shit.
No, it's 2 of them though. That was just one of them.
Oh wow! See, I ain't see the other one though. I only seen the one that I didn't even know they did it until you did the until you showed it.
People used to make fun of Kobe for years by traveling by helicopter, and they say he gonna crash one day. Man, helicopters are technically an abomination of technology, for real. Like drones are more safer than helicopters. But
the way people would talk crap about Kobe and them helicopters, like obviously they never been in LA traffic.
Right, and that's exactly why he was using them, because he would get to places on time. He could practice. He could, you know what I'm saying? He can practice for an hour longer that he would have been in traffic and shit.
Just to actually just like underline how bad LA traffic is. Imagine going from Ontario, where all the trucks usually park at, to drive just to Long Beach. It's only 40 miles away, or even better yet, just hitting LA 20 minutes away or 20 miles. It still takes you 2 hours to get there.
Oh.
That's in the middle of the afternoon. We're not even talking rush hour time. It's that bad. Like I live in San Diego, and it's still it's.
See, he tried to get up in the morning though, and that's what fucked up the pilot, the fog.
Yeah,
you know, I didn't know y'all hills were like that. Like, I mean, I heard about hidden hills. Man, them hills are fucked up when it's foggy out there, man. Fuck snow, fuck all that shit. It's the fog that be fucking people up.
I got a better one for you. Going from, if you could be down at the beach and at 4,000 feet an hour later in San Diego. I mean, we're only talking like you hit the mountains 10 miles, 15 miles from the beach, and you're right in the mountains. It's not like Seattle. We got more flat area, but it's just and we got east.
No, but when you go north, you guys got the mountains with the wineries and then all, you know, those valleys and stuff like that.
Oh, that's north of LA.
Yeah.
It's like you can go from Magic Mountain, like Magic Mountain is like right at the foot of the mountains, and you can go all the way around LA, like almost in a circle, all the way out to I-10, and is right where the mountains are at their lowest, and that's how I-10 goes over. But like in a big semicircle, from there to LA, or all the way across, all the way to almost to the water.
The what you call it, the helicopter dude, Sabayan, I think Sabayan. His gauge didn't even work, so he couldn't even tell where the hell he was at versus his propeller versus where the land was versus if he was sideways. Literally what he should have did if he was using VFR, visual flight rules, you know, you go up and you fly over the fog, you know, or try to at least know that you're up so you know where you at. So if you go forward and you can't see nothing, you won't slam into the side of a mountain.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
Exactly, nice.
That shit remind me of La Bamba. That shit remind me of Flight with Denzel Washington. That shit remind me of all of that shit, yo. I never flew in a plane, helicopter, nothing. I ain't doing that shit.
He was flying around for a minute because he was awaiting flight rules from the control tower. Yeah. So they had him flying around. Most people that knew that the helicopter was up, they didn't know who was in it. But most people that knew the helicopter was up, they knew it because it was flying around for a good minute in a circle.
Well, if you can't see it, sorry, I was gonna say if you can't see the ground, I mean, you know,
right?
Because I know airliners that they'll fly through fog, you know, with the traffic controllers under their control.
Right. But see, I think the gauge for the ground, you know how you have like that aviation gauge where it kind of realistically shows if you're right side up or at least, you know,
altimeter.
Yeah, like that shit was broken.
Yeah.
So how the fuck are you flying? And then obviously if it's broken, you still got to use visual flight rules, but you should still know if you're going straight, if you panning somewhere, if you know what I'm saying, you should still have a
I've driven
oriented, but you should still have a idea of where your levels are, or if anything, stop, and because you can hover in place with that helicopter until you figure out. You know what I'm saying?
In order to know you're hovering in place and your altimeter doesn't work. I mean, I've been in fog, man. We're talking nine feet off the ground, and the only thing I could see is my truck.
Right.
I couldn't see nothing.
Right. What's going on, Mac Lowe's? Right. Yeah, I wouldn't even be comfortable flying with that gauge not even working.
Yeah, but some people do like you remember what happened to Aaliyah? I mean,
yeah, I was actually just watching a documentary about her passing away.
Yeah, like you're supposed to do your rule. You know, there was a small plane that were supposed to do their weights, you know, to make sure where the weight is on the plane, and they didn't make it. You know, they were in a rush to get that guy moving, but you know,
let's say that dude was like an alcoholic, or like fan was drunk or something.
No, he was on coke.
The pilot.
He was on coke.
Okay.
But honestly, there was so many stuff that happened in that case. So number one, she didn't want to fly on that plane. Lenny Kravitz was supposed to give her another plane, and Hype Williams took that plane. Number two, she was asleep when she went on that plane. They gave her meds and stuff like that, and more drowsy. So they're investigating that also.
But wasn't she was in a crash before that though? Like her Jeep, like
no, you're getting no, you're getting mixed up with left. No, Aaliyah just finished filming Rock the Boat. The pilot, he had gotten fired prior to that, like a couple of days or a week prior to that. So technically, he shouldn't have even been flying that plane, much less, you know. And then the plane was like 300 to 700 pounds overweighted. It was a Cessna, a pretty small jet. So it wasn't the jet that he was supposed to be flying. So they said as soon as it took off, the off the runway, it started banking left. And naturally what he did was trying to like pull the plane, you know, to the right off a takeoff, and it banked left, and it just nosed down, you know, in a marshy area, and that shit exploded. Aaliyah was killed instantly. 3 people survived, even her security guard, and he was talking about what happened, and then he died on the way to the hospital. And then the other 2 people died, I think, either on the way or in the hospital. But Aaliyah, she got, you know, I thought for the longest time until I re-looked at the case, I thought her body was burnt up. So I thought she had a closed casket. I actually ended up seeing her body. They did a good job on her, but it was just sad seeing her in the casket like that. Just like how she looked. I was just looking at a documentary about it again, and they actually showed the photo. It took me years to find the actual photo, because I thought they said that her face was fucked up because she burnt up, but she looked okay. She looked peaceful, but her she got burnt up, like, because you know those planes, they got you know fuel, you know, so they can't they have to land also at a you know, with a certain amount of fuel in the tank. Kobe's plane, it was flying around for a minute to burn off fuel a little bit also, but it didn't burn off enough fuel, because when they crashed, it's the fuel that burnt people up. It's the fires that be killing people, man. Paul Walker was alive for a good minute. That man sat there and burnt. So not only did he realize that he crashed and everything, he was just laying on like a wasteland, body burnt up and then burnt again when that Porsche crashed. The dude that was driving that Porsche, that Carrera GT, that nigga was done. His body was like under the dashboard. Like, imagine that little area where your feet is and stuff. Yeah, he was under that. His whole face, everything. He was a whole sandwich under that.
Yeah, did you hear? You remember when Eddie Griffin drive the Porsche though on MTV? That red Porsche, the first one of its kind in that era, when he hit the wall. Yeah,
that
yo,
was a Ferrari.
because I'm following. Yeah,
And
the
that joint
freaking
got split in
Ferrari,
half.
yo. He said he almost died too. Like,
It got
I
split
was
in half.
young at that time.
She got split in half.
Yeah, yo. So now, yo, he be posting like, "I'm glad to be alive." Yo, I was young. I didn't know what I was watching. I don't know, man. I was like, damn, yo, because at that time, maybe I thought it was nothing.
He fucked
Right.
himself up in one of my favorite cars. He fucked himself up in a Barracuda.
A $1 billion car at that time, right? Or some crazy shit.
No, it was a muscle car. It was a Barracuda. I know Tracy Morgan messed with.
Yeah, but at that particular time, cool, the one that Eddie Griffin was driving, he said it. They said that it was worth $1 billion or a couple of M's.
Eddie Griffin crashed in a not an F-435. It was an Enzo. And a pole sliced it in half. A pole sliced it in half. That wasn't that at that time. That was like a $1.5 million car.
That's why I don't let nobody.
A Ferrari Enzo. Mm-hmm.
I don't let nobody drive me anywhere. I'm the designated driver. I'm usually the best driver around.
Right. Man, I saw some crazy truck crashes recently too.
Yeah.
This car got sandwiched, like just like playing around. She like tried to dodge one other car, and it went into the truck, and then went all the way over, and then the truck basically kind of pit maneuvered her. Oh, it was over after that. It was over after that.
I mean, people do strange stuff on the road. I remember it snowed on I-70 in Missouri. And I'm just driving along, minding my own business, and all of a sudden, underneath this bridge, I could not see through it. And I'm like, wait a minute. I knew it snowed. And I'm like, this is like the middle of like late morning. And I'm driving along and I cannot see through it. So I start slowing down. And as I got closer, I got right, man, I was about 30 to 40 feet away and I got on the brakes. I got on the brakes hard too. And I drove through it. And what it was
Break this cheesy thing down some other day. I want to show y'all this truck crash. Go ahead, War Master. This Indian dude fell off this overpass. And that shit was crazy. My bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
On the other side of the interstate, there was like snow up there, and then the wind had started to push it sideways across the road. So it was like a curtain across the road, and you couldn't see through it until you drove through it. I went through there at about maybe 30 miles an hour, and I couldn't see nothing. It was total whiteout, right? I drove 15 feet in there. There's a car parked in front of me on the road, and I was going to change lanes and go around it, right? And I knew I was on ice, man. It was an area that was iced up, and these people were stopped on ice.
Yeah, you don't want to stop. Yeah, you want to keep going until you clear it. Yeah,
they stopped in front of me, looking at a wreck in the ditch, and I'm like, "Did you just see these motherfuckers go in the ditch? Are they dead? Why the fuck are you still on the road?" That was my whole dude. I could not stop.
Past them.
And the whole
I ain't
thing
gonna lie.
was,
one of the worst times to rubberneck is while it's snowing or some ice or some shit is outside. You like keep going, don't stop, don't rubberneck. You know.
And so I'm driving through there and I'm about to change lanes, and there's this pickup that's right behind me. When I mean right behind me, he had to slow down to my speed to change lanes, and he blocked me in behind him. I'm going to hit them now. There's no getting around that. Even if I got on the brakes, I'm either going to jackknife, end up in the ditch like the six-wheeler and the other truck was in the ditch.
Right.
And this car finally started moving, and then I looked at, I'm sitting there cursing at the dude through glass because it pissed me the fuck off, right? And I'm looking in the mirror, and all of a sudden I see this Freightliner Sentry, is a red one, and he went right through. He had been doing 70 miles an hour. And this fool seen us sitting the road's blocked. The road's blocked for him right now. So he gets on the brakes and he just starts swerving all over the road. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna hit all of us. And then he goes right in the ditch, hits a truck down there. I mean, he fucked that truck up. And every other car that passed me, every time some ice came up, they slowed down and got their bitch asses behind me.
Yeah, I mean, because it's either you know what you're doing or you really don't. You know what I'm saying? And you really don't want to be in a position like that where you don't know what you're doing, especially when you got that big ass road train that you're
a road train.
That shit is a fucking yeah. I actually really just started watching the road train in Australia. But no, it's like a mini road train that you're driving, and people don't understand that and want to play in blind spots and do all that kind of, man, road politics are like completely different. And I mean, and I do understand why people fall asleep, you know what I'm saying? But it's like y'all, it's either you get it there or you get fired. But y'all have this uncanny responsibility of, okay, you need to be in tune with your body and make sure you're up. You need to know how your body reacts to like 5-hour energy drinks and all kinds of shit. Even if you're doing like small driving, like look at what happened to this driver, y'all. The worst shit. This is why I pray for my truck drivers out there and pray for y'all safety, because I can't, bro. He had a whole guardrail and overpass. Like, God really saved this man's life, because first of all, he could have ran into everything but what he just ran into, which I'm about to show y'all right now. Check this shit out. And I ain't gonna lie, that drop really had me like, oh my God. But check this out. Check this out, y'all.
This is the community of American truck drivers.
Oh God, another music.
Okay, so somebody said he went from Indian to rock star real quick. So he trying to, no, trust me, I didn't think he had that much hair neither. But it's two people in this truck. Somebody's back there sleeping too. So they both are in for a rude awakening. But sadly, nobody got hurt. So this is a good thing. But look at what happens, y'all. Look at this. When you get tired, it's important that you pull over and sleep. Look at this. Look, he runs all the way off the road and right down into the
shit.
Bro, that drop. Bro.
Damn.
Hold on.
What he got in his head? What he
Hold on. Hold on. The person in the back that was in the bed, he didn't even say nothing. He was like, "Ooh, ooh."
Y'all mean to laugh. I'll be to laugh.
I didn't mean to laugh too, but it felt better after they said nobody was hurt. But he was in the background like,
I'm too sexy for my hair. Too sexy for my hair. It hurts.
They're gonna show this crash. They're gonna show this crash at a different angle. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Hold on, y'all. He said, "Ooh, ooh."
It's because of dudes like
It
him
hurts.
that people think that truck drivers are just as bad as car drivers.
Yeah. He said, "Ooh." First of all, I don't know why another dude is in this truck. But anyway.
That nigga supposed to be at the bodega right now asking me what kind of sandwich I want, man. That's crazy. Nah, I'm just
All right. Look at the footage. Hold on, look at this.
Freightliner.
Bro, he could have ran into the guardrail. He just missed another guardrail. He could have just hit, which would have been even safer. But look at this. How the hell did your luck get like that right before an overpass?
His truck pulls to the left.
Yeah, he went onto the grass. Look, he could have hit that guardrail and stopped it. But look at that. Oh, God.
Hey, Kuda, that guardrail ain't gonna stop a truck. It's gonna go right through it.
No, I know, but it could have at least tapped it so he could at least wake up or at least regain control instead of falling off a damn. Falling off. He said, "Oi." Instead of falling off a damn overpass, bro.
The thing about it is the guardrail.
It's the drop for me.
The guardrail don't really do anything for a truck. It's literally like a fence for a car. You're just gonna run into it. I mean, it's not even gonna change your direction.
So you don't think it would have stopped that? He just goes straight off the overpass.
Nope. Now why are you following his ass so close? God damn. Either his brakes are on fire. Okay.
Yeah, this is a guy watching that truck.
Holy shit.
I think he's watching it. No, this is something different. Damn, and it's a gas tanker too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I saw this one. This is crazy.
Right, man. Look at that scenery though.
Yeah, he shut that road down. Oh yeah, that's normal stuff. That's Colorado.
But see, you would think that whole gas tanker would have blew the fuck up.
Might have been.
Hey, but then I saw. Look at this. Look, keep Pittman.
Man, I hate this shit. It drives me nuts. I bet the cars slow down.
No, watch the silver car. Watch this. I think it was a silver. Yeah, it's a silver one. Watch this. Trying to maneuver between two trucks. Look at this. And the dude in the red truck was playing it how you should have played it. A couple car lamps back, but look at this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can't be serious.
Look, that whole driver's side ate the hell up.
Oh yeah.
You know they felt that.
That dude added gear and he stopped in the middle of the road. Nah, I would have pulled off.
Damn, trucker didn't even stop or nothing. Just kept going. That's crazy.
He can't stop. That truck that hit him, the truck in the left
lane.
Oh,
right. Facts.
He gonna go up around that corner. He might have stopped. You guys wouldn't be surprised at how far a truck is going to travel trying to stop.
Right.
Especially when you don't even know what happened.
Right.
What's
up, Coda? What's up, Coda?
What's going on? And then you don't even feel it. Y'all truck drivers don't even feel half that
It's
shit.
100 feet every second, sir. I'm a truck driver, so I know.
Yeah, been driving 20 years over here.
Yeah.
Because you understand what first happens. You don't do anything like, all right, is my truck stable? Am I sliding off? What happened? So you're going to drive 200, 300, 400, 500 feet before you even do anything.
Right. That truck
then you start breaking.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean,
do a minimum.
This idiot.
They
This
say do a
idiot right
minimum
here.
7 seconds following distance.
This idiot right here took the brakes off a damn.
Hold
on. He took the brakes off this damn
forklift.
Power. Yeah, it's a forklift. And then he hit the brakes. Look at this. He hit the brakes and tap. He hit the brakes and then tap, and then look at this. Look, the shit just rolled right off. Look at this.
Damn.
Bruh.
Bro, that could start a fire right there.
Yeah, it actually could.
Like
Yeah. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Batteries are terrifying.
That's if the tank
That's some good knowledge.
Batteries will explode.
He's fucking with the driver. I had this happen to me once. There's probably somebody on his right. Maybe not.
Was somebody brake checking you?
Yeah, just because they feel like fucking with you. They ain't got nothing better to do. It's like maybe you should get to your destination instead of fucking with me.
What do you think about that, Prince P? Brake checking. What do you think about these people brake checking people, man? Look at this. Look at this bullshit.
You'll fuck. Oh, I'll run your ass over like that.
Hey.
Oh, I'll kill your ass. I don't play like that.
That will start a big ass accident. And look at the dumb shit. That was started. That was started.
He's in reverse.
slow, right? And these are the type of shit that
As soon as I turned, man, I seen this car right back there, and I seen it backing up trying to get around, right? As soon as I make my turn, and you know how you make your right hand turn, and I'm kind of blind, and the dude ran ham into that bitch.
Oh yeah, I had that almost happen to me.
He ended up tearing his car up. The insurance people told him we ain't paying you and all this shit. He tried to sue the company and everything. Even the damn San Antonio police know he's full of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody knew this motherfucker
but
full
even
of shit. The only bad thing about the shit though, when an accident like that happened back in the day, 20 years ago, about 15 years ago, if somebody hit a truck and it was their fault, it wouldn't be nowhere to be found. But regardless if it's your fault or not, it's gonna go on your record that an accident happened. Don't mean it's your fault or not.
As soon as you report it,
maybe some guys, man, run
as soon as you report it,
say that your truck backed up and hit them, and you look and try to get a scam you.
Oh
But,
yeah.
I don't want to say about homeboy. I'm gonna say this: the worst driver is team driver. That's the worst driver. But tell you what, see the point of that dude, if he by himself, he gonna pull that truck over and take his ass to sleep. You know what I'm saying? But other time when the dude team drive, he probably can't sleep in the truck. Dude hitting the gang of bumps, he couldn't really get sleepy. So he's like, damn, I want to pull this bitch over, but damn, I got to get this done. That's why that team driving the worst driving, dog. I ain't doing it.
I was thinking, I was like, with that one, I was like, why is there another dude in there? I would
can't get no rest.
I would expect it would be a team driver.
Nobody.
If they probably going cross country.
And take a nap, you're not gonna get good sleep, man. So that's
I was thinking it. I don't think. Can y'all hear me?
Say that right.
I don't think he can hear you.
Oh,
that's all I got to say on this bullshit. That's why
you got
the team driving. I already knew why the bitch ass nigga did what he did. He probably just started driving. He probably drove 4 hours, tired him up. I want to pull that bitch over bad.
Right. That's what it looked like. What happened?
The dude behind him be like, "We gotta get where we gotta get. What are you doing, nigga? Fuck. You pull that motherfucker over and go to sleep. Fuck being late.
I can see that being a part. I can see that being a part.
One more story, I'm gone. I remember I started with a load company right back in the day. They had me wait all day for this load. They finally gave me a load. I drove 4 hours, pulled it over. I get a call in the morning.
You look at this. If you look at this crash,
you got a choice. Me pull this bitch over or this bitch on the side of the road upside down. I'm gonna choose this every time. If you don't like it, fine. You know what I'm saying? They was mad too, boy. You messing up our own. Why you deliver the load? Why you take the load?
Hold on, I don't think he can hear me.
It's your fault. I took the load for a reason. I thought I could make it.
No, but you know, if y'all look at this scenario though, if y'all look at this scenario though, those cars will go right around this truck. Those cars will try to weave right around this truck and run right into the back of this Jeep, thinking that they cleared the truck, and then the Jeep, you know, you can't even see the Jeep, you know. Shout outs to Prince P. I think he had to go out and come back in. Hold on, y'all. War Master James, y'all take over the show. I'll be right back. Y'all. Hold on. Uh-oh. Nobody's here? Uh-oh.
Sorry about that, man. I muted myself.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I was driving down the road, minding my own damn business. I was up on California 12, jumping on the I-80 going westbound. And, you know, California 12 goes down to 2 lanes. And as a matter of fact, it goes down to 1 lane. You got to hit a scale. And then there was this, whatever that thing was. It was this, there was this car that was like maybe 3 or 4 car lengths behind me, but a lane between us. And my lanes were ending. There were like 2 lanes they would end. One goes down, another one goes down. And then I went over and pulled over into the left lane. And then he's going to drive up on the shoulder. He had like 2 tires in a ditch. And he was mad as fuck saying I cut him off. So he drives around me, cuts me off, slows down in front of me. Like that doesn't even piss me off, which I do find hilarious. And yeah, fasting. I thought it was a general too. Anyway, I had this dude kept he would pull up a little bit, slow down, pull up a little bit, slow down. Then he would stop. And then he would take off. And then I finally hit his ass. And then we went over to the shoulder, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, there's a scale up there. Let me drive up to the scale. So this fool drives up into the scale to block me from going anywhere. He had no idea that if we were to pull off on the shoulder, I'd be whooping his ass all over the road. This dude was like 5'6", 110 pounds soaking wet, and I'm 6'5", 250. I was going to beat his ass. And I'm like, bro, you have no idea what was going to happen. But when I was laying on the horn, when we were like maybe 100 feet from the scale, because he cut me off again, and because he drove down the shoulder to jump back in front of me, and trucks are trying to go around me because this fool kept fucking with me, and I'm laying on the horn the whole time, and 5 cops run out, and they're all looking at him like there's a problem with him, right? I'm thinking to myself, did y'all not hear me honk my horn? So I hopped out of the truck and says, yo, can I talk to you? And guy looks up at me, and he turns around, and he's looking at my chest, and he's looking up at me like, oh shit. I'm like, I'm not mad. You know, I'm black, so I gotta show the palms of my hand. And so because he did just like that guy on the video. Well, that was on the video because Kuda took it off. Anyway, he stopped like that Jeep. And then they finally took us around back, and they made him park on the other end of the scale, and we're walking around my truck looking for damage. And all it was paint transfer. Had I not had the video, they would just said I rear-ended him, and I would have got hit with the charge. And I called the office, and the office lady, who's very nice, bro, I think it took all her might not to start cursing me out. Not that it was my fault. She was like, I want this guy charged. This is some BS. But, she's a nice lady. Oops, I didn't put that on there. Okay, anyway. Am I the only one here, or am I just talking to myself? What happened? Kuda ran away? He ain't coming back? He's probably on the toilet doing stuff to himself. Anyway. Anybody in the chat? Y'all not saying nothing? Damn, fasting, you there? So wait. I'm up here by myself, and ain't nobody to say nothing to me. And the guys in the chat like, nah, man, we ain't gonna say nothing to you. We'll let you talk to yourself like you Kuda. Look here, Raven. Sony is in chaos right now. Y'all lost Crying Ryan. Y'all lost Crying Ryan, and y'all got issues, and you still talking about Xbox. All I'm saying is that if Kuda hadn't left, I would have went and got me a battery so I could be playing Xbox. What's up, Link? And Kuda done took off. Could have been talking about something, but as soon as he left, everybody took off. I don't know about no tricking fasting, but I don't know who that one dude was. He sounded like the general at first. But now we just have silence. Ain't that stuff? Oh, wait, hold on a second. I got it right here. This is the beat that Kuda made me. All right, I gotta cut that off. I ain't gonna get copyrighted either. Hey, Raven, the Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, the S has as much memory as the X. It may not have the graphical power or the DVD drive. It ain't like Sony where they charge you extra for. I think it's extra for getting a diskless. That didn't sound right. A diskless drive for the new Sony PlayStation, because Xbox has more power than it has. They're a bit salty. Yeah, Tony Kuda made that one. That's that War Master beats. I like that. I listen to it about every now and then. Almost as much as I listen to Platt's motivational speech. His motivational speech. That shit is fire. Yeah, Raven. I bought an X because I wanted to be able to play my 360 games, and then they messed around and decided, hey, we'll put it on Game Pass for you. Okay, yeah, sure. We good. I think Kuda should have let the video play on mute, and we could have seen something. I ain't gonna lie. As a matter of fact, I remember one time I was driving. I got 1,000 stories. And I'm driving, and I had been up all night, and it was like 2:00 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know about that PSN stuff, but it's like 2:00 in the morning. I'm driving along, and I thought I saw a dinosaur in front of me. I think I'd been up for like 40 hours, not even sleeping, and man, I slammed. This is back when the road between Quartzsite, Arizona, and Phoenix, Arizona, didn't have nobody on it. Now it's like cars everywhere, but at that time, man, I slammed on brakes. I didn't quite stop, but that shit freaked me the fuck out. And ever since then, it's like I am not staying up longer than 30 hours. That is my limit, even if I get 2 hours to sleep. Yeah, who's Myles Garrett? Fasting. Who's Myles Garrett? I don't know who that is. Yeah, Greg Wolf scared you, bro. I remember a time I almost hit a moose. Like, I was used to wonder why people used to drive around with their high beams on. Like, why y'all turn your high beams on? Y'all don't see me. And so they blind you as they drive by you. Well, I came around the corner. There was this fire in southern Colorado, southern Colorado, northern New Mexico. And I'm driving along, and I seen these cars go by with their high beams on, and then all of a sudden it's pitch black except for my headlights. And there was like 4 moose walking out, not moose, but 4 elk walking out in front of me. I saw one. He stopped, looked at me, and ran back across. And there was another one. I was going to hit one of them, bro. I mean, I missed them by about maybe 10 feet. I would have got at least 2 of them. And I drove with my high beams on until I got out of the damn forest. I don't even know what you're talking about, Fasting. I don't know who Myles Garrett is. Was that guy that crashed in Colorado? Let me see what we got here. Come on, man. What's up with that? I don't get it. What's he about? I don't know why YouTube put this thing on the side of the damn chat where I can't even read the whole thing. Check your clock for missing time with ish like this happens. What ish? I'm sorry, I'm looking at UFO Kamikaze. I should know better than to read your comments, because you be having some wild stuff on there. Yeah. Hey, leave PlayStation alone. That stuff will melt your brain.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
Yeah, like you left everybody else. You left everybody else.
What's going on? Hey, look up. I'm like, look up that guy, Myles Garrett. Yeah, that guy, Myles Garrett. That's Kobe's new face, man. Coulda look him up. Go on Google and look up that Miles Garrett
Come on,
guy,
Fasting.
and you
You
see
got
what I mean.
issues, man.
I'm telling you, look at his face, man. I'm telling you, these Hollywoods, they wear masks.
What's going
Like
on,
you
man?
see what I mean?
You ain't
Shout out
shit,
Spank in
Fasting.
the building. What's going on, man?
Fasting's going to
Oh,
hell.
good. I just finished
Shout out
work,
Spank. Shout out to
so
Spawn. What's going on, Fasting?
I'm doing
Yeah,
good, man.
man.
But
Look,
it sounds like you need sleep.
yeah, a little bit. I'm just up working, y'all. Almost done because 10 hours gone by, so that's the full shift. But look at this car. I'm trying to brake check this dude. And people will swerve right around the truck because they don't see the stupid ass Jeep doing what he's doing, and will run right then into the Jeep, trying to get around.
Yeah, I'll just lay on the horn. I mean, you figure it out.
Yeah. You can
Yeah,
see a
UFO.
stopped truck on the damn highway. You can't see this bullshit. This little ass Jeep behind it.
Hold on. I just see UFO's comment.
You saw a dinosaur in the road, but my comments are weird.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
Damn, this in Texas. Oh, what is that?
Hold up. Goddamn camera
Damn.
all over the damn road. And that's 1 car, 2 cars, 3 cars that are
That's
involved.
about 5 cars in the truck.
4 cars.
6 cars. 1, 2, 3. The whole truck cabin is gone. 4, 5.
Now the truck is sideways.
Dang.
And it's funny. You would literally have people mad at truck drivers.
Right.
You're gonna hit his ass.
Dang.
I'm gonna bullshit you not. You have
Like,
no idea
people are not even looking forward. He didn't even look forward, bro.
No, I
It
call
was
it
right in front of him.
I call it falling asleep with your eyes open.
Yeah, that happens. Tunnel vision.
No, just
That
not even
happened to me
tunnel
before.
vision. Just not seeing it. Just his brain not working. It's like people that drive in the city. They'll drive right next to you all day. Yeah, here's
He
the funny
hit that
part.
shit dead on. Like, he didn't even know brakes, no nothing. Dang, she opened up the door and smoke came out.
Oh, this is bad.
He about to get crossed up. Something about to come cross.
You can't be a truck driver and drive a pickup. Sorry.
Oh my God. He fucked up the
shit. Hold on. Pause it.
Damn.
Pause it. Now pause it right before Mexico. God damn, I hate this shit. The whole thing about it is the truck driver should have just drove through the car. Fuck the car. Because you roll over, he could probably lose control of blowing a steer tire and hit everybody in this building. Because he'll go right through those cars like the cars aren't there. You're supposed to drive right through that motherfucker. Fuck him. You need to get your vehicle under control because you can lose control trying to save 1 life and take 10. And by the way, had he turned the wheel, he'd be in jail.
So he tapped this car, pit maneuvered. The car done spin over.
Those
Thought it
fuckers
was
are dead.
over.
Fuck them.
Trucker just boom.
You was gonna hit him anyway. And when that oversteer is a bitch on a truck.
No, but it's like you just like, oh man, I just got into a car accident. You trying to process what's going on, and then you get hit from the back like a stripper. This is crazy.
Oh damn, this is in Wyoming?
Boom.
Come on, man.
He didn't even get a split second to think about it. His car was still rolling backwards. Damn.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I told my mother to tell her friends, I will drive right over your ass. I'm not losing my life because you're stupid.
Somebody wants to be an idiot.
Oh.
Dang.
Train.
Oh no, I think he tried to make a turn.
Oh, he went right in the ditch.
Yeah, and the trailer, the back part and the trailer got hit.
I seen it. Wait. Pause it. Look at where his tandems are at. They're almost all the way back.
What do you mean?
Because the rear 2 axles, they slide. They slide forward and back. And he has his maybe, I'd say at about 45 feet, which is insanely long. It takes you like normally if I have my tandems all the way forward, I could turn around in about 4.5 lanes, meaning the whole freeway I can barely get around. This dude is trying to turn a corner, and he probably didn't button hook, meaning he didn't take all the lanes to his left to make that right turn. Because in a truck, in order to turn right, in order not to end up like this dumbass, you got to turn left, then right, in order to make it. And his tandems are so far back, it's like, bro, you're on a city street, you're not going to run over a scale, so you ain't got to worry about it. So slide them all the way up. This is how you get into these small places, man.
Shit, momentum would have even popped that trailer back up, but I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I would have been a new driver. I would have been in that second lane before I cut the turn like that. And look, they commented probably a new driver, such a new driver to make such a mistake.
Old drivers do it too. And thanks, UFO. Yeah, it is off tracking. They teach that in truck driver school. But his tandems are way back there, man. I don't care where I'm at. If I know I'm about to get off the interstate, if I don't have no scales in front of me, I will slide my tandems all the way up if they're back that far. Because I mean, being back 42 feet, oh God, it's like driving a whale. I mean, imagine trying to.
You got to make like the biggest wide turns and execute.
Damn.
My nigga. And it's like one of those things where the ditch goes down.
And you don't, and as a driver, you don't run over grass. You go into grass, man, you may not be able to get back out. You might as well be going off a cliff. Right. Sometimes that grass is, because it's so soft.
Yeah. And then it sinks. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, sucks being that four-wheeler. Yep. He didn't even see him.
There goes your Nissan. He can't even feel that too.
Maybe there's a lot of bumps to feel. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Gonna be okay. But
think about where he's at.
Right.
The driver can't see him. People will hang out in the front. Oh damn! I'm not going into that bridge. You can't go backwards and forwards.
Keep going. Like, why would he?
Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
People are dumb as people are dumb.
Well, I'll say this. If it had been me, just let the air out of the tires. Turn, winch the brakes open and pull it across, and then you could inflate everything and take off. He was probably.
I think that the tire thing is true. Like you can lower a little bit of clearance. You'll get like a couple inches, right?
If your tires are flat, you might get 4 or 5 inches, something like that. It just depends on.
Well, I wouldn't say flat it, but I would be like go down like an inch or two, and then get back to a stop and then blow it back up.
Yeah, I've never hit a bridge with my trailer. Thank God. Almost did. Matter of fact, I came about 100 feet from hitting it. I'm driving a 14-foot. Well, I had a 14-foot trailer.
Scary because a car would the truck can go into it, but then it'll be like scraping the top of it's like, bro, y'all could have just made it a little bit taller.
Yeah, it was train tracks. You would think that like New York is like this, and you would say to yourself, okay, fine, if it's ground underneath it, why not just the next time you pave it, grind the ground out from underneath it? Because I remember I had a 14-foot trailer in Texas, and you're not supposed to have a 14-foot trailer in Texas. Why? Don't know. I'm driving along and I see this 13.9 bridge, and I seen this sign pass me and just went whoop. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. And I stopped and I barely got it over to the shoulder. And I had to sit there for a while. I'm like, what am I going to do? It's a busy road. And I pulled out and I had to back up in opposing traffic. And of course, being a black man driving a truck, another black man thinks he's going to upbraid me, some goofball rookie from Warner. Yeah, Warner being up there, it's funny. He's like, man, you wrong for that. I said, wrong for what? I said, I can't fit under the bridge. He said, my truck can fit under the bridge. I says, I'm not pulling a 13.6 trailer. And you shut the fuck up. And the Mexicans are honking their horns. They drive by. That's bullshit. Get out of the way. I'm like, fuck you. You ain't gonna move me.
They don't even understand.
They
don't even know how to drive a truck. All right, look at this, y'all. This is a baddie lizard. What y'all finna do with this lot lizard? There's a cop.
I don't mess with lot lizards, man.
What you gonna do?
I
see got all that goddamn stomach. The fuck?
Batty lot lizard looking out for you. Or what you gonna do?
Facts, UFO. You're right about that.
Street meat no bueno.
Look at the police officer. He's like,
Street meat no bueno.
The thing about it
You
is,
know, he wants some of that. He fronting.
He waiting till he get off duty, man. Look at these swimmers' body, bro. Could you take a chick that got no chest? Could you take a chick that got no chest, but she got ass though? That ass though.
Yeah, mute that audio, man. Yeah, she think it's cute now. That's a man.
But she ain't got no chest.
Yeah.
She got a nigga body up top, but
she cute though.
these are swimmers, bro. That's a swimmer's body. Would you date a swimmer?
She got that fatty though.
Yeah,
I don't know. Hey, yo, cool, yo. You need a Patreon. I ain't gonna say this shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube for this, but I'm just saying.
I like the like the track and field shorties though. Yo, them track and field shorties.
Some people can deal with this. Some people, she probably
I like it though.
Link said,
we all have. Hey, fuck it. I'll say it. I'll go for it. I'll be the one to say it. Yes, I'll go for one of those.
She got the cake. So
I ain't really a titty man like that though. Fuck about no titties. As long as she got them legs, little nice little waistline.
I like a woman.
Nowadays, you don't know though. Nowadays, you gotta check the Adam's apple. You don't know because
where you at? I'm waiting for Fasting to unmute himself and say she got testicles. Oh, Fasting. Here we go.
Bit like a man. Let's be honest.
Y'all want to take a little goofy swimmer chick?
Oh, I used to be on the swim team, man. Yeah, I'd hit a few of them. But they was a little overweight, but we would call them thick.
But see, her body is like built for her sport. You know what I'm saying? Like for her to be real agile in the water. This kind of lets y'all know that mermaids probably
were fake.
Yeah, well, definitely were fake, but probably didn't have no titties.
Yeah,
but maybe
the
fins saved them. Maybe the fins kind of, you know, she has booty but no titty, but you know, maybe the fins saved them. You never know. But her body's built for swimming. Her body's built for her sport. The water.
Cameraman understood the mission.
Yeah, he kind of did. Yeah. Oh man, YouTube been recommending a whole bunch of crazy shit to me. I've been sharing it on my timeline every so often. Y'all been seeing them 360 yoga class videos I've been sharing.
Nah, you know that the yoga that they did without no clothes on. Yeah, they finally took that one down. No, they took it down.
Really? Oh man, you had that joint in your save. You bookmarked
it. I was talking shit to somebody. I'm like, man, it's here, man. And oh shit, it's not here.
Man, you can still see butt naked people on YouTube. They call it. They basically put it in the art domain, so it's allegedly supposed to be art. Damn, that was a nice little twirl. She did.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up with her? What's up with her kissing her homegirl? I mean, what's up with that? I'm telling y'all. I
mean, it's the chest, man. Where's Fasting? Come on, Fasting. We waiting for Fasting. Fasting usually on it, but hey.
Yeah.
Sha'Carri has the same kind of chest, but Sha'Carri got a little bit more chest than she do.
I like women that look like women. Now, like especially with prison tats. Now I'm good.
Yeah.
I dated a chick with tats.
Looks like a woman, but it'll be more off season.
I dated a chick with tats, and they just turned me off.
They were like, they don't want to see their Latina sisters out here fighting. Who y'all got winning this one? One girl just don't give a fuck.
I think the little shorty.
The little short one in the purple.
Yeah.
Nah, she got the cakes too, but she don't look like she's serious. I got this girl winning. Anybody that fights with the LMA button know what they doing. Probably.
Yeah, I don't get this. You should not be getting your aggression out. You're a woman. Oh, damn. She just laying them on her. Uppercut, head movement.
She don't even give a damn.
Slide.
She doing the windmill. She doing the windmill. She doing the.
Yeah,
they both bad too. Right, Link. Yeah, she got the Latin King colors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably out LA anyway.
Yeah, she didn't spit out her mouthpiece, so it don't matter. She got her ass beat.
She been trying to windmill and it don't work.
Yeah, that's some girl shit. They usually pull hair. Like I'm on Twitter, they have this thing called brutal fights. Bro, them some fights. I remember this one chick. She did something to this dude. He licked his hand and he put his hand up. Right. He says, "I'll smack the shit out your ass." And she came around and said some shit to him, touched him, and he slapped her and he knocked her down. You know, her skirt went up and shit. It was funny as shit. And then two simps jumped out and he beat their ass.
Damn. See, this girl not even fighting. So see, this is
damn, she staggered her.
She wasn't bad though.
That one staggered her.
Shout out to my bro Chris Trucker. He been in like 2 street beefs fight, probably 3, I think. But he got a chin too. Pause. Like that nigga, he took a couple of shots. Chris Trucker would tell you too. Speaking of truckers, man, y'all go subscribe to the Green Pill, Coach Green Pill, man, and he teaches you how to truck, and he teaches you about a whole bunch of different things, man. Chris Trucker got a really good channel. She wasn't. I mean, she staggered, but she was all right. But he jumped in there and just stopped it. Look at this. She got hit with that right. She wasn't even doing nothing though. She was windmilling for real.
Yeah.
Look at this. Boom.
That's why girl fights are so funny. They be swinging.
Yeah, girl fights are pretty funny because you hit it on the head when you said when they can't pull hair.
Yeah.
So when they can't pull hair, this is yeah.
There's one chick, she grabbed this other chick's weave and she was just whooping her ass. And you know, of course, me, I gotta put the comment in there. I don't think that girl likes weave.
Somebody responded to it?
Nah, ain't nobody responded to that.
Your comments be like knocking over the pot, because for real, random people I'll be seeing it too. Random people just be responding to it.
Oh yeah. You know, there's this one dude named Adonis, right? I think it's Adonis Live, and he asked this question: are Canadians Americans? And people will sit there and argue, and really, and no disrespect to my Latino homeboys, but you know how Mexicans are. They'll tell you all day that they're Americans. I'm like, no, you are North American. What is this goofy nonsense about that they're Americans? And he'll leave it out there, you know. And it's kind of funny how he does it, because Europeans love to call us stupid, or that we don't know geography. And I'm the one person that you never ask geography questions, because I could probably answer it. I don't care what the question is. And he said, name, like, I think it was like 5 states in America, and they could not answer the question. Like, how you gonna say Americans don't know geography when you don't know geography?
Well, they got people in the UK saying that Americans are dumb, and they're rocking like Jordans and Converse and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Oh,
they don't even know where the English language came from. It's ridiculous.
Sorry. Yeah. They call Nikes. They call Nikes Nikes.
Yeah, Nikes. Yeah.
Like, no, it's Nike because we invented them.
Right. But I know Americans that call Nikes Nikes.
They got it. I mean, yeah.
But I think the rationale is that they can say it because they invented it. They can say it any way they want.
I mean,
but everybody else got to say it, you know.
And
y'all got winning, headphone dude or dude with the bowl cut?
I think bowl. No, wait. Dude with the blue.
I ain't gonna lie, bowl cut dude look like he'll plant his feet and hook.
Yeah, blue look like he'll hurt him.
All right, we'll see this one. Hold on. I haven't seen this one.
Facts, Tony Anthem. Oh, damn, that's funny.
What, the sleeping pill?
Yeah, Sandman. It depends, man.
You know, him and Pearl just. I was reviewing it earlier. Him and Pearl interviewed him, or he interviewed Pearl, or.
I saw that, and I'm still looking around for my damn controller. It's pissing me off. Told you, man.
Why
Blue
is this guy
got it.
switching why is this guy switching to southpaw? Oh, big dude about to beat his ass because he lined up with his fist.
Yeah.
Big dude about to hit him with a good right, a straight on joint.
I mean, it ain't like the girls. These dudes are like, I don't have fingers. I just got fists.
Yeah, they'll go straight forward.
You can hear me?
What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, we can hear you. Jump in, man.
Yeah, I'm telling man. We watching, man. We watching some street beef. What we on?
No, I just end up going to the next video. We just about to watch this last random fight real quick before I get taken down.
Okay, for sure, man.
And these dudes seem kind of evenly matched, man. But you know,
but he crouching. He shouldn't be crouching. I'd stand straight up, make him have to reach up with his hands. Ooh, big dude about to beat his ass. I'm trying to tell you that he shouldn't have switched to southpaw because his lead hand's lining up with old boy here. Old boy here waiting for that one good punch. He gonna weave one of them joints and hit him straight on.
You see the head movement, right? Compared to the girls.
Yeah, he waiting for it because he tried to hit him straight on with his right hand.
Yo, these little street fights.
Look, dude don't even know which way he want to go. Now he back straight. He not southpaw no more. What the fuck is he doing?
Keep dropping his hand. He hit the mouth.
Right. And then he keep dropping his hand too. Dude in the blue gloves is gonna catch him.
I mean, maybe he'll win on points.
Look, he just caught him right there. Look, I done seen so much fights. I could tell you what's gonna happen. Look.
Now the big dude tired, so
yeah.
He's winding up, waiting to catch him. The little dude tired. He moving around the whole time.
Yeah, I got money on the black gloves.
Nah, I got blue gloves, bro.
We gonna see.
I done seen way too many fights. He gonna catch a dude in the black gloves, bro.
Yeah.
Keep coming out there with that fake ass southpaw stance. Dude, all dude's gonna do is plant his feet and catch him with a nice one. These little ass punches, he ain't doing shit. Look, he laughing and shit.
You see that boy weaving, okay.
Big dude working.
Nah, big dude tired. Look at him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All he got to do is stay in that one spot and hit him, bro. He appears tired. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna rock him. Look at that, got him in the corner and everything. He not even watching where he going. He can't trade with him.
No.
Big dude's actually blocking a little bit more. He just.
I wish they have a better camera.
What? Nah, this below 20. What you call it? HD.
Is this like a backyard boxing game or whatever?
Yeah.
Look at this. This nigga about to fall out the ring.
Oh, the damn.
Isn't this illegal?
No, it's 720.
No, you got it at 720. The camera that recorded it's probably at 360. That's what makes it so bad. Because we're losing frames here and there. You don't really see it. The video's just not smooth.
Nah, he's still good though. My dog's still good type shit.
It's gonna look a little bit if you guys are on your phones too. It is gonna look a little bit different.
Oh damn!
Yeah, it's doing like a lag. Yeah, it's doing like a lag. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks. I can see it clear as day. I don't think you guys can see it clear as day.
Oh, he's gonna put. I told you, he got that boy slumped.
Hold on, he almost knocked your boy out the ring. He got him now.
Well, he leaned back and the tape broke that was holding the ropes together.
Yeah.
Well, they ghetto as fuck. That shit ain't staying.
Maybe we should have a manosphere fight. You know, talk is cheap. Let's get on the ring. You're given 2 weeks before fighting. Yeah, that would be nice.
These dudes ain't even buying a damn microphone. Ain't nobody about to buy no damn mouthpiece.
I know that's right.
Somebody's gonna have mics.
There ain't nothing more irritating than listening to somebody talk with a messed up microphone.
Yeah, the venue.
Cameraman is all over the place, man. It's starting to make my eyes hurt. Like
it's kind of
that boy
different though,
trying
because
his
they
best,
can't
man.
get in the way too, because they got to get out of the way of the boxes too.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. He should be outside the ring, but that's that ghetto stuff. Never mind.
That's why in boxing they be having them swing cameras. Them cameras be swinging around and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It does make the difference though.
How you you palm his head with that one?
Bro, this fat
Ooh.
boy needs to learn how to do an overhand
Like over the
punch.
top punch.
Yeah, like an overhand punch. Like if he comes in crouch and does one of them overhands, this dude done.
Yeah.
He comes in, ducks his head, crouch, and does like a overhead punch. Dude already crouching on his level instead of standing up tall. He is tired though.
Yeah.
I know that, but I can tell, bro. And like a match like this, bro, whoever got that stamina gonna win, bro. And nobody really got the skill, stamina always gonna win. You just need to land a good punch on, bro.
Old boy's slowing down though.
Yeah.
Fat boy need to stop trying to hit him with the lead hand and line up that right. I don't know what he's doing. Dude, not even southpaw like that. Hook. What are you doing?
Bro, he not even throwing punches right, bro.
Right.
Damn, he
His
gonna go
big
down
ass had it
again.
earlier. He just too impressed trying to look good, bro.
I hate people walk in front of the damn camera. I smack that motherfucker
Right,
upside the head.
you don't see this dude right here.
Like, get your bitch ass out the way. Wait, did he drop him or what? Or did I miss something?
I think it's the end of the match.
God damn, cameraman suck.
I don't know. I think he's just tired. Cause I don't think we missed that shit.
If Big Boy couldn't hit him in the head, he should have went for his body.
That was saying, but everybody think they just want headshots, bro.
Right.
Them gun punches add up.
Hell yeah, they add up. Take air out of the tires. Hell yeah.
Dude with the black gloves is just hitting him everywhere.
Okay.
Dude with the black gloves getting tagged too, though. He getting tagged too, though. He's just not getting tagged as hard as he could have been.
I ain't gonna lie, for like a street fight, this shit lasting a little minute.
That's because they got gloves on. 4 rounds though. I thought they only do 3.
That's what I was thinking.
5. I don't know what he had. None of them have a plan.
Nah. That's why that's why I don't fight nobody, man. Forget all
right. Boy, that joint took energy out of him. He gassed like shit. You ever seen like Fight Night where like your meter goes down? It's like
yeah.
He tried to hit him with that right, and he gassed. Imagine being on the sidelines with a sippy cup watching.
This got to be the most entertaining shit to watch, bro.
Yeah.
I be watching this shit King Sid be doing, like he be doing like little tournaments and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them shit be, man. I don't know where he get them niggas from, bro. They be throwing hands, man.
He trying to really hold him and punch him, but let me tell y'all about these Spanish fighters though. Like these Mexican fighters, bro. If you don't drop that nigga within the first 3 rounds, he's gonna go to distance. So you might as well look good, and hopefully you can tag them because that them niggas are sponges.
Oh, there you go.
Niggas just stop hitting hard because they think look at that, bopped him, bopped him. Ooh, he connected. Look, his nose fucked up. He connected.
That was some of Floyd Mayweather's toughest opponents was Mexican fighters.
This dude, he got to crouch. He got to come in, crouch, and hit him with that overhand. He was just one. He could have been stopped this fight if he hit him with that one good overhand. He got the weight behind him. Them big boys got weight behind them, bro. If you ever got hit by one of them big ass niggas.
Oh damn, he did get him in the nose.
Yeah, that dude is gas.
Floyd say the Drunken Master was his hardest fight too, though.
Yeah, was it Augustus Emmanuel? Or Augustus
Yeah,
Emmanuel? That nigga was a beast, bro. I seen him step in, boop boop, step out, boop boop, step back in, boop boop, step out, boop boop. I said, damn. It's because of it's a rhythm thing. I'll be watching it. I'll be seeing some of these white dudes fight some of these Asian fighters, and I'm like, damn, both of y'all off rhythm. But sometimes when you're dancing, because a fight is a dance, it's really a war of rhythm. Sometimes it's not even the better boxer. If a nigga is working on a different rhythm, oh man, you're gonna get hit every time. But your face gonna be in the spot where his fist about to be every single time. If you want to put it that way, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like every time he bobs left, his hand is always automatically there. Yeah, see, Fat Boy won.
Yeah,
his hand is automatically there, and he just be catching niggas. That's the reality.
Yeah, they tried my homie, bro. It's because he got he got him in the nose, man. It looked aesthetically pleasing. You feel me?
You feel old. I'm looking at this dude. If he didn't have hair on his face, I say these dudes are teenagers.
Right. He had to take a break. He probably just got knocked down. Why don't black people do this?
Yeah,
some do. I know, but
wait, go to the one. You go over to the the red. The red line on the red line on the bottom of the screen. Wait, don't change your video yet.
Kuda. Fall throwing the uppercut. That shit.
Hold up. There's probably something good.
Chris Trucker.
Wait a minute. There's probably a good one towards the end. Like you go down to the red line, and
it's
you
the
see
same fight.
That's the same fight.
Yeah, it's the same fight. They got the whole thing.
Okay.
It's like a little title though. Why does his title look like that though?
Yeah.
Hold on. I think, but I got to figure out what Chris Trucker's name was. Chris Trucker took like a nice stiff jab too.
What he fought on Street Beefs?
He fought on like 3 of them.
Yo, I want to see if they can pull up to Miami type shit. I definitely fight somebody, yeah.
But he's not. I need him to send it to me.
What his boxing name?
How the hell I'm ranked 3?
This is him right here. This is my bro right here, Chris Trucker. But I don't think he got it.
How he looking here? Let me see. Black dude.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hold up, that don't get a CDL video. I gotta check that.
Yeah, that truck was on the side. Look at. Let me see if he shared it on his thing. See, my bros, he be getting it in, bro. Oh, he ain't share it on his thing, bro. He's in Street Beefs though. Hold on. He'll teach y'all how to even pass a tree test and all kinds of stuff. Even though he don't smoke weed, but he gives y'all some good game if y'all trying to get y'all CDL and y'all happen to smoke.
Yeah, see the problem with getting a CDL is you make a whole lot of money and can't spend it.
Right. You out on the road and shit.
If it wasn't for Amazon, I wouldn't be buying shit.
You be like, oh well, at least I can buy this Snickers here.
And that's a good problem, right?
Yeah, if you save up, if you know how to save up. Because if you got everything on your account on automatic, oh man, not again. They're gonna be running through your account every time they want something, and they got access to it.
I can't even find that video.
I can't even find this video. Why all these people feel they got to fight? You can't even find the video with Chris Trucker, man. He did a good job too. I think
he won.
He won like one or two of them, but the other one, I think it was like a tie or something like that. He kept getting tagged in one of them. I thought he won, not because he's my boy, but I thought he won because he ate the punches and stuff like that, and was delivering it back. But I think dude kind of was real cool with them at Street Beef, so I think they gave it to old buddy. And then I think he was telling me too. He was like they kind of didn't know me. And then I think he was supposed to fight somebody else, and then they end up switching the card, and he ended up fighting somebody else.
Oh.
He's like, I didn't give a damn. I just want to fight.
Hold on a second. I'll be back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they need to be more shit like that to be real.
He did a good job though, and he was in great shape. You know.
Yeah, you know the funny one. The funny one would be like the little
Really have a
wheelchair
strategy
boxing matches, bro.
One of them in huh?
The wheelchair boxing matches when they be fighting the wheelchair.
Oh, I haven't seen that, and thank God I haven't seen that because there's a nice little spot in hell for me if I see that. Because I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, bro, them shit be having me dying, bro.
Boxing, I'm gonna just laugh.
So what, like you into like UFC or like just regular boxing? Like which one you be watching?
I'm into both. I boxed for a little bit, and I'm into Muay Thai.
Yeah, I'm starting to get back into that shit. Like right now, literally like the other day, I started like hitting the punching bag and shit like that. So I'm just getting all that shit in motion. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Oh, I think his street beef's name is Crazy Chris.
Crazy Chris.
Right, Crazy Chris.
I'm going to hell.
Crazy Chris. Hold on. Let me see.
Let's see.
See if it comes. No, that's not it.
It's the funniest thing in the world. Like, I got Starfield, right? I have not been on the. Oh, I was on the internet. Well, I have not. I have not. Damn, my brain stopped working. Cause I gotta go to work today.
Take me a minute.
Yeah, man, get it out, man.
No, it's like I haven't had an update for Starfield. Starfield's one of those games.
They're gonna update it one day, and they're gonna take all the memory that you have left.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Hold on, let me look.
Let me go to my history. Sometimes it's better to go to your history, and then you type Street Beefs.
Hold on a second. I have one. Listen. I got 1.9 terabytes of free space on my drives. Ain't taking all my space. I don't know what they're talking about. That game is only 100 gigs. I don't give a shit.
Don't tempt them with a good time now.
What they gonna do? Get another 100?
Man, they gonna take everything, bro.
You know, for a while you could not, like when you made a base, you could not remove it. So I'm going through the game. I got like 4 bases. Oh, you can't have any more. And then I find out later on they made another update. Now you can remove them, and then you're like, okay, fine. Now I can get all the resources I want when I want. And then when I have to go to places to sell it that they want it, well, I waited too long. So now I can't do it. Pissed me off. That's all right. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play this motherfucker.
Yeah, I should be able to watch it. Hold on. All right, I'm doing my search history. Damn, Combat Hub. Now it doesn't want to come up.
Told you stop playing with Crapple.
How far back does YouTube find your Street Beefs?
Yeah, it's one of the weird questions. I'm supposed to know.
See, Chris Boxing.
What's it called? Since I got a real computer.
I don't know. This is on YouTube. You can do your search history, but I wonder how far back it goes.
Yeah, It should go back to like how far back you going?
Like a year or two, but
Oh hell no!
it's not going back.
To
Yeah,
even go back a year is a hassle, bro.
You looking up Chris Trucker?
No, it's not Chris Trucker. He goes by another name. He was boxing in I think Street Beefs, but I don't know what name he went by. He went by a different name though. But I gotta go back like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago to find it. That's the only bad part, you know. Let me see. Watch.
Boxing is cool, I guess, but it's not my thing.
Previously watched.
Motherfucker,
Yeah, they're not showing. They're not showing me. They're not showing me. No, they're going. Man, YouTube be tripping, bro. YouTube don't be. I ain't gonna lie. You can't even tell it's Google with their search engine.
Yeah. Well, all the heavy censorship on anything guys like.
Right, or even something that you watch, you try to go back like a week later and find it. They give you hell. They're like, how about this? It's like, no, how about what I asked you to find, please?
It'd be a whole hassle, bro.
Yeah.
Think about how often that you're subscribed to somebody that they won't send you a video, but they'll send you all a bunch of bullshit videos.
Right.
I'm like, I don't care about that fool over there.
They'll notify you about somebody you're not even subscribed to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they'll keep putting that person's videos on your timeline until you subscribe to them.
I just go on and put do not what is the other one? I can't remember what it's called.
Like don't recommend.
Not interested or
yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. You gonna
And
put
the whole
some
time they'll still recommend it. Like, are you sure you don't, bruh?
I'm sure, bro.
I just menu dived and told you I don't want it, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, they forced that naked yoga shit on me.
I could still remember it. That messed me up.
No, there's like some Asian lady that keeps coming up in my timeline that keeps talking about some this, that, and the third, and then she pulls down her drawers and then you can see like her coochie through her like see-through dresses and stuff like that. And then they got another one where she's like cleaning her house and stuff like that. And it's just disgusting. I'm like, okay.
What about some hot chicks that do that?
No, it is a hot chick, but it's like, bro, first of all, this is YouTube. Like, this ain't against community guidelines, but you're supposed to be like, shh, Kuda, you get to see free coochies. Like, I don't give a fuck about this bitch pussy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I think YouTube be iffy because like sometimes like somebody might post like African video.
No, I'm mad because if I put up a video with a song in it, I'm the bad one. But motherfuckers can pull down their whole drawers and show their birth canal and shit and twerk and show a mole in the back of their cervix. But I can't play a song.
Yo, TikTok is known for that shit too, man. TikTok, YouTube. Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
TikTok is a pedophile's dream at this point before they start blocking shit. R. Kelly chose a long time to get locked up.
That boy would be good right now in this day and age. I ain't gonna lie.
TikTok is horrible. All right, y'all. I gotta go soon. I'm out here donating blood. Hold on.
Damn, them mosquitoes getting to you, huh?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna find a little different little chill spot. I can't be by this pool.
Yeah, I can't do mosquitoes. Mosquitoes be killing me.
You know what? I looked at this thing and it was like the animal that kills or the thing that kills people the most per year, and it's mosquitoes. Mosquitoes kill over 700,000, 740,000 something people per year. Zika disease and all kinds of shit.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
I need to find where you get that where you got that one from. That is there a video behind that one?
Yeah, it was. I'll be honest. I cut the sound off because it's like there's one guy was talking. I don't even know where I could find that, but he was talking, and then she's saying something, and there's something else going on in the background. It was really I hate the sound when people talk over each other.
Mhm.
I give you
The audio was like overlapping each other.
Yeah, it started to piss me off, and then I finally got it. Like this is the kind of stuff I don't like to record, but this is too damn funny.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
Like, why everybody got to be talking at the same time, man? That's annoying.
Well, it happens on panels a lot because people's equipment is different. Like one person can hear, one person can't. This dude literally fought with a Vegeta suit on. Ain't got to take it to the ground, y'all. Hold on, look at this.
Okay, wait, hold on. Before you play that, I got one more
white
play
dude
for you.
fighting with Vegeta's like suit on and got taken to the ground. Look at this, y'all.
Here, listen to this.
Black girl magic.
Yeah, I had to clip that, man. That shit was funny. They gonna roast him for that.
More lives.
Damn right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Every day, more lives.
That motherfucker back there is not real.
That took me like 2 days to find.
Some random dude named Fetty is about to fight this white dude with a Vegeta suit on.
Vegeta gonna beat his ass.
I don't know, man.
You never know. I think he's gonna beat his ass. I got my money on Vegeta.
Shout outs to Tony. I got you, bro. Oh my God. Why fight? Why talk? Just get to it. God damn it.
That
Right. Like I missed the shit with you know what I'm
God damn.
the fucking shit with Kimbo Slice from back in the day. Now this shit is like so freaking like
used to just pull up and fight.
Oh, this is MMA? Oh shit.
They do both. They you can take people to the ground, you can do everything.
Damn, I got dirt up his nose, get slammed on the ground. Damn, not Vegeta.
Kakarot just slammed the shit out of Vegeta. And you can use the cage too.
Man, that nigga taped up his fucking feet, man. That nigga different.
Look at that. He about to claim north south. Okay, look, he about to look. Okay, good. He got his leg, got his hooks in. Good position, kicking him off. Good. But he's still controlling it. Look, there you go. He about to get mount.
Oh shit.
He getting back to his legs though.
Oh damn.
Got him right back down. Look. He keeps putting his legs though. All right, single control. Y'all call every black dude Bruce Lee. Yo,
that's a fact.
That shit is funny as hell though. That's like a joke that doesn't get old. You say you see that dude that wears dress clothes whipping niggas? No, I haven't seen him.
Ooh, man, hey man, ain't no way I'm ever gonna fight like that, man. You kick me in the face with your bare toes.
Would have took his head off too. That man bun looking crazy right now.
You got toe jam underneath my upper lip. Nah, man, that would piss me off.
Tough acting, tenactin.
Gotta put tenactin under your upper lip.
Bruh. John Madden used to kill them commercials, man. Yeah, Link. Yeah, I was about to say y'all call them Bruce Leroy also.
Yeah, you know they got this in the new UFC video game too. Like this type of element right here.
I gotta find him. He probably ain't popping that shit no more. That hypergamy shit. Them niggas probably tired of bitches right now. niggas that be signing with bitches only really get like a good year before they get proven wrong. Between the manosphere and the actual chick proving them wrong, they only get like a good year.
Dang, Vegeta getting manhandled.
I be feeling bad. He really trying to posture up. He's trying to hold his head down so the dude won't posture up and punch him. See, he ducking himself too. White boy got a little bit of a ground game though.
Yeah,
he got some ground game.
Yeah, yo, most definitely. He done hit him with that elbow now, though. That elbow rocked his ass.
Either he trying to get that arm bar, or he trying to posture up and make the ref stop the fight. Yeah, the ref got to stop the fight at that point.
Damn. That nigga hit him with one of them Bone Jones elbows.
Yeah.
He whooped dude in his underwear.
They got bare knuckle fighting. They got bare knuckle fighting ones too. I saw this one lady, her whole face was swollen up. She said, "Believe it or not, I had fun." That shit was funny as hell. She said, "Believe it or not,
like a woman."
I can't find Chris Trucker's joint. I will have to go back from like 2 years and just start. I'm pretty sure it's in the 2 year. It's at least in the 2 year category.
Why don't you go over to his channel and go back to 2 years? It might be.
No, he doesn't.
Not gonna get the new UFC though. New UFC video game.
Wait a minute, Kuda. I didn't hear a word you said.
No, I said no. It's on Street Beefs. He can't put it on his channel. I went to his channel to see if it was on his community tab from a minute ago, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got too much fights on the street. He just boxed though. He wasn't on the ground like these dudes.
I'm trying to think of that dude, man. I know I'm subscribed to him too. That guy's fucking hilarious.
But Steve Blackman, a couple of other people. Earlier, we were talking about people that brought like UFC to WWE.
Yeah.
Ken Shamrock really didn't do it. He was supposed to, but you didn't really get MMA. Really wasn't really established until recently later on.
Oh,
because
damn.
other disciplines, thought they could really do a lot of damage, which they really did. MMA in this beginning stage, MMA people was getting their ass whipped by Muay Thai and stuff like that until they started incorporating a lot of Muay Thai and other people's some of the better moves from like jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and certain other places. Then they start MMA start whipping everybody's ass. Recently, that dude beat the shit out of Tyson Fury, and they said Tyson Fury won. I'm like, what the fuck?
Have you ever
the hell out of Tyson Fury just recently?
Have you ever heard of
Huh? What happened?
Have you ever heard of Wakanda Savage?
Oh, that name sounds familiar.
That dude is fucking hilarious. He ain't putting nothing out in about a month, which is kind of annoying.
This says Street Beefs, Baby Kangaroo versus Tampa. Right. Girls fighting is funny as shit, but I ain't gonna lie. So you can find some of these girls be like, okay, she got a little hook on her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to fight nobody.
There's no way in hell at this point I'm gonna find Chris Trucker, y'all.
God damn it! All right, y'all got to look at this. Pride 16, Sammy Schilt versus Akira Shoji.
All of those Pride matches, War Master, are in Japan, and legally, if somebody's let's say on their knees, you can, by Pride rules, you can literally run up to them bare toe, like you just said, and kick them in the face.
Damn, toe jam all on your face now.
It's brutal, bro. So imagine all those people that had to go through that just now for UFC fighters to be protected.
Yeah.
They have this thing that's in all sports now, even in football, where you have to preserve the fighters or preserve the boxers or whatever.
Yeah. Because to be honest, your fighters get hurt. I mean, it might be cool, but bro, you got to talk about longevity.
Training. Oh, here's the wheelchair ones y'all were talking about. Oh, these people, they just locked in. I can't watch nobody bob and weave in a wheelchair, bro. That shit is just, I'm going to hell.
I'll just say that I was watching.
This is crazy. I never seen that.
Oh, I was just thinking about.
What if somebody like really like use their gloves and really like put one wheel forward and one wheel backwards and like got the wheelchair to spin and then they just hold their hands out to punch the shit out of somebody. Link said you can't wear Saiyan armor and get whipped. You said dress clothes dude is on street beefs. I don't know who that is. You said he's right there with the suspenders. Oh man, I went right past him.
Oh man,
yeah, I saw the joint with a kangaroo trying to drown his dog. You don't run up on a kangaroo while it's sitting in the middle of the water. It will drown you, and it's gonna use his legs too to try to hold you down.
Oh, Kuda, that reminds me.
Huh?
I just see a video of a kangaroo that had a dog
Yeah.
in the headlock.
Yeah.
Right? And the dog owner ran up and punched the kangaroo right in the face, and he let the dog go.
Yeah, he looked confused.
Yeah, that right there went viral. That right there went viral, yo, like some years ago.
Yeah.
Kangaroos are actually horrible though. Like they'll like balance on their back tail and like kick you. Like they'll close.
Yeah, with them big kangaroo feet.
Yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
then the thing too is that those feet got reach too. So they'll kick you all the way back.
What the hell they're jacking the kangaroos with though, yo? Because I seen one with like muscles and a 6-pack, 12-pack.
Kangaroos gotta be strong like that naturally. Naturally, they gotta be strong for their environment.
Nah, this kangaroo he talking about look like a dude lifting weights.
Yeah, they buff.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, War Master. Like this motherfucker was diesel.
Think
They
about
used, to, they used to have them boxing. Kangaroos can box.
Yeah, it's true. I remember there was this kangaroo chasing this guy's dog, and the kangaroo ended up whooping his ass. It was funny as fuck. Yeah, and think about it, you can't kill them. That's like the national animal of Australia. You can't even run them over with your truck.
And they be destroying shit. They be having claws too. I didn't know they had claws like that. What's going on, Nicer? Jump in. I'm trying to find Chris Truckers. But I think he went by the name of Crazy Chris. Man, this is some bullshit. Nicer, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating some watermelon and watching the show. I'm working on this beat. Man, this week going by fast. I woke up thinking it's Wednesday and it's Thursday already.
Hell yeah. It's about to be the weekend already.
I know
I
exactly
barely
what
got
you
any
mean.
work done. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button.
I came
I
home
barely
for
got any-
I was only gonna come home for a week, and I've been here for 4 days, and I thought it was 7 days already.
Dang.
But it was 7 days.
Are you ready to get back on the road, or you about to something good?
No, well, I got a load to run tonight, so I'm gonna be up all goddamn night as usual.
Oh shit. So you end up not taking the full week off.
Yeah, I took off a week, but the planner knows how I am. I don't want to get up. I don't want to do shit. I'm at home, man. I don't want to do nothing. But it's the funniest thing. It's like when I'm ready to get out, I'm supposed to leave.
Right.
I got, man, the adrenaline kicks in. I'm like, yeah.
But you're basically on call too, even while you're at home, right?
No, I'm on call on the day that I was ready to go to work, and usually you stay under a plan because they're like, if we don't run, guys quit. They're like, why am I sitting here to be in your truck all goddamn day and night, man? I'm out. Swift found that out. I mean, how you gonna have so many drivers and you ain't got no freight, but there's other freight for other people and you can't get it? I mean, there's something wrong. Guys started quitting, man. I remember they used to fire dudes. Just making up shit to get rid of people.
Sounds about right.
Nah, it has nothing to do with that. They just fucked up. And here's the thing: the biggest problem at most companies, and I'm not talking just trucking companies, I'm talking all companies, is the mid-level managers that fuck up the company. It's like you have you have the supervisors, you have the owners of the company are like gung ho, man. They want you out there, they want you working, they're excited for you, that kind of stuff, man. And you talk to the mid-level managers, it's like you think about they're like they're not Walmart, they're like managers at Taco Bell, and you're like, yo, fam, what's up with you? Why don't you get into the job? You're supposed to do your job and go home. Walk around pissed off at the world all day. You just don't want to be around them. Have people doing stupid shit.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Nicer, jump in. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
So nice, sir. What kind of Cabbage Patch are you?
Oh, here you go.
I ain't never gonna forget that.
See, I know. See, I don't even remember sharing that with you. I do remember it was our coolest show here, man. But the first time you said something, I just knew. Poor Master ain't never gonna let me live that down.
Check us out. There was this guy that he's a driver as well. I think he's finally going to retire. But anyway, he'd been driving like 10 years longer than me. But we're walking to his house, right? It's one of my best friends. And there was this crack. I'm 10 feet behind him, and I can see the crack in front of him. He trips on the crack and starts flapping his wings like he's going to catch his balance or something like that. He didn't quite fall. And I've been roasting him for 20 years. Every time,
funny.
Remember that crack? Fuck you, man. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, all right. I'm talking shit about
me. That's crazy.
So y'all know better than to do stuff like that. Don't trip. Don't fart. Don't make no weird noises.
Yo, that's crazy.
You can't do that these days. Everyone got a smartphone.
Right. Yo, when I fall, man, I just laugh at myself, yo. Like, fuck it. It is what it is.
I'm gonna be laughing at you forever.
Yo, you know how many times I felt at work, yo? Oh man, I just started laughing like, fuck it, I'm about to get clouded anyway. I might as well just, you know what I mean?
I fell once at work,
slipping on
some ice. I ain't trying to do
that. Same here. Same here.
I seen a dude fall out of my trailer one day.
Wow.
It's a 4 foot fall from that trailer.
Damn. Oh, hell nah.
He was just sitting there and I don't know. I'm standing in the trailer and all of a sudden he's on the ground.
He wanted you to help him probably.
I'll be like, I'm sitting there talking and he's like,
a motherfucker fall and start farting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some weird shit stuff.
There was a video called damn, I can't remember the name of it. But Brutal Fights is on Twitter.
Okay.
And there was these two chicks fighting.
Yeah.
And it's one chick shit on herself. And from now on, she's Doo-Doo Diana.
Oh shit, for real? Wow. That's they start tagging your ass with a nickname. That's the black community, yo. I swear to God. I remember when I first watched The Wire, dog. Yo, they called it like the first episode. See this shit. They called a nigga, snot nose or some shit.
Damn.
I'm like, yo, with a community tag you with a name, a fucked up name, son, you can't lay that shit up for nothing. You 65, niggas still calling you snot nose, nigga.
Oh
like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, to be honest, everybody has nicknames.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I had some fucked up nicknames too growing up. Motherfuckers call me what's the nigga name was? And Sugar Hill goggles, yo, because I had these big goggles back in the day, these big ass glasses. The motherfucker was like, yo, that's goggles. Nightcrawler, because I'm a dark skinned brother, for no comic books and shit. Like, yo, Nightcrawler, come here. I'm like, nah, I don't like that shit.
There was this one chick that she sat on my couch. Don't get me wrong, she's cute.
Yeah.
A little chubby. But she had the stinky Twinkie. And so every day I started calling her Yoda because she had the 900-year-old funk. And there's a song that I heard.
Your pussy stay. Your pussy stay.
Y'all know I'll be fucked around the internet hearing that stuff.
Oh shit.
I'll be sitting there listening to somebody's stream or video, and I'm like, I need to clip that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, yo. It be some wild. See, I like going to like Free Zone Lou shit when he do like the community tapes or whatever. That shit be funny as fuck. Like his ass clip everything, bruh.
Yeah. I mean, especially you can download from YouTube.
Oh, right. That's a fact.
I mean, because let's be honest, this is probably the most classic soundbite there is.
How dare you?
It is classic. I love that one. Ain't that right, Jessica? You know, one of these days, I should make some content just doing fuck shit.
Yeah, that's that. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, yo, that's where it's at. I know Freeze on Lou do it sometimes. Shouts off the Third Ward. Sometimes For the Record TV, they used to do the clips too of the fucked up shit that goes on in these spaces. Shit, I was on a panel. The day before yesterday? Knocked out on a panel on Fatty panel. These motherfuckers. I wake up. Yo, shouts out to John the Analyst. I go to his channel. He clips some shit. I get a notification. These motherfuckers talking about pegging on a panel. Wow, I'm knocked out sleep, yo, because I had to do some home repair. I'm like, why did I get caught up in this fucking panel? Like, this shit was crazy.
No.
I done slept on a panel a couple of times too, knocked out on mute. Word up.
That's just wrong.
I ain't trying to get caught up like Nightish ass with my fucking sleeping with my fucking mouth all open. Pause. That nigga stay getting clipped, yo. I don't know how he do it. Oh hell no!
I'll be getting revenge everywhere.
That's a fact.
I'm not staying up all night. I gotta pick up a load in LA or something. And I finally get to go
Delaware, you said?
No, Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm finally gonna actually drive past my storage unit.
Damn, yo. So how long it's been?
Well, I've been there in 2 years.
Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah. And they be bitching about it. You got too much stuff in your truck. It's like, I don't give a fuck about that. Just send me to Phoenix. We're crying about it.
Right.
I mean, half the time they say, "Oh, you gotta run." This is the thing. They won't let me run down I-10 like I should.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "Oh, you gotta run all the way up on I-40." I'm like, I'm not doing it this time. They get mad as they want. I do not care. I'm not doing it.
Right.
It's funny. It's like I keep thinking about how much time it takes me to get there. I could probably drive all the way to Phoenix. Stop in Phoenix and then fry in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be hot as hell over there.
Hell yeah. I used to get to like 100 and something, right? Some shit.
It'd be like 80 degrees at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
Like
hell no.
There is this. I'm trying to think of the name of the city. It's like, when Phoenix is 100, this city is 120.
Oh shit! Oh nah! I can't do it.
It's just across the river from Blythe. I can't remember the name of the damn thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Phoenix is the frying pan, and this city's the fire.
This city's the fire.
I think the hottest state I went to, let me see. I think Mississippi was this different type of hot. That shit was hot as shit.
Humidity.
Yup, that's a fact. Yup.
90 degrees and 90% humidity.
90% humidity.
Yup.
Man, that drives me nuts. I can't.
Fucking dirt
road.
road. I'm like, what the fuck, yo? Because I went down there with my stepfather on fucking West Point. Like, they live on dirt. Yo, his sister still live in the same house after all of these years. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool.
I just want to move out of the city.
Move out of the city.
I don't like being in the city. I want
to go somewhere else.
Oh, like everything changed though. Know what I'm saying? What's going on out there now?
It's like you guys can't. You guys, I don't know if you can hear, but there's this dog that just keeps barking. No matter who's living next to us, that dog's always barking.
Yo, that's what I heard. Like, as the years you get older, like everything piss you off. Like, I was told that shit. It was like when you get older, you don't want to hear the dog. You don't want to hear shit. You just want peace and harmony.
Me personally, I always been this way. I like it quiet. But it's like, bro, your dog is right next to me. You don't play with your dog. How about you go ahead and move that dog somewhere else?
Yo,
it don't matter who's living there.
Right.
All right, I'm back.
Yo, I can't stand owners like that, yo.
She ran away because she had to go reload. She lost the gunfight.
Is that the law?
Say what?
Is that the lawgiver?
No. Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, that shotgun got engaged to it.
I use the lawgiver now. I used to use this other rifle. You know, in video games, man, it's always like firing like machine guns.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, it's a real.
Shout out to James. He got a bit of echo, yo. I bet. What'd you say, War Master?
That the lawgiver, I like it, but it only has a magazine of 6, and I'm trying to find some kind of upgrade. Yeah. Oh, I've been crafting it. My thing got a suppressor.
Yeah, I've been crafting like shit. So what skills have you like upgraded so far?
Oh shit! I'd have to go over there. I got.
Oh, here goes. All right, here goes one of the dudes. Here we go, Link. What the fuck? Okay, here's the dude in the suspenders that allegedly whips everyone's ass. All right, go ahead, War Master.
I got all my skills leveled up except for like level 3 on my backpack because I'm gonna fly with that damn thing.
Yeah, but it's really about the gravity. I found out.
Yeah, well, if you get a more powerful one, it doesn't use so much power. You can get multiple boosts.
All right, we got Link's dude with the suspenders. We found another video with them. This is funny as hell. This nigga about to be doing Michael Jackson moves like shit.
He'll get his ass whipped up.
Who y'all got winning?
I don't know, man. You never know.
I think it's Denzel about to win. The dude in the Splinters.
Under Armour be hiding muscles though, but you can tell somebody cut.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what Link's dude's talking about. Other dude Southpaw. Now he's switching. He just got bopped.
Yeah, Streamyards is weird, man.
It's weird if you're on the phone. That's the thing.
I'm on my PC and it's like it'll stop. You'll drop a whole bunch of frames.
Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I was on Aunt T's channel, it showed up like that, but I knew the actual streamer didn't look like that.
Right, because I'm looking at the stream on another screen. Oh, by the way, I got my 32-inch screens finally up.
Multiple monitors. You on your Cerebro?
Yeah.
Is that a dog or that woman walking a lizard? What is that? Like a possum? That was a dog.
Yeah, 2 dogs.
Yeah. I don't know about fighting in goddamn sand though.
Yeah. Imagine some dude got toe jam and sand and kick you in the face.
Right, in your eye and shit.
You got toe jam and sand in your eye. I don't know about suspenders.
See, some of them they don't do the ground grapple.
Yeah.
Some of them is just straight up boxing.
His
like
pants
this
gonna
one.
fall off.
Yeah, he knocked the suspenders off this man.
Yeah. Because I didn't know suspenders had a reach like that.
Yeah, they stretch over your shoulder.
Yeah,
that's what gets the pulling up motion.
Yeah, unlike the women, this head movement. Dudes is swinging and missing.
Well, most women aren't even accurate, so I kind of see why they're not moving their head.
They usually be kind of funny.
Right, they're not gonna hit the head anyway.
Yeah, you sit there with your head in one spot. It's like fuck, you gonna get hurt.
Right. But I think in the woman's case, you know how they say move your head or somebody's gonna move it for you. They're not even getting their head moved. Women can't box for real. They can't fight. Not really.
Yeah, or do anything.
It's not their thing. Even no matter how hard they try.
It's funny how if a guy says something about women not being able to do something, oh my god, you can't believe that, and I'm like,
right.
Y'all don't do real work. Y'all work in offices.
I'm gonna show you I can do it, and then can't do it, and still nobody cares.
Mm-hmm. That's always the funny thing.
Yeah.
Because then let a dude do the job, and it's like, oh, we need a man. And I told this one lady, I said, look, I don't want to come to work because I don't like working with women. Right. I don't mind. They could be in the office. I'll be outside the office. We're good. But I don't want to do my job and then help you with yours. I'm like, this ain't the army.
And then you take credit as if you did it.
Yeah. And I'm just
my
like,
name ain't on that plaque.
I'm just like, you ain't paying. I'm not getting paid extra to do your job. That's your problem.
Right.
That's my whole attitude with chicks. Oh, can you help me? No.
I'm pregnant.
I look like. That's your
get
problem.
The baby daddy to help you.
Yeah. Stuff get on my nerves. Well, Cool is gone. Now we can talk shit about it.
Yeah, he probably kicked himself off the panel again. Did you kick yourself off, Kuda?
Yeah, pressing the back button.
I hate that.
Back button, yo.
Every time I plug in my Rodecaster, I always like playing sound. You know what I'm saying? It reminds me, you should be making videos or should be doing something. I got this great equipment.
Dang, he's following them too, and he taller too, so that's another thing too. He just leaping and throwing.
Yeah,
dude in the black.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be something,
man.
Yeah,
he getting played with. Dude, not even putting up his hands. He don't even care.
He ain't hit nothing. That's like, hey, no disrespect to Zerka, but I remember there was a video that I saw with he was talking shit about Andrew Tate.
Hold on, you know what Zerka is trying to do, and I've been peeped this, and what you call it might give it to him because he's beefing with him now.
Yeah,
Zerka's trying to have a UFC fight with somebody or some type of fake boxing match. So guess who's entertaining him right now?
I'll say this:
Satan Sinner.
Satan the Sinner gonna whoop his ass. I remember. I remember watching Zerka. I remember watching Zerka. He was sparring with some guy, and Andrew Tate was watching it. Like, wait, this dude was just tagging him, just waiting for his opening. Whack, waiting for his opening. Whack. Left, right, 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 left, right. Like, he was just doing it to him. And Zerka was just flailing his arms around like he was trying to stand up against the wall. And he's like, you can't be serious.
Zerka's like a weird, tough guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he might be able to street fight, but it's like, man, come on, man. You talking about a 4-time champion kickboxer? Tate has a mean left hand. I'm just like, I'm not really into boxing, but I've seen his fights. Like, damn, that dude he's on one.
We were supposed to see him fight soon, but that prison in Romania shit fucked him up.
Yeah, they wanted to shut him down.
Right.
It's the strangest thing. It's the strangest thing in the world. Let's try it like this. If you have a business, right, and you have an employee that's doing well, you know what you do, right? You just give more work because you're going to make more money, right?
Right.
But what happens in the corporate world, they play these little goofy games or like, oh, I don't like you, or I don't like what you talk about when you're not really doing what I want you to do, so I'm going to sabotage you somehow.
Right. Cut his salary or do this or
try to get you fired, start doing all kinds of other dumb shit.
I'm gonna wait till the next show till I show you guys that video about the guy saying everything is fake with the economy and a whole bunch of other stuff, like the jobs are fake, a bunch of things are fake, which there's some truth to it, but I want to get y'all guys' opinion on it because he said something similar too. You know what I'm saying about what you just said.
Well,
about how they try to shut you up and some other stuff, and like he was like, when you have a job, do nothing but the bare minimum, because if you have a job and let's say you go above and beyond, they're only going to reward you with more work. I said, shit.
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
so a lot of people just bare minimum.
I like working. I really love working. There's something about it. It didn't matter if I was, working on a assembly line or working in any kind of production plant. I love doing it. And it didn't matter how much work, I would still be sitting around doing nothing because there's like my speed and there's everyone else around me. And it's like, and then they messed around and promoted me. Then they didn't like how I actually spoke because, this is my thing about office people, the pixel pushers. These people sit in the office all day, and a lot of them are college educated. So they all like, oh, I can't say that. I have to be nice. I'm like, I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna talk how I want to talk. You say something I don't like, I'm gonna say something back to you. Well, I'll fire you. Well, I'll just go work for somebody else. I don't need you like that.
Right.
It is the strangest thing. It's like they do counterproductive shit. Like, look what's going on with Marvel. It's like you had Kathleen Kennedy that had a problem.
Here we go. I found it. All I had to do was type in prison into the search bar. My bad, Joe. Go ahead, War Master.
She had a problem with what's her name? Carano. I can't remember her first name, but she was in that she was in that Deadpool movie. And so what happened was she fired her because she made a comment that you have to actually follow the thought process. And we're talking about politics again. And another guy that went to bat for John Favreau, he was like, yo, fam, I need her for this next series. So that she waited for a point to fire her because she said something, quote unquote, something that happened in the 30s and 40s. We can't really talk about that online. And so she fired her, and that pissed him off. And it was like he was going to leave the company after that because Gina Carano, that's her name. She was going to be the main character in a spinoff series. And I'm like, yo, fam, you are hurting the bottom line. And they started doing that. What do you want to call that? That Supergirl thing, like Ray. And you if you go to a video with something Star Wars, they start talking about Ray, and you'll have guys that are saying, "Who's Ray?" I've never seen the Star Wars trilogy. I don't know what you're talking about.
So was Ray like a new
stream? Cool. The stream suspended. You got policy violations.
Oh my goodness. Now they made us watch every other stream, and as soon as I find the one that I'm looking for,
ain't that kill a stream. Yeah, I just even noticed. I said, "What's that going on over there? My internet go out?"
Right, and it wasn't even no sound. Look, Link said it wasn't even no sound. Right.
Yeah, and they can't hear us, huh? So when they kill your stream, what do you do?
I gotta wait. Hopefully it comes back. Sometimes it comes back, sometimes it doesn't.
Probably don't like silicone.
Right. It's temporary. I think it says it's like temporary.
That's just weird.
Yeah. I think though, if you were using the YouTube streaming, like the YouTube platform, your stream would have been gone. But I think that I'm using a third party. It's still sending like a signal, so the stream ends up coming back.
Yeah. And it make it so bad. We had 11 hours anyway.
Right. And YouTube, their shit sucks.
Yeah. What did I tell you a long time ago? Go to Rumble. Go to Rumble. Your audience is small enough that most of them will go.
I have a Rumble. But yeah, I definitely got to, yeah.
Because they don't fuck with you over there. Or you can go to Twitter. And
I'm trying to figure out how to send this RSS feed to Rumble.
We
figure it out this week.
Yeah, we're back.
Send StreamYard stream the Rumble. Because I will be streaming here and Rumble at the same time, which would be cool.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do StreamYard could do what, 4 of them?
Yeah, but I don't think Rumble's on the list anymore at the moment.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been on StreamYards in a long time because somebody don't stream anymore.
TikTok did a little bit, but TikTok is like weird. But I gotta get a certain amount to be on TikTok, right?
I love that shit. I love my voice check.
Real quick. We're live.
Yeah, we live. We back.
I'm gonna see if I get a tab for Rumble.
Yeah, like Rumble's a whole different ball game. I mean, I
that's something like if Cynthia G goes over to Rumble, her girls don't fuck with her to even create a Rumble account. Them bitches don't even know what the hell Rumble is.
Yeah, like all them broads that came over here from Facebook. Like remember that brother that was saying he was the prize because he passed law school. And that
CJ King.
I would have sued the bejesus out of that broad for getting her little flying monkeys to come at me. I would either hit her with the tortious interference with a contract, or that actually I would have hit her with that. I'm like, they got him fired, and she was the ringleader, and she got a little bit of money. I'm like, yo, you gonna be making me payments for a while.
He actually been doing good though. He surfaced not too long ago, but I think he was on some simp shit.
Yeah, we can't help him. That's his problem.
Yeah. Times change, bro. Yeah. Time will change people, man.
I don't know, man. I keep seeing the dumb shit that happens. I'm like, I'm not getting involved in that. Because half the time you do something, somebody's gonna sabotage you. Like on this website. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, that's true. Oh. And if you do get any type of success, it's like damn near short lived.
Mm-hmm. And it's like
you get to be true, and then it's like, oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it's like you would think about all the talent that's out there. Nobody even sees them. I mean, even their own audience. I mean, there are people that they'll say, hey, go ahead and check and see if you're unsubscribed. And I'm subscribed to 447 people. And the biggest problem is whenever I start feeling bored, I'm like, okay, they stop sending me updates from the channels I like.
Right.
Like there's this one guy named Astrom. He has almost I'm like it's almost the quality of somebody's voice is why you listen to him when they talk. And this dude just talks about astronomy a lot of the time. Or oh God, what was his name? Isaac Arthur. That guy. I keep telling people, go to his channel, listen to the Uplift. I think it's called not Uplift. Upward Bound. That's the name of the playlist that he has. The beat that he has, man, it does something to me. I'll be going on the road, just it goes dun 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 dun. God, there's something about it, man.
Yeah, like choosing a beat is like it's like very, very, especially a show theme song.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kevin Samuels, literally that song that he had from Vividry. He made that song bigger than Epidemic Sound. She and whoever could have made that song.
Oh, come on, man, this is bullshit.
Okay, so I gotta look at this video. There's a way you can link your StreamYard to your Rumble. I've seen Fresh and Fit do it though.
Yeah, and sooner or later they'll cut that off too.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that just drives me nuts about it. It's like, yo, fam, why are you getting in the way of the creators? Right. They're out there creating. I mean, the creators made the platform. You should be trying to get these dudes bigger and better, and then offer a deal to the ones. Hey, if you do this, we'll pay you this. You do some sponsor stuff through us. We'll make some money that way. Nope.
Well, I mean, when you can hit a button and anybody can become a star, it kind of changes up everything, though.
Yeah.
But that takes all the hard work and all that bullshit about it. Or should, but it doesn't. Because then that'll make you say, yo, why am I working hard? Like, why don't y'all just hit the switch, basically?
I mean, you think about all the dumb people that you run into. It's like, I'm not talking about people in general, but just like you have a lot of these streams. You're like, yo, fam, I don't want to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think you started streaming at 6 o'clock in the morning. You were reviewing a video with Sandman and Pearly.
Yeah, Pearl.
And I was like, I seen the stream. I knew what it was about. I'm like, all right, let me just watch, because I have a habit of watching these same two streamers. I think they have like maybe 80 or 100,000 subscribers, and it's like they talk about space, but mainly centered on SpaceX.
Mm.
God, I hate that fucking dog. Been here since I was 16 years old, right? Ever since we're talking 30 some odd years, no matter who lives next here, there's always somebody's barking ass dog. And there's like 2 yards where they're big yards, so everybody that lives there always has a dog.
Oh, you talking about that same dog that was in the background? Okay.
It's really been about 8 dogs, but whatever. I mean, the last 3 years, there've probably been about 4 different dogs. And they used to separate the dogs because they would bark all the time because nobody plays with them. So they always focused on, man, I want to go out there. I want to run out there. I want to play with people out there. And they don't do nothing. They just leave the dog in the backyard, give him some kibble, and just say, fuck it. And so all they do is somebody walks by, something moves, they bark.
Yeah, I think it was standing by your window one time and just barking.
Yeah, they just sit there. They had one on one side of the property, another one closest to me, and there was one in the front. I swear they were breeding dogs. I don't know what it was. And it was like, I had an ex-girlfriend call him up and say, hey, do the white girl thing. Call the cops and tell them, hey, this is the problem. This dog is barking and barking. I said, let him go for about an hour and then call the cops. And she kept calling them. And it was, one little vato that was over there, right? And one day I'm home and he has his radio turned up real loud, like everybody else is supposed to just put up with it. I said, hey, man, can you turn your music down? And he came out there like I was supposed to be afraid of him. I'm like, dude, I will whoop your little fat ass. I didn't raise my voice to him, but he came out there, took one look at me. All right, man, I'll shut it down. So, all right, cool. Went back inside.
I know people be talking to you until you stand up and like, damn, this nigga a coward.
Yeah. Oh, there was this one dude, man. He was blocking the road, and I just kind of rolled like I didn't come within 20 feet of his truck, right? I just rolled forward to see, what's going on in front of him, right? And this fool pulls up, blocks the whole street with his truck. He's pulling a set of doubles, and he comes running at me like I'm supposed to be scared of him. I'm like, dude, I'll beat your ass. What the fuck wrong with you? And I told him, get the fuck away from my truck. And what made it so funny is I didn't recognize him 5 minutes later because I don't think about people like that. And I'm like, bro, look, I told you what I thought of you. Now get the fuck out of my face. And he tried to complain about something I never did. It was the weirdest thing. And I'm like, bro, I don't care who you call. What the fuck they gonna do? I ain't gonna get fired. I'm not a local driver. But he knows if I would have called in on him, they would have fired his ass, which is the thing about local drivers. They don't seem to understand over-the-road drivers are a different breed. I mean, I'll be damned somebody calling me, hey, you're doing this. Uh-huh. Sure. What's your name? Oh, all right. They'll write it down. And then they won't do anything. They might tell me about it. Half the time they don't say shit. And it's like, and what's so bad about it on trucks, it's like they have we got cameras now. So it's like people already know what's going on. They're kind of like, okay, yeah, okay. What time was it? And they're looking at the feed like, oh, this, you can't be serious. You know I have this on video. We got your license plate. What are you doing? Yeah,
Nobody cares nowadays. There's like this Dodge Charger in Arkansas that they cannot catch, and they're like trying to call the FBI and everybody. They're like they need help because I guess the guy just tunes it and fucks with the police for whatever, and they got his license plate and everything. Man, this dude smokes the cops every time. There's a black Charger that they cannot catch.
Here's the funny thing about it. That's West Memphis, and just to give you a perfect example of what this is like, driving from, let's say, Little Rock to Memphis, just to the state line. You're going to pass 3 or 4 cops off I-40. They just sit there on the side of the road waiting for somebody like that. And I didn't. I mean, I knew people sped away from the cops. I always thought it was weird. It's like, bro, there ain't that many roads down here.
No, I think this one though is like, I think this one is like it's a sleeper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they got it tuned and everything. I just don't understand how you don't run out of gas, but this one is a sleeper. Like they got it tuned and everything. So it's like
I've heard of
regular Charger, and then he pull off on you on a straightaway, highway or not, you can't even catch him.
Yeah, I don't even get that, man. You just asking for you going to jail when they catch you.
If they got the right driver, because I think it's tinted, they don't even know who the hell is driving it.
Right.
And then I think he has like a little thing where he like, you know how it flips the license plate so he could like conceal it.
Yeah, he would have to do something like that.
Yeah, because usually they just let you go away and then they just come to your house.
Yep. They're like, we ain't gonna be chasing you.
They'll send a whole unit to your house.
I seen a video where what is it? 55. There's like like coming across, like there's 2 bridges across right at Memphis. There's
holy shit. Hold on, he says Sony and Nintendo has reached a historic deal. Sony's about to make a live action Zelda movie. Man, I don't think this generation will appreciate Zelda, which is crazy. But my bad. Go ahead, War Master.
Well, the way the 55 snakes off, it's like the road turns, but you can go in a straight line. Like the road you're on when you cross the bridge, you go straight across, you end up downtown Memphis. Or at least I think it is. Like I've never been down there since I drive a truck. But I seen this one dude, he had been doing a good 100 mile an hour off the bridge, and he just kept going. And the cops, they were like, all right, we lost him. Fuck it. I ain't going in there like that.
Yeah, just go straight to the house. Look, this dude getting mad. He was like, I never understood the just don't talk about black women statement. What happens if the passport bros keep talking? Will their black cards be revoked? Do they lose access to dating black women? If the passport bros stop comparing black women to foreign women, does that guarantee black women will stop talking about black men as a collective? Think about it. So this guy said a text messages, right? And he said, it was like a black woman. She said, I don't have a problem with the passport bros as long as they talk bad about black women. And then the guy replied, said, or what? The woman said, what do you mean, or what? The dude says, what happens if the passport bros continue to talk about black women? What do they lose or gain in regard to how black women treat black men? The black woman said, well, we'll just continue saying negative things about passport bros that we've been saying about black men for the last couple of decades. They don't lose or gain anything from black women. He said, so in other words, nothing changes. Black woman says, right.
Yeah, I always thought it was the weirdest thing the way when the passport bros started talking about, hey, we're going foreign. It was funny because it was a lot of black men that wouldn't date black women anymore. And it's like you would have black women lying about black men because we already know information is heavily censored. If especially if a blue collar man talks something, we're not talking about the college educated communications majoring people that get on television.
But they never really cared about the blue collar guys. Some of those dudes were the guys that were calling educated lame.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. They would just talk shit about us. And it was the weirdest thing. And it's like the college educated dudes wouldn't really say much. And then you had people just talking shit. Then the manosphere comes up, right? And it's like Kevin Samuels was actually the right person to actually push our talking points out there into the public. you catch people repeating things that we've said that he's repeated, and no disrespect to R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. I love Kevin Samuels. The whole thing is you see these people, and they'll go ahead and repeat what he says, and they say, "Yeah, man, Kevin Samuels said this." I said, "No, that's not the person that said that. This person said it." Or like when they say, "Make that make sense," I'm like, "Yo, that's Tommy Sotomayor," stuff like that. And it's like,
or the stupid games, stupid prize. Bullshit.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Right.
And the whole thing is, what's the other one? He was the one that the media just ignored him. They could have got him on television. He was the perfect one to be on there. He was well spoken, well dressed, and he knew what the hell he was talking about. But they couldn't put him on television because he would actually blow up the whole feminist narrative.
Right.
Because if you watch him long enough and watch him, like he debated this chick named Sybil. He called her Sable because she looked like a cartoon character. Yeah, she talking about, I'm in a man. What do you call her? She said, I'm in a man. She was on Fresh and Fit, and she got humbled. She was on there twice, and the first time was with Kevin Samuels. The next time she came on, she was cool.
Oh, you talking about that older feminist woman with the silver hair,
short hair, big plastic tits. Yeah,
they had her back on there.
Yep, and she was all humble because I didn't even recognize her. She dressed a little bit more conservatively. Like most women have no idea that when your tits hang out, that puts you in a category. You could either be in the lady category or you could be in the garden tool category. It's one of the two. You're not going to be both. I mean, you're not going to sleep with a football team and expect to get the same respect as a woman who has been married for 30 years. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, like I'm seeing like a whole bunch of stars on there talking about some, my clients don't count as bodies. I even shared a bona fide porn star saying her bodies don't count. Like the delusion has spread it off onto porn also.
I'll be like, if what you did when you were getting paid to take your clothes off, if that was the case, then where's your husband at?
Yeah. This girl was like, "Oh, I'll cook you food and I'll do your hair and all this other stuff and I'll treat you right." And the dude was like, "Why'd you do that with your baby father?"
Yep. Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And it's funny, Rolo kind of didn't like that.
Yeah, that's his problem. No disrespect to Rolo, but it's like, yo, fam, put it in your book, sell your book, promote your book, do your thing, do what you do best. Shout out to Rolo, but you don't own words.
But it's the thing though. They still look at family. You know what I'm saying? This is not a Vin Diesel joke, but they still look at their family. They still look at, if he sees a woman like that getting put in her place, he's like, "Oh, that could have been my daughter or my niece," or
Like, I don't think you were there. I think we're over on Mace's channel, I think. And shout out to this dude. No disrespect to him, but Obsidian had basically coined this type of thinking or phrase. He had said that you got to watch guys with daughters, because a lot of them, and I'm extrapolating off what Obsidian was saying, but these guys, a lot of guys with daughters want to tell the quote unquote younger men how to date their daughters, and hey, I'm going to tell you how to be a man. I'm like, bro, my father did that. You can shut the fuck up. But I didn't say nothing. I was real quiet when he got on there saying, "Man, there's some fine women out here." And I think he's living over in Europe. No disrespect to this guy, but he was like, he's like, I asked him how long he was married. He said 17 years. I said, okay. I said, if your wife had sex with a football team, would you have married her?
And you knew about it.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, yo, fam, I don't care how hot a chick is. She's got to have the right mentality. She's got to actually not been sleeping with a football team. She can't have bastard kids, or I'm not going to take her seriously. Sorry. I mean, what do I get out of this? Nothing. Okay, fine. You get some hard D, and I'm straight. But this idea that I'm gonna be doing like I'm trying to marry you, and you ain't bringing nothing to the table but an attitude. Nah, I'm good.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. We're living in a day and age where dudes don't care. They just don't want to know about it or see it.
Yeah. Let's be honest. In the 90s, that's how dudes were. All that R&B nonsense.
Yeah.
Like I said, hip hop used to be. It was a lot of red pill stuff in there. Like Captain Save-A-Ho by E40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially like those raps, like especially cutting off like the G-Funk era, definitely was red pill. Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, even DJ Academics did a
180.
podcast with Circa.
Yeah. Zerka is funny, but he's pretty deep. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Right.
You know, especially when he's talking to women and like, I'll be honest, he says the disrespectful stuff to effect.
Austin, then my bad. I'm looking on my timeline because I'm looking at trying to how to get Rumble on StreamYard. Yeah. My bad. I just saw a video with Academics and Zerka. It's a 4-hour podcast.
Yeah.
From 12 days ago. Jesus Christ. And then Zerka done changed the pill called Zerka pill, which is funny as hell. And then now I'm looking at there's this video that came out a day ago. That man Austin Holloman jumped straight from Africa to straight up white women, bro. His fucking pattern is all fucked up, bro. You don't do shit like that, bro. You don't jump straight from Zimbabwe and certain places in Africa and then go straight to Romania and just be like, look at me and this white girl. Like,
well, he's just going all over the world. I'll let that man do. Let him do what he want to do.
Yeah, but change your order. I don't know the order. It's really the order. Okay.
You were saying something nicer.
Oh, I was just gonna ask y'all.
My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So y'all gonna you are gonna be there when Mace debuts his Rumble show on Friday?
Hell yeah.
Oh, he's going over to Rumble?
Yeah, he's already got the platform. He said he's debuting November 11th, which is this Saturday.
If I figure out how to do StreamYards, I'm gonna see if I can head over and tell Mace so he can kind of do both, because it'll be cool to do YouTube and Rumble at the same time, and then whenever he wants, he just cut the YouTube side off, and then everybody just stays over on Rumble.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
Well, I think I remember Mace saying that he doesn't want that content on YouTube because of the guidelines. You know, it's
Yeah,
gonna
that's what I'm
be
saying. He could start on YouTube
uncensored.
and then cut the YouTube off, and then.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like get his audience, you know, his regulars over to Rumble.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Like
that's what
how
Fresh
NTV
does.
doing
They do like a whole show, and it'll be like go over to Rumble, and they'll be having like a whole show on YouTube, but it's just the whole show on YouTube is sending people to Rumble.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or the way I've seen other people do it is like they'll go ahead and they'll be on both, and then they'll cut one off, and everybody either click the link.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like if I figure out how to do StreamYards, he can do that. Like he can like literally stay on the same stream, but just cut off Rumble. Cut off YouTube.
When I go over to Mace's page, like I type in his name, right, and it says "Welcome to N-word land." Except it don't say N-word.
Did he get hacked?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's
No, I think that's the name of his Rumble channel.
Yeah.
Mace is live right now.
They don't really say anything about him. He has a Twitter page. Check that out.
Yeah, Mace is live right now.
Yeah, I think his Rumble is going to be just like for non-sports.
Yeah.
Can you share it in the chat one more time real quick?
Oh yeah. I'll go grab the link right now. Hold on.
Okay, thank you so much. Shout outs to Mace. And Mace got to finish setting up his YouTube channel.
Oh, he has his stuff on Twitter. He's popping over here.
He got the he doesn't have anything on his community tabs. He just been going hard on the lives, man. Mace, goddamn, Mace is a wild man.
And you know, I'm gonna be honest. When we do stuff where we talk about, you know, we how shall I say it? There's a lot of things that turn people off, you know, who are from another ethnic group, and it's like black folks don't seem to be cognizant of it. I'm like, it's one thing to come over there, people be cool, nobody cares, but people will listen and not say anything, and that will actually keep your channel in a hole. You know what I'm saying? And like ghetto folk come over and they start all that fuck shit, like people that always want to fight all the time. Man, oh God, it just makes my hair want to fall off. You know, I ain't got much hair left.
Don't say follicles. Welcome to nigger land.
Yeah, that's funny as hell. Why are you making all that noise over there? They used to piss off.
I can't find Mace's Rumble.
Hold on. It just says the N-word land.
Oh, did the link don't work for you, Kuda? I just put it in the chat.
I can't see it. Okay, let me try it again.
Because you know,
what was that other place that people were supposed to go and talk about politics and debate? It was like a red and white. I forgot the name of the platform. Did that turn into Rumble?
Well, Locals at Rumble. I don't know what Locals was. I think Locals was blue, and they're. I'll say it like this: Rumble is probably maybe an update or two away from being like, okay, they're on par with YouTube. Because you can listen to Rumble and just turn the screen off without for free, if you will.
Rumble Locals, what you call it? Loves Locals. Lead attorney.
Oh yeah, because it's like Patreon. Like you can only get in if you pay to get in. If I got it right. And Rumble and Locals are the same company now, because Rumble's bought Local. I remember when they offered. Oh God, who did they offer? I think it was Joe Rogan $100 million to come over there.
Well, he's on Spotify, but the thing is, it's like Spotify is only audio. Like, so I guess I don't know how he does visuals and stuff like that, because I thought that was going to change the game, because you got Tidal, you got all these music places that's screwing people over like Spotify right now, but you got somebody that gets on camera over there. So what are they just gonna listen to the audio, or do you have a video player on Spotify?
Yeah, the Joe Rogan Experience. I don't know where.
Shout outs to Mace. Mace, I'm your 10th follower, bro.
I was number 9.
Welcome to nigga land. Mace already starting it off. Donald Trump be going live on Rumble like shit.